welcome back to I46 and welcome to the Modern Warfare 3 Cup. We're continuing now in the winner bracket semi-final. It's going to be Apex Collapse, one of the favourites to actually win this tournament, against the first seeds Prophecy, who actually won I45. So this is a really highly anticipated game now. We are just adjusting sound levels, trying to get everything right, so before the chat gets filled with it, we
do apologise for the delay as well, guys. Of course, we did say yesterday we would be on air at 11 o'clock. It is now 2 o'clock over here in Europe. We are, of course, in Telford, for those of you unaware, where I46 is being held. Essentially, we have had some very bad network issues today. Not our fault, I would like to stress to add. External, blame Infinity Ward. They chose today to have all of their Call of Duty servers go down.
It's typical.
Typical, the day we need them. And basically what it is here, of course, we have got the BYOC section, the bring your own console, and we have got the turn up and play. Both are played in separate rooms, and because I46 is just such a big event, I have actually got a tournament walkthrough on my YouTube, Xcucho, if you want to go check that out. But essentially, we've got 3 different networks. We've got one for the turn up and play, one for the BYOC, and one for the exhibitors as well. So they're not on the same network, which meant that the system link wouldn't work with each other. They couldn't find each other's games. So what we've had to do is some players have gone into the turn up and play area now, and essentially they're now playing opposite each other like you would normally see it, like a traditional LAN, so to speak. And then now we have had to have the networks cross-mixed and bit into the turn-up and play area so that us upstairs in the casting room can patch through onto the turn-up and play.
So it's a bit confusing. What's really good about this game, though, is there's of course the friendly rivalry between Europe and America. So
friendly?
They're playing for pride, but also to advance into the winner bracket final, which would guarantee a top 3 placement and therefore prize money. Remember, this is a £3,500. This tournament has a £3,500 pool. First place taking 2,100, second 875, third 525. The stream is being brought to you by Abamedia. You can see our lovely banner behind us there, and the cup, the actual tournament itself, is sponsored by Multiplay. But I think I'm as excited as you are to actually see this going on.
It's great to finally get this underway. Of course, me and Rel arrived for breakfast at about 9:20 this morning. So
we were waiting. We've been waiting this whole time.
Over 4 hours we've been waiting. So we are just as excited as you guys. Thank you for all the tweets and whatnot asking us to get on air as soon as possible. It is great to be with you now.
I mean, if you guys can actually tweet this stream out and try and promote it a little bit. It's frustrating for me because I can't actually get on my Twitter for some reason at all in this event. I've taken lots of pictures, but I just can't tweet them out. But
so we will actually get those uploaded when we get home. I mean, my 3G, it works upstairs, but downstairs when I'm on the floor, like taking the pictures of the teams and whatever, won't actually tweet out. I can do normal tweets, but then as soon as I try and upload a photo at the same time, it just won't go.
It's like a really weak connection, but I've got nothing. So promote this stream again. Like I say, it's one of the best American teams. I don't want to say that outright, but they are one of the strongest. They seem to be performing very well recently, both online and in tournaments. I understand they beat Optic 6-0, was it? I don't know if that was...
You want about Apex Collapse?
They beat
Fear 6-0 at last week's UMG tournament in Chicago.
So one of the top American teams against one of the top European teams in a winner bracket semi-final of this cup. I'm very, very excited. Apex did actually advance after beating... Have I missed something? I don't even know what...
I don't know if the camera picked that up there, but basically we are trying to get Prof and Apex game underway. They're just sitting there playing a free-for-all. Now the tournament admin is getting very stressed because we are about 2-3 hours behind schedule now. And he just went, if they do give you... just punch them in the face. That's why
I was totally oblivious to it. I'm surprised I didn't even hear that. But the event itself, we've had a good time. We've been on the lights machine.
Oh yeah, got some videos of this. Basically, what there is I think it's the BenQ. Not trying to promote any different companies out there at all, but just saying who it is. Basically, they've got a wall. They've got one like a square, and on each wall they've got 3 buttons that you have to push, and they light up and it tests your reaction time and whatever. Just like to say I'm better than Ralph.
Well, this is the thing, because you have to press as many lights as you can in a minute, and I got 30. I got on the leaderboard with 30. It's near the bottom. It's not great, and he gets 31, and I'm just
easy. Rel had 4 goes. I had 2. Just saying.
It's just story of my life. I'll never be the best.
You'll never be as good as me. Is that what you're trying to say?
Basically, yeah. I'm just saying it right now. But they are just warming up. I mean, I was about to start updating people with the scores of this free for all.
So as it stands, TCM Rich has got 154 kills, 119 deaths in a dome free for all. Not too sure how long they've been playing.
Well, I was going to say, I don't understand that they are all set up and ready. They're just
They're just playing free-for-all.
Playing free-for-alls.
We, of course, want to bring you the action as soon as possible. Like I say, we are a couple of hours behind schedule. The tournament final, the grand final, will take place on main stage. That is multiplayer stream, and basically we've got an allotted time for that because, of course, all of the finals take place on there. So we need to be on there setting up at 7. So basically we have got 5 hours to get through the rest of the games. I believe there's actually still 12 games to play. Of course, all of those won't be streamed. We'll get as many streamed as possible. We are going to attempt to get in the game now. Hopefully, fingers crossed, we will be bringing you all the action. 349 people are already tuning in, so thank you to you guys. Yeah. Remember to like the video, it does always help a little bit, so we do appreciate that. I'm just refreshing constantly.
Apparently Optic beat Collapse 4-0 in a Frag Cup. Can't verify that, but you know, like
Frag
I say,
Frag Cup's online as well, though. One thing you do have to
it's one of the best American teams. I'm not, like I say, I'm not saying it is the best, but it's just going to be a really good game in that regards. So thank you again to everyone who's watching. We are just trying to get this game underway. At the same time, next to them is the 4K versus Betamax game.
Yeah, that is the loser bracket. I'm not sure what round it is.
The winner of that will actually go on to play versus Conflict, who have just beaten Phobia. Phobia are out of the tournament now. That's Phobia Pro with Crooks, King, that's that group,
Naylad
and Maxi.
Yeah.
So they're out.
I have actually heard reports that is the end of Phobia.
Well,
I was speaking to a young reliable source from the Phobia.
I have some inside news, but I'm not allowed to say anything.
Yeah, we won't disclose
I'll be able
anything
to tell
on stream.
you.
That'll be down to them. But we've heard what's happening, and it's quite interesting news, I must admit.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me then.
So we've got what's going on in the chat. If any of you guys want to ask any questions in the chat, by all means, feel free to do so.
I wear glasses and I can't see to that screen, so can you read that?
I can just, I can make it out there.
Guys,
every time I look in it, there's always something about Scump in there.
I've got a black mark on my head.
Everyone just loves Scump.
Where's a black mark on my head? Have I got a black mark?
I don't think so.
No.
I think you're okay.
Unsure.
So yeah, again, we're not sure by the outside. We just wanted to get on stream.
A lot of you are actually asking why aren't we starting. Like I said, they've not started the game up yet, so we can't get into it.
What we're both really looking forward to is actually getting to do the grand final on main stage. I think what we're actually going to do, because it's myself, Gucci and Brycey.
Actually, I don't even know where.
Well, Bryce has had a little bit of a nightmare. He was enjoying a few cheeky beverages last night. He's lost his phone and his wallet, and we can't find him anywhere. So
he may appear this afternoon. Now we are just going to run a very quick little new production aspect thing for you. If Melmoth's going to start this,
we hope you enjoy.
We hope you enjoy this. It's quite entertaining. No. No, you've had a nightmare.
He's done goofed.
You've done goofed. You've not changed the names.
He's got the TCM.
You've got TCM lineup.
There we go.
But TCM aren't playing.
Hey, Hammers looks like. Do you ever remember Rhino off the Gladiators?
Oh.
There we go. There we go. So it's a work in progress, guys. But you can see what we're going for there.
We'll get that all edited up for you, and you will see the final result later. Poor Melmoth clearly was unaware. He clearly didn't press save.
It's all good. Anyway, let's jump straight into this. It is going to be Lockdown, Capture the Flag, the first map, and we're starting off with Prophecy. So there is a little bit of a countdown here. So who do we want to watch?
I think we should go on board with either Sowers or Shane. Shane, of course, renowned for the amount that he just bursts at the flag more than anything. He just runs objective alongside Sowers, of course. Sowers is more of the support player with the SMG, Gunchi and Swanee, of course, the ARs.
I mean, a lot of people actually say jokingly it's Prof.Swanee because he's such a strong player.
Yeah.
People would argue that he is the best AR in Europe at the moment. And as you can see with Shane, like you were saying, Gucci just all out blitzing it straight through, and he's going to try and take someone by surprise. Yeah,
he's just going to wait, see if anyone comes and checks it, and somebody has thrown that stun over down this left-hand side, so he knows that he can just edge ever so slightly around now because he thinks it will be all clear. Shane going to go and try and catch that player off guard. Sowers has been killed after making a kill, and Shane has got behind him in that top corridor. Does make his first kill in the back of Parasite.
Here we go. So he's pushed up quite well. He's going to pick up the second kill against Nameless, and this is really good now from Prophecy. What you have to remember, they are on the better side of this map, so they need to be capturing at least one flag, ideally two, because it's so much more difficult when you're on the other side and getting spawn trapped.
Yeah, Shane having a good start to this game, actually taking out Nameless off the spawns there as well, and taking down Liar. I think Shane's, interestingly enough, trying to answer some of his critics. A lot of people have said that he might not be the strongest player that Prophecy could have picked up, but showing his worth here in the early stages of this game. He has managed to get all the way around the back into that Domo A car park. Looks as if this is going to be the first flag capture on the board, despite a nade coming in and making him heavy weak, as he does manage to capture that flag. Now, of course, Prophecy are the first seed in this tournament, having won I45 the last time round here in Telford, and Apex Collapse have actually come in at 5th seed.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Apex haven't been here before, so it would be unfair to see them so high, but we know they are a very strong team, so we couldn't give them no seed. I say we aren't responsible for the seeds at all, but I do agree with that 5th seed placement.
Yeah, we're talking on behalf of I-Series and Multiplay and the WGL, who are, of course, bringing you this tournament. Gunchy there just getting taken out by Liar in the middle map. Swanee holding that left-hand side with his ACR, taking down Dido, running through that middle corridor, and knows that there is one in the middle.
I mean, this is a really, really good start from Prophecy, actually. They got that flag in just over 1 minute, and if they can continue this form, they should be able to capture 1 or 2 more, which would definitely put them in a brilliant position. With 3 down, this is going to be good for Prophecy if they can lock down these spawns. Yeah,
we're going to go on board with Shane, who is pushing towards those spawns. They're just going to lie in wait on bottom white, see if anybody runs past that C-Dom area. 2 are there. He does manage to make that first kill, makes that second as well. Shane jumping out now. He's going to go towards that flag. Dido's just made kills around there. Parasite shutting down Shane. And Swanee is now switching things up. He's now on the right-hand side and going to push into the top R area, trying to prevent any of the Apex lineup moving up through that middle corridor area.
Yeah, Shane's having a really good game so far. Not only getting that flag capture, but I know he's been picking up quite a lot of important kills as well. But here we go. Apex answering back, taking out 2. And Shane's not in the best of positions. He could potentially shut out this flag run when it comes all the way home, but he's going to be inactive for a while.
Yeah, it looks as if they are choosing to run that straight down the middle. Shane, unfortunately, there, choking his shots. He did manage to land some bullets in and then stopped. He has been challenged by Parasite there. Does manage to take him out and get that return. So well played there from Shane.
Yeah, and they needed that return. Remember, they don't want to be going into the second half of this game on a tie. They have to be ahead because it's just going to make things so difficult for them. It wouldn't be impossible to come back, but the odds would definitely be against them.
Yeah, I think, to be honest, Apex are actually so strong. I watched them play yesterday against 4 Kings. Of course, that was a very close game, but Apex really did have the edge on that. I mean, of course, 4 Kings went in at the half in the lead, unfortunately lost overall on lockdown, capture the flag, so that shows that Apex, they are used to being behind, so to speak, and are fully aware of how to actually come back and win things still.
Definitely. Well, Swanee manages to get some stuns and does pick up that kill against Nameless with the Semtex. The flag has been picked up once again by Shane. We were saying before how objective he is, and you can see that every single time, just running straight for the flag and hoping his teammates can support him, but he has been dropped and that flag has been returned.
Yeah, and now the flag in answer is going to be pulled away by Parasite. Nameless has just killed himself. Parasite is the last player left alive, and he has got that flag. He has taken down Shane off the spawn, but Gunchy there to clean up that mess and will get that flag return. Swanee instantly going straight for those spawns. If we just bring up the back button there, see how everybody's doing. Shane 10-5 and an objective player playing very well. Lyad going 11-7, top fragging for the Apex squadron.
Yeah, Gunchy and Swanee just locking down this mid-map area, and you can just sense that Prophecy have full map control here, and they've really caught Apex off guard. They've got them on the back foot, and once again, Shane is running this flag. He has not been killed, and he's taking this all away after getting that kill through mannequins, and does have the support of Swanee, and you would want no one else supporting you more than Swanee.
Yeah, arguably one of the best ARs in Europe, perhaps in the whole world as well. Sour's taking down Gunchy. It is currently 2-0 to Prophecy. 19 seconds left on that clock. Is Shane going to be able to make it 3? Yes, he has. Now, if we go on board with Gunchy, who's going down that left-hand side, this is looking very good from Prophecy, despite reports of being a shaky team. Of course, they did go to Gamescom, which meant they missed a lot of practice. They bombed out at 9-12, although not a bad placement, but it was bad by Prophecy standards at EGL 5, but they go in at the half, 3-0 in the lead. Very good there from Prophecy.
Yeah, and I don't think we highlighted when that previous flag had been captured. It is quite difficult, actually. We don't have any game sound or anything like that. We're literally just basing it off the visuals, so sorry if we skipped over that for you guys. Let's quickly switch over the teams, though, and see what on earth Apex Collapse are going to do to bring this back. They need 3 flags just to bring this to a tie, so it's almost going to be impossible for them to win this, but they need to be very aggressive. They need to be taking some risks and throwing themselves up there at that flag. Let's see, Liar, what you can do. Trying to get someone up in top corridor, doesn't find anyone, but he's in a good position here.
I can only imagine the banter that is being thrown around by Shane and Swanee downstairs, because of course now that they are in that turn up and play area, they're playing in the traditional land sense, meaning they are sat opposite each other. Now I know that when Apex played against Four Kings, they were sat side by side pretty much, and banter was flying a little bit from the Apex lineup, so it will be interesting to see how they do that against Prophecy, because Prophecy with Shane on board, they really do like their trash talk. It does help them gain so much momentum. And now Nameless behind two of the players does take down Swanee first of all, chucks the stun for safeguard, but has been Semtex. That's going to kill him. Gunchy there with that kill.
Yep, a lot of support for Prophecy in the chat there. We do keep glancing over to it, and it doesn't refresh very often for us, so sorry if we miss some of you guys, but it's great to see you guys getting behind the home team. Similarly, I know there's a lot of Americans watching this supporting Apex Collapse, and it's really nice that you've all come to support these teams. Here we go, though, watching Liar, who's top art, and he's damaged. He's taken a lot of bullets, and there we go. He's finally going to drop to the floor, and well, he was on the floor. He's finally going to be killed by Sowers.
Yeah, as time ticks on, this is looking better for Prophecy, but now Nameless with that flag pull, he's going to run straight down the middle, straight through this corridor, stun over to the overextend, does manage to get a hit marker with that. Shane has just taken down Dido, kills being exchanged. Nameless is a bit panicked now, that flag is being pulled away, looks as if they're going to go for that stalemate. Swanee with the nice headshot there onto Nameless to make that flag get dropped, and Liar is going to go in hunt. Now the flags have both been dropped, but neither have been returned yet.
Liar in the spawn, just trying to find someone jumping around, and he is trying to get that flag back. I mean, it's really difficult for them here, because not only are they 3 flags down, but they need to get it returned. Yes, they do. This flag is probably going to be captured, and that makes it a little bit more achievable. They've only got 2 to go to bring this to a tie, but it's still a big task for them.
That was very, very nice there from Lyra. Just to recap, he did flank straight round the back of that bottom white building. Sowers there coming out, taking down Nameless. Shane taking down Parasite as well, and Dido left last alive in that corridor to try and prevent any Prophecy pushes as they go for another flag to try and extend that lead now.
It's a really unfortunate situation for Dido, where he knows that he can't push up, he has to stay alive, and time's just ticking away, but he can't afford to let this flag go home, and Swanee has taken him out. The kills need to be going in Apex's favour, and they need to get this return very quick.
Yeah, that flag is still down and was in the middle map. Nameless needs to get himself over there, but he has managed to pull that flag away. He's got that flag in his hands, and it's looking like a stalemate situation that will be upon us. He's running back with it because he knows that they cannot afford to go into that stalemate situation. They need all of their players to go in hunt of that flag, because if it goes to that stalemate situation whilst they're still 2 down, then that will bode very, very well for Prophecy. And look, he even went in hunt with that flag just to attempt to make things happen.
Yeah, they're trying all they can, but it's just looking worse and worse for them as we're slowly coming towards the 1:45 mark. It's just getting more and more difficult. Liar sweeping around now. He's going to try and get up top art, try and put some pressure on Prophecy, but he needs to make sure this flag gets returned. And you know what? Prophecy aren't even trying to capture this flag. They're just trying to hold it. It has been dropped, so it could get returned here, but they just want to hold this till the end of the round. They're already 2 flags ahead.
Yep, Swanee and Sowers both making kills there as well. We have got Liar going straight through that middle. I think that flag could actually go in now. He's managed to get his stuns and his grenade over Parasite. It has ran in as well and got that 2-piece. Parasite's going in hunt of that flag, but Gunchy's taking him down. Looking like that flag's been captured, and that makes it 4-1 now to Team Prophecy. And I think this is going to have taken Apex Collapse seriously by surprise, because they are renowned for their strong CTF gameplay.
That's pretty much it. There's not much that Apex are going to be able to do here, and they probably know it. To bring this back to a tie, they would have to secure 3 flags in less than a minute, and it's just going to be almost impossible, especially when Prophecy are still picking up so many kills. I mean, let's just bring up the scoreboard and see what's going on there. Do you want to talk us through that, Gooch?
Yeah, definitely. Of course, Swanee top fragging for the team, 21-15, 21-16 for Liar, but unfortunately still trailing by 3 flags now with only 30 seconds left. This first map does go in favour of Prophecy. Without a doubt, it's physically impossible now for Apex Collapse to respond other than just a consolation flag capture.
Well, the previous I45 victors are looking really strong to keep their title and walk away that first place prize money. These were the main contenders for it, and they're absolutely destroying them here. I mean, it's really early days. This is just the first map, and things could completely change. We know that Apex are a very, very strong search and destroy team, but hey, there you go. We'll have to see what happens.
They did just managed to get themselves a consolation flag cap in the dying seconds of those games, which did make it 4-2 overall to Prophecy there on total number of flag caps. So that first map does go in favour of Prophecy. Of course, it's best of 7 here in the winner bracket semi-finals at I46. Of course, a tournament being hosted by WGL, being powered by Aver Media, and being sponsored by Multiplay.
Just going across to the chat there, someone saying that Apex Collapse will win every single search and destroy. It's going to be interesting. You know what? I'd probably agree with him. I mean, you can't outright say that Prophecy are an incredibly strong search and destroy team themselves, but I have seen Apex play search and destroy online. I've seen them play it at LAN, and they just look unstoppable.
Well, despite that, I mean, they did go 3-1 into the lead against 4Kings yesterday. 4Kings did manage to, their only map was an S&D win, but there we go.
Well, let's have a look. The next map, it's actually going to be on Carbon Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Carbon Search and Destroy is going to be that map. I mean, we are going to be seeing this best of 7. Do you want to just run through the maps real quick?
Absolutely, yep. We've got Carbon Search and Destroy, Bootleg, Capture the Flag, Seatown Search and Destroy, Dome Capture the Flag, Underground Search and Destroy, and if it does go down to the wire, it's going to go to Arcade and Capture the Flag. So
to be honest, I could see that.
It could happen.
I could see a 4-3 happening between these two sides. I mean, like I did try and say earlier, for the American viewers in the chat, I'm not trying to make excuses for EU, but there have been reports that Prophecy haven't really been scrimming. They did go to Gamescom. I'm sure you will have heard about that from the Optic lads if you only follow the American scene. Basically, they got the experience of Black Ops 2, but that did mean that their practice was, of course, reduced for this event after a very poor event as well at EGL. They're not fully warmed up, so to speak, I suppose.
Yeah, I mean, Prophecy, they actually finished 9th to 12th at EGL 7. They were disappointed with it. It wasn't the best placement. Prophecy are expected to come high in every single tournament that they're competing in, and this is no different. Remember, the winner of this will advance into the winner bracket finals, which guarantees a top 3 placement and prize money, and hopefully we'll be seeing one of them advance all the way to the grand final on main stage.
I would have thought so. To be honest, before this game I did a Deserto interview and I didn't predict Prophecy to be in my top 3, so there we go, but Apex Collapse were. Let's see what happens. Oh, and we are hearing reports in the chat there of Betamax being 2-0 up against 4Kings. Not entirely sure how true that is. We will try and get reports to be able to update you.
Okay, well, let's get into this game anyway. It is going to be Carbon Search and Destroy, as you say. And we're going to start off watching Prophecy once again on the attack. We'll stick to the attacks and defends, and we will see what's going to happen.
Yeah, and we have got official confirmation that the 4Kings game is going in favour of Betamax. So that is certainly interesting, something that a lot of people wouldn't have expected. But then, anyway, let's get on board with the Carbon Search and Destroy now. We are on board with Shane, first of all, and they are on the attacking front.
Yeah, Shane line prone there, and he's going to take his time here. He doesn't want to push up too far because he probably knows there's going to be someone down here. He's just teasing them, just checking if anyone's going to shoot any bullets into him. In fact, it comes from a completely different direction, but he does manage to escape.
Yep, Shane has managed to get away now, and he is just watching the rear, making sure that nobody's flanking behind him. On our other monitor, we have managed to get the Betamax and 4Kings game up, and as it stands on the Capture the Flag Search and Destroy, Betamax are currently losing 3-0 on this half, but like we say, they are currently winning 2-0 overall. But now Shane edging up towards this B site and has chucked that grenade in, got nothing off that, and now pushing down this left-hand side. Yeah,
they are the only 2 games taking place in this tournament at the moment. But we're still on board with Shane. He's been alive quite a while. Let's just bring up the scoreboard, see how many's left for either of these teams. It's still all to play for. No one has actually been killed, and this will work in favour of the defending side because ultimately Prophecy are just going to have to go on an all-out push. But there we go. Sour's breaking that a long time without a kill with the grenade.
Yep, Sowers has just made that Swan. He did manage to take down 2, but now Liar's taken down 2, Nameless. And Liar with the 3-piece there, taking down Sowers. Wow, what a role reversal. We had nearly 2 minutes without any kills. Liar managing to get a 2-piece there in that final kill cam. A 3-piece overall for him, and such impressive play around defending that B-bomb site.
Yeah, he's done really well there, Liar. Remember, this is first to 4 round Search and Destroy. It's the regular rules. And as we said before, we're just going to stay on board for an attack, a defend, and then we will switch over. So you can see the game from every single perspective, see what the teams do and what strategies they employ if you want to copy any of those for yourself.
Certainly an interesting one from Gunchy there, throwing those stuns straight over that initial spawn building. That would have just prevented any rush down that right-hand side. Gunchy straight tagging into that top right road, getting nothing off that, as Prophecy currently trail 1-0 in this Search and Destroy, but are winning 1-0 on the maps in this best of 7 winner bracket semi-finals.
Here we go, Gunchy getting to this very popular spot here, but he's got to be careful because it is obvious, and Nameless knows it. Nameless was waiting for him and is going to make the most of that.
There was two of them there actually shooting down on Gunchy. Swanee's just managed to take down Dido as well. Of course, Gunchy would have called both of those two players out down that roadside. Shane managed to knife one of them. Liar's been taken down by Swanee as well, and this is looking good for Prophecy. We are going to get on board with Parasite as he attempts to 1 versus 3 against Swanee, Sowers and Shane. He has got the bomb in his hands on this attacking side.
Well, it's going to be really difficult for him, and you can see he's playing this extremely cautiously for the final 1 minute 30. He's just going to try and pick off one kill, and then will no doubt dart off in a completely different direction. Because he is on his own, it's not too bad if one of the Prophecy members go down, because it's going to reveal Parasite's location.
Yeah, of course, but I'm sure none of them will be poking out too much. You do not want to be risking that. Of course, Parasite would hope that they just sprint towards him just to give him something to aim at, and if they do keep shooting towards him, he's got a better chance of doing so. But Parasite just lurking around, snaking around this bottom middle area. Now, the last actual LAN event that I played at, I actually clutched 1 versus 3 on Carbon Search and Destroy. Just an interesting, fun fact for you.
Well, yeah, Prophecy are playing this brilliantly. They're not challenging him, they're just running the time down, and that's exactly what you want to be doing in this sort of situation. Parasite tagging someone with a frag, unfortunately for him, does not pick up that kill.
Yeah, has darted straight out in the middle map. He does need to do something ballsy. He takes down Swanee in that middle map. He is still dancing around, goes for the turn on there, takes down Sowers, pulls out his Magnum, waiting for Shane to challenge him. I think Shane would be very stupid if he did so. Parasite may want to choose to reload that gun now. He has got 29 seconds left on that clock. An interesting two-piece to kick off this 1 versus 3 as he's been lurking around that bottom middle area. Shane takes him down, and that's a huge 1v3 there from Parasite. And as I said, the teams are sat opposite each other. I'm sure he will be given an unbelievable amount of trash talk after that. Wow, I'm just waiting for the stream chat to update, because I'm sure that is going to be an impressive response.
Do you know what? It's not just the fact that was a 1v3, it's the fact that there was a turn on in there as well. Parasite just went huge for his team. We want to change teams though now and see how Prophecy are going to deal with this. Oh, Parasite, that was absolutely fantastic, and something that he's probably going to remember for a while. Yeah,
we will get back on board with Parasite now. Of course, we were on board with Prophecy for 2 rounds. We only switched over to get on board with Parasite, see his clutch position. One that I'm so glad we did. He is going to move up that A building. A bit of shaky shooting after that, unfortunately, there from him, as he has seen one over on that right hand side steps. Still there, has been shot down by Shane this time. Dido goes out to challenge.
He's trying to find somebody, but instead he knows that he needs to be staying alive, so he's just going to lie down. He's in a really good position here, because anyone who runs up them stairs is going to get shot, as proven. Shane getting taken down.
Yep, Dido has taken down Shane with that headshot. Has been double stunned in that middle map, waiting for that grenade to fly over. Didn't actually make any contact with that, so a bit fortunate there from Dido as he's just poking around this middle silos, waiting for somebody to challenge.
He's still in the same position. I mean, it's a really nice spot. You are in the middle of the map and can be taken out from different angles, but in the other sense, if he just pops over his head, it's such a hard shot to make, and providing the fact that you've got support from teammates, it can be really strong. Let's see, Dido, what you are going to do. We are just trying to switch over on the screen. We know it says now watching Prophecy, but you've got to bear in mind, me and Gucci have just been left alone here to man this all by ourselves, and we're trying to keep this stream flowing continuously. So Gucci is controlling there.
Yeah, so I do apologise. As we switched over, we were probably saying spectating Prophecy as we switched over to watch Parasite's clutch, but
you've got a bit of extra work to do.
Yeah, I've only just realised that as I glanced over at the stream.
Well, here we go. Nameless. Sowers actually takes out Dido. So Nameless is all on his own here, and he's got he's got Liar to support. Now he's all on his own, and he's against 3. Can he do what Parasite's just done?
No, he can't. Swanee there with a 2-piece to close up that round and puts Prophecy on the board in the search and destroy. Perhaps they'll be a little bit annoyed at themselves. Of course, Shane was the easier of the kill for him to actually make, just that kill in the back, but they have managed to get their first round on the board.
Well, of course, we're going to be sticking on the Prophecy versus Apex game throughout for 2 reasons. One, it is the winner bracket. We don't want to be looking at the loser bracket game going on right now. And also, we can't really commentate over 4 Kings. But just to bring you up to date, even though it was 2-0 to Betamax, but 4 Kings have just won the Capture the Flag. So now it is 2-1 to Betamax in the best of 5.
Yeah, on board with Nameless here in the Prophecy Apex game. Liar has taken down Shane in the middle map. Nameless has just decided to cook grenades down that far left-hand side and stuns as well. So he has used all of his different equipment available to him as he does attempt to progress down that left-hand side. Gunchy there waiting for him, takes him down with that headshot. Swanee taking down Dido as well. So now we are on board with Parasite. Once again, 1 versus 3 now. Challenges the first player, doesn't manage to take down Swanee this time. So that is 2-2.
Well, this is the comeback that Prophecy want. I mean, they were. It wasn't looking good for them at the start. We've been praising Apex and how strong they are on Search and Destroy, and it was looking like it was going to go to a 4-0, but no, Prophecy denying that. We are going to go back on board though now with the other team. We want to see what's going on with Apex Collapse, with Prophecy, and see if they can try and win a few more rounds and take this and bring the overall best of 7 to 2-0.
Let's go and have a look what Sauer's doing. Of course, he does normally use that SMG. He has managed to pull out an ACR this time for the attacking side, and he is just hovering around that initial clutch position that Parasite was in.
Sauer's trying to find someone. It's a very, very slow movement from him, but he is going to cook this grenade, throw it over. Is it going to take anyone out? No. So he knows that no one's in that particular area of the room, but there could be someone lurking in there somewhere. Yeah,
of course, Liar in the first round did manage to get a very nice 3-piece from within that B bomb. So, of course, they will be very, very cautious throughout the entire rounds on that same area.
Sauer's usually using the SMG, but things tend to change up for Search and Destroy. You see players sitting back a little bit more, taking the time, because every kill is so, so important.
Yeah, look at Swanee as well, being very, very cautious. We've got Shane down this left-hand side with the SMG. The only actual player on the Prophecy line to be using that SMG, so when he manages to get into some sort of attacking areas, it will benefit him.
Well over 800 viewers now on the stream. Thank you guys for actually supporting this. If you can like the stream, favourite it, tweet it, do what you can and bring the competitive community together. It is an American team going up against the European and 2 of the top teams from both continents.
Yep, Shane pushing down that left hand side now and has been taken down by Liar. Swanee is behind him to attempt to recover that kill. 3 versus 3. I do apologise, I missed that kill. Swanee's just pushing down this left hand side now, waiting to see if anybody's poking out of that B building. He's going to cook that grenade in there, not pick anything up with that.
Yeah, he was taking a chance. He had no idea if anyone was in there or not, so it could have paid off for him. Unfortunately, now he is without his frag, and he's just going to play this slow. Remember, he's not carrying the bomb, so he can get into an interesting position, but there we go. Dido picks up the kill, and Gunchi is being left to his devices with Sowers to try and get this plant.
Yep, Gunchi up high on that ladder looking in towards that B building. Gunchi's managed to get his Semtex in, put nothing off that. So now he's just going to move down this left-hand side and have a look into that back building.
Let's see, Gunchi switching back into, moves towards B. Liar takes him out though, and Apex could be striding ahead as Sowers is the last alive and the bomb is not within his hands. There we go, and Apex pick up the round.
Yep, Apex have taken that round now, so that does mean that Prophecy are trailing 3-2 on this Search and Destroy on Arcade in the second map of the best of 7 series. Prophecy, of course, winning 1-0 overall, taking that capture the flag on lockdown for 2 overall on total map count. And we are going to stay on board with Prophecy this time, see how they can do the defensive work. Going to go on board with Sowers, who has pulled out an SMG this time, so looking like he's going to make an aggressive start. Stunned straight over, but has been stunned in turn. Will have to retreat, but Liar takes him down early on.
Well, it's promising to be a really close game here. Let's see if Prophecy win this and it goes to 3-3, it becomes so tense, especially downstairs, because every kill on that final round is so big, and you usually get some big cheers.
Now we are on board with Swanee. Liar has just made another kill. Swanee's shooting was a bit shaky there. Does manage to take down Nameless. 1 versus 4 for Swanee now to keep his team on this Search and Destroy. Sorry, but Dido flies around the corner and does manage to make that kill. So that was a victory for Apex Collapse. 8-3 Liar going in the end, 5-4 for Dido. Parasite's only kills were actually in that 1 versus 3. 2 assists for his name as well, and Nameless coming bottom there. But when you've got teammates like that, you don't need to come top every game.
Exactly. They take the round, that's the important thing. And we're just going to have a little bit of a switch round. Like we say, me and Gooch, I say me and Gooch is actually trying to do the production side of things as well, so it's not an easy task. Brycey has joined us though.
We have got a big Bryce behind us.
We believe you had an interesting night and lost a few possessions.
I have had possibly one of the worst days of my entire life.
We thought as much. Do you want to explain while we're waiting for the next game to start?
While we're well, let's see. The first night I lost my phone charger because of a bar, and then last night I found out that I have lost my car keys, which are attached obviously to my computer keys. So even if I find a way of getting home, I can't get any of my gear out of the hall.
Wow.
But also with them was my hotel keys. So last night I had to go and beg reception to let me in the room.
Nightmare.
And then obviously, if you have noticed, I'm a little bit late today, and that is because my phone decided that alarms are something that it didn't want to do anymore.
So you might be going in badly. You know what?
I think that's a bad land.
I can't even. I don't even want to joke about it because I'm actually.
I feel for you. I left my car keys in Amsterdam once when I went to Reflex GT7. Absolute nightmare. I mean, I parked at Rails. I had to get my granddad to come and pick me up, and then post my keys over. But you don't even know where yours are, do you?
Mate, not a clue.
Nightmare.
Not a clue. I don't have any idea how I'm getting home. Bearing in mind I'm taking home a fellow teammate and 3 of TCM.
Right.
It could go bad.
Well, you know what? I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. We'll give you some time off if you want to commentate. Feel free. Just let us know.
Well, it's up to you guys if you want a break. Right?
No. Well, we're going to see this through. We're going to see what's going on here. It's Apex versus Prophecy. Two of the top, one of the top teams from Europe against one of the top teams from America, battling it out. It's currently 1-1 in the best of 7 series. And you know, it's the seed 1, the previous winners of I45 Prophecy, against Apex Collapse here. As we count down, we're going to begin by watching Shane on the Prophecy side.
Yeah, we are going to get on board with Shane, of course. As we said on the lockdown capture the flag, a very heavily based objective player.
And, you know, I do want to try and switch things up. I want to see what Swanee's going to do on this map because I've seen Swanee play this map and he goes big on those kills. You know, you can see him dropping 30 bombs, maybe more. So we'll just have to see as it all pans out. But here we go, Shane making a big push straight away towards the platform and actually slowing down. That's because he wants to change to the MP7. Yep,
he decided the PP90 was not going to be good enough. Wanted that MP7. Some have called it a sniper with an SMG shot. Swanee and Gunchy, the 2 ARs, have just made kills in the middle map. Shane pushing up, showing why he wanted that MP7 there, taking down Dido in the middle, and now trying to do some objective work. Liar's taking down Gunchy as he's off the spawn though.
Well, Shane is just lying in wait. He doesn't want to pull a flag just yet. He's hoping his teammates can get a few more kills, but that's not going to lead to anything because Nameless is there to pick it up. Swanee takes out Nameless, exchanging that kill, and we are back to square one as we jump on board with Gunchy.
Yeah, Gunchy pushing through that middle map there, has taken down Parasite and lying in wait for anybody coming B Dom. Does manage to take down Liar as well. And gets Dido. That's a huge 3-piece there from Gunchy, which will of course enable the rest of the Prophecy lineup to push up, try and take those down off the spawn and hopefully pull a flag. It's still 0-0 here.
Yep, I don't know who's actually leading. If we just bring up the scoreboard, I mean, we can see Sowers still hasn't picked up a kill. There we go, finally, after about 1 minute 15 seconds, getting his first kill. But whilst it is fairly even, Prophecy do seem to have the edge so far in this game.
Yeah, but what you do have to remember is they are on the better side of the 2. Of course, they can just manipulate the spawns to get the Apex lineup spawning in that back left area. That is something that we are seeing Gunchy do now as he takes down Liar, just to bring you up to date with the Betamax and 4 Kings game. Basically, Betamax are looking like they are going to actually take that against 4 Kings, but of course we will let you know when it actually eventually happens. Gunchy now up the top middle platform.
Yep, and it's just 1-1 on scores there, just for what's actually happening. Calvin's come, he's joined us, he's helping us with production, so we're hopefully going to get things running a little bit more smoothly for you all. There we go, Dido and Parasite picking up kills. Gunchy trying to defend, but Liar takes him out, leaving Shane all on his own to defend this. Stuns and frags going out, everything in his arsenal to try and prevent this attack, even to the extent where he's even almost shooting his teammates.
Yep, Swanee's managed to take down Dido as he pushed on towards that flag there. Gunchy has grenaded over to make sure that nobody can push through that cage. He has just managed to get a couple of hit markers with his stun, so he knows there's somebody coming from there. Parasite takes down Gunchy, Liar takes down Swanee, and this is looking good for Apex as Shane is off the other end of the map, nowhere near to defend that, and I wouldn't be surprised if we do see an Apex pull of a flag right now.
Okay, well, let's see if it does lead to anything. He's trying to sneak right round here. He is in markets and nobody has spotted him. I think his position has been revealed due to a previous gunfight, so they'll know he's around this area, but he wants to pick up the kill before he pulls the flag, and someone has damaged him.
Yeah, but he has managed to get that stun off, bounces that grenade off the wall, does manage to take down Parasite with that. Swanee's taken down a kill as well, Gunchy with a kill as well. Sowers and Swanee getting 2-piece by Nameless. That could actually clutch that for them. Shane has got Gunchy with him in that middle map, and he has got to pull this flag in. Currently 0-0, and Gunchy has managed to take down Nameless, who we knew was lurking around that flag. Shane needs to get this flag in as they are on the better side, but has been stunned. Gunchy making the kill, Sowers making a kill as well. That flag has been captured now, so it goes to 1-0 Prophecy on this first side of the 3rd map in this winner bracket semi-final here. Best of 7 Prophecy versus Apex Collapse.
And remember, they did win the previous capture the flag earlier in this series 4-2, so Prophecy looking really strong on this objective-based game mode as Shane moves forward and he's hoping to pick up a second. He's going to try that same tactic as before, just flipping around the back base, and I don't think it's going to take them by surprise that someone did actually tag him and see him going into this area.
Yeah, I did actually see a player run across his screen. I don't think Shane picked up on that there. Two have just gone down. I think Shane's best idea now would actually be to just hide and wait for it. And as I just flick towards the other screen, it looks as if Betamax have actually taken down 4 kings in the loser bracket. That is something that I am taken by surprise of a little bit, but now Shane is pulling this flag straight down the middle. 3 kills have just been made by Prophecy. Looks as if this is going to be a guaranteed flag cap, and they are setting up for that relay. Sowers there on the spawn straight away, stunning and grenading into that back area. Gunchy there making kills, currently 15 kills, 15 to 5. Gunchy top fragging, absolutely big work there from him.
Yeah, he's playing really well, and as you say, 2 flags already. Prophecy looking so strong on the capture the flag. With 30 seconds left to go, I don't think we're going to see any more captures. Let's not rule it out just yet. Gunchy trying to do some work on this left-hand side and does manage to take out Nameless.
Yep, Gunchy there is just hovering around this left-hand side. The work he's been doing so far is really, really impressive. Has just seen one at that back green. One's pushing the middle as well. Has been taken down by Liar, but now with 12 seconds left on that clock, I would be surprised if we see any flag captures now.
No, I don't think so. So that's going to be it, 2-0. That's what we're going to write down on our little score pads in front of us and see if Apex can get back into this. I am surprised. I thought Apex would be storming this over Prophecy, or maybe not storming, but I thought they would be taking the lead.
Oh, look at Shane. Top 4 kills.
Yeah.
Such an objective player.
It says it all, really, doesn't it? You can see Gunchy and Swanee doing some really good supporting work. Sowers not having the best of games. He does the same sort of thing as Shane, but it is Shane who's picking up and capturing those flags. But let's switch things up and see what's going to go on for Apex now.
Yep, see how Apex can get themselves back in this. Of course, they are trailing by 2 flag captures to 0. Map's score is tied at 1-1. Liar there has seen the first player for the team, but Swanee manages to take down the first kill, taking down Parasite. Dido with Sowers, Gunchy and Shane both making kills as well, so Nameless last alive is already weak after a gun battle, so they are aware of his position.
Trying to find someone, finally does, and it is going to be Gunchy who goes down. Nameless having to defend here, and Swanee's going to get the better of him, but they need to be pushing up, and they're just trapped back in their own spawn. Yeah,
of course, they have got plenty of time. 4 minutes now to capture 2 flags is not impossible by any stretch of the imagination. Liar and Dido will push up in synchronicity now through those map areas.
Here we go. Liar just going top barrels, a very popular position, just trying to pick off someone who comes through that door. He is probably going to make this kill. No, he does not. Instead, he actually goes down to Sowers, who takes him out with that headshot.
Yep, Gunchy currently on 20 kills, playing very, very well, and it's looking like that flag is going to be pulled by Gunchy himself. Dido will have just revealed his position to Shane, so I doubt Gunchy would actually pull towards him, but Nameless has got the good spawn to actually take down Gunchy there on that cage side.
Dido going top platform here. Can't find anyone. And he has got his teammates surrounding him. Like I say, they need to be making moves here. It is Parasite who picks up the flag, but Swanee's taking him out straight away, and that's going to be 4 down, so now is the time to move in.
Yep, they do need to do so. Shane is off the spawn. It depends whether he can get stuns over here. He has been double stunned. No Semtex has come over and weakened Dido. He has got that flag in his hand, and the flag is off the spot there. Has just been returned. Shane and Gunchy have just made kills. Parasite and Dido last alive. Liar off the spawn. That is very, very good spawn in there from them to help Dido get this flag capture in, and they do manage to get that, so that is now 2-1 to Prophecy, and Apex are on the comeback.
Yeah, certainly, with 3 minutes left to do so, no doubt we can probably see another flag capture if they keep performing like they are right now. Liar still defending though. I think he's conscious that Swanee is picking up kills, as is the rest of Prophecy, and needs to make sure they don't move any further up.
Yep, Liar now going to go towards that roadside. Shane lurking in some dirty corner there. Does manage to take him down. Nameless takes down Shane as he pushed up towards that flag. Wow, that is something that you don't actually see very often. Just waiting for somebody to come down that roadside from that shop doorway. But now kills are going in Apex's favour as Parasite is attempting to push up. And now just going to revert back to the middle map. Dodging around. Swanee's taken down Dido and Liar. Swanee currently on that bricks area. Goes for Parasite. Parasite's weekend just going to sit in a corner to recover some health.
It's just so bad because now not only is he weak, he's stunned, they know where he is, and he wants to get to that flag, he wants to get further and further up, and he's just been denied every single opportunity. Swanee doing absolute work around those bricks, picking up kill after kill. Let's bring up the scoreboard and see how he's doing at the moment. Swanee there with 23 kills and only 12 deaths.
Yeah, very, very well played. You will see him time and time again around those blocks areas, just defending anybody trying to come across that platform side. He has just seen a stun go over from Liar. I would be surprised if now Swanee will come off that spawn, but Dido and Liar have just made 2 kills and are pulling that flag. Shane with the crucial Semtex there to make that dropped. It hasn't been returned though. It is currently in the hands of Parasite. We will get on board with him as he's managed to make it down that cage side. He has got the support of a player in that middle map area. Nameless as well, going to move towards that flag, and it's looking like they are going to level things up now. Double stuns have flown in. Nameless has dropped Sowers. Liar has dropped Swanee. Parasite's going to capture that flag now, and now they are on the relay as well. If we get on board with Dido and Liar around that area, Liar's going to challenge that in the middle, but Gunchi making that kill.
Well, 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 Apex are back into this game. It could be going to stopwatch, so we're going to stay on board with Apex for the remainder of this game and see if they're able to get another flag, because at the moment they're on a rampage. They've got 2 so far and have got a minute to get another, as have Prophecy.
Liar now just securing this cage side. Of course, they are currently tied at 2-2. One team could potentially capture one more flag here and win with only 50 seconds left on that clock. I would assume that if any team were to capture a flag now, that would be the deciding flag of this map.
Parasite picking up the kills, and yeah, I can see this going stopwatch now. I mean, Prophecy are actually on a big killing spree at the moment. 20 takes out 2. Dido's going to shut out Gunchi, so it's not going to be pulled as we edge towards 30 seconds. Liar's just going to sit there and defend for the remainder of the game. Doesn't actually get that kill, but turns around because he knows Dido was there.
Yep, Dido had that support Parasite there with a team nade, and that could be very, very costly. Sowers and Shane have made kills as well. Nameless, smart play from Nameless there. He is going to just leave that player, get behind him on that platform and wait for that flag to run straight through the middle. Sowers getting caught off guard. Swanee and Shane making kills. Nameless needs to be taken down. Gunchi is going to capture this, I think. Shane is going to run that in, and it has been captured with 5 seconds left on that clock. Wow, huge push by Prophecy there at the end to actually win that capture the flag. 3-2.
Wow, and you could just see from Liar's in-game reaction there, just throwing stuns anywhere, shooting his bullets. You can see he's not happy, and who would? I think we'd all be feeling the same, just losing in the dying seconds of a game like that. I mean, he had to make the decision whether to actually attempt to return that or whether he just wanted to stun it and frag. He just thought he would be able to hold them off long enough with, just time running out, but it wasn't meant to be.
Wow, just wow. What can you say about that 2-1 to Prophecy? And admittedly, I thought Apex Collapse were actually stronger on the capture of the flags than what they were on the S&D, but now Prophecy's showing why they are current I-Series champions.
Absolutely, and we're almost at the 1,000 mark on the stream. Remember, guys, if you can like this, tweet it out, send it to your friends, do whatever you can, and get as many people watching this. It's one of the top American teams going up against one of the top European teams, and as you can see, it's been a very close and exciting game so far.
Just to recap the scores there, Swanee 28 kills, Gunchi 25 kills, Shane 11 kills, yet 1,900 points. Huge objective play there from Shane.
Okay, well, the next map and game town is going to be Seatown Search and Destroy, and we might see Prophecy taking this. We actually spoke to Apex because, of course, Seatown doesn't really feature in their rule set, and they said it's nothing to worry about. They've got the strategies locked down for it already, but we're just seeing that
the Betamax team have just come upstairs.
Yeah,
and,
the grins of Joe Boy. So Betamax did actually beat 4 Kings.
Which does mean that 4 Kings are out of the tournament. I believe that gives them either a top 8 or a top 12 placement. Top 8 being
top
told
8
there
placement
from Calvin.
But there you go, so congratulations to Betamax. They've exceeded their seed. I'm not actually sure what they were seeded.
It might be around that area. Oh, cheers,
go.
Cal. Actually, that matches the Aver Media brilliantly.
Betamax were actually seeded 7th. So
Betamax have seeded 7th, but that does put them top
6, I think. So.
Yeah, so they have exceeded their seed, definitely. I'm going to take the hat off because it is rude to wear a hat indoors.
I believe they are going up against Tigerware.
Yes, that would put them against Tigerware probably. If Tigerware have won their... Oh no, yeah.
We'll find out from the bracket. We don't want to be just throwing team names around because we usually mess this up. So as soon as we can see it on the bracket in front of us, we'll let you know. We're just refreshing at the moment and just trying to wait for the stream to start.
Yeah, we're just waiting
for the game to start.
Yeah, we are going to go on to the 3rd map of the best of 7 series. Fourth map.
Seatown Search and Destroy.
2-1 to Prophecy as it stands.
Okay, England greater than USA. Apex for the win. It's great to see all this support. Again, let's try and get to this 1,000 viewer mark. It'd be really great if we can hit that milestone. Here we go, Search and Destroy on Seatown. We saw Apex take the previous Search and Destroy 4-2. See if they're able to replicate that. And as someone predicted in the chat, if Apex are able to win every single search and destroy. Currently 2-1 on scores to Prophecy. Here we go on the countdown. Starting off with Sours, we always like to start off on the attack for search and destroy, and we stay with the defend and just get the point of view from every single angle of every single team, so that we mix things up and you can adapt these strategies yourself if you like.
Yeah, a huge thank you to Calvin, who we have just drafted in off the cuff there, because our tournament admin Melmoth, the streamer for today, has had to go downstairs. Of course, there have been countless problems with the network issues, so we've just drafted in Calvin. Never streamed before in his life, as me and Rel were trying to stream and commentate at the same time, and neither of us are expert streamers either. So we have just sort of the blind leading the blind.
Yeah,
but now, but now we are on board with Sours now anyway, as he's pushed up that top ladder building, did attempt to frag down into that middle, but unfortunately hitting the pillar as he attempted to do so.
So yeah, big thanks to Calvin, aka Hammers there. Sours though, top. I liked it. I think, isn't it? Don't people just refer to it as the Gataga building now? It's changed from the Gataga spot to Gataga building. I don't know, but Sours just lurking in this area around the A-bomb site, and he's in a prime position there to support any teammate who wanted to go for the plant. Yeah,
he is just down that bottom carpets now, going to perhaps make his way onto that bomb site. If we just flick off from Sours, look where his teammates are. They are shaping up for a B plant. Gunchy watching the rear, but Shane and Swanee are up around that bomb area, seeing if they can push on. Swanee, of course, got that ACR out. You very rarely see him use a different weapon. You know that stuff is going down if he's got anything else out.
Yeah, it's pretty much the only thing he ever uses. He's there with Shane in a very dirty corner, and as Swanee faces gunfire, Shane's still stuck in that spot. He is the bomb carrier and he's waiting for his teammates to pick up kills before he does anything.
Yeah, unfortunately though, he has just seen Swanee die to Parasite over at that B-bomb, so that does level things up 3-3. No, it doesn't now. Sour's been taken down by Nameless. Shane challenges Parasite, going to have to go for that, I think. Parasite dodges down behind that well, pulls out the Magnum, but no. Now we are on board with Gunchy, 1 versus 3 against Parasite, Nameless and Dido. That bomb is down in that B area and he is going to be pushing up. He knows where Parasite was, sees 2 around that well, doesn't hit either of them. Nameless making that final kill.
Yeah, first round is going to go in favour of Apex there on this search and destroy, so a great start for them. 3 rounds left to go, and it's Nameless on the kill cam with the support of Parasite. They do just seem such a phenomenally strong search and destroy team. We've seen, like we say, we've seen them play online and at LAN, and so strong when it comes to this game type.
Yeah, we are going to stick on board with Prophecy for a defence. I think I want to go on board with Shane, see what he can do. I would assume that he'd perhaps push straight through the middle. No, he's going to go down this B roadside. If he goes and sits in that corner there, that would be certainly interesting. But no, he's going to go for the aggressive push. Perhaps will have been spotted there, but he has got gunfire over his head to do some distraction, but has been tagged. So now just on that white wall platform, just lying in wait of one of the Collapse members coming towards him.
Yeah, he's just allowing his health to regenerate. He is going to get taken out by Parasite there. He tried to get a frag grenade up onto that top balcony, but I don't think anyone was in that area. Swanee just being really cautious here, sitting very far back and making use of the long range of the ACR.
Yeah, we are seeing Swanee, Sours and Gunchy taking on Parasite, Nameless and Liar now. Swanee just securing that B area. Gunchy's just been taken down by Nameless, and I was actually speaking to Parasite a couple of hours ago about Seatown S&D, because of course it isn't in their rule set. But now we are seeing Swanee 1 versus 3. I'll come back to that story in a minute, as he does see nades and stuns fly over towards him. Looks as if the Apex lineup are going to go A, as Swanee is a B and hasn't actually seen anybody go towards that bomb. So Swanee's just going to edge around this middle map now, look up onto white wall.
990 viewers on the stream. Once again, thanks guys. We're almost at that milestone and we appreciate it. All of you guys showing your support and watching in the chat. Swanee taking out Nameless there with a really nice headshot. Does sustain some damage, but the bomb has been planted and he needs to be getting close to it now. He needs to take the risk and try and just throw himself into gunfires.
Yeah, he has taken down 1. He's got 2 to take down and a defuse to make Parasite and Liar left alive for the Apex Collapse lineup. Swanee just edging around this library area, going to go towards that bomb. I would not be surprised if one of them's on Gataga spot. He does manage to take down Parasite there as well. He's gone back towards that bomb. He's picked it up straight away. We are relying on him not being in that window. Swanee going for this 1 versus 3 now. Looks as if he might make it, but no. Liar came round that corner, took down Swanee there with only, what, 1 second left on that bomb defuse. And that was a huge risk from Liar there. Swanee could have been just head glitching that bomb, waiting for him to come round, but that was good there from Liar to actually make that the 2nd round there. And Swanee, the only person on the Prophecy lineup to get any kills. The streamer is actually ahead of 3 of them, but now we are going to get on board with Apex Collapse, see how they can defend their current winning ways.
Yeah, they're doing really well so far on Search and Destroy. And there we go, bang on 1,000 viewers. We've hit that milestone at such a great game as well. 2 of these top teams that are at this event. All to play for here. So far it's 2-1 overall in the best of 7. This is the winner bracket semi-final. It is the Modern Warfare 3 Cup, sponsored by Multiplay. The stream is brought to you by Ava Media, and this is all being run by WGL at I46.
Yeah, of course, I46 here in Telford in the UK, roughly around the middle of the country for those of you that aren't too great at geography. But now we are on board with Nameless, who's around that B bomb site and has got a player with him. I think if we just press start, we'll look how that's shaping up. But now he has just dropped Shane, waiting for more, pushing in. If we just bring up that start menu, you've got 1 in library, 1 watch in the middle, has just been taken down by Swanny's grenade. Swanny taking down Nameless as well. Dido in that library area, looking up to that top window. But if we get on board with Parasite, who's lying down in that well, keeps bobbing up and down. Of course, third person not allowed here in the UK with our European rule set. Parasite taking down Gunchy there and has remained in that well area, but now retreating back towards the taps.
Yeah, he's just trying to defend this B bomb site and knows the bomb was around this area, so he's just going to stay poised there, looking through that tiny little gap. I don't think he'd be making any kills through there, but he'd certainly get the advantage of knowing where they are.
Yeah, looking straight through that gap. He will know that that bomb is down. Of course, Gunchy dropped that bomb after trying to plant. Dido watching the back on the head glitching taps, and now waiting for anybody to push straight through that middle area. I'm going to get on board actually with Swanny and Sowers, see how they're actually shaping up for this. Swanny's going straight in. Will have just been called, waiting for Parasite just to come through that corner. Does take down Parasite and Dido as well. Huge play from Swanny there. Ace for him. 8 and 2. Wow. Look at that, 8 and 2. No players on his team have yet to make a kill. Swanny showing why he is arguably one of the best ARs in Europe and possibly the world.
Yeah, he got every single kill in that round and got the ace for his team, having a phenomenal search and destroy game here. But his team need to step it up. They are trailing and Apex still have the lead.
Swanny, of course, on 8 and 2, but we are flicking back to Apex, see if they can get back to their winning standards on Search and Destroy and get another round on the board. Parasite taking down Swanny now, which means it's going to be very, very hard for Prophecy to win this round. If you go on previous rounds, of course, Swanny with the only kills, Sowers, Gunchy and Shane left alive in this round.
You know, I'd just love it if Prophecy ended up winning, but Swanny was the only person to get killed and all the rest of his team dropped donuts. That would be a turn up for the books. Nameless, though, vaulting back in 2, checking every single angle, unable to find anyone just yet, but he's in a really good position if the defending side decide to move up.
Yep, Nameless, that top ladder building. If we flick on board with Liar watching down that left-hand side, Dido pushing up towards B, and they are fairly evenly spread around the map actually, but they are looking like they're shaping up for that B bomb plant with the bomb in the hands of Parasite, chucking a stun through at the well and has managed to pick up a hit marker. Nade going to fly through as well. Is he going to get weakened by that one coming towards him? No, he isn't, but he has got a hit marker on the B bomb defender.
Parasite still trying to find someone. He knows that there's someone on his left as well. He's been stunned, he's been damaged, and he needs to stay prone. Gunchy there, taking out Dido. Parasite going to answer back and take out Gunchy. Yep,
kills being exchanged now. Parasite is so weak. He is going to be able to retreat down that roadside, get away, get in some cover and recover his health now. Has been joined by Liar as they look to mix things up and go in towards that middle map, but Sowers taking down Liar. Parasite going for yet another kill, is stunned, and is going to challenge Sowers in that corner. Sowers tried to run away as Nameless takes down Shane as well.
So it is going to be 3-1 here to Apex. They're looking set to take another search and destroy, but it is not over yet. Bringing up the scoreboard, Swanny actually didn't pick up any kills in that game, but Shane having a little bit of a nightmare and not contributing to the team, as is Dido, who is also on 0 kills.
Yeah, we are going to flick things over now, get on board with Prophecy, see if they can keep themselves in the Search and Destroy game. And I think we should go on board with Swanny, to be fair, the way he's playing so far.
Let's have a look. Just to bring you guys up to date, the only actual Call of Duty game that will be making main stage is the Grand Final, which will be an extended series, so stay tuned for that. I believe that the way we're going to be doing it is a 3-way commentary where we'll be alternating. Myself, Gucci and Brycey will all be up there casting this to you guys. Not naked, we will be clothed.
Of course, that is why all of the teams are competing. The main stage here is so impressive. Of course, it has got a grandstand around it as well, and all the teams want to be on that stage.
And the actual seating area for the crowd have got big stacks of chairs everywhere, and all the PC gamers also come and show the support. It's a really nice environment. But Here we go. Anyway, watching Swanee trying to find someone there at B.
You're not meant to lie to the viewers, Rel, but now Swanee pushing up this right-hand side.
Can't find anyone just yet, though. He's going to throw a frag grenade out. He's going to take a chance and hope someone's down there, but instead he's going to eat a stun grenade, and he's got to be careful because they know he's pressed up against this wall.
Oh, he has been fully weakened there, has been taken down by Parasite. Gunchy's made a kill as well. Shane and Sowers pushing up that left-hand side along with Gunchy. So Swanee was the only player over on that right-hand side. Parasite, Liar and Dido left alive for the Apex lineup. So 3 versus 3 now with only 1 minute 10 left on this clock, and Prof need to win this round.
Grenades going out by Shane aren't going to make the kills. MP7 being used, which is strangely something we don't seem to be seeing as much of recently. The PP seems to be the now favourite SMG, but the MP7 still used by a lot of top competitive players.
This is an interesting method here. It looks as if Shane's trying to bait out the fact that Sowers is on that bomb, waiting for somebody to come around and challenge him the way that they were actually lined up there. It looks as if Shane, was going to say Swanee, was trying to run across to make them think that he was planting, and then Sowers would just pop out. Of course, didn't happen. Shane making his first kill there, taking down Parasite, and Sowers in that top Gataga spot. Window ledge going to be very, very vital for this positioning.
Yeah, they should be able to take this round. You can see Prophecy picking up the kills here, with Dido being the last alive, the bomb ticking over the 30-second mark, and the majority of the Prophecy's team defending that. I can't see him taking this. However, Shane is going to go down. Let's not rule him out just yet, but he's got to be quick.
Yeah, he has got 2 players left to take out, still with only 18 seconds left on that clock. I cannot see this happening. Dido's going to push forward now, get on towards that bomb. He has picked that up. That was a fake defuse, waiting for somebody to fly around the corner, and he hasn't got time to do so, but Gunchy manages to make that kill.
There we go, 3-2. Prophecy getting back into this now. They were struggling from the start, but let's see what's going to happen in the next round. We're going to stick on board with these guys and see if they can bring it to 3-3. But if not, it's going to be a victory for Apex yet again on Search and Destroy.
Yep, get back on board with Prophecy. We are going to go on board with Shane first of all here. We have defaulted towards him. Not having the best of games, currently 1 and 5. Swanee's still on 8 kills. Parasite on 8 kills for the Apex lineup as well.
Well, Shane is not pushing out at all. If we just press start actually and see where all these players are, you can see, look at that, they are sat right back. But look at the positions.
The best way to do it,
I mean,
on C-Town, in my opinion.
They've covered every single angle. Even if one of them does die, they'll know exactly where they are. They know that they can't push the bombs. The only vulnerability at the moment is A. If someone's able to sneak or crawl towards A under the stairs, which you can do.
I think we do have stuff happening over at the B side. I did see movement on that start menu then. Yeah, they are all pushing over towards that B side as we just saw. That is going to be something that's very interesting in Black Ops 2. We will be able to just instantly bring up the map alongside that and see where the players are actually moving to. So I'm excited for that. But Shane, unfortunately, just stunned himself. Has got a nade on towards that A-bomb. Going to run round, but has been stunned. Somebody with expert time in there. A nade has come round as well. Shane is full weak and stunned as well, waiting for somebody just to fly around that corner. Could be flanking through the library.
Well, he's weak, but he doesn't want to move. He doesn't want to turn his back on that area. Bomb has actually gone down, and this is bad news for Prophecy. He was still there. Shane's got the kill. Can't follow it up on Nameless, though.
Yep, Swanee has taken down Dido as well, so now that does mean Nameless and Liar to take down Swanee and Sowers. Sowers with the grenade there. That does mean that Sowers has gone down, so now Swanee left 1 versus 1. Can he make it double figures and keep his team in the game here? He does need to make this kill, or at least get the defuse with only 20 seconds left on the clock. He's going to go straight for it here. This is going to be so tense. We'll get on third person, see if this is coming round. Looks as if he's going to get away with this, and yes, he's done it. Levels things up, 3 apiece there between the 2 sides.
Swanee taking the risk. Liar decided not to challenge that. Either he was too far away or he thought that Swanee was bluffing. But once again, Swanee coming up clutch for his team. I think he's pretty much single-handedly won Prophecy about 3 rounds now. Well, let's say, do you know what? Let's stay on board with Prophecy while they are on the attack and see if they're able to take down Apex Collapse on a Search and Destroy.
After being 3-1 down, can we see them bring this back and win 4-3 and make their lead go to 3-1 total map count? Of course, they are currently winning 2-1 in this best of 7 series. We are on board with Swanee, who, to be honest, the one thing I can say against him, the only one thing I can say against him, is he is very routine-like. He always likes to do the similar things in every aspect of the map. Like, he will always push sort of the same way or hold the same sort of area.
I mean, classic example, Capture the Flag Arcade, and he will always be at the soda machine, as I call it. That's a few various call-outs, but he will always be there despite what side he's on. You know he's going to be there, but even though everyone knows that, he still goes huge and he plays his part brilliantly.
That just shows how strong he is with his gun. But now, anyway, we will flick off and look where that bomb bomb is going, and Gunchi's pushing up this top ladder building, making it look as if he's going for that A spot now. He's going to chuck a stun towards the middle, make sure nobody's watching that middle rush, look over at that left-hand side, and nobody is there. So Apex playing this very defensively as well. Gunchi's been stunned though, and he has got the bomb, so this could be deadly if he were to go down now.
Well, remember, if Prophecy do win this game, it's going to put them on 3-1 overall in the best of 7, which will mean they're just 1 round away from taking themselves into the winner bracket. Gunchi somehow not managing to make that kill, emptied up so many bullets onto the Apex player. Yeah,
it's looking as if they are actually going to go for this plant now. Shane has pushed up ahead of him. He has been stunned, so they will think that the bomb's going down. Sowers is pushed up on this left-hand side. That bomb is still being planted by Gunchi. That bomb's gone down now, 4 versus 4 with that bomb to defuse now. How are Apex going to play this? Shane's taken down Liar. He's recovered his game very, very well now. Still on board with Gunchi, who is weak from a grenade. Parasite's taken down Shane. 3 versus 3.
Well, it's good news for Prophecy, though, if they can just keep themselves alive for another 20-ish seconds.
Oh, Gunchi's gone down to Dido now, and all of the people in this production area. Nameless has been taken down by Sowers. Swanee needs to wrap up his game with a 1 versus 3. 18 seconds left on that clock. That nade won't get him if it's on it, I don't think. Looks as if he might actually be able to be diffusing that. Gets taken down by Dido, and that bomb was diffused there. 4-3 in total for Apex. That was so close. Swanee unable to just make that vital kill at the end there.
And hey, let's give Parasite some credit, matching Swanee on the kills, 9-4, Swanee 9-5. Just brilliant play by Apex, though. I actually ruled them out at the end there. The bomb had gone down. It was 3 versus 3, and there were 30 seconds left on the clock. Usually they would end up losing that, so they've done a brilliant job by taking that win.
Yeah, Apex looked as if they were actually going to choke that. Of course, were 3-1 up. Prophecy did well to bring that back, and wow, what a game we have got on our hands. 2-2 overall now.
I mean, if we just actually look at the past few rounds that we've had between these two teams, a 4-3 search and destroy, a 3-2 capture the flag, 4-2 search and destroy, and 4-2 capture the flag. Very, very close, going back and two, but so far Prophecy have won both the capture the flags, Apex have won both of the search and destroys.
Wow, impressive stuff. I'm just saying we had a girl on the stream there for 1 second, so I think our views might go up.
Just tactical play.
Yeah, exactly. Just a shout out to the females of the venue, TT Esports girls.
There's going to be a good gif of me. Yeah. I'm not going to say anything, but there's going to be a good gif of me later.
Yeah, TT Esports have got their promo girls here, and wow, if you think Lex is hot, wow.
This is the worst thing ever. Let's
hot. What? Lexi is hot.
What a horrible thing.
Did I make that sound bad?
Oh, what a horrible thing to say. It's all right.
In GIF. Right, waiting for the lobby to be joined now. Still just waiting for that to be hosted up. Of course, 2-2 in the best of 7 series here. The winner bracket semi-finals between Prophecy and Apex Collapse. And currently at 1,097 viewers. Such an impressive mountain that we have climbed today, guys. Thank you all for tuning in with us. Of course, remember to hit the subscribe button, the like button, the favourite. Whatever it is you do to share this out there, we really do appreciate it.
Yep, it is going to be Dome Capture the Flag next. A really, really fast-paced Capture the Flag game mode. And we almost saw Apex fall on the search and destroys, which we predicted them to be really strong at. I think we've not given Prophecy much credit for it. Prophecy, really strong search and destroy team in themselves, as they've just proven, almost taking that. So you know, this really could go either way. The other capture the flags, even though they did go in Prophecy's favour, have been extremely close. Particularly that last one, if we just recall, it was the last 5 seconds that the flag went in for Prophecy.
Yes, exactly. Really, really close. I'm just going to tweet out that I think Lexi is the hottest girl in the building.
We need to stop.
Just to sort of recover that. Just talk about Call of Duty. Okay. I clearly know nothing of females.
I will pause for 2 seconds and then like nice jacket.
But
we're just waiting to get in the game. There is perhaps.
Has anyone noticed Hammers?
Oh, okay.
Hammers, yeah, we've got Hammers here doing the production.
This is TCM Hammers.
Do you know what I actually said as well? You know, on the intro.
Did you call me Blammers?
No, I didn't say you Blammers. I said, do you know Rhino from Gladiators?
Yeah.
You look like Rhino from Gladiators.
I look like Rhino from Gladiators.
I don't know what Rhino from Gladiators looks like.
If you don't know who I'm talking about, type it into Google and you'll see exactly what I mean.
This is Calvin.
Anderson a lot,
this is Calvin, by the way, guys. He's always the person that at LAN events we'll be tweeting out constantly updates of every different game going on.
Yeah, if you don't want to follow him, then it's just really nice to hear.
At Calvinus on the Twitter, and of course you can follow myself and Rel here at the VP Brothers and at Gucci.
It's nice to hear Calvin's got the Metal Gear Solid
follow
alert
Lexi Shotgun
ringtone.
Opera. Yeah, Shotgun Operas. I'm just waiting for this game to actually start here. You can actually see being streamed on the bottom. Yeah, like there's a screen, and you can just see me constantly refreshing the system link. That's just waiting for the game to start. But
so I don't know.
They've perhaps had a toilet break or something. Of course, 2-2 sweaty game.
Well, yeah, it's so the final 3 game modes and maps is going to be Don't Capture the Flag, like we say, Underground Search and Destroy, and Arcade and Capture the Flag. So there we go. I mean, we can just recap. It's going to be the £3,500 pot pool that's being played out. It's going to be £2,100 going to first place, £875 going to second, and £525 going to third. Brilliant main stage. The grand final, we're in a little corner with kind of sellotaped a banner up behind us. It's a lot better production. I was actually watching one of the League of Legends finals, which I was really surprised had quite a small prize pool, despite the huge audience and viewers that were on the stream. But it's really good. Even though I had no idea about League of Legends, it's.
I'm trying to read the stream chat.
Stop tapping, you.
Dad says stop that tapping.
Stop that tapping. Sorry, lads, I just can't stop tapping.
But yeah, we're just trying to get the game to start. They can actually see, can't they, on the stream?
Yeah.
So the bottom right hand corner.
Just waiting for this to actually load up, of course. Just like to give a shout out to Op2, who's been texting Calvin just for the pure banter of the fact that he could hear his message tone going off. Interestingly enough, Op2 once tried to throw a drink at me at McDonald's.
Yeah.
It's alright, he apologised after, he was very drunk.
So what
Op2 used to play at a high competitive level, for those of you unaware.
Yeah, what can we talk about? I mean, I'm trying to
avoid going
the thing is,
topic.
no, I'm trying to avoid talking about Four Kings. I just wanted to remind people that they have lost.
Smashed by Betamax. They are top 8 out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Well played to Betamax, of course. They are actually well practiced now.
They are, yeah, featuring. It's nice to see Joker Boy doing a lot better at events as well, because I used to be a big fan of NWL. I'm gonna say, if any of you guys played game battles, you will have heard of NWL back in the day. Joker, Downey, like the ultimate duo. I'm trying to get Downey to come to LAN. I'm trying to convince him, but he just refuses. So one day I'll meet my hero.
Interesting.
I also think you're hotter than the TT girls as well, Lexi.
Turn that off.
Sorry.
This is a high quality production area.
But I think if we actually we should have the bracket up there. It should be the second tab. So let's just flick over to the binary beast bracket there. See what's going on.
Lexi, have you been tweeting the bracket at all?
Yes.
So
if you on your Twitter or the if you want to go and check out Shotgun Operas, you can see that entire bracket being tweeted there by Lexi.
So it's going to be, we've got Prophecy and Apex Collapse playing here. TCM and Tigerware are going to be playing elsewhere. We're a little bit confused where Tigerware were up to in the bracket, so we apologise if we misled you before. And of course, if we look at the losers bracket, we have Dignitas playing against the loser of one of the matches,
which will either be this
yeah,
one,
this
or
one, or the Tigerware and TCM match. Conflict do need to play against Betamax now. Conflict also full of some old GB friends. Vavavoom is on there. I don't know if any of you guys remember him.
Really?
Yeah, he's playing for them. I'd played within their MW3
for the Americans in the chat, we do apologise. Yeah, because we're talking about EU players who probably aren't aware.
But really nice guys, and actually did extremely well to beat Phobia Pro, who were really expected to beat Conflict. Conflict's actually having a really good tournament at the moment.
I actually saw Crooks tweet out saying, I do not know who I've just lost to. I think that's really disrespectful. I mean, you've just lost 3-1 to them at the end of the day. Get over it, you lost. They're clearly better than you, so deal with it.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Man down.
Why aren't they starting this game?
So maybe they've just given up. Maybe they've had enough. They just want to call it a draw, and they'll both go into the winner bracket final. They'll play a 3-team winner bracket final somehow. Here we go. Don't capture the flag. That is enough padding. Thank goodness for that. I was running out of things to say.
Yeah, I started talking about females, and I clearly know nothing of that topic ever.
But here we go. Capture the flag, Dome. I want to start off ideally with Apex, because I think we keep going to Prophecy, but we'll see what spawn we get.
Yeah, that's why we've been doing that.
Yeah.
I think we want the other team.
Because we want to start off with this, and it is going to be Prophecy again, and we will be seeing Shane on the move with the MP7. He loves that MP7. He seems to be using it pretty much every game.
Just like to say, we're not favouring Prophecy by picking them first. We go for the most entertaining spawn where possible. But unfortunately, I don't think all players were able to get in the game in time, so we are just going to end that one up. And of course get that restarted and get things underway once again. on this side now, we have mentioned about the fact that Swanee will sort of go the same areas every sort of game. On that spawn that we did just see there, the vacant spawn, we will often see him just holding that back left area, making sure that nobody can come in through the loading bay side. When they do get 3 or 4 down, they'll probably push up to loading bay, spray down towards what would be the B-bomb in search and destroy the left-hand side of the dome. But then, other than that, we won't really see much. He'll rotate to platform and possibly the front door just to defend it, but we won't often see much more movement from there. But now, as I'm saying that, we'll probably see him rush straight out with an SMG, pick up a flag, because whenever I predict something, it's normally wrong.
Well, you know what, I was really gutted when Revan was dropped from the Apex Collapse team. It was such a shame. I really want to meet Revan one day. He did formerly play under these guys, but was essentially replaced.
He was replaced by Nameless, wasn't he, after the Pro-Am tournament?
So let's see if that replacement does pay off and see if Apex can advance further. Currently, this best of 7 tied at 2-2, incredibly close between these two teams, and this capture the flag is going to be extremely important for them. Essentially, this is now a best of 3. So once again... well,
oh yeah, I understand what you mean. Yeah.
But once again, we're going to get on board with Prophecy, not because the European team. I don't know if we got some criticism from that in the chat. It's just because it's the more favourable side, and of course we will switch over to Apex and keep things equal and see things for the exact same amount of time from both teams' perspectives.
Yeah, 5 minutes from each, of course.
Here we go. 15 seconds left on the clock before this game gets underway, and we are starting off watching Gunchi so strong with that ACR. Gunchi has been in the competitive scene for an extremely long amount of time, way before I was, and way before many other players was, and even back then, going way back to, I think it was Reason Gaming, he was still winning lands and placing extremely
Must admit,
high.
I have not heard of that. I mean, I came around into the scene probably around the EGL4 area, into the competitive LAN scene. My first LAN was actually Reflex GT, and that was actually only 6 months ago. 7 months ago, sorry. Parasite making the first blood there, taking down Shane, and Sowers taking down Nameless. So kills being exchanged. Gunchi has been dropped by Dido. It looks as if they are shaping up to penetrate that front door area. Dido with 2 kills there, and they will be looking down at the, what I call the candy trap, but down into the Domo C cave and shooting them straight off the spawn at the bottom of the stairs. But Swanee holding his own down this loading bay side. Yeah,
Swanee is just going to be keeping that area locked down. He's going to be cutting back and 2 between the front door and loading bay areas because he needs to be holding that flag. It's going to be Gunchi who's holding mid-map, doing the supportive play as opposed to the defensive. There we go, 3 go down, and Prophecy are going to make a big push moving from here.
Yeah, Parasite left last alive, does manage to take down Gunchi with that grenade, buys some time now, make sure that his teammates are able to spawn, and probably spawned in dome judging by the shape up of the Prophecy lineup. Swanee's just holding down this left hand side. Like I said, as soon as they get 3 down, he'll push out just to spray down that left hand side.
Well, he isn't going to move much further from here until he gets a kill because he's in a really good position here. A body just flings out from in between those crates. Fortunately for Swanee, it is a dead one.
Yeah, but he has just been taken down by Liar. Dido taking down Sowers as well. And Parasite taking down Gunchi. Shane has decided to leave that player running up the middle map because he knows that they will be potentially pulling now, trying to manipulate the spawns for his teammates, pushing over towards that loading bay side. Dido's taking down Gunchi. Shane there catching him off guard. Does need to make this 2-piece, unable to do so. Nameless getting the better of Shane. Swanee and Sowers, sorry, pushing over. Swanee's just been covering for Sowers, but that flag is down again. Wow.
Yeah, Swanee needed to get that 2-piece. This could go all the way home. Gunchi just throwing stuns and grenades on there. The flag is still away from the base. Shane's just thrown himself at it and isn't going to get the return. Parasite somehow beats him to that knife. I don't know how that didn't connect for Shane, but it did not. Oh, and the stun grenade bounces back onto the Prophecy player. That flag is going to go in, and it is going to be a 1-0 lead now for Apex.
Yeah, Gunchi there just rotating back towards that flag. Just been turned on by Nameless there as well. He went back towards the flag to defend that. Nameless went for the relay and got the turn on. Shane taking down Nameless, dropping that flag and getting that return. Nice 2-piece there from Shane. Swanee taking down Dido as well. One will be off the spawn. They are stunning over. Liar taking down Sowers.
Yeah, it's only Liar left alive, and he has gone down. This is what we were talking about when we said fast-paced gameplay. It's such a small map that it enables this. I mean, one of the disadvantages for the capture the flag objective players is there's going to be so many stuns hitting them in the face, but you can see already this is just so back and 2, and despite the fact that one flag is in Apex's name at the moment, it can go either way and can change very quickly.
Yep, Gunchy now trying to support that right-hand side. Sowers has just made the two-piece. Gunchy taking down Parasite. Gunchy off the spawns as well, taking down Lyra. He's going to push over towards this front door side. And could we be seeing the first flag capture from Prophecy? Gunchy taking down Nameless off that spawn. Going to revert back to the middle. If we get on board with somebody closer to those flags, is it going to go in? Yes, Sowers has managed to capture that flag. Tying things up now. One flag capture apiece on the third CTF map we are seeing here. And I'm sure Apex will be budding to show that they aren't just S&D players.
Exactly. I mean, Prophecy did so well, and after getting 4 down, they definitely made the most of it and took advantage of the situation. I think they were trying to set up some sort of relay, but Apex were able to break out of it. Sowers there just shutting down Dido, who was trying to sneak around the front door. Yep,
Sowers being heavily damaged as he tried to push towards that top slope. Does manage to take down Lyre there.
Going back and two here. Let's see what's going on for Swanee and bring up the scoreboard. I want to see how all the players are doing. Sowers on 8-6 there, top of the leaderboard after the flag capture. But look at Parasite, 13-5. He's played so well in all the previous games, not only picking up the kills but also the flags.
Parasite is such a good player in my opinion.
Yeah, he's you know, I don't want to have my favourites, but he's certainly been standing out for Apex Collapse for me from the games that I have seen him be playing. Swanee though, like I said, is just going to be holding tight in this area. Gets caught off guard by Dido, even though he had a lot better position.
Oh, Gunchy getting caught off guard there as well. We did actually see him run past there. Shane going to pull that flag. Interesting option as 2 of his teammates did go down and will be challenged by Nameless and Lyre coming towards him as they've pulled that flag. That was very interesting decision making from Shane there. I don't quite agree with it, but I'm sure he had his reasons. Stuns have flown over from Gunchy to try and prevent that flag capture. Swanee has dropped Nameless. They just need to hold on for 24 seconds if they want to go in as a tie at the half. But now Shane's got to do some clutch play. 4 down for Prophecy there. That's going to be flag captured, and that is going to be 2-1 to Apex Collapse.
As you said, Gucci, Apex don't want to just be a search and destroy team. They want to prove that they are superior at all game modes on all maps, and they're trying to do the best here against Prophecy. With 5 seconds left, we're not going to see any more flags captured, and Apex will advance into the second half, 2-1 in the lead. So good start from Apex here. We're actually going to be able to watch them for the next 5 minutes as well to see if they're going to start playing defensively.
I doubt they will with only 1 flag capture lead.
They're probably, I mean, they might be passive aggressive. Immediately they will just play it as normal, I think. And I mean, if they can get another flag, they'll be 2 ahead and be secure in the fact that they have a cushion if they do lose one.
Yeah, let's go on board with Parasite first of all. Of course, we have just bigged him up a little bit. Let's see how he can actually do. He has double stunned out of that loading base side and will be chucking a grenade out there. We'll follow that up with his MP7 shot, but getting shut down by Swanee there waiting for him.
Oh, and Sowers managing to take out Nameless. Prophecy doing some good work here because they know they're on the back foot. They need to capture this flag, but Lyre in a great position there to shut out Sowers. Sowers knew he'd be waiting down there, but was unfortunately killed. 3 down against Apex. It's going to be Parasite, and he's gone down as well.
That was actually a 3-piece there from Shane, and he is actually going to be pulling that flag. That was good play there from... Oh, Lyre was just going to nade the spawns, but then instantly realising he actually got a better spawn than what he thought spawned in that loading base side. Shane went out of the front door with that flag, and that has been dropped now, despite a 4 down there.
Yeah, that's cost him, and Prophecy needed to make the most of that. I mean, they got 4 down straight away and pull the flag. They should be capturing that. I don't know if it was the best decision for Shane to pull it that way, but maybe due to the positions of his teammates, it did seem the best at the time. Yeah,
it was definitely. I think they actually managed to get themselves a split spawn there, so that was very, very lucky from Apex. Of course, dome spawns are quite heavily criticised by a lot of the community.
They're horrible. To be quite frank, they're horrible, but hey, there you go. Sowers takes out Dido and picks up the flag once again, trying to do some work. Gunchy managing to take out Lyre straight away, and now Nameless is trying to manipulate those spawns, just throwing a few stuns as well.
I disagree with that, because he's just taken 5 seconds to do that. He could have got himself over to the other side of the map and actually tried to prevent that flag capture, as it looks as if it might go in, but it has been dropped and has been pulled by Shane now. Nameless managing to drop Shane through that wall. It's looking as if this might actually be dropped. It's in limbo now. Kills being exchanged between the 2 sides. What is going to happen? It's been returned, and instant counter cap as well here from Parasite.
Yeah, I think it was Parasite who actually got the return, and he's also picked up this flag. He's got the support of his teammates. Lyre's holding mid-map, and I think this is probably going to go in. No, it is not, because Shane has managed to shut it out, and he's actually pulled a flag. This is so back and 2 between these 2 teams.
End-to-end stuff here, guys. Counter cap, end-to-end. Swanee taking down Nameless off the spawn. 2 have spawned in the back flag, and it's looking like they are going to have to let that go. Yep, Shane has captured that flag. That does tie the scores up now. 2 apiece, sorry.
2-2 for these teams. Dido is going to continue to defend. Prophecy, though, looking really strong, dropping those kills. Nameless does manage to shut out Sowers, but this is going to be up to Dido because he's the last alive for Apex, and he has gone down. Liar has managed to secure a mid-map spawn. He's pushing all the way up, and he has taken out Gunchy. He's probably going to be able to hold off this run.
Yeah, that spawn again has meant that it was perfect for Apex. Of course, he does need to take down Swanee. Does actually manage to do so now, and they are pushing up. Gunchy off the spawn in the dome manages to... What?
He just stunned him to death.
He wasn't that weak, I didn't think, but never mind. Now Nameless pushing in, taking down Shane and running that flag. Going to take the longest route possible to get some cover, recover some health, and try and push out. Now he has actually seen one. That was Sowers coming towards him. Has managed to take down him. Dido's taken down Swanee as well, and he's pushing up this loading bay side. He's got into the safety of loading bay, unless there's anybody lurking around that flag. That is a flag capture for Apex. They retain the lead once again now, and 3-2 to Apex on total flag cap.
I can only imagine the atmosphere down there right now. Remember, they are playing in the LAN settings that we're more familiar with due to the likes of EGL, where teams face up against each other, and there must be... I know that there's a big audience watching this game down there, so it will be really interesting to see what's going on. In any case, Liar is going to be defending. 1 minute 30 is all Apex have to do. If they can hold it for that long, then they will take this win and will advance into round number 6 of this best of 7 with a 3-2 lead.
Yep, all they need to do now is hold on just for another 1 minute 15 seconds. Prophecy need to pull all the stops out to win this capture the flag. Of course, they did win the previous 2 capture the flags. The S&D's going in Apex Collapse's favour, and as you say, this is a best of 7, so it's the first of 4 maps won. Nameless with the 2-piece there. Parasite taking down Shane as well. Swanee taking down Nameless. Does need to do some damage limitation. Doesn't want to let things get any worse, but does need to be pushing in the last 50 seconds of this for a flag cap.
Parasite there, just kill after kill. Again, I just want to quickly see this scoreboard. Parasite there, top fragging with 21 kills and only 16 deaths, having an absolute amazing game. With 40 seconds left, this is looking really good for Apex though now. Prophecy really need to pull something out of the bag in this dying 35 seconds.
Yeah, Swanee and Shane both picking up kills there. Nameless just waiting for Shane to push through. He knows that he's got bags of time, whereas Prophecy need to all move as a unit, and you will see them all of Apex lineups there in that vacant flag area. And 3 down now means they will be able to push out a little bit. 4 down against them.
I think that's going to be it. Yep, I think Apex have managed to take this on. What a game. Incredibly close once again, just 1 flag in it, much like the last capture the flag we saw, and we finally see Apex take the first capture the flag in this best of 7. It is now 3-2 in Apex's favour, and this is the winner bracket semi-final.
Yeah, Swanee just got a nice 3-piece at the end there. I don't even know if we're going to be able to see that on the kill cam. Not entirely sure. We will just have a quick look. No, we have flicked to Parasite's kill, but as he pushed down that left-hand side there, just jump shot him through, taking him out. But of course, too little too late for Prophecy to have done anything at that time anyway. And if we just bring up the scoreboard, 24 kills for Swanee there, 14 to 21 for Shane. Shane and Sowers both coming top of the maps, but not brilliant.
Okay, so I was just trying to have a quick nosy at the stream chat, see what's going on.
1,160. Wow!
It's really good.
I think
this is actually the highest amount of views we've had at any one point watching the stream.
Yeah.
I can't say that for definite, but it wouldn't surprise me with this particular game anyway. But Prophecy on out of it. Prophecy now need to win the Search and Destroy on Underground, which is the next game, and then the Arcade on Capture the Flag.
Right.
Apex just need to win either of the 2, and that will be it. That will mean they'll sail through to the winner bracket final, and we'll be playing either TCM or Tigerware.
Yep, TCM and Tigerware do face off. I believe that's going to be the next game on the stream, guys, and that is going to be one hell of a game, of course. If you do remember, Tigerware took out Dignitas 4-3 in that best of 7 series. TCM somewhat unchallenged so far, I feel.
Do you know what? I've not actually seen any of TCM's games, but from what I'm told, they've swept everyone aside with these.
Don't quote me on this, but I think they've only dropped 1 flag, and they were close to losing an S&D, but they didn't actually lose it.
So looking really strong, good contenders. Remember, they actually came second at I45, but that was with Mohawk instead of Jake, that's right. 30 seconds until this game gets underway though, so we're probably going to switch onto the gameplay now and
get on board with Prophecy
first of all, once again,
because they are the attacking
team. Side. Yep, of course. And it's going to be Swanee who are watching from the word go. They will no doubt be pushing towards A. I'd say, you know, about 90% of the time that's what teams will be doing, because it's just so much easier to get the bomb down there. But sometimes teams like to go for a bit of a surprise attack on B.
Yeah, very often towards in the later stages of the game as well, though. If it's perhaps 2-2, 3-2, they often go for a B push then, because a lot of their tactics will have already been used at A. Now they are going to stun straight over now, get into that pre-fire spot, see if they can push anybody down.
Prophecy's taken some Swanny's taken some damage. He did go prone, but unfortunately for him, the Semtex was right next to him, and that is going to be 2 down for Prophecy.
There he will.
Here we go.
Yeah, now we are on board with Shane as he's in this middle map area. He is just looking over towards the right hand side.
You need to try and find it though. You need to try and find it. Shane though here is mid map and he's just looking through the glass trying to look at this top corridor. He does take out Nameless, and if we just very quickly bring up the scoreboard, I want to see what's going on. Ooh dear, someone's joined the game.
There we go. He chose to leave afterwards. Perhaps, probably clicked on the wrong system in the game. But now Shane and Gunchi are 2 versus 3. They have got the bombs in their hands, of course. Gunchi looking like he wants to push straight around the back of the B bomb area here. So they have actually gone B. Early on in the game, of course, kills would have been made at A, meaning they had to retreat. Gunchi has just seen one over at the top stairs.
Here we go, Gunchi with the bomb, and he's actually moving towards the B-bomb area. Oh, he's going to come head-to-head with Liar, and he is going to get the better of him. Liar was shooting first, so Gunchi's done absolutely fantastic to make that kill, and as he got it so quickly, he's going straight for the plant.
Yep, he has gone straight for that plant there and got that bomb down. He has, of course, still got Shane with him, Dido and Parasite. Now Gunchi left 1 versus 2, and he is going to have to do something very quickly. I would have thought he's nowhere near the bomb, is he? He must be knowing a spot that he can go and cover that bomb from.
It's quite interesting. He's really distanced himself from it, so if they go for a defuse now, he'd have a tough time. He's actually swept right round though, and now he has a brilliant vantage point on the area. He's going to make the first kill. He needs to stay alive for a little bit longer. He's probably just going to go prone here. Oh, be careful. You don't want to be sticking out too much.
That is smart there from Gunchi. Is he going to be able to make that kill? He's jumped off that bomb to challenge. Gunchi just needs to lie down for just 2-3 seconds more. Makes that kill. Impressive play there from Gunchi. Huge from him and huge from Prophecy, who do, of course, need to be winning this Search and Destroy to stay in the winners bracket. Of course, they are not out. If they were to lose this game, they drop down into the losers bracket and then can still advance their way through to the grand final. Same goes for Apex.
Yeah, you know, that was great from Gunchi then, but I can't help but feel he got a little bit lucky. I mean, you've got to remember that Apex player was on the bomb and he almost took out Gunchi with 11 seconds left because of the challenge, and it only takes 7.5 seconds to defuse. But in any case, Gunchi pulled it off, allowing them to get that round. We'll watch Shane as he moves over to this left-hand side.
Yep, Shane has got that ACR equipped. Watching that B rush, doesn't look like anybody's going to push that B side early on, so we are going to flick on board with Sowers, who looks a little bit more central and a little bit more in the action. But Gunchi has been taken down by Nameless. Shane, as I said, nothing was happening over there, does manage to make a kill on that left hand side. Sowers has just picked up a hit marker with that grenade. Swanee with the Swan car bomb.
And Sowers absolutely loves this position. I think we saw it in him last time he was playing on this map. He will just usually go prone on these stairs, and it's all part of the Prophecy setup. They cover particular angles so that it makes it almost impossible for Apex to push onto the bomb site. And Sowers is just going to be checking back into. I think he was conscious someone was flanking around the back of him.
Yep, now he is just going to keep mixing things up in this middle area. We'll go on board with Swanee, who's around that A bomb site. Of course, 3 versus 2. Swanee's just been taken down by the MP7 shot of Parasite. Shane is over the other side of the map, so he's not in a position to help out at A. But Sowers still in this middle map area. Doesn't know whether to flank, doesn't know whether to go into the A building. Doesn't know if he's just securing the flank here, actually. But both of them look very central, and neither of them in a position to secure A bomb. But Shane has taken down Parasite.
Yeah, Shane finally breaking the ice there, making the kill. Liar's also taken out Shane, so Sowers moving towards A. He senses something's going on in this area. It's not a plant though. He did spot someone behind the van. I'm not sure if he actually saw him. He
can't have seen him there. I think he would have challenged if he knew he was actually coming, but clearly not. Sowers doesn't actually know that player was around that A bomb site, and that could actually be very costly. Of course, you do see more when you are spectating to when you're actually playing. Of course, perhaps if he was looking at the bottom left hand of his screen, wouldn't have seen what happened on the right, but that is unfortunate there from Sowers. But I would have thought one of his teammates would have called that to him. Of course, you don't have to take your headsets off here. You can keep them in your hand. You just cannot third person with your controller.
Okay, Sowers has I mean, he is deciding to stay towards A, which is going to be beneficial for him because I think the Apex player is around that area. Sowers just needs to make sure he picks up this kill though, because otherwise that's going to be it for Prophecy on this round.
Yeah, it looks as if he's going to be able to make this kill unless his shooting is off. Does manage to take down Liar in the back there. Easy kill for him in the end. Runs in, picks up that defuse, and Prophecy extend their lead to 2-0. Remember, they do need to win this search and destroy map.
Yeah, maybe Sowers did know he was there. We don't know entirely. It was an interesting tactic he used, but either way, it's paid off for him. And now, after saying that Apex was so dominant on search and destroy, we're seeing Prophecy taking a really good lead. They're halfway there. They just need 2 more rounds to take this.
Yeah, of course, they are showing what they are made of after Collapse. Actually won 2 search and destroys and then did win the first capture the flag, which was of course the third capture the flag in essence. Prophecy are going to have to show that they can win search and destroy now just to stay in this. We are on board with Parasite early on, who's cut grenades over at the top of those stairs, 2 of them. How has that car not blown up, Dido? Do not know, but now Parasite is stunned in the middle of that A-bomb area.
Really interesting. Dido, not only does he get away with murder, I mean, not only does he get away with dying there, but he's going to pick up 2 kills off the back of it. Parasite also going to pick up a kill, leaving just 1 player for Prophecy alive, and it's going to be Shane.
Let's get on board with Shane now, who is going to be 1 versus 4. Comes head on head with 2 players there. Does go. Oh. That is laughable. Not. Wow. Just,
yeah, it's just a bit of a panic knife there.
Do not know what was going. Shane, I think, just literally panicked, I suppose. You know, I saw 3 in the end.
I was going to say, I think either way he wasn't going to be able to get out of that situation. He was going to die, so I don't think it was too much of a choke particularly. In any case, we're going to see 1 more round from Apex before we get the view of Prophecy. Of course, we were watching these before we tried to see Shane pull off the clutch. Parasite choosing to go towards B, and I think he's hoping to pick up a kill rather than for the whole team to advance to this bomb site.
Yeah, but Sowers has taken down Dido over the other side of the map. If we just press start there, you can see the other 2 players, including the bomb over at the A bomb site. Nameless taking down Sowers there, and Parasite still just sitting in wait. But we'll get on board with Nameless, who's made an aggressive push towards this A bomb. He has got the bomb in his hands as well.
Nameless has been tagged. Oh, he's also been stunned, and they know exactly where he is. It's going to be Swanee who managed to end him. Parasite, though, has been playing really, really well throughout this whole tournament. He is currently sitting on 5 kills, top fragging for his team, and has got the most kills overall in this game. Doesn't really surprise me. That's such a strong player. We're going to see what other damage he can do in this game. Yeah,
of course, from what I see, he does always play quite a lot as well, so he puts in the practice, so it is undoubtedly obvious that he is that good. So now we are going to see him 1 versus 3. He has already got a 1 versus 3 to his name against Prophecy. Of course, that was on Carbon, and now we are going to see if he can replicate that on Underground. 1 versus 3 against Gunchy, Shane and Swanee. The bomb is down over at that A bomb site, and he is currently sat in the middle map.
He's not managed to find anyone just yet. He's crouching up and down, just trying to keep his body concealed as he manoeuvres towards this mid-map area.
Yeah, he refers to it as snaking. I spoke to him about it earlier, and of course in EU, snaking is
entirely different.
Yeah, snaking is similar to, I think the American term for it is sketching, basically.
Sketching, yeah,
where you change team basically without telling your current team. But now Apex Parasite 1 versus 3 going to push in as time is ticking. 47 seconds left on that clock, and he needs to be making kills early on now as he just edges in towards that A bomb.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is if he doesn't get these kills, he needs to get the plant. There is no doubt going to be a Prophecy member watching, Prophecy member watching at least one of the both bomb sites. So they are going to be both covered. If they know that the bomb's down in that area, it's going to be even harder for Parasite. Well, 1 goes down, and he's probably going to have to go for this plant, and it's going to be so tough for him because they will know he's planting A.
Oh, stuns have flown over. He hasn't been hit by them, but he has been hit by that one. He's going to drop that bomb and pray that that player does come round in front of him, which he does, but doesn't manage to take down. Gunchy and Prophecy extend their lead to 3-1 now, and showing why they are I-Series champions. They're keeping themselves in this. They're only 1 round away from the last round. This capture the flag, of course, will be the last map should it go there. Arcaden? Yeah, Arcaden will be the final capture the flag map, of course. As we've touched upon earlier, Swanee holds that vending machine area very, very well.
You will see exactly what I mean when if
B-rush on the cards, perhaps.
Oh, well, this is very interesting. And it is certainly a big B rush. I don't think Apex will be predicting this. However, Liar has taken out Sowers, and that might be a giveaway.
Yeah, that might be a little bit of an indication. Of course, the escort bomb will have come up on the kill cam now for the teams. Shane has just taken down Liar after Gunchi has been dropped, so now Shane is left 1 versus 2 as kills get exchanged between Swanee and Dido. So now 1 versus 2 for Shane to win them the map, Dido and Nameless.
Shane does still have the bomb in his hands. He's got plenty of time to do something with it, and he's going right back to his home spawn. I think he's hoping that he's going to be able to get this towards A, but he's not in the best of positions, and he's essentially made no ground since the start of this game.
No, he has actually retreated so much more now. He is still opting to push towards this B side, though. Of course, he has got the bomb in his hand and used that pretty dormant tunnel there. Not many people do actually opt to use it. I've seen Pasco from 4 Kings use it a couple of times, but other than that, not very often. It looks as if he's going to make his way over towards that B bomb now. Could he be going straight for a plant? He's got Dido and Nameless to take out in order to win this map.
And quite literally crawling towards the bomb site here, just keeping his body...
Doing the parasite snake.
Exactly. He's just keeping as low as he can, getting there as quick as possible. I don't think they've spotted him. I don't think they know he's in this area.
I would have thought there's got to be somebody securing the B bomb somewhere. Of course, there is still 2 players left alive unless they're edging their bets. But yep, there he is, Dido, up on that back trains. 3-2 now to Prophecy, sorry, as they do just pick up that first round.
Yeah. Just jotting that down, so 3-2. Remember, if Prophecy do win one more round, we're going to go to the final map in this best of 7, and we've seen a lot of best of 7s go to the final map, interestingly. Some incredibly close games throughout this tournament. We will be staying with Prophecy for this defence to see if they can end it all here and now.
Yeah, we're going to go on board with Gunchi first of all, who's pushing up this middle map. He has just chucked his stuns in and has connected there. Hit markers have been made. Semtex goes in as well. I doubt that will pick up a kill, but it does actually manage to get a hit marker. But knowing how weak Semtexes are on Modern Warfare 3, it was pretty irrelevant. But now he's just going to sit and secure the B bomb area.
Interesting. So staying towards B bomb. Not really the usual strategy. The way that Prophecy are actually doing this, they're pretty much locking down every single exit.
I think there was just one in A there on Sowers' screen.
And oh, Sowers has taken some damage, so really trying to stay alive. They don't want this to go to 3-3, otherwise the pressure will be on for Prophecy, who did have the lead, or have had the lead for the whole game so far.
Yeah, of course, they haven't actually been trailing on this search and destroy here on Underground. 1 minute 35 left on that clock. That's all they need to hold on to for Sowers. Just sat in this middle map, but Nameless has taken down Swanee. That was first blood. Sowers managing to take down Parasite in the middle map. Goes for a second there. Huge play from Sowers, taking down Dido in the back and jumps down. So roles reversed once again. 3 versus 2 in favour of Prophecy, and Sowers having a good game. Goes to the Liar, gets took down by him. So 2 versus 2, and Shane lying in wait with that ACR. Where is Gunchi in the middle map? Oh, this is going to be very close now.
I don't know how Sowers did not make the kill. He's going to be so disappointed with it. The bomb has gone down by Nameless, but he is all alone. They need to both go in at the same time and make the most of this. Shane does go down by Nameless. Nameless going clutch at the moment, and Gunchi here has his work cut out, because not only has he got to take out Apex, but he's got to get the defuse.
Yeah, but he is 1 versus 2. He knows where one of those players is around that white van area. Does manage to take down Nameless now, has taken damage. Looks up to the top. Bit of a pre-spray there. Going to get on that bomb early on. Is he? Oh, was that a fake defuse there? I think it was. Yeah, Liar. That was smart there from Gunchi, because remember, Swanee went straight for the defuse 3 rounds in a row. So that was very smart there from Gunchi to keep them in that. Knew that Liar would come and check, because that was really smart there from Gunchi, because on C-Town Search and Destroy, yeah, it's 3-3.
Yeah, so it's now even 3-3 on score. But huge play from Gunchi. That was absolutely brilliant.
I'm really impressed with that, because, of course, like I said, Swanee went straight for the defuse 3 rounds in a row, so Liar will have remembered that, so went and checked for that purpose. Gunchi, wow. So well done to Prophecy there. Of course, they have managed to win that search and destroy, so it's 2 CTFs for Prophecy, 2 CTFs, no, 2 S&Ds, sorry, for Apex Collapse, and then 1 of the alternate one for each other. So we are going to be seeing Arcaden capture the flag last map.
It's all come down to this now. It all goes down to this final map. And wow, I think my brother's flexing behind me in the camera.
Yeah, we have got Momo in the background, of course, just being knocked out by Betamax, representing the 4 Kings lineup.
It's okay. It's okay. It's all right. You'll recover.
Yeah, we could have a quick interview live on stream for Momo while we just wait for the next
Yeah,
maps
because
being
for some
loaded
reason
up.
they seem to be taking ages to actually set up the next map.
So
But,
Phil, it
Some
wasn't
people go for drinks and stuff, don't they?
It wasn't, yeah, exactly. It wasn't streamed or anything. We had it, the last map up on our other screen, so we were keeping watch of it to update the stream. Can you just talk us through what happened? I mean, you were trailing 2-0 at one point, we heard.
Yeah, we went into the game best of 5, knowing that we had to win every CTF because it's Joker Boys' team at the end of the day, innit? And
They're very good.
they are very good at S&D, and it's not trying to criticise them or anything like that because that's what they're good at. We're good at CTF kind of thing, but they took the first CTF and we were on the back foot.
What was the score of that?
We lost. It was lockdown. I think it was one of those things where they tie it up and.
Oh, they took it to the stalemate.
Yeah, took it stale.
Unfortunate there for you guys, but they obviously did what they needed to do to win.
Yeah. They beat us on S&D 4-1. We won CTF Dome. I think it was 4-5-0 maybe.
so do you know your final placement?
9th, 12th.
9th, 12th.
Same as Phobia and Link as well. So there's been a few upsets, and even top 8. There's going to be Betamax, which is Joker Boys' team. There's going to be Conflict.
Conflict, yeah.
So it's going to look a bit of a strange top 8, but obviously there's been some strong teams and a bit of upsets. But you have your good and bad lands.
But yeah, so that's going to be it. So 9th, 12th. I don't think you do placement games, so it just stays at that now. But we have whittled all these teams down now to the best performing teams of this tournament, who are playing exceptionally well. Still waiting for Apex and Prophecy to set up the game. I'm not sure what the delays are exactly.
No, it is of course going to be the last map, Arcade and Capture the Flag. Just refreshing the page there, TCM and Tigerware are both warming up. Of course we will be bringing you that game straight after this one, so 10 minutes until that game, TCM versus Tigerware. And then the winner of that would go on to play the winner of this game that we are currently seeing. That would be the winner bracket final, I believe, yeah, because this is the semis. Of course that will also be best of 7 and with the same map set as well. Is that going to be you and Ainsley commentating that, by the way?
I think so. I have a quick interview to do, and then
Yeah, probably. Okay, we may have a quick change up of commentators in between them.
Team Josh is going to win this whole event. Just like to say that.
Team Josh, so Tigerware.
Is that your call out?
I just want Josh.
Tigerware's going to win. Oh.
In the interview I just said I didn't say they come for top 3, but I want them to.
Tigerware are a late pickup team, however they're full of top players. 2 of them are actually in SK, so they do play together, but hey, there you go. Well, we are joining the final game now in this best of 7 series, the winner bracket semi-final. This has been one of the most anticipated games of the whole tournament, actually, because it's the champion so far of I-Series, Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Prophecy. Also the first seed going up against the strong American team of Apex Collapse. 3-3 in score. And this is the final match.
I would just like to say that Prophecy have had the better side of the two always.
Yeah, we keep going on board with Prophecy. Again, it's not favouritism, it's just because they have the better side. And then, of course, we will watch Apex on the better side for the next half.
Yep, so now we are going to be seeing 15 seconds away until the decider of who makes it through to the winner bracket final. I'd class it as a little bit of an upset if Prophecy were to take out Apex Collapse. Arguably the favourite to win.
Yeah,
Collapse.
It's hard to say because Prophecy, of course, they won the last event and they are one of the strongest European teams, so we can't really say it's an upset, but I think a lot, like you're saying, a lot of people were expecting Collapse to win this. So we're just going to see what happens anyway as Gunchi moves towards this top escalators area.
Of course, the loser of this match can still make it to that grand final. They'll drop down into the loser bracket and then have to fight their way through. I think it would have been 2 games in there until they make it back to the grand final. But now Liar has taken down Swanee, and this is an early flag pull now for Parasite and Team Apex. Shane trying to make it round the back of paint, perhaps try and sneak that flag away early on, but 2 lie in front of him. Dido has managed to take him down. 40 seconds for that flag to be captured, and Apex do mean business as we start this final match.
What a brilliant start, and they've also just got 4 down straight away. Shane cannot allow this flag to be picked up straight away again, otherwise they're going to be in big trouble. Apex really trying to lock down those spawns, and it has been picked up by Parasite, following it up on the kill, and they are all over Prophecy at the moment. They're really struggling.
Yeah, they are indeed. Swanee has just taken down Nameless. Is that flag going to get out of the base? No, it isn't, as Gunchi has taken down Parasite, but of course they are still trailing 1 flag capture to 0. They've just managed to prevent another one getting away from them. That flag has been set back on the base. Swanee's taken down Liar now.
Well, he's also taken down Nameless and trying to get some sort of momentum going here as he moves towards that soda machine which we were talking about before, and he's probably going to set up there, just hold down the green room as he picks up another kill against Parasite.
Yep, Swanee on a little bit of a tear here. Of course, we did see him play really well earlier on the other capture, the flag maps. Of course, 25 kills I think he actually got on Dome, and he's always been mid-20s, close to the 30s every time. But now Shane and Gunchi both looking towards that flag. Shane getting the two-piece, but Parasite's dead nade has managed to take him down as he pushed on towards that flag. Gunchi pushing up now, trying to lock those spawns down.
And remember, Prophecy need to make the most of this side. They need to be picking up this flag, and they don't want to be trailing as they switch spawns. Gunchi does put some damage into someone there. I don't know how he didn't actually die, and Gunchi's actually got a retreat as Nameless does eventually take him out.
Yeah, he took him down in the back there, and Prophecy are finding their feet a little bit more now, of course, after that very quick burst from Apex Collapse, getting that early start. Shane again pushing paint. Of course, that will manipulate the spawns, meaning that they will spawn closer to the flag or back green, but now Parasite with that quick reaction knife there onto Shane.
And the stuns are going out. Gunchi, who is also having to retreat. Apex seem to be all over Prophecy. Let's just bring up the scoreboard and see what's going on. Who's going big once again? Parasite at the top for his team. He's having a phenomenal tournament, and particularly an excellent best of 7 here against Prophecy.
Yep, Shane now double stunning somebody around that flag area, wanted to push through, perhaps decided against that. Nade flies in towards him, Liar with a two-piece, Nameless taking down Shane as well. Swanee in that vending machine area has tagged somebody weak across into the minibar area. Parasite now pulling that flag, did know where Swanee was, the rest are off the spawn, but Parasite once again with a team nade.
Yeah, which isn't the best, but he has managed to break through to green room. Dido, Shane with a double kill with that Semtex, and the flag is going to be returned. Prophecy is still in this game.
Huge clutch play there from Shane. Did get taken down by Dido at that top glass area, but did manage to get that flag dropped, and now Gunchi on the counter cap. That was such a weird drop of the Dido's body there. Gunchi couldn't able to get that flag into that bottom bar. Shane managing to take down Nameless. Stuns are going to have to fly through that B-dom area if Shane wants to do this. Didn't have time to be able to throw that nade back, and now that flag is still in limbo. Gunchi just needs to secure it.
This is so close. Gunchi has managed to pick it up, but he's taking some damage, and he's just got round the corner. Flag is going to be captured, then the scores are now tied 1-1.
The person that started that move, Gunchi, did manage to end it as well. Couple of respawns in between the two, but now 3 down as well. Dido left last alive, takes down Shane as he pushed on towards that flag. Swanee will be on the spawns. Gunchi trying to stop that green spawn as well, trying to manipulate it round so that they spawn in that back paint, but I think they will be already at the back of the flag. Go on board with Swanee now. 1
minute left, and Swanee's in a great position. He's locking down those spawns, and he's hoping that Prophecy teammates can pick up some more kills, but no, it is 4 down now against Prophecy. Sowers needs to get back in quick time because he needs to get all those stuns out. He needs to stop this flag being pulled, otherwise Prophecy are going to lose it.
Yep, did just land a stun sidebar there, preventing anybody from the Apex lineup coming around him. Has just seen Gunchi go in towards the top glass. He was stunned. Think he thought it might have been an enemy teammate, but does manage to take down Nameless. Checks that corner, makes sure nobody was there because of course he did earlier land that stun. 25 seconds left on that clock in such a fast-paced, high-tempo game, and there is still time for another flag capture here.
Sowers is trying to do what he can. Obviously a very objective player alongside Shane. Did manage to pick up a kill. There's going to be the second, and there is still time. He needs to get Nameless, and it's going to be tough. Oh, but he's got the support of his teammates, and this is looking really good. The flag has been pulled by Parasite though, and Parasite needs to stay hidden for 5 more seconds.
Yep, all of Prof will go in hunt of that flag, but that flag has been dropped. Nobody's going to be able to capture that despite that flag getting returned there from Gunchi, but 1-1 in at the half, bringing up that back button there. 13 kills to 7 deaths from Swanee. Gunchi as an AR not having a fantastic game there, 3-7, but he did manage to get that flag capture, so he brought it back with the objective play. But Parasite top of the leaderboard for Apex.
Swanee almost double positive again. Like I said, he's been holding that soda machine area, the vending machine area, whatever you want to call it, but it all comes down to this now in the winner bracket semi-final. These final 5 minutes will determine who advances into the winner bracket finals.
Nameless there, trying to go for the two-piece, trying to take down Sowers, but Sowers got the better of him in that minibar area. Dido up the top glass, does manage to land a grenade onto vending machines. That will undoubtedly be Swanee, but just waiting for anybody to push up towards him.
This is so close. These teams almost inseparable, and one single flag is probably going to make all the difference here. So there's going to be some big clutch play by somebody. Dido dropping down to bottom. Esk is now Nameless taking out 2, and there's the third against Sowers by Liar, and the window of opportunity has just opened up for Apex to pull this.
Yeah, of course they will be straight onto those spawns. Dido watching that top paint, making sure nobody can overextend without him knowing about it. Parasite's just ran down those back stairs, pushing towards rubble and onto the flag. Liar taking down Swanee, going to flick off from Dido onto Parasite, who gets taken down by Gunchi as he pushed through that green area, and Nameless watching, lurking around that flag now.
Nameless going for the sneak attack. He did get some bullets onto someone on the stairs, but he's chose to switch things up and spin right around, again putting bullets into somebody, but he does have to retreat, so his attacks have led to nothing.
Yeah, Nameless still lurking around this green area. That will manipulate spawns to top paint, but Swanee and Sowers both getting kills. Dido and Liar way back on their flag there, so no worries for them about defending the Prophecy advancements.
I can only imagine how sweaty this game is down there. The atmosphere must be incredible between these two teams. Sowers takes out 2. Parasite on defense, but he is weak. He does take out Shane, and Sowers and Shane are down, the 2 aggressive players, but Swanee is also up there. Lion needs to do his work here in Bar and defend this to the best of his ability.
Yep, Liar there does actually manage to take down Gunchy as he pushed in for another flag pull, but has team killed Nameless there. A lot of team kills do actually occur between the Apex and A lineup, but now Liar is going to push up down this Domo B side.
Yep, Liar now on B Dom. Flag's been picked up by Parasite and it is still in his hands. Parasite is going on a run. Shane has managed to shut it out and Swanee picks up a kill. The flag is returned. Nameless with a 2 kill on that grenade and things go back to being even. All attacks have been stopped. Swanee yet again in the vending machine area picking up kills. Let's see how he is doing this game. Swanee on 19 to 10, almost double positive for his team.
Yeah, playing ever so well there. Parasite, interesting little sneaky spot there. If we just get on a quick third person, I didn't even realise you could stand on those hedges. That's very, very interesting. We'll flick off from him. They are set up for the defence of this flag now. Look, 3 of them lurking around that flag, and it is still tied, remember. So it looks as if they're trying to play, what is it you called it, passive-aggressive. Wait for them, very optic style of play here. Wait for them to push up, get a couple of kills as they run aimlessly into your hard aim, and then push up, which is, of course, something Optic do very, very well. But Swanee on a tear, taking down Dido. Gunchy, the other AR, taking down Liar. Sowers taking down Nameless. Oh, and Parasite's got to clutch this. No, Gunchy's pulling this. Dido's in a good spot to land some stuns, though.
This stun has to connect, otherwise it's going to be run away. Sowers has taken out Dido, and this is looking really good for Prophecy now. Lio does hit Shane with the grenade. The flag is still in Prophecy hands, though, and Lion needs to come big. But Gunchy's managed to get that kill. He's going to push through green, and all of the kills here going in Prophecy's favour, even the team kill. Is this going to make it into the spawn?
Oh, it's still very, very close. Parasite and Dido have both put nades through. He's going to attempt to pull this away. Has been dropped by Shane. Shane going in with a 2-piece now. Nameless chucking a grenade over, but it has been captured by Prophecy, and they do take the lead. Gunchy with the final claim to fame for that one. Liar on 20 to 10, trying to do some work around that flag area. Does take down Shane. Swanee's taken down Liar. Kills being exchanged between the two sides. Swanee yet again with another 2-piece. Sowers getting taken down off the spawn, and wow, this is so fast paced, so high tempo, so close.
The pressure is on for Apex, but they are doing some work here. They've taken out 3 and there's only 1 person left alive. It is Gunchy, and he's managed to take out 2 on the defense now. Gunchy going huge, denying that flag from being pulled, and Apex have had to calm things down a little bit, but there is only 1 minute left and it all comes down to this now for Apex.
1 minute and they do need a flag. Meanwhile, Sowers is trying to pull a flag away. Nameless is trying to push in, has been stunned in the process, has been tagged, goes towards that vending machine area. Parasite and Nameless both pushing down this left hand side, gets the better of Swanee at the back of the flag. 40 seconds left. It all comes down to this. Sowers taking down Nameless as well. More advances happening now. Dido's going for the paint option, running it up for a bit of safety, baiting that flag around, but Shane has took the flag in turn. 30 seconds and a stalemate is on our hands.
This is it. This is the final run, and if this comes off, that will be it. It will go to a tie, but I think Apex know they're in trouble. The flag has been pulled by Shane and the kills are going in Prophecy's favour. Somebody needs to find him at the back of their flag, but the flag has gone down and I think they might just be able to pull this off. Prophecy holding on to it.
They need to get that flag back, but it has been returned and that is going to be it. Prophecy take this. Apex collapse. The biggest shock so far of potentially the tournament, because of course Prophecy were seeded first, but we all called it as it was perhaps going to be Apex NA's game. Wow, Prophecy going absolutely huge, winning 3 of the CTFs, 1 S&D there, and 4-3 of this total best of 7. Wow, well played to both teams. Of course, that was such a good game, and it did go all the way.
Yep, it really could not have been any closer. Swanee 23 kills to 15.
Liar will be a bit annoyed at that. I think he did actually hit 24 kills there, 24 to 12, double positive, and not actually hitting that.
But I mean, every single, I mean, it was 4-3 in maps, but every single game had been close. I think there were 3 capture the flags where there was just 1 flag in it. The 1 capture the flag that was different had only 2 flags, and it was very late captures. The search and destroys was the 2 4-3s. There might have been, I know there was certainly 1, but they were inseparable, and Apex are going to be gutted, but they're not out of this tournament. They've gone into the losers bracket, and if they can keep performing like that, they'll no doubt storm through it.
Yeah, such a good game there, guys. It's been great to have you all with us. Now, don't go anywhere because we are having TCM take on Tiger, where TCM, of course, the 2nd seed. They play 2nd at I45, looking to improve on that previous placement there. And we are actually going to have a quick switch over of commentators. Myself and Relly are going to have a quick break, perhaps get some food because it is now 4 o'clock and we haven't eaten. Oh, me and Rella doing first map.
First map.
Oh, okay.
That's okay. So I think they're just going to be setting up downstairs, maybe. As we've been saying, though, this is the other winner bracket semi-final. This will determine who goes forward to play against Prophecy, the current champions of I-Series Call of Duty.
I'm still in shock about how good that game was, to be honest.
It was so close.
Wow.
But you couldn't really ask for a better game, and
Now,
it was two titans of the tournament.
Remember,
as well.
of course, Apex Collapse, although they've lost that game, they are not out. They dropped down into the losers bracket. I think they'll play... No, they won't play the losers of this, will they? They'll play another loser bracket person.
Yeah, it's got to go. There's a few games in the loser bracket that need completion.
Like I said earlier, check out the Twitter of Shotgun Operas or at @the_WGL. The bracket has been tweeted there, so you can go and check it out if you're at home. I've got very bad eyesight, as you can tell, glasses, and the screens are like miles away from me, so I can't really see little tiny writing, but it's a binary beast link. That is where you will be seeing that. But TCM Jake has just started up a capture the flag, so it looks as if we are going to be seeing TCM take on Tigerware now in the same map set, of course, the semi-final of the winner bracket, best of 7 series here at I-Series, of course, powered by Other Media, brought to you by WGL and sponsored by Multiplay.
Here we go, TCM, Tiger. Oh, okay, there was only 2 in that game, only 2 in the game there.
Wake up.
But yes, TCM versus Tiger. It's going to be the exact same maps that have been just played by Prophecy and Apex. If you guys want to stay tuned, we've got over 1,200 viewers on the stream right now, which is absolutely brilliant, and that will no doubt be higher for the grand final, which I cannot wait to cast over. The main stage is amazing at this event, and you will actually see that when it's being streamed. So it's a little bit different than what we've got here with Sellotape, that Other Media banner up behind us.
There are plenty of pictures circulating the Twitter. Of course, myself and Rel's Twitter are on the screen now. We have tweeted pictures of that. If you want to go through our recent Twitters, you will be able to see the pictures of the main stage and various different ones from around the event. It's really, really impressive. They've got like a grandstand seating area, seats on the floor and everything. They are actually set up for, is it 8v8 for one of the computers?
I think it's
PC
yeah.
games.
There's loads because the PCs
like 50-inch screens across the front of the desks for the audience to watch one particular player. Massive, what is it, like a 50-foot screen behind?
It's huge.
Wow.
And I think A-Spec is going to be presenting that. I'm not entirely sure.
He'll do the introduction.
I know he did do it for I45, and I think his title's Master of Ceremonies. I hope I've not got that wrong, but hey, there you go. So
just some big important guy as well.
Basically, a big important guy. We'll just refer to it as that. So still waiting for TCM and Tigerware to set this up. As we've discussed, TCM have been together quite a while now.
Despite a little dip, which was last I-Series, where Jake was replaced by Mohawk, but then Jake got re-picked up after that event.
But I mean, some of the players have literally teamed every EGL. I think was it Jake and
Flux teamed with each other for every EGL from EGL 2.
So the chemistry.
That's over a year and a half, is it?
Yeah, the chemistry is there. I mean, even if they've not been teaming directly, they've of course played together. In the complete opposite end of the scale, Tigerware are a pickup team, but they're full of highly achieved players themselves.
Mac, of course, really good player. Josh placed second at the last EGL. We've got Marky B, who's been to countless lands, and also there is Excellence, who you will have known from Black Ops 2. Not really done as well on Modern Warfare 3, but his history speaks for itself.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the American viewers will probably remember the Call of Duty XP Championship. And
just before this game goes live, I just want to run this.
There we go. It's got potential, guys. It's got potential. We love doing these. I think we've got one of our own in the making.
Yeah, we have. Myself and Ral. That'll be an interesting treat for you.
But yeah, TCM, like we say, have been together a long time. Tigerware, on the other hand, no. Like I say, guys, if you just type Rhino Gladiators into Google...
I'd just like to point out Hammers was unavailable for the green screen at that moment, so Calvin took his place. So it's Calvin Hammers.
But yes.
Hammers grew 3 inches, got darker skin, and gained 50 pounds.
Here we go.
Anyway, we are going to get underway now. TCM versus Tigerware. This is going to be good.
Yep, and like we say, it's the exact same match that you've just seen with Prophecy. I think we're saying Excellence did come runner-up in the COD XP Championship, taking away $50,000. He was also the Modern Warfare 2 GameStop champion, winning 10,000. It was either dollars or pounds. He's won so much money in gaming. I'm going. Here we go. On board with TCM Flux, who has made this familiar push, something we've seen a lot of people doing so far, taking out Excellence from behind, and there we go, 2 dropping to the floor already. This is a great start for TCM.
Yeah, very, very well played already. Jake with the early push and has started to pull that flag. Flux on the spawns, of course, the SMG player for the team, taking down Mac. Mac actually did team with instead of Hammers at the last EGL, where they placed 9th to 12th with each other, and that was an even quicker flag time than what we saw Apex Collapse burst out to try and achieve earlier on, and now Flux on the relay.
Here we go, going straight for it. TCM having an absolutely brilliant start here against Tigerware, already securing 1 flag and looking set to secure a second. The kill feed completely dominated by TCM players.
Yeah, TCM, to be honest, are my favourite to win the tournament.
Look at this, 2 flags in less than a minute. Wow, I mean, absolutely amazing start. I think that's the first time I've actually ever seen 2 flags in less than a minute.
And it's not exactly like this is against just some run-of-the-mill team. This is against a highly achieved team here. Of course, yesterday we did see on screen them take out Dignitas and drop those down into the loser bracket. And Flux and Jake both making kills. Rich being taken down by the Mac there. Last guy, Mac on Ivy. And Flux is having an absolute stormer here. Currently on 7-0 and pulling a flag away as well.
That was absolutely amazing by Flux, just kill after kill, not died yet, just picking up so many kills. And here we go, is this going to be flag capture number 3 so soon? Tigerware just being absolutely destroyed by TCM, and as I said before, I've not seen many of TCM's games, but I understand they've just been absolutely annihilating everyone that they've played.
Yep, we have currently been on board with TCM Flux for 1 minute 50 seconds, and he hasn't yet died. He's captured 2 flags in that time, and this is looking so good from TCM, but he has finally been dropped down by Excellence. Marky B taking down Jake as well. Hammers off the spawn to prevent anybody pushing up towards that flag through that corridor area.
Yeah, Tigerware just been absolutely outclassed. Remember, this is just the first round. Things could completely change later on in this best of 7, but as it currently stands, you can understand why TCM would be the favourites to take this. They are the 2nd seed for the tournament after placing 2nd at I45, and yeah, you can see why.
Yeah, now Flux just running straight through that middle map once again now, actually around that Domo B corridor. We are actually just seeing somebody has quoted Nameless from the other day on Twitter, of course, where he did say, "We are winning this effing tournament," and again, then getting the F back to the US.
I'm sure it was in good taste, just a bit of banter or something like that. We don't know, but TCM looking to take the 4th flag. Can we just bring up the scoreboard for a second and have
Flux
a look?
8-1, about to go 9-1 if he makes that kills off the spawn. Hasn't actually been able to do so, but Hammers has captured yet another flag, 4-0 to TCM now.
And what's going to be really good to see is not only TCM going up against Prophecy once again, if it comes to that, which it will if TCM win this game in the winner bracket final, but to see, I mean, TCM against how they would fare up against Apex Collapse. There's those 3 teams I just want to see playing against each other. The next game, though, that we're going to be streaming
in the loser bracket
here is going to be Apex Collapse and Team Dignitas. Stay tuned for that one, guys.
Yeah, that is one definitely not to miss. But before you will be seeing that, you will see this best of 7 here, as Hammers is attempting to pull a 5th flag in the first side of lockdown.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just actually looking at the bracket. Every single game left in this tournament is going to be with 2 Titans. It's a really good tournament. It's a brilliant bracket we've got set up for you guys, so please stay tuned throughout, because this is still anyone's game. Just because you're in the losers bracket does not mean you can't win.
Yeah, exactly. You can advance through. Hammers taking down Josh there with the Magnum. Jake taking down Excellence as well. This is so good from them. Jake on 12 to 13 to 3 now. And this is looking so good from them. Mac, unfortunately, repeating his EGL performance on lockdown, where he did unfortunately go 4 to 21.
Yeah, it wasn't, I don't know the exact, but he didn't have a good lockdown. I mean, you've got to remember, we capture the flag, it's not about the kills, it's about the flags. But if you aren't making the kills, you aren't going to be pulling the flags, as proven, as TCM are 5-0 up in the first round. It's
Jake's 15 to 4.
It's not even gone to the second half yet. Jake's looking set for a 30 bomb here if he can maintain this performance.
And whilst playing the objectives as well, he's running that straight through that middle corridor. Rich is just watching the back, taking down Mac as he advances through. Rich takes down the player top white as well, and they are pushing for this 6th flag capture with only 10 seconds left on that clock. They have managed to do so. 6-0 to TCM on that first side.
TCM are just making Tigerware look like an amateur team here. There's literally been no opportunity for Tigerware to pull. Have not even had one decent attempt. Josh finishing things up with a 2-piece, but let's just look at the scoreboard for a bit of an extended period of time. We can see Mac 2-10 having a bit of a nightmare. 2 of the team are pretty much double negative. Excellence is performing best on 8-12. Every single member of TCM going huge.
Flux was actually 8-1 at one point, unfortunately ended on 9-5. But we are going to switch over now, see how Tigerware can come back from that. I personally do not think they can. They've got to pull 6 flags to tie, and it's not very often you see 6 flags get captured at all. So
yeah, I mean, if it's any consolation, Tigerware do have the better side now, but it's still going to be extremely difficult. If it was 2 flags, maybe 3, I'd be giving them a bit of a chance, but 6 flags just to tie is an unbelievable feat. Yeah,
of course, and now Excellence off the spawn, going back towards that flag, making sure that it doesn't get any worse. Every time they want to push up, they're running through that flag area. Now, just like to point out, Marky B yesterday had a fantastic game against Dignitas, currently 6-12, joining Mac on the negative. Excellence, Josh and Marky B, they're both, all 3 making kills, and they are pushing up, trying to go towards that flag. Excellence on the spawn, stunning over and going to cook that grenade, trying to blow up that back Land Rover, which will of course cause damage. Has taken down Rich and Jake, and going to escort that flag back a little bit through that tunnel and then go back again. Mac has taken down Hammers, and Excellence once again on the spawns.
Well, they pretty much need to set up a continuous relay here. They've just got to go for it. They have got 1 flag, but they have 5 more to go if they want to tie, and only 3 minutes to do it in. At this rate, if they were to maintain this and keep capturing flags, they still would not win.
Yeah, 3 had been captured by this point for TCM on their side at this, and once again now TCM looking to pull another flag as Flux has pulled that away. Mac is also pulling a flag as well. Excellence been taken down by Rich. Flux taking down Marky B as well. Josh chucking a grenade into that middle map Domo B area. Josh managing to drop that flag, but Rich there to take that, cleans up the mess. Jake pulling that flag through. Rich taking down Marky B.
And it's like we say, we can't see Tigerware getting back into this. I mean, they're trying while they can, but what TCM are basically doing, they're not trying to capture this flag, they're just trying to waste time. They're just
they don't need to worry about it at all.
Every second that passes, it's better for them, providing that Tigerware can't capture the flag. So they're just going to sit pretty tight at the back of the map and just hold that as long as they can.
Yeah, Excellence pushing up onto Ivy now, again going for those spawns. Has been taken down by Rich. Jake taken down Josh. Jake has been taken down by the native Marky B. Marky B with a 2-piece there, killing Rich as well. But Mac is still lurking around that back flag area, tempted to go for the capture there, but Flux has retained that flag. It has been dropped again. Marky B going huge with a 2-piece once again. Josh now advancing forward, does take down Hammers.
Okay, so things are looking good for Tigerware to actually get this capture, and it is going to be returned there by Josh, and that's actually going to be 2 flags, so Tigerware not giving up here and still putting up a bit of a fight.
No, was it? Huh? Was it really? Yes, it was. Sorry, I do apologise, because Excellence got killed straight after that flag got returned. I wasn't sure whether he did manage to get the capture in time. Sorry. When people are stunned, you can't.
No, yeah, it is really hard to see because the name just completely disappears. Excellence, though, with 2 minutes left, knows he needs to be doing something here if he wants to stand a chance. He needs 4 flags in 2 minutes. I don't even know if that's actually possible. They'd have to relay it.
Mathematically it is possible. Yeah. However, physically, I do not think it is. Now, Excellence just doing a little bit of defensive work, like I say, not trying to let things get any worse. Has seen a player in that top corridor. Hammers, of course, outslaying Excellence there. We just see Josh jump towards Hammers. They look so much better now that Hammers is back in that lineup. Of course, Hammers was ill throughout the EGL tournament, and he's only been back playing Xbox, what, a week, 2 weeks, I think? Yeah, I think he actually picked up a 3-piece there as well. It was, if we just bring up the score, but it was Mac who picked up for TCM at the tournament, and as you can see, Mac going 5-13. We don't want to take anything away from Mac. He's a highly achieved player, one of the best performing players at EGL, but there we go, 4 down for TCM. Absolutely fantastic. You've just got to admire the play style. Yeah, exactly. It's so good to watch, but as it stands, we are on board with Tigerware now, who trail by 4 flags with 1 minute left to go. I think it's safe to say that this one is over.
Yeah, I think now it is actually physically impossible to do this. Hammers, though, kill after kill after kill, just dominating the scoreboard. There's the third, another 3-piece for Hammers, making light work, and there's the 4-piece. Hammers going absolutely huge. I just want to see that again on the scoreboard. He's 21-13. Hammers, fantastic.
Hammers is outslaying absolutely everybody there in that middle map. Such a good player.
But yeah, that's going to be all she wrote. Mac, you know, going 7-15, not the best game. We can't emphasise enough, it's not about the kills, but it does play a part in the securing of flags. The next map is going to be Carbon Search and Destroy. Now, we were told that we would be able to get a bit of a break to grab something to eat, as we are absolutely starving, but there are no commentators inside.
No, me and Rel are sticking with you guys.
Stick it out.
We will see whether this is going to be a different story on the Search and Destroy, but I do know that TCM are well practiced at Search and Destroy. I think they were top on the Game Battles EU ladder playing Search and Destroy as well. So
if that's anything to go off, then
well, it just means that they will have had their setups
exactly,
practiced.
Yeah.
That's all I'm trying to refer it to.
And you know, we sort of joke a bit about Game Battles, but it's a still competitive environment. It's team against team. They do try the best, of course, to win. But yeah, complete domination there by TCM. Brilliant play. Tagware did put up a fight in that second half, but it was nowhere near enough to actually get the win. So
the first half score there from TCM was 6-0. Just to recap that one for you. In the first half, 6 flags, 5 minutes. Very impressive stuff from TCM. But now, like I say, could be a whole another ball game on Search and Destroy. No flags need capturing. For those of you that haven't watched this sort of thing before, Search and Destroy, no respawn until the next round anyway. You just get 1 life in each round. A lot different to capture the flag.
And I'm going to be really interested to see how this plays out. We've complemented the achievements of the actual Tagware lineup despite the lack of experience as a team together. And Search and Destroy, whilst of course there is a lot of teamwork involved, some would argue that it's more heavily based for capture the flag. So sometimes it's the individual player's skill that can come through on Search and Destroy.
Yep, exactly. I mean, it just takes that one good one good set of shooting from any particular player, but if the slaying ability of TCM was anything to go by there, it's not looking good for them.
Absolutely. So we'll see how they play out. We're going to start off with TCM, the attacking team. As per usual, we'll be watching an attack and a defend from each team's perspective to keep things even, give you a view from everyone's different angle. We'll try and switch plays as much as possible and give you a different coverage for each particular round.
Interesting comments there coming through the stream chat. Of course, let us know what you think about anything that we are doing here at I46. Despite, of course, the little bit of delay that we had previously, this is going to be one good afternoon. Of course, we have just started things up. This is only the second game that we are streaming today, and we have already seen one fantastic game. This is shaping up to be good as well from TCM and Tigerware.
Okay, well, we're going to start off watching Rich. He is the bomb carrier, just trying to get those stuns out. Neither of them connect, so he's going to throw a frag in a different direction and see if it picks anyone off. Rich still on point with this bomb, and he doesn't want to advance any further until his teammates are picking up the kills, just checking back and looking at every angle, but still no one in his sights.
Yeah, Rich has got that bomb in his hands now, looking in towards that B area, flicking back towards the middle map. Flux has taken down Excellence now, so that is first blood to TCM. So that is looking good for them as they are looking to push down that left-hand side. Rich leaving his back exposed a little bit there, but Hammer's taken down the Mac as well. So 4 versus 2. 1 versus 4 for Josh. Now he's just taken down one player, but been taken down by Jake. So a nice 2-piece there from Jake to round things off on the kill cam.
Great start for TCM here. And you can see there Jake getting the final kill. I do personally rate Jake as one of the best SMGs. He's obviously using an AR here on the Search and Destroy, but he's an absolutely extremely talented player. The TCM lineup actually originating from PS3, funnily enough, a long time ago. They've been playing Xbox for a long time though as well. Yeah, PlayStation 3 does get a lot of stick of not being up to scratch caliber player-wise, but to be honest, the PlayStation 3 players that we are seeing here clearly outshining, but of course they have been Xbox players for quite some time now. But Excellence getting the first blood there this time, taking down Flux, getting his revenge after the first round there, and Rich just securing this middle area, making sure nobody can push in that side door of B, as stuns do fly in towards him but have not connected. Rich still trying to find someone. He knows that they're in B. I don't know if Rich got spotted actually there. Yes, he did. He was called out, but he is going to make the kill against Josh. Yep, Josh has been taken down by Richie. Flicks back towards that B bomb site. Oh, going for the wall bang there. Of course, that impact proficiency that he has got on that ACR will, of course, help with that deep bullet penetration. And Rich now just changing position, and I'm so immature, sorry. He's just looking in different directions, trying to manage each different perspective again, trying to wallbang, but it isn't paying off. We need to see someone else. We want to see what's going on with someone else because Rich has been there for an awfully long time. Let's watch Jake as he crawls around and holds this particular area in the building.
Yep, he has managed to get himself up towards the spawn of the Tigerware players. They are still yet to make a play so far on the search and destroy. They haven't actually managed to pick up a round. Of course, we have only played one, but as it stands, it's 3 versus 3, and Jake has just spied excellence in that middle map, has been managed to take him down there. 3 versus 2 now. Jake hammers Rich against Mac and Marky B.
Yeah, so it's looking good for TCM to actually take round number 2, in which case they will be halfway home. Just 2 more rounds will be left to go for them, but it isn't over yet. Time is ticking away, and they need to be making this bomb plant. The Tigerware team need to be making the bomb plant, but it's now 1 versus 3. No, it is not. It is all over. It's going to be 2-0 to TCM.
2-0 to TCM there after 2 quick succession kills. If you just watch Jake shooting here, he took him a little bit by surprise there, I think. 2 jump shots in that shooting, but there we go. Mac decided to expose his back to Jake, which is a very, very dumb idea. Now we are going to flick things over, get on board with the Tigerware lineup, see how they can respond to this search and destroy. But as it stands, it's not as close a game as we did actually initially think it was going to be.
No, not at all. I mean, it is early days. Things could completely change from here on out, but the way things have been going, TCM are just looking so much stronger. Josh looking to change that as he takes out Jake, but getting shut down by Rich.
Yeah, Marky B getting dropped by Rich there as well, so that's a nice 2-piece there from Rich to start things off for him, and that does respond well to how Tigerware lined up.
There we go, just over 2 minutes left on the clock. It's plenty of time for an attack to be made. Mac is just keeping prone and trying to spot someone before he goes for a shot to give him that advantage.
Yeah, just lying down, looking through that tyre, and Excellence watching that right-hand side, perhaps trying to sound whore if they go into B, making sure they don't push in through that middle doorway. There is only those 2 left alive against Rich, Hammers and Flux.
And if we just quickly bring up the scoreboard once again, I just want to see there's actually there's 2 people on the Tigerware lineup who don't actually have a kill. Mac and Marky struggling a little bit in the search and destroy. They really do need to start picking that up for the team.
Yes, of course they do. I mean, everybody does need to pull their weight. You hear the complaints sort of time and time again where teams can't all play well at the same time, but now we are seeing Excellence 1 versus 3 against Hammers, Rich and Flux. This would be huge for Tigerware if he was able to do this. He has spotted that first player, going to cook a grenade over towards that middle van, hoping to blow that up, I'm sure, which it hasn't done. That's interesting, and that player has managed to run away, and they have got that A-bomb site down, which does make Excellence's mountain even taller to climb now. 36 seconds left on that clock.
It's going to be really hard. He's giving his position away, shooting the dead body. Hammer's going to pick up the kill. Now 3-0 on Search and Destroy. Once again, complete annihilation of Tigerware, who have been playing so well throughout this tournament, and TCM are just making them look like an amateur team.
Yeah, which is really, really unfortunate, I suppose, for Tigerware. As I've said, it's a bit unfair for them, really. I mean, we have discussed how good they actually are or can be. Of course, speaking about their history, they took out Dig yesterday as well, so would have been what we thought on paper to be a very, very close matchup, but as it stands, losing 3-0 on the Search and Destroy, lost the first map 6-2.
Yeah, TCM doing so well here. We're watching Marky though. We're going to see if he's able to change this bad luck that they've been having. Well, Josh certainly is, as he picks up a 2-piece there against TCM. Bomber's made its way all over to the A-bomb site. Marky getting taken out from behind. It's actually all up to Flux. Oh no, Flux has gone down. There's going to be 1 player for TCM though, and it is Hammers.
Yep, so we are going to get on board with Hammers now. 1 versus 3. That bomb is going down just above his head as well, and he is over towards that A-bomb site.
Yep. He's not going to make the kill against Josh. So finally, Tigerware are able to pick up a round. They could find their way back. They need to actually win 3 more consecutive rounds after that one. So it's going to be really difficult for them, particularly against TCM, but we'll just have to see how this pans out.
Yep, of course. Can they make that comeback? They've got to win 3 rounds back-to-back now.
Yeah. So,
do apologise if there's some background noise off our microphones. There's a big rowdy group of people that have just come into the casting area.
But it's going to be Flux who we start off watching, and he's moving towards this left-hand side, going towards B. It's actually my favourite position there, just behind the mesh. It's a really good position. You're almost impossible to kill when you're there, but he has pushed further forward, and he's got to be careful because usually someone will be aiming down this alley. Oh, and what a grenade there. The foresight of Flux proving to be really beneficial as he takes out Excellence, knowing he would just be hiding behind this metal.
Yeah, if you remember, he was on that particular spot before last time we were on board with him. Marky B has just dropped Rich, but Flux has spotted him. Marky B running aimlessly towards him there. Flux managing to take him down, so that's 2 kills for him this round so far. And now Mac is left 1 versus 3 to keep them in this search and destroy game. Mac has just managed to take down Hammers with that barrel explosion, so 1 versus 2 to take down Jake and Flux now. And he is on the defence and pushing around the back. Has that B-bomb gone down? Yes, it has. It's just looking in towards that B-bomb building.
Oh, it's gone down. He's got to get the defuse. He's got to take out 3. It's been done before, but it doesn't happen very much. Sorry, he's got to be 2 that he needs to take out now. With 30 seconds left on the clock, it is doable. Well, there's 1. The final TCM player just needs to keep himself concealed and needs to stay alive. It is going to be Flux, who's been playing amazing so far. We saw him on that Capture the Flag arcade and going big for his Capture the Flag lockdown, going big for his team, but he has been spotted by Mac.
Yeah, Mac there going for that 1 versus 3, but being taken down by Flux. That was so unfortunate there from Mac, as he does manage to actually get dropped by Flux in the dying seconds of that game, and that is going to be 2-0 now to TCM in this best of 7 winner bracket semi-final.
A lot of people putting 4-3 to Prof in the chat. There's probably a question asked, but it was 4-3 to Prophecy when they played against Apex Collapse. An incredibly close game, every single round being so close. We are going to wrap things up, myself and Gucci though, and switch out because we are absolutely starving.
We're going to hand you over to Brycey and Ainsley.
Ladies and gentlemen, no need to fear, the good-looking casters have returned, and obviously we are here catching up with TCM versus... why have I lost her? What did you just...
TCM versus Tigerware.
TCM versus Tigerware. And you know, the interesting thing that I actually saw these play on the first day here, and TCM were winning that game quite comfortably with TCM not having slept the night before. They had no sleep on the travel arrangements that they had here, and as we can see here, absolutely tearing them apart.
Yeah, currently I believe 2-0 up in the series.
2-0. I believe the capture of the flag was 6-2 in TCM's favour.
Oh wow, this is obviously the winner bracket, so we are going to be playing a best of 7 series, first team to win 4 maps. I'm going to be jumping in here on capture the flag bootleg. You predicting this another game in TCM's favour?
You know what? I said before, I'm really good friends with the TCM boys, and they've actually put some good practice in for this event. And they just look so strong. Hammers has returned, obviously, after missing EGL7 during being in hospital. And these guys are so good. They're so fast. Jake returning to this team is an amazing player. And actually, you know what? A lot of the pros think Jake's one of the best players out there.
Yeah, and obviously TCM are actually in their own booth. They have their own booth where they can practice this entire weekend. It's really a really cool thing to see. They've got their Xboxes set up there, they're really comfortable, and I think we've said it before, it plays into TCM's kind of style, and that was actually a beautiful 2-piece there by Josh, both headshots and also Excellence picking up 1 as well, which means that straight off the bat, 3 down on TCM.
Yeah, obviously that was a very good start there by SK, and it looks like Josh is just maybe trying to hold down this and see if they get a flag away. Excellence taking on someone else, but Jake and Rich making sure that that flag is going nowhere. Rich with a 2-piece, and you know what, an awful lot of players rate Rich, but he doesn't seem to get an awful lot of coverage nowadays.
Yeah, Rich is actually an absolutely phenomenal player. Ask any top player in the scene, it's all about Richard Cook. He's just such a good individual player, and he really does hold it down for TCM. And then you've also got the talent of Hammers, Jake, and also Flux. I mean, Flux is always good for the objective play, and he's always getting the important kills when he needs to as well. But here we go, back on board with Josh. He gets picked up there by Rich at the back of his flag. And now I'm expecting TCM to start moving up. And
this is what we see is the TCM explosion, I like to call it. Probably the most overused phrase in commentary for this team is they're an aggressive team. But they've actually grown really smart with it, especially with Jake coming back, and there's something they've worked on. But you just see these guys, as soon as they start to get a few down, they will just absolutely explode, bring the tempo up to where they like to play, and they just overwhelms team. And there is Hammers with a 2-piece. Like I said, here comes TCM.
And the flag is now been pulled by Jake. Really good there. Peeked around the corner, took the flag, and now he's gone. He got stunned, but he's able to get away. TCM picking up all the kills there. Flux with an amazing kill onto Josh there. And now Excellence has pretty much conceded that flag. They've given up, and they're going to have to set up and stop any chance of a relay. Yeah,
like I said, this is ridiculous play from the team here. They just cannot pick them up. But Enigma and Marky B probably just managed to break out there, so they do not get relay. But TCM are probably going to slow down a little bit here and just, like I said, wait for the explosion again.
So now TCM probably back at their flag, waiting for Tigerware here to start pushing up. Excellence pushing up to crates.
Yeah, we're still on board with Excellence. SK Josh actually playing really well in this tournament. Every time I see him, there he goes. Actually just picked up 2 players there. Max picked up the 3rd, but there you go. Rich is in there, and he has actually got the head glitch in, but cannot get picked up by Excellence as he does try to find him. But Josh gets it, and this flag is away.
Yeah, but they are obviously, this entire team is really good individually skilled players. They all have such good individual skills. Their own teams, obviously, Josh and Mac from SK, who placed second at the last EGL event. So those two players have an amazing bit of experience behind them, and obviously Excellence, amazingly achieved player, and Marky B. But these guys aren't a team, and sometimes that does show. Their teamwork isn't quite there, even though the individual kills are.
Yeah, SK Josh, we just saw there go against Flux, and he was all on his own, and Flux actually just completely outplayed him there. He just kept it calm, waited till he came around the corner and outshot him. But it looks like TCM were on the push there, but it's been shut down by Marky B. SK the Mac is also back there. The whole of them are up, so they're not going to be able to get this flag away anytime soon. It'll
be interesting to see the scoreboard here, see where the kills are going. Actually, it seems that Tigerware are out-fragging TCM. They seem to have more kills on the leaderboard, even if just barely, but TCM are one flag up, and that just shows it's not all about the kills, it's about the teamwork, and TCM definitely have that.
Yeah, TCM, like I said, they've been together for a little while now, obviously with the one change from Jake Mohawk, but Jake was with them before, so this is a team that know how each other play. They have actually put some good practice in there. Flux picking up a 2-piece, going for the flag, but gets shut down by Josh.
Josh now pushing up towards the left-hand side of the map. Prost bricks now onto platform. Mac there picking up a kill onto Rich, and Stun goes out. He knows that Hammer's going to be there, and Jake picks him up from the side.
Oh, that frag got away and did actually get Hammers there. Everyone's looking forward to seeing Hammers event. This is his first time on stream at the weekend. After, like I said, after being on hospital, people wanted to see him. He has an awful lot of fans there in the competitive community.
Yeah. So when we do switch over at the half, we'll have a look at Hammers straight off the bat, and we'll see how he's actually playing. Now he's back at events.
Yeah, from what I heard yesterday, even his TCM teammates were saying Hammers is on fire this weekend, and they were looking forward to playing with him. So we're going to see if he can bring his A game to this game.
Oh, Excellence there, almost getting turned on by Rich. Manages to pick up the kill. Now he's going to try and get the 2-piece here. There you go, onto Jake. Great kill, and now they need to push up towards and try and secure the middle of this map. Picks up Flux as well. That's 3 kills. So far for Excellence on this live, and now he's going to try and pick up one more.
Yeah, Excellence is using that AI. If I remember correctly, when I last saw him play, he was an SMG player, but obviously because this is a pickup team, I think he's probably switched around.
Yeah, obviously the players are playing to their strengths right now. Josh, obviously a really good aggressive SMG player, sadly gets picked up there with a team kill by Mac, and Mac onto Jake, however. But you've got Excellence. Excellence can use both weapons, AR and SMG, and actually he's been out the scene so long in terms of having a dedicated team that I'm guessing he doesn't have a set role anymore. Obviously, some players do like to switch up the roles, for example Tommy, SMG, now AR, but some players have been that same role the whole time, Mohawk, Jake. But Excellence, he hasn't really been in a team long enough to really have that kind of set role.
He's not really found the sort of niche ever since the days of Dope Goat, really. And that is a shame because he is such an amazing player, such a clever player as well. But here we go, we've just gone into the half, 1-0, and we are going to jump on board with TCM and see if they can take this third map.
There you go, Jake, top of the leaderboard. Even though he's 5 and 10, he's actually probably he was the guy that got that flagpole in for TCM, even though the rest of his team were down at the time. Hammers going 5 and 10 himself, but let's spectate him, see if he can start picking it up in the kills department. He's rocking the ACR Extreme Conditioning Pro, very standard setup here for an AR.
Yeah, here we go. There's Hammers actually picking up 1 kill as he goes to look for this platform, trying to secure it. Just keeping an eye out for that head glitch himself. He doesn't seem confident to move forward. But here he goes, starting to make a small move forward here, playing quite slowly for what we usually see of him.
Yeah, Hammer's not playing overly aggressive here. Ooh, almost gets a turn on there onto Josh, but Josh picks him up with the MP7. And now it's Flux. Flux holding down the roadside, very quiet. Now he's going to push back, or push forward even.
You know what, the difference between these two SMGs on this team, you're thinking about Flux, you're talking about Jake. Flux seems to be more of the flanking player in this team, and you do see him pull off some incredible clutches, whereas Jake is sort of a run and gun straight down the middle player, and he does pull it off very well. So obviously these two SMGs complement each other really well.
I think what's going to be interesting to see is TCM go up against Apex Collapse if they do, well, by the looks of it they should, but obviously still anything can happen in this game. But if they do go up against Apex Collapse, if Apex Collapse are able to push through the loser bracket, that was actually an incredible game there that we watched between them and Prophecy.
4-3, come down to the narrowest of margins. I know that nobody who was anywhere near, everyone crowded in the casting booth just to catch the end of that game. And just literally incredible. I just quickly spoke to the Prophecy boys, which is why the other casters had to do the first couple of maps. We've just done a couple of interviews with both teams. And you know what, both of them looking forward to playing TCM, and they're both their teams to watch out for. Prophecy also want to see if Dignitas can get through to the final as well. But it's going to be incredible here. So much talent and depth in these teams.
Yeah, it's actually phenomenal. The caliber of, say, the top 6 teams at this event, it's just really, really good to see. I would have liked to have seen maybe Optic come over the pond for this one, because then they could have... I'd like to see an event with Optic, with Fear, and also all the top European teams.
Yep.
SK are the only big European name that seem to be missing here.
Yeah, they are the only big European team missing, and we really want to see. I want to see a big LAN. I want to make, everyone's practice. I want to see all the players there. We've got to say Fear, Envy, Optic, and these guys, Apex Collapse, who we just saw in the last game. Get them all over, get all the top teams in, and let's see once and for all who is the best at the time.
Yeah, but actually, I think EGL 8 in Manchester even, will be the last Modern Warfare 3 event.
It will be the last Modern Warfare, and ironically, the next I-Series will be the first Black Ops 2 event, which I know, especially as a caster, we are looking forward to.
Yeah, I mean, I think the teams want to be able to go out with a bang on Modern Warfare 3 and then just focus on Black Ops. It's only going to be maybe a week after the game's release that we're going to have the I-Series event. 3 weeks. So they're going to have 3 weeks to practice, which is actually
that's a fair amount of practice.
Time.
That's a fair amount for teams to get ready for it.
If the teams that have actually stuck and are solid, those are going to be teams going forward really heavily into the game. But it will be interesting to see the new teams that are formed when the game comes out as well. Maybe Excellence will try and get back into the scene with a team.
Well, I think we're going to see after EGL 8, we're going to see so much of just the teams moving around, trying to get into a good position where they feel comfortable, ready for the next thing. I have heard there is being some serious money coming from Activision for that Black Ops 2 launch.
Yep.
They're going to start putting some serious money. Like I said, they are supporting esports heavily. So you know what? This is the time, especially for European esports.
Okay, it's going to be absolutely great to see all the teams that are actually formed at the beginning of the game. I think the teams that are going to stick together, you're going to expect to see Optic and TCM. I think no change. Those are the teams that I've really seen stick with a solid roster, regardless of game, regardless of where they place an event. But some teams not looking too solid right now. 4Kings, for example.
4Kings, as far as I know, we have heard some small rumours on the grapevine that all is not well in that team, and they may not actually be a team already.
Yeah, I'm not too sure. Obviously, they went out to Betamax. That was also a really good game. 3-1 to Betamax there in the loser bracket. Managed to take 4Kings out, and 4Kings are a team that I expected to do so well at this event.
Yeah, they are a team, obviously third at EGL, but here we go. They actually looks like SK are making a push here. And something interesting we just saw, Flux had an AR.
Flux had an AR, that's actually something you really don't see. I'll see if he actually respawned with that. Maybe it was just an accident or he picked up. No, he's actually deliberately chose the AR. Not able to pick up a kill though. Marky B and Josh taking out Rich and Flux effectively. Flag has been pulled now by Marky B on the platform side of the map.
Looks like Hammers has switched up as well with that MP7. Maybe not the best choice for them as that flag is away. It looked like TCM not playing how we usually see them. They had slowed right down for the second half. They didn't make any great pushes, and you know what? That's actually given Tigerware time to come back and actually put the pressure on them.
And now it looks like this map's going to be forced into an overtime with 14 seconds left. It's 1-1 on the flags. But I'm expecting TCM to be able to pull out on an overtime on stopwatch. Yeah,
at the same time, like I said before, this team is fast and furious, and if you're going to see any team go, you know what, I wouldn't even be surprised to see 4 SMG from this team. They've been practicing it.
Yeah, obviously on Dome, it's something that you see quite often from TCM. All the players are really, really good with the SMGs. Not just Jake and Flux, Rich and Hammers. Yeah, absolutely phenomenal.
Like I said, this team, we've spoken about the Americans before, doing this rotational gameplay. And you know what? It's actually telling the TCM have been doing an awful lot of just naturally because they, like I said, they can all do everything, and that's enabled them to free each other up. And if they want to play 3 SMG, 4 SMG, they can do. And you know what? That actually throws other teams off.
Yeah. All right, so taking a look at the leaderboards there, actually it's pretty balanced between all the teams there. They'll probably restart the map pretty quickly, but actually, no, we can't even see them.
No, we can't even see as we wait to get into this stopwatch. And if you have not seen stopwatch before, it basically boils down to fastest flag cap first. So if the first team captures a flag in 1 minute, they will stop, switch sides, and the other team has a minute to try and capture a flag, or they lose. I think that's the easiest way to describe it.
Yeah, it's the fastest team to capture a flag. Stopwatch is it's really easy to get the hang of once you've seen it played once. So we're going to be jumping on board, I think, with TCM here because we're expecting them to just push straight out the gate, and they're going to be on the bottom side. Start off with Jake. Jake, a really aggressive player. He's going to be rocking the PP90 extreme conditioning. We'll see where he's going to go. 3 seconds to go before we're able to start this map.
Hammers and Flux not actually spawned in straight away. I'm not sure. Oh, there they go. They are actually in the game now, but here we go. You know what? I think we're going to see a famous Jake rush straight down the middle into them.
So he gets that stun off at the beginning. A great start in there. Onto Excellence. Picks up the kill. Now he's going to rotate. Oh, he's going to carry on going straight. I thought he was going to push back round towards the road. I guess
No, Flux is on the road, to be fair, at the moment. Rich looks like he's being a bit stalled on this platform area.
Yeah, Tigerware there pushed back to their flag as soon as Excellence got picked up there. They didn't want to push. You don't want to go head-to-head aggressive against TCM. They will win the gunfights. So Tigerware want to control the engagements, and now they're able to pick up 2 players there, and they push TCM back a little bit.
TCM actually having a slow time. It looks like that's SK Josh come up. Tigerware are playing quite defensive here. They know that TCM will try and get it this side because it is the better side for pulling a flag. Flux picking up 1. Can he get the second? Challenges, and he does. He actually picks up the 2-piece, but no, gets taken down by Marky B.
Very important 2-piece there by Flux, but Marky B holding down the crates. Oh, there you go. Rich picks up the kill onto Marky B. Going to push into mid-map now.
You know what? They really do not want to let a flag go this side. It would be so difficult to get out of that jail. Oh, here we go. That's actually 3 down. Is that 4 down? It's 4 down
for a very brief period of time now. I think Tigerware player is going to be coming off the spawn. It's going to be Rich trying to lock down the spawn trap here. Nades and stuns coming in. Yeah, he is getting naded and stunned. They know he is there, but it looks like they are all back up now, so it's going to be difficult for TCM pulling in. Rich does not manage to get Josh there. The stun's slowing him down just enough, but Hammers and Jake picking up 2. It looks like this is going to be the TCM going in to try and get this flag out. That is 3 down. Jake needs to pick up this. Hammers here needs to pick up the kill, and Greeny gets the kill. Stun's going to be coming in very shortly for Hammers, but now he's out of there. 3 minutes 20 seconds left on the clock, and this looks like a very good flag pull here for TCM.
Yeah, Rich Jake picking up a 2-piece there. This flag is going in as far as I know. His team are with him. I don't think anyone has managed to go by. Who have we not seen recently?
I think all the players are down right now. No one there to stop that flag. 3 minutes 5 seconds on the clock is what I saw. It's only given them just under 2 minutes.
Yeah, just under 2 minutes there for that flag. So you know what, it's going to be it's quick. It's not as quick as they would have liked, but it is an achievable thing to hold.
So we're going to jump on board with Tigerware as soon as the map is restarted.
Yeah, you know what, I can't call this because I said anything over a minute nowadays is getting into hard territory because obviously Tigerware will be coming at them so hard trying to get this flag away.
I think the opening is going to be very important for Tigerware. I want to see how they get control of the map. If they can control the engagements with TCM, then I think they stand a chance. But that was actually the better side of that map for TCM.
Yep.
It's very easy to get the spawn trap there, and now it's going to be jumping on board for the second half of this overtime.
I think we're going to see Hammers and Rich make sure they retain their AR roles here. You might even see another member of TCM go with an AR as well, although this team is famous for not hanging back even in situations like this.
Yeah, it's still 2 minutes, so they still want to be aggressive. They don't want to have an accident, go 4 down, and then it's going to be really, really difficult to get out of that situation. So we're going to jump on board with Josh. He's probably going to do a similar thing to Jake. He's rocking that MP7 extreme conditioning, and let's see where he goes straight off the start. He's going to push down road, actually.
He is going down road, but that means he will probably run into one of the ARs from TCM. Can he get past them? He actually seen someone on the road there, got the first kills off, and no, gets taken down by Flux.
Flux and Jake, they're both pushing that roadside, expecting Josh. Mac onto Flux, however, but Jake cleans up the kill onto Mac. Excellence getting picked up too. Marky B's at the back of his spawn, but Josh has now spawned up and is pushing road. Yeah, it looks like they are. It looks like Marky B might actually just be staying in his spawn this entire game, just to make sure that TCM don't get a cheeky flag pull and ruin any chances they have. Yeah, Marky B actually playing a crucial role though. If TCM do try and go for the counter pull, he's going to be able to pick up the kill. Josh now waiting at the TCM flag, and he's hoping to get an opening here. Picks up the kill onto Flux. Yeah, he does. He looks like he doesn't know exactly where to go, but Excellence clears the road for him, and this looks like this could go in here. His team is set up. Mac taking down Hammers. This is going in. I think there's only one player left, and there he is. Gets picked up. Marky B, very important kill there by Marky B. Great positioning. 4 minutes, 2 seconds on the clock, and Tigerware, they're able to take the map away from TCM. So it's going to be 2-1 in the series. You know what? That didn't look like they struggled that much. They got taken down originally, and then they just sort of recouped. Josh waiting there for the opening, Excellent supporting him, and it was just a classic pulling the flag situation. I had a feeling that having Marky B there as the last line of defense would be a good idea. Josh able to pick up one crucial kill, pull the flag straight down the middle. Great support there by his teammates. We're going to be jumping into the next map. What will it be? The next map on this is not the right correct thing there. Hold on one second. We have loads of sheets going on around here. There's loads of information. However, what we do not have is the map list. The correct map list. Oh, there we go. It's Rel. Rel has ruined it by turning it over and writing on it. Here we go. It is the semi-final. We are going to be going on to Seatown. Search and destroy. Seatown. Yeah. What do you predict? How do you think it's going to turn out on Seatown? You know what? I'm unsure. I think Tigerware have quite a strong S&D game. Obviously, TCM more famous for their strong capture the flag game. Yeah. But I've got to go with TCM. I mean, they're not going to like the fact they just dropped that map. They're not going to like it, and that may drop their heads a little bit. But
I still think they're the stronger team here, so I'm still going to say TCM.
Yeah, I think on Seatown Search and Destroy, teamwork is such a huge factor. When you look at the mini-map and you see the teams set up, they have to be on, especially on defense, they have to be watching all the angles. On Seatown, the way you spawn, you are in control of the bomb sites, effectively. You can get to the bomb site straight away. What we saw Momo do when he was playing on 4 Kings, he would just sit behind, he would literally sit behind the A bomb site, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
So teamwork's going to be important on defense, and on offense, they want to try and make those openings, try and break the defense. But Tigerware are amazingly individually skilled players.
Yes, they are, and that is exactly what they've shown against Dignitas earlier on, which was just a shock completely. But you know what? We are waiting for TCM, obviously, to get back into this game here. A little bit of a delay as they try to get the system link working. But you know what? It has been just an incredible tournament so far, Slay.
Yeah, that Apex Collapse Prophecy game, I'm not sure we'll see a game as close or as good as that. Unless they go up against each other next time, which would be really cool to see, actually. If they go up against, if Prophecy don't win the next match, and Apex Collapse smash through the loser bracket, it's going to be a very tough, it's going to be a very tough run for them.
They are looking focused. When I spoke to Apex Collapse just before this game, they looking focused. If anything, you could see their blood was up. They did not like working that. There was a little bit of I don't want to say an argument or so, but they were trying to heatedly discussing where they went wrong in that map. Dino himself said that is the worst he's ever played. So they are not happy about that, and they are looking forward to tearing through this losers bracket and getting back into this final.
Yeah, but regardless of the situation, both teams played incredible in my opinion, and I just love watching Parasite play. He must be the most relaxed player in the world.
We were actually joined by Momo for that game, and he actually whispered in my ears, and he just said MVP, and that coming from one of the obviously well-known European pro player himself. He's got to be praised indeed. So if we can see them get through the rest of the brackets here, he could pull off MVP. We've seen him play amazing all tournament.
Yeah. All right, so here we go. We're going to jump on board in this Search and Destroy Seatown. I'm on board with Flux. He's the bomb carrier for TCM, and he's pushed down this left-hand side of the map. Maybe starting to make a push towards the A-bomb site.
You know what, I'm going to say this about TCM. I have followed them for a while now, and they are actually, you see them do it all the time. They're not slow S&D players. They sort of just flick from cover to cover to cover. Yeah. But since this team's been together so long, and they've actually been putting in practice, and Jake coming back in the team, they've actually just slowed down a little bit, I would say, just like tempering and making more right decisions than they used to.
Well, yeah, being indiscriminately aggressive is never a good idea. You have to know when to be aggressive, when to fluster your opponent, and also when just to calm down. Sometimes you need to let your opponent get a little bit complacent and then go all out. As you say, the TCM explosion. It's really good to see. And right now, 2 of the TCM players are down, 1 player down for Tigerware, and I'm on board with Rich now, who actually was able to back up the bomb, which is you know, it would have been awkward if they weren't able to get the bomb back.
They're going to have a problem here. They don't have the numbers on their side, so him and Hammers are going to have to sort of link up and try and get through it there. And you know what? They've got no SMGs left. There's going to be Hammers probably, if he's not got the sniper rifle, we haven't actually seen him at the moment. There he is. He's looking through that gap. They've obviously decided to go for B.
And here we go. Rich pushing up. He's got that scavenger and impact ACR. Lovely to see. A little bit, obviously used for wallbanging, but I'm not quite sure how many wallbang spots there are on Seatown. On Lockdown, there are a lot. Lockdown is a great map for this setup, but on Seatown, not sure how much of a good idea, unless he's trying to bang, you know, shoot people through the bomb.
Yeah, well,
but there you go, great kill there onto Marky B. Someone on his left, Hammers picks it up for him, and now they're going to go for the bomb plant. No, he's going to sit here, wait and see if Mac tries to challenge him. There you go, Mac challenges him, pops up, picks up the kill, and now it's Hammers versus Mac 1v1.
Yeah, there we go. Hammers is looking for him there. You know what? We did actually see Rich try to bang through that small wall, but like you said, there are an awful lot of thick walls here.
Oh!
So close to turning on him, but just not quite, and they take the first round in this Search and Destroy.
Amazing reactions there by Hammers, but not quite enough. Mac, great player there, got him with a hip fire. Not much he could do in that situation. We're going first round there for Tigerware. Looking at the scoreboard, Mac picking up 3 of the 4 kills for Tigerware.
Yeah, like I said, Mac playing so well. Like I said, this the last AGL was the lowest placement he's placed in a long time, but that obviously was picking up for TCM himself, so he has a little bit of experience playing with this team.
Yeah, yeah. Obviously, he's been with Josh, playing with Josh for 3 events now, I believe. Yeah. So they obviously know what each other's doing. Josh is such a vocal player, but that's not going to play to their advantage actually, because TCM are in their own booth, and I've seen Tigerware, they're in the turn up and play area, so they can't communicate with the other players. There's no yelling over the table. There's no banter at all. Great for TCM, I think Tigerware are slightly more of a momentum-based team. They want to be able to yell at the other opponent, fluster them a bit.
Speaking of which, people, if you don't realise, Prophecy also have their own booth here, but they chose not to use it. They actually wanted to sit opposite Apex. They said, can we go sit in the turn-up and play area? Can we sit across you? They love the banter and they love the hype, and it goes in their favour.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if the game would have went the same if Prophecy had been in their booth at the time, because just watching that Shane is just so good at getting his team pumped up and also, you know, just getting in the head of his enemy. And it's always great to hear him yell whatever he yells. I mean, he even has a bit of fun with his own teammates. So it's always fun to watch Shane, and I think that contributed a lot to keeping the morale of Apex Collapse down in that game. But right here, SK Josh there picking up the last kill in that round. So Tigerware now 2-0 up in the Search and Destroy. And they're starting to make a comeback in the series.
They are making a comeback. They're looking strong. TCM, I'm not entirely sure what's happened to them from the 2 storming games we saw first in this series. But they don't seem to be as strong at all. But here we go. We are going to jump on board with the opposite team here. We're going to jump on board with Tigerware and see how they do. Currently on board with Mac, who's doing so well in the Search and Destroy.
Yeah, Mac with the same setup as Rich, using Scavenger and Impact on his ACR. Also using a smoke. He hasn't thrown it yet, but it'll be interesting to see if it plays into any of his strategies at some point in this map. Let's see if anyone's playing aggressive, however. Excellent watching the A-bomb door, and it's going to be Josh. Josh over at the B-bomb site. Stuns are coming in, so I'm expecting to see some action come down here very shortly. Yeah,
here we go. Josh, they are playing quite far back in their own spawn, leaving it wide open. But Jake takes down Marky B. Josh coming back round to see if he can pick him up. As Jake's going to be pushing forward, he does see him, and he does actually take down Flux instead. Where is Jake?
Now it's going to be Josh. Josh pushing down the middle, also using Scavenger and Impact. Not gone for any wallbang kills just yet. Now he's wrapping back around, straight through the library. Not seen any player as of yet since that engagement. 1 minute 30 seconds left on the clock, and it's all up for TCM right now. TCM have to do some work.
Yeah, TCM do have to do some work, but no, Richie's there. Looks like this is going to be a B push. Mac is having to rotate back round here, but he's getting hits on him there. That's got to be Hammers, and Hammers actually finishes him off with a pistol kill, and we're going to see what happened there.
Absolutely disgusting kill there by Hammers. Great long range shooting. Hammers pops out with the pistol.
Wow.
At that range, absolutely disgusting kill there, but Hammers has a phenomenal pistol shot. So steady. 2-1 now to Tigerware.
The confidence of Hammers there. He still had bullets in that ACR, but chose not to use them as he backed out of the gunfight and just come back to just pistol him from long range. Just unbelievable. Here we go. We are currently on board with Mac, who was tearing up this left side. Looks like he'll probably stop here on this wall to have a quick look and see who's about.
Shots already being fired over there from the top Gataga-ish, but I don't even know what we call that anymore. I just call it Gataga. Ever since that clip, I think it was Battle of Amsterdam, or was it a Reflex GT? A-Specs commentating will stay with me on that one. That clip, it will just go down in Modern Warfare 3 history. But Marky B there onto Hammers, TCM Jake there onto Mac, and Excellence getting picked up there by Rich. A 1v3 situation right here for Marky B.
Yeah, it looks like TCM coming back in this, and he has been picked up. Jake taking him down here now. 2-2. We've just seen the Tigerware actually just been defeated in very, very quick rounds. We are actually going to have to jump back on board with TCM. It turns out whoever we're watching loses. We're like bad luck. The stream is bad luck for them. But here we go. We're going to jump back on board with TCM here and see what they can do here. They've now got the momentum. They won the last 2 rounds. How are they going to play this?
Let's see how Hammers plays this, rocking the extreme conditioning. He's going to be pushing up straight away.
Yeah, here he goes, looking at the right hand side. And you know what, you actually see Hammers use the sniper rifle more, even on this map, and change out of it, but not doing that. It looks like he's taking this very seriously with his team. Him and Rich pushing up on this right hand side, 2 phenomenal ARs. Probably not touted as much as the Swanee Gunchy thing, but you know what, an awful lot of people think they're just as good.
Yeah, they are. I mean, Hammers is amazing. Rich is so good at this game as well. It's really great to see Jake there opening up with the first frag on this side, and Hammers are going to see if he can pick up the player that normally does sit behind the B-bomb site.
Yeah, they are looking for him. Hammers is looking for him himself. You know what that is? Jake seems to keep getting these grenade kills. Obviously, he's probably pushing up quite hard and seeing players, but Hammers slowing it down right now, just trying to make sure his team are with him. It looks like someone is moving, but no, Excellence picks him up, but Jake picks him up straight away in return, and Rich picks up a kill as well. This is now 1 versus 3.
And there Rich picks up a great 2-piece. We'll see that in the kill cam. 3-2 now. TCM picking it back up, and it looks like they could take this map.
Yeah, like I said, you cannot forget just how phenomenal Rich is. And there we go, ducks out, actually comes back round and engages and just takes down Josh.
Great call there.
You know what, that is a great Call of Duty brain there. He just makes sure he come back to that corner. He knew where his team was, and he was prepared to engage someone.
So there we go. 3-2 now to TCM. They're up. They're going to try close this out and go 3-2 up in the series itself. First of 4 maps in this best of 7, and that's actually interesting. For those of you guys who are just tuned in, all the maps here in the winner bracket are actually best of 7 matches. You can explain that for everyone, you know, why we've gone with that.
You know what, the thing about I-Series here is that because of the way it's set out and everything with the BYC and the tournament play means almost every game can go on as soon as it's ready to go. There's no waiting about for stations to become free. So this tournament goes along so quickly that they've gone, you know what, we'll do it best of 7, and you know what, actually makes for better games here.
Yeah, the games are obviously that Prophecy game would have been cut short. It wouldn't have been half as entertaining if it hadn't gone down to the wire. They played all 7 maps in that one.
Yeah, they did play all 7 maps here. It looks like Hammers is looking for someone on defense. Josh actually picking up a kill himself, and he's chucking a frag grenade and see if anyone's there, and he has actually got a hit marker.
Here we go, Hammers now wrapping round towards the market. He's using the PP90 now. SK Josh there getting the kill onto Flux.
Yeah, Josh, this is 2 kills for Josh here. It looks like Hammers is trying to rotate back round here in a little bit of a bad situation as he having to move out of his spot.
Hammers trying to push into the B-bomb site from the front, gets picked up there by Josh. Josh picking up 2 kills there. And now it's Jake. Jake looking towards the mid. He's looking for Josh. Josh is behind him. And shots have already been pre-fired there. He's pre-firing so hard, didn't get the kill. Mac picks him up.
Yeah, unfortunately Mac was just the other side there. He didn't really have a chance, but obviously they're all working together there. Excellence and Mac. Excellence moved away, Mac moved in, and he couldn't do anything. He could have moved across the screen that fast.
No, that was unfortunate. There you go. So now we're going to be in an overtime situation. Do you want to switch teams?
Yeah, let's switch teams and let's have a look at Tigerware here, as obviously SK Josh got 3 kills in that round.
So here we go. We're going to jump on board with SK Josh. Josh now pushing the mid map with the bomb. He's actually been riding up against Mac for a while there. That must have been pretty annoying.
That would have been dangerous if anyone had spotted them 2 in the middle, got a stun on them. They probably would have both gone down, and that's not something you want to do at the start of any round, giving it 4 versus 2.
Yeah, no, they could have been pre-naded there, so a bit of a dangerous play there, walking together. But now they've both got into the position to be able to push the B-bomb site if they need to.
Yeah, here we go. Josh still on board with Josh, throwing those stuns and nades out to check if anyone is there, but he is now slowly moving out, pre-aiming the corner. Here he goes. It looks like he hasn't seen anyone, but I do believe there were shots fired elsewhere nearby. There is now a smoke on the bomb, but Josh has the bomb and he's not moving in. Oh, he has actually been naded.
Now weak. Josh now weak. Needs to start making a move toward the B-bomb site, although they've got a little bit of time to play with here. Excellence is going to go first.
Yeah, Excellence is there with Josh. They are moving up on this B side here. What can they do? Josh pre-aiming. They do not want to move. They're waiting to see if they can pick up a kill. Not willing to stick their own necks out. They're just waiting. They've still got the time here.
Josh. Oh, so close there. Rich was so weak. Managed to pick up Josh, but Marky B cleaned up the kill there with that grenade. But now it's a 3v3 situation. But the SK position has been given away.
Yeah, to be fair, that's not a few shots. You don't want to even miss a few bullets against a player like Rich, as he just ducked down and just took him out here. But what can they do here? They look like they're both in the corner. They're kind of unsure here. They know they're not secure in their position. They're kind of worried. Max makes a push as they're on board with him. He's now behind the bomb, looking for a player.
Let's see if anyone pops up, peeks out, and takes out Mac. But no one has so far. Excellence now. I think he's going to go for the bomb plant very shortly.
Yeah, here we go, on with the bomb plant. Excellence is putting it down. Where are TCM? Are they pushing forward? Mac is with him. Marky B is not far away himself. That bomb is now down. The pressure is now all on TCM.
There you go, Excellence. Sitting over here in this corner. Bombs down, 35 seconds on the timer. Jake, Hammers and Flux going up against Mac, Excellence and Marky B. 2 kills there in favour of TCM. Flux and Hammers onto Mac and Excellence. Hammers there with the final kill onto Marky B. Defuse comes in, and here goes another map to TCM.
There was that famous TCM explosion. They got in position and they put so much speed in there that they couldn't do anything.
Completely and utterly overwhelmed Tigerware there. Take the map. Now it's 3-1 in the series.
Yes, it is 3-1, and whilst we wait for the next map to come on, which will be Dome Capture the Flag, and you know what, I cannot wait to see this game.
TCM are going to be so aggressive here on Dome Capture the Flag. I'm expecting to see 4 SMGs, to be honest.
Shall we come back to the studio so they can see our wonderful faces?
If they really want to.
They do want to see our wonderful faces. I mean, they've just had to stay at Rel and Gooch for quite a while, so we want to give them something good to look at.
So very shortly after this game, we should be jumping in with the Dignitas Apex Collapse game. I think they're waiting on us. That is going to be interesting.
That is going to be very interesting. You know
what?
Any
predictions for that?
I actually spoke to Collapse about this. I said, who do you not want to play? And they said Dignitas looked very strong as well. So, and Prophecy said the same thing.
Dignitas looking strong. I mean, Dignitas obviously did get sent down into the loser bracket. So yesterday they weren't looking as strong as I think people think they are looking today. But I think they've been able to get their heads together last night, bonded as a team, and I think it's going to be.
Yeah, they were
they're
not
going to play
happy.
better today.
They were not happy going out against this team that we are currently watching. But Prophecy still rate them. Collapse is still rating them. So it's going to be very interesting to see. However, I still think Collapse are going to take them.
Yeah, I would. If I had to predict in that game, I think Collapse is going to be able to take it. It's going to be a best of 5. It could be close though, so I don't want to count Dignitas out just yet. Let's jump back into this game. Let's see what we've got going on here. We're going to be on board with Flux, TCM for the first half of this Don't Capture Flag, and they've got the bottom spawn.
Yeah, here we go. We're going to see TCM Flux as he pushes forward with his fellow SMG partner Jake. I literally cannot wait for this game. I think it was, if we go back to the last I series, where we saw this team just absolutely tear up. I'm going to say it was, I think it was Phobia, and they would struggled on the first capture the flag, and then actually took 7 flags off them on the capture the flag.
7 flags. That would be absolutely ridiculous. I want to see how many flags TCM can get here, though, to be honest. And just a message from the chat, Brycey, did you manage to find your keys?
No, I've not got my keys. I'm currently stranded in Telford.
Oh, this is the best place to be stranded, though. There's so many things to do in Telford. It's absolutely the best place on earth. It's like Disneyland, but for adults.
Yeah. If
amazing.
Disneyland was abandoned and there was nothing here, if all that was left of Disneyland was a barren wasteland, that would be Telford.
If Disneyland met the Tottenham Rioters, and that would become Telford.
But here we go. Shots exchanged both sides here. Neither team really getting the advantage here. Hammer's now looking to get some map control, gets a stun off.
Hammer's now looking to pick up the kill there onto Excellence, but Mac jumps around the corner, picks him up, Rich cleans up the kill. Flux gets a nice knife there in the back of Josh. TCM have 3 down, and I think Flux is going to move onto the spawns. No, he's not. He's going to push right round the front of Dome.
Now he's turning around for these spawns here, and he does see someone. You know what? Interesting spot there as they push through, and they're just trying to get Mac out of there now. Flux actually just running straight through. It looks like his team there. The spawn is blocked, so he's going through now, but he has been stunned. Are his team with him?
No, Flux. I've not seen any support for Flux just yet. We can't see the minimap. Let's have a quick look, see what the support looks like for Flux. There is someone waiting for him in crates if he manages to make it. Now he needs to keep running. Stuns coming in. There's going to be someone behind him from mid-map. Mark UB onto Hammers. Flux now.
Flux actually got into a corner here to wait for his team to back him up. He does not want to give this flag away. Rich actually picking up the 2Ps, clearing it up for him. Great play by Rich there. Jake picking up another one. Are they going again? Are TCM going to just come back at this? No. Josh shutting down any pressure they might be able to put on.
Now that's 1 flag of hopefully many for TCM. They're going to be wanting to run relay on this map. I mean, they're such a good team on Dome, so great. It suits their playstyle. And actually, we haven't checked if they are running that 4 SMGs. Actually, no. Hammer's using the ACR, but everyone else on the team seems to be rocking the SMG right now.
I did see Rich with an AR earlier on, but like I said, this team is so flexible. They just change it up in the middle of the game, and it doesn't actually bother their strategy at all. Like I said, they can do everything. Hammer's picking up a grenade, great grenade kill there. Now moving in, seeing if he can pick someone off.
Yeah, it's actually really good to see such a versatile team. Some teams have a playstyle that's kind of indicative of them. Prophecy with that kind of 2 AR, the very AR heavy playstyle. But you don't really know what to expect for TCM. Earlier on in the tournament, we did see the SMG heavy TCM, but now they seem to have changed up. Now they've come up to play Tigerware, and now we've got the kind of AR heavy sort of TCM. So it's really great to see such a flexible team. And it's kind of the whole problem when American teams come into our events. We don't know what to expect from them. Everyone knows how Prophecy plays, everyone knows how Dignitas plays, but with American teams, you just don't know what to expect, and I think TCM had that too. Sometimes you just don't know what day it is for TCM. You don't know how they're going to play. Yeah,
that's the great thing about TCM. It's a great thing to watch as well, because they do actually throw that unpredictability in. Are they going to steam forward in that, that famous fast play style, or are they just going to, like you said, 2 AR, holding it, wait for people to run into Rich and Hammers?
And here we go, 1 minute 30 seconds left of the first half. And I'm absolutely sorry if I offended anyone that lives in Telford, but I feel for you. I feel for you.
If you live in Telford, why are you not here?
Yeah, exactly. Why are you watching the stream if you live in Telford? Come down and please don't hit me.
Do hit him. That'd be brilliant. Come do it on stream. I'll let you into the casting area.
So here we go, Hammers now wrapping back round towards a crate. Excellence picks him up. There was a player in Dome, but Flux manages to pick up the kill there onto Excellent, and he's going to be pushing up and trying to get control of loading bay.
What we should probably point out here is that genuinely Tigerware have what is considered the better side of this map, and they are still losing.
Oh, that is actually true. they could actually, a team of a higher caliber, yes, or a team with more teamwork, would actually be pushing to trap TCM in Dome. That's what you do on this side. You trap the team in Dome, and it's so hard to get out. Rich there with a bit of an ugly team kill.
And got taken down himself. That is going to be quite crucial, really, because he's just made his own team 2 down.
So here we go. Hammers, though, picks up the kill onto Excellent. Stuns coming in. Will he be able to pick up 2? No. Josh onto Hammers. And it's going to be Rich and Jake now in Dome, but with 30 seconds left, Tiger, we're going to have to do something quick.
Oh, Jake is still there though, and you know what? You don't want to run into Jake. Here he goes, actually going on board with against the Mac, but no, Hammers is also in there. Hammers gets taken down by Excellence. Is this flag to be away? Flux is there, gets a stun on. Can they get this flag away in time?
10 seconds left. Flux needs to go up to the top of the Dome now. Is he going to be able to stop this flag? Flag going down mid-map. Flux picks up the kill. 5 seconds left. Flux going to pick up 2 if he can, but it doesn't matter if he gets the kill or not. TCM going to go 1-0 up into the second side of Dome.
Yeah, let's have a look here at the scores. Anyone going particularly huge? Jake actually doing really well playing SMG, 12 for 8. The rest of TCM actually negative. You know what, the Mac playing really well, outslaying. Other than that, it's more or less evens over the board.
Yeah, so let's switch on over to Tiger Wed, see what Mac's able to do. He seems to be pulling the kills in, so let's switch on board with him. He's rocking the ACR, actually sleight of hand, not extreme conditioning like you see a lot of the other ARs use.
Yeah, like I said, he's playing incredibly well. I wonder if that's because he was only playing with his team 3 weeks ago and has a little bit of a grudge match, you know, a friendly grudge match with them. But here we go, on board with Mac as he looks to move up this right-hand side.
Mac pushing up, going to get control of loading bay here. He's with Excellence, giving him support, blows up the barrel there. Trying to make sure his teammates don't get killed. Hammers, though, picks up the 2-piece onto Marky B and Josh. Mac able to even it up, though, onto Hammers. He's expecting one more player to be coming up to loading. There you go, there's Mac and Excellence holding this down. There's Tate, comes around the corner, gets taken down by Excellence, but Rich is there. Oh. But no, taken down, that is 3 down for TCM. They're going to start moving in here. And Hammers, though, last alive for TCM, but able to pick up the very important kill there onto Mac. Mac not able to get the flagpole. 4 minutes left, and no real advances on the TCM flag so far. No one's been able to touch it.
No, I think we are waiting for that infamous TCM explosion. You wait until when they get a few players down there, you're going to see them stream out of their own holding area, and they are going to push heavily. But here we go, on board with Excellence, stunning his own flag. He's got a stun marker in there, and he doesn't know what to do there. He's flicking between them. He doesn't exactly sure where to go. But here we go, Excellence now going to move back. Now his teammates are up. He's trying to hold down this ramp area to make sure his team don't get spawn trapped.
Here we go. Flux there picks up 1. Jake picks up the other. 3 minutes, 30 seconds left. But Flux
took down Jake.
Yeah, unfortunately, another team kill. Marky B rotating back around. He's just sitting in Dome, just rocking back and forth.
Yeah, the TCM have pushed them back here. TCM have pushed them back. Marky B refusing to come out. Jake actually picking up Josh here. Looks like he'll start moving, but no. Mac picking up Flux. Rich taking down Mac. Enigma Marky B is still in this position holding. That is 3 down. They're moving in. Rich gets taken down. Marky B holding it down for his team.
Marky B always seems to be the last line of defense for Tiger Way here, and he always seems to be able to pull it out of the bag when he needs to. It was so important in that overtime situation. He just did it there, but now he needs to pick up this kill there. Very important kill. Does it. Outsmarts Flux a tiny bit there. Will he get this pistol kill?
Oh, wow. Marky B
slams into Jake. There you go. But he can't do it all on his own. He's going to go back here. He's going to watch the spawn up. TCM picks up the kill on Flux. Looking for one more. Stuns coming in.
Well, you know what, this flag looks away here. Excellence picking up a 2-piece to stop them coming forward. And this flag is going in as TCM are now 4 down. You know what, Marky B spoke about here, obviously, he did stand out a little bit in this Tiger Way lineup, but he has shown that he can compete at the highest level.
There you go, Marky B picks up 2. Excellence picks up 1. 3 down for TCM. Looks like another flag cap could be on the cards here for Tiger Way if they're able to pull this off. Flag now pulled out of Dome. SK Josh onto Rich. Marky B needs to hold down the spawns, and he is doing so. 3 down once again for TCM, and I think they've conceded this flag.
They have conceded this flag, and you know what? They just seem to be just tearing them apart now. TCM faltering at the moment. I don't understand what's going on, but Rich pushing out now. They have taken down Marky B finally, but here they go. Are TCM going to come streaming out? Are they going to try and push now? They are actually behind 2-1.
This is not the situation that TCM expected to be in. They're 3 down once again. Excellent wants to find that last kill, but I'm imagining they're back in Dome. It was Flux actually, and now it's 4 down once again for TCM. This is not looking good.
Oh no, it's not looking good for TCM, but Jake managed to pick up SK Josh. Excellence moving in, but he's got to get away from that nade there. You know, TCM need to find their ground here. They maybe need to figure out what they're doing, regroup, and come at them again, because they are currently losing this, and was something we did not expect.
No, here we go. Jake pushing out of Dome, but Marky B once again in this situation where he is the anchor for Tigerware, holding down the flag. 1 minute left on the clock, and TCM need at least one more flag if they're going to take this to overtime.
Yeah, here we go. We're not entirely sure what's going on. Marky B now moving up. You know what? You see Marky B play all of these games so defensive. So what you can do, Excellence actually picking up Rich. You know what? It looks like Tigerware are really pumped for this at the moment. They are just showing TCM that they are just such a good team.
Yeah, I've never seen so many kills go down from Tigerware against a team such as TCM. They are absolutely slamming into TCM here. This is so good to watch. 35 seconds left on the clock, and I really think this could be another map in favor of Tigerware, actually taking CTF Dome away from the TCM.
That's not something you expected. They can't seem to kill Marky B. He seems to be everywhere at the moment. We stayed on board with it. He just seems to keep staying alive. They cannot get him out of his position. But here we go, still on board with Marky B. We're going to go jump on board with someone else as Marky B seems to be staying there. Excellent, actually in their spawn at the moment, engaging with Hammers. Can he take him down? But no, Hammers is there. Flux taking down the one. This flag is not going away. And this map has gone to Tigerware.
So now it's going to be 3-2 in this series. TCM still only need to win one more map, but we're going to go on to Underground Search and Destroy. Underground Search and Destroy, it's going to be a close one, but I think TCM will pull this out the bag. Yeah, I said that last time, but
I am in a state of shock. This is not a map I expected them to lose at all, but I think it was actually Marky B that probably the key player there, or you could even say Mac put off some key kills, but Marky B just absolutely phenomenal. He was playing that defensive Slayer role, and they just couldn't drop him. He seemed to be everywhere. He's just picking up kills left, right, and centre, not letting TCM get back into this game.
Actually, I just saw. I mean, obviously bottom of the leaderboard, he didn't make any pulls, but he was absolutely playing a phenomenal defensive role there for his team.
Yeah, like, you just literally cannot believe how well he is actually playing. But you know, well, I said people have stepped him up. People have been surprised by Marky B this entire tournament. So we're going to see how he goes into this search and destroy.
People seem to be surprised by Marky B every event he plays at. I think people will just eventually just start rating him, expecting him to do well. But it'll be interesting to see how he copes with the expectations now when Marky B goes into an event.
I am wondering.
He doesn't have the pressure.
I'm wondering if a top team is going to consider picking him up now, because, like I say, with the way he's been playing in this tournament, just the LAN experience, are they going to pick someone up? Apparently, Gucci doesn't think so.
Gucci's not impressed. Gucci, if you made a team, would you pick up Marky B?
I think Marky B is a very good player.
But would you take him?
I'm not a top player, so.
I know. If you could have a team.
If I could have a team.
Would you have a Marky B?
I'd much rather have a Swanee and a Scumpy.
No Marky B.
So are we playing trading card games here? Yeah. However, here we go. Search and destroy.
If Marky B was a card in
Underground. He'd be underrated in 10.
Exactly. But you just pull a Marky B out your pocket, put it on the table, and people would be like, damn. You got me. So jumping in over onto the Search and Destroy Underground here. Rich, we're going to kick it off with him. He's going to be looking over towards the A-bomb site. Flux picks up the first kill there onto Excellence.
Yeah, Rich actually moving down now, trying to look through there. Just crawl, you know, we see more and more crawling these days, especially from the top players. It used to be you just sort of halo jump essentially around that corner, but now everyone seems to take it slow, lying on the floor, crawling around, just trying to peek out a little bit.
Yeah, Underground Search and Destroy is just a slow push towards A most of the time. Most people have done the nade spots now, so if they think you're on the A-bomb, you're probably going to get naded. SK Josh there actually manages to pull that nade off onto Jake, so now it's Rich, Flux and Hammers up against 3 players of Tigerware.
Yeah, Rich just trying to pick up a kill here. They're not moving in quite yet. It looks like they're unsure what they're going to do. It just seems to slow down, but eventually they're going to have to make a move on this attack here, so I'm unsure what they're going to do.
There we go, Rich taking shots there, doesn't manage to pick up a kill. But I'm not actually sure where the bomb is. That'll be interesting to see. It's Hammers with the bomb. He's actually in the middle of the map.
Yeah, actually, we actually got people in this game that are not supposed to be in this game.
They left. That's fine.
That's okay. That's no problem. Here you go. Hammers slowly moving forward now. Looks like he's going to try and make a push.
I guess that's the interesting thing, I guess. On the I-Series network, everyone, now, anyway, they've sorted it out, so everyone's on the same network. Whereas at EGL, for example, and I'm not sure what Reflex GT was like back... I'm trying to think of what we played on Reflex. It was Modern Warfare 2, so it was actually in private matches. But at EGL, everyone's on their own virtual network, so you can't connect to any other station but your own, which is something that I'd really like to see in the next I-Series event. I think it's very important to have that. Just it would be such a shame to have a really good game going on and to have someone just jump into it.
Yeah, that would be. But to be fair, I believe someone would probably be ejected from the event on that case.
I know,
so.
but maybe you wouldn't be able to tell who it actually was. That's the problem that I fear, because you could be anywhere in the turn up and play area.
Yeah, that is completely true actually. But however, the good thing seeing a LAN setting actually just come into competitive gaming after so long of them not really being looked at by the developers.
Yeah, it's great to see the support. At least, I mean, it was a bit late in the game coming from Sledgehammer / Infinity Ward for Modern Warfare 3, but Treyarch from day one.
No, he messed that up. But Rich actually picked up the kill. Wow, that was a choke actually there by Hammers as he went to plant the bomb, but then somehow wide out of it and went to plant again.
I'm just looking at the delayed stream here, and I want to see how long he had left on the bomb. If that actually would have lost it for them. Oh, he wouldn't have time. If he planted it the first time, he would have had time. But if Rich hadn't got that kill, that would have been awful there.
Taking the first round, and we stay on board with TCM, doing that 2-round switchover that we like to do. But here we go, TCM moving forward to the A bomb site, seeing who they can pick up. On board with Hammers, gets stunned himself. Got to get out there before that nade comes in.
So here we go, Hammers now pushing back towards the bridge. Josh picks up the first kill onto Jake over on the B side, I think.
Yeah, none of his team picked him up, so Josh has managed to get away with that kill. Hammers just keeping an eye out, just to make sure nobody flanks them. But here we go, seems to just keep flicking between. Let's have a look at how the rest of his teammates are in fact doing. Rich watching that door, they know SK Josh is in that area. And it looks like he's stunned here. What can he do? Can Flux get away? He is stunned. Now actually disengaging, they seem to all be moving towards the B side.
Yeah, I think as the first kill went down over there, they're going to be rotating over there, making sure that no one's trying to get the sneaky bomb plant off. Flux sitting in this tube train right here, just going very slowly, snaking around the map. Not able to get a single kill yet though.
No, not able to get a single kill, but you know what? The time is on their side. They are on the defense. They don't have to do anything. But here we go. Flux actually making a move very, very slowly, flicking from cover to cover, trying to just see if he can pick someone up. He's actually seen someone. He's going to take down Josh, giving them back 3-3 there. It essentially goes in their favour as they are on the defence. They've got 1 minute 8 to plant the bomb here, Tigerware.
The interesting thing is you didn't see any other player on that side. It was only Josh. So I think it's safe to assume that the Tigerware push is actually focused on the A bomb site. It was just Josh.
However, they're Rich picking up Matt, giving TCM the advantage on this defence. What can they do? Flux just seems to be floating around this middle area. Enigma taking down Marky taking down Rich, sorry, and Hammer's taking him down in return. So now it's a 1 versus 2 situation. Flux going for the flank.
Yeah, I'm sure the player is expecting someone to be on that flank. So I think it's best to just trap him in from both sides. But the bomb has gone down. It's excellent. And it's going to be Hammers. They're going to try and pincer him and they're going to try and approach the bomb from both sides.
Where has he gone? This is what Hammers and Flux are going to be communicating. And now he gets taken down by Excellence, which means Flux will be moving in. Where has he gone? Flux, can he do it? Yes, Flux has done it. He has made that kill. Now going to get the defuse. Such good play there from Flux.
Very, very important kill there from Flux. Able to get the defuse in now. TCM are now 2-0 up in the search and destroy in the underground. They've won both an attack and a defense here. So it looks like they could be the stronger team in the search.
Well, we are going to switch over to Tigerware now and have a look at how they are playing. TCM are not going to want to let this go and tie the series up at 3-3. So can they keep this momentum up? Right, here we go. We're going to... Oh, no. Hold on 1 second. Wrong button. Change teams. And we jump on board now with Tigerware. And we're going to jump on board. Let's have a look at the scores before we do that. TCM Flux 3-1. TCM Rich 3-1. Jake actually dropping the donut. So does the Mac. So let's jump on board. You know what? I want to watch SK Josh.
Josh now getting shot there from behind. Shots being fired. He's not going to challenge that, however. He's going to stay down, even though more and more bullets are coming at him. Nades as well. He's still not dead, but Marky B there picks up the first kill onto Jake. So this is not going to be the round for Jake to get off his donut.
No, it is not. Jake not having a good S&D. SK Josh actually picking up a stun there. Now cooking this nade to try and get the kill in, but no, doesn't get it. Marky B actually picking up Hammers as well. Flux answering in return. So it is now 3-2, and Rich is there taking down SK Josh. 2 versus 2. Excellence trying to get that nade in. No, it looks like Excellence didn't get that nade off, but he's now going to push forward. He knows Rich is there. What can he do? Mac coming up to support him as they are moving into this A bomb site. Throws a stun down. Doesn't get a hit marker. He's now going for the flank. It looks like Mac's going to stay there and do it, and Excellence is going to actually move around the side and go for the flank in this.
And so just to update you guys, Conflict actually losing there They're now out. They lost to... No, wait. Betamax was in the winner bracket, sorry. Wait, are they? No, they're in the loser bracket still. Yeah. So, yeah, that means Conflict are out. Betamax won 3-2. So that was an incredibly close game. Betamax going to carry on now, and they're actually in the top 6, and I think that's what they said they wanted in their interview with you.
Yes, they did. They did say they wanted their interview, but here we go. We are Apex, Excellence, and Mac actually taking down a TCM player each, and you know what? Getting just managing to get a round back, and that has got to buoy them up a little bit. They did not want to just keep dropping rounds.
But here we go. Let's see if they can win this attacking side here. I'll stick on board with the bomb carrier. Once someone picks it up, it's going to be Josh.
No one picked it up. They didn't like it.
Excellence now picked up the bomb, and now making that B-side push. A little bit unorthodox on this map, but not unheard of.
No, here we go. You know what? Mac and Excellence actually seem to be working so well together.
Yeah, obviously. Well, they used to be. They're the ex-Fnatic lineup.
Has anyone pointed out that 3 of them are Scottish?
No,
Someone
but
pointed
that's
out
actually true.
Three of them are Scottish.
Yeah, 3 are Tigerware.
I'm now rooting the other way.
3 of Tigerware are in fact Scottish. Marky B, Excellence, and Mac, all 3 Scottish players. Maybe that helps them bond a little bit. A little bit more as a team. Maybe they can actually understand each other, which is normally a problem that you see.
Yeah, Josh is from Birmingham.
After a few beers last night, it was quite difficult to understand some of them with their thick accents. But however, they seem to be slowing down here, looking for obviously that numbers game that S&D usually comes down to, just trying to pick up a kill or two, meaning you can push the way you want to. But here we go. Excellence, trying to go through here, trying to just keep popping around this corner, see if we can see one shots on Excellence. It doesn't get hit, gets away, completely disengaging, decided to go a different way entirely. But here we go.
Sorry, I got popcorn.
It's okay. Slayer has decided to eat. Calvin is ruining it for him by bringing snacks into the casting area, but never mind. Enigma Marky B taking down hammers.
Popcorn, Brycey. You can't turn down free popcorn. But anyway, Marky B there, picking up the kill. What is the situation right now? We've got a 3v3 situation. Marky B actually top of the leaderboard. He seems to be playing so well this entire event. But his team is still on the back foot. They are at the disadvantage. They've got 1 minute left, and they have to get the bomb down.
Excellence crawling along here, looking for a player. Look at that spot he is currently in. He's trying to look for a player just on top of them trains. Doesn't see one. Actually switching around and disengaging now. Looks like he's just trying to. Like I said, they're just trying to find players. He's seen someone. Excellence is about to engage someone here. He's just seen someone move across the map, and he is some shots on, and now he moves away. What can he do here?
Let's see, he's getting the bomb down now, 30 seconds left. Gets picked up there by Jake. Jake now off his donut. He's picked up 2 kills so far this round, if I'm not mistaken. And it's up to Mac and Marky B. The bomb's down. Jake, though, getting picked up by Mac.
They've got 20 seconds to get this. The bomb is still down over there, so what are they going to do? They just have to make sure the last player doesn't have to engage. They do not have to engage. Who is actually left? It's Flux and Rich. No, he does actually see Rich. Where is Flux? Flux has to stop this bomb plant. He must know the plant's going down.
There's no other choice but for the bomb plant to go down, but Marky B picks up Flux. And let's see, that's actually a 2-2 now on this search and destroy.
Wow, they did actually manage to come back there. I thought TCM had that in the bag, but no. Marky B and Mac playing so well to take down everyone. Right, here we go into the next round here.
Scoreboard's looking like Marky B once again top of the leaderboards, 6-3. Pressing back, we're going to switch back over to TCM. See how they're actually performing right now. I'm going to jump on board with the bomb carrier. It's going to be Jake and Flux now doing what Mac and Excellence just did on that side. They're making the B side push.
Here we go on board with Jake moving actually forward quite quickly and does actually manage to pick up Excellence there. Flux picking up Mac as well. So they've now got the advantage. Can they take this round?
I would go straight for the bomb plant if I were Jake, having the kill advantage, but Marky B taking the kill onto Rich. Marky B is actually in the middle of the map and throws an amazing nade there. Takes out Jake, 2 down. That's put them even everything back up though. Marky B could actually pull off a 1 versus 3 here. He actually now 1 versus 2. He's taking out 1. Going against Flux as we are on board with him. He is waiting to see if anyone does it. But no, Hammers has got him there. Taking TCM 3 for 2. They need to take this next round and they will take this game and put Tigerware into that losers bracket. Marky B just playing so smart though. He knew that Jake would be on that bomb part. Threw the nade out of nowhere. I had no idea where Marky B was.
You know what? I am still in shock at Marky B for this event. I was looking at that Tigerware lineup and saying, who else could they pick up? There are some free agents available. Mad Cat was actually here at I-Series yesterday. So people were like, well, why haven't they picked up Mad Cat? You know, the known player. Yeah. However, Marky B actually shining here in the Tigerware lineup. And like I said, it's going to be interesting to see if a top team does actually pick him up if they are looking for him.
Well, it's not even just a top. I want to see Marky B settle down in a team full stop. I mean, he just seems to always be the pickup that plays well. I would like to see what Marky B could do if he's actually in the team and this team has practiced for a while. to be so good.
Marky B, he's had 3 events where one person will dodge.
So Marky B is a very unlucky guy.
He's never had a fully practiced lineup.
So yeah, he's an amazing individual player. I just love to see him get along, like have a team that he gets along with, have a team that's practiced, has strategies, and that's just able to dominate events. But whether or not he'll get that opportunity in this game, he's only got 1 event to do it. But maybe in Black Ops 2, it'll be interesting to see if Marky B can carry on doing what he does.
Unfortunately, Rich moved there, and that gave Mac a chance to get in a position. But no, Hammers actually sees a kill. Person doesn't get the kill as we jump on board with Jake. Looks like they're trying to surround this area here with only Jake and Hammers left, and they are going against the full Tiger Wear lineup. Shots again for Hammers, but no, gets taken down. So we're now on board with Jake as he's got to try and pull off a 1 versus 4. Doesn't get the kill there. Can Jake pull off a 1 versus 4 to take this for his team?
That would be absolutely phenomenal. I think that'll be the first 1v4 of the tournament. Not going to happen. Josh picks up Jake there. 3-3 in the search and destroy to Tiger Wear.
Yeah,
coming back out of nowhere. It's actually 3-2 on map. So if they take this, it will go to last map. That would be a series to watch.
Yeah, it will be a series to watch. Here we go. It looks like we're going down to the wire once again here. Last round of search and destroy. All to play for. A lucky nade, a good position could change everything. We're going to stay on board with TCM and see what they can do. Looks like Jake and Flux tearing up this right-hand side. Here we go, we're on board with Flux here, making these moves. Had you seen him? He's engaging, he's actually picked up Mac here, using this attack to his advantage. He's just moving so fast. Is he going to keep going? He is in fact going to keep going. He looks like he's looking for the bridge area now. Is he going to push out this door? So dangerous to play this door. There's surprised no one is looking. What can he do?
So now Josh there picking up the kill onto Rich. Let's see, oh, wrong button, that was awesome. 3-on-3 situation actually, just having a look at the scoreboards there. But Flux actually has a little bit of map control. He's pushed up, but he's getting shot at from behind. He needs to get back inside. Jake there on with the support. But Flux has gone all the way back. Jake able to pick up the kill onto Excellence. Now a 3v2 situation. TCM have a slight advantage.
Yeah, they are. The time is running down though. Flux and Jake are in that area looking for these kills. What can they do? Flux keeps kind of floating around this area. They're just trying to pick up another kill so they can move out. They don't want to get naded off the bomb again like last time. They're unsure what to do. Hammers has come up to support them now. The entire TCM lineup is on this half of the map, but no, Josh is there, taking down 1 kill. Hammers pre-aiming. Jake is with him. What can they do now? 2 versus 2. This is going to go right down to the wire.
Jake cannot afford to lose this gunfight up against Josh, but he does.
Hammers has now got to pull off a 1 versus 2 here. What can Hammers do? And you know what? Any player that can do it, it's got to be Hammers.
I'm such a phenomenally skilled individually player, but this is such a tense situation. The nerves must really be getting to him, but TCM hopefully staying calm. He's got the bomb, so he doesn't have to, at least he doesn't have to go looking for the bomb. That's one plus side for Hammers in this situation.
However, I'm fairly certain Tiger Wear are now hiding. If they were doing that, I believe they are now hiding. They know they've only got 30 seconds there, but no, Hammers picks up Marky B. Where is Josh?
Tiger Wear star player Marky B now down, but Josh has already picked up 2 kills this round. He's on fire as well. Hammers has 27 seconds. He's going to rotate all the way across the map, try and catch Josh off guard, but I'm not sure if it's going to work. I think Josh might have read this.
Yeah, Josh might have read this, but where is Josh? At the moment, we are unsure where he is. Hammers going to put this bomb down here. This is the most dangerous point.
If Hammers plants this bomb and goes upstairs, they are done. I don't think Josh is going to be able to get this. If Hammers makes it up the stairs, no, he's not even going upstairs. He's wrapping back round towards the B bomb site. He's expecting Josh to already been there.
Where is Josh? Hammers needs to get this engagement on his side, but Josh can approach it from any which way he likes. Just constantly flicking around. You can see the nerves in his aim here. You just know the pressure.
If I were Hammers, I would reload my gun, but Josh picks him up. Great headshot there. Bomb being defused. 3-3 now. It's going to go to last map.
Just literally unbelievable from Josh there. He is playing out of his skin in this Tiger Wear lineup. Just literally so amazing, the play coming in from both teams.
Absolutely phenomenal. Now the last map is going to be Arcade and Capture the Flag. And TCM do not want to lose this series. That would be the biggest upset so far, I think.
Yeah, Arcade and Capture the Flag. And TCM, although they are good on this map, sometimes they just don't seem to be able to get it together completely on this map. Every time I see them play on here, it just seems to go very much one way or the other.
No. You enjoying that popcorn, yeah?
Just munching on the massive
I didn't know I was on
popcorn.
camera, so it was just me staring at the popcorn for like... How long was I on the camera for?
About a good 3 seconds.
Yeah, cheers, thank you to our producer for giving us a shout out when we were going back on camera. It's actually done at the moment by the wonderful Calvin.
It's going to be a gif of me staring at popcorn now.
Well, you know,
I wouldn't mind that GIF if you do it. I'll definitely have it with my signature.
However, going into this last game, I can't even call it. It just looks like Tiger is so strong, taking down Dignitas. Now so close to taking down TCM. This will be another upset for them if they do it.
If they can actually do this, it would just show that a team, an individually skilled team, still can have it in them. Let's jump back on board now. This is going to be, well,
They don't want to play. They decided. they decided to fix it. They're going to have a card game. They're going to chill out. They're going to go to the Yu-Gi-Oh bus. There's a lovely big Yu-Gi-Oh bus.
I don't know if it's here anymore. I didn't see it this morning.
I was late this morning. I wasn't concentrating.
A good old Yu-Gi-Oh bus. We would have paid it a visit, but
we're
doing important DeSoto coverage stuff. Coverage of this event absolutely phenomenal. Over at DeSoto, the pictures have been great.
So how are you just bigging yourself up because you are part of the coverage team here?
I am.
I've been doing a great job.
Yeah, if you see pictures on DeSoto that you like, they're mine. I'm joking. Actually, everyone's been taking pictures, even Calvin over here.
Calvin's been busy beating people and making a montage.
Actually, that is the best part of the coverage. Hammer Time. If you haven't seen Hammer Time, check it out on YouTube.
I've actually got 25.
But now there's more. There's Hammer Time.
There's Hammer Time Mark II. This time it's ridiculous.
This time it's personal.
You know, I hit Gucci so hard I thought I broke his glasses.
Oof. However, let's talk about these TCM team. I don't know, they seem to be faltering. They smashed the first two maps and now can't actually do anything.
I'm actually scared that TCM might lose the series. The upset, they would have to go into the loser bracket. They'd have to play up against Collapse. I mean, it would make the Apex Collapse TCM game that everyone wants to see happen, but at the same time, they don't want to drop into the loser bracket. Not a single chance.
No, they don't.
I'm pretty sure the players have probably gone to the toilet. I imagine that's what's happened.
They probably are taking a quick break, but would you take a quick break after that? I'm unsure.
Yeah, if I were TCM, I'd want to break the momentum of.
This is true here, but unfortunately this means that we have a small break. You know what? Let's have a look at what people are saying on the stream here as Calvin actually seems to be using the producing cupid to creep here on a certain female gamer at the event.
It's alright, Calvin. You can creep. Yeah. Someone doesn't like me. Anyway, questions. Anyone got any questions about the I-Series event, about the WGL, or about this game that we just watched right now? If you guys have just tuned in, it's actually 3-3 at the moment. We're going into the last map here. TCM going up against Tigerware. Tigerware, the pickup team, who have actually caused upsets at this event already. It's going to be Excellence, Mac, Marky B, and Josh.
Yeah, it is. And you know what? They are just such an individual talent, and they've gelled really well. So they are going to see what is happening with them going on, and we are just keeping an eye on the stream chat here to see what people want to talk about while we are waiting for them to come back. It looks like Apex Collapse are actually warming up at the moment for their game, as we can see. Is this the game?
Yeah, let's jump in.
I
don't even have any classes, so this is.
You're actually going to jump in and play Collapse. I don't think you're on the same level.
I'm better than Collapse.
I don't think you're there.
Oh, they ended the game because I was too good. Tommy actually went 0-11 and he just left the game. No, you didn't want anyone to see it.
You do know what you've done. You do. They now think that the game's going to be started. Did you realise that?
Who?
Them. Now you've brought the stream in.
No, they won't.
No, it's only a free-for-all.
I've already joined the game. They know. They can see. They can see the other team. They can see Tiger.
You're going to ruin esports.
I've ruined esports. I've ruined actually, Calvin ruined esports with that hammer.
Yeah.
No one feels safe at LAN anymore.
No, we were in the bar last night, and there was a lot of people around. But you saw everyone just stare at Calvin if he went anywhere because they knew the hammer was nearby. But
why do I talk with my mouth full? Because popcorn is delicious. All right. That's it. That's like I don't care. No one can judge me. I love popcorn, but wow. And it's free. It's free popcorn. And it's free. Like, that's the main problem. Alright, okay, the Apex Collapse game is going to kick off. The TCM game is also going to kick off.
Any last questions you've seen, Calvin, before we go?
No. Brycey, why are you so handsome?
Why are you so handsome?
I think
he's blushing, he's gone red. He's gone red, everyone.
That's something you only see when you come to LAN. I do a show every night.
What?
Do a show.
Do you want me to go to...
I'm not sure if the internet's funny.
The internet
or they just don't like us. Or they just don't like us.
I told you they tried to do it another way. They're going to play Pokemon.
No, they can play Magic the Gathering. They're actually gone into the bar
Calvin,
right now.
Will you stop creeping on Lexi, and can we just have the stream chat?
Calvin, all you've got to do is right click on her picture and then save image as. It's fine.
Yeah. She's downstairs, Calvin. Go and talk to her.
No.
If we could do it live, that'd be brilliant. You could try and woo her and seduce her. Sing her to her on stream. Put it in the stream chat now if you want him to sing to Lexi. He's not happy. What do I think of the TT girls? I've only seen them a little bit as I walk past, but there seems to be everyone is talking about at the event there. Gucci is practically setting up a small shrine to them, I believe.
They're definitely the best booth babes at the event, hands down.
Which is annoying because obviously the Prophecy manager gets to spend a weekend with them.
Yeah, they actually got hammered. The booth babes did.
And it means the inflatable hammer not drinking.
Oh no, yeah.
Sing to Lexi.
I've actually not seen them outside of the booth. I've only seen them at the booth. So
I haven't seen that much of it because I keep wandering through that area very quickly, trying to grab people or find out what's going on. But
huge tip: you just slow down when you walk off the booth.
Slow down.
Take it easy.
You know, guys, you guys can, while we're waiting, you guys can review one of my Hammer Time clips.
We're going to look at your Hammer Time clips live on air.
I wish you could watch it.
Calvin is ruining this professional on the stream. Is that him back? They are. I told you they started up. Apex Collapse is starting up.
Yeah, but TCM haven't.
Well, this is going wrong. It's all going wrong.
Start off with Apex Collapse.
Oh yeah, and then we'll switch back into TCM game once it starts. So just jump in on that one. So yeah, we're going to bring you the first map here of the Apex Collapse versus Dignitas game. Then we're going to jump on over to the TCM game to watch the final map, and then we'll be jumping back and forth whenever there's a little bit of downtime, just to give you guys as much coverage as possible. Yeah, throw the link to the bracket in the chat there. You guys can check out the bracket. We are nearing the end stages of this tournament, actually. We're going through the final few rounds of the winner bracket, and the loser bracket is going along smoothly, but we're starting off here with Apex Collapse on Capture the Flag Arcaden.
Yes, here we go, Capture the Flag Arcaden, and we are on board with Apex, and there we go, Dignitas taking all 4 down straight away.
Whoa.
It looks like they are in so much trouble. Parasite actually trying to spawn block here, stunning himself just so his team don't spawn with him, but it didn't help, his team is still with him. Wonder picking up a 2-piece. Ryder is there as well.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, Dignitas, where has this come from?
This is absolutely ridiculous. Nameless there, stunning behind him, but managed to stun his teammate off the spawn. This has gone horribly, horribly wrong for Apex here. This is almost embarrassing, I could say. Dignitas there with the first flag straight away, 50 seconds in, and Apex Collapse. And Dignitas are on the relay, but it looks like the relay has been shut down. Apex Collapse now starting to get a little bit of map control.
Yeah, Tommy there picking up the kill on Liar. Do you know what? Dignitas explode out there. Riddle's picking up another kill. Apex Collapse are not going to be happy about this. Dignitas just come out the gate with such ferocity and took them all down. Here we go. It looks like Parasite going against Ryder, but also getting taken down. Maybe Collapse have lost a little bit of momentum against them after getting dropped into this losers bracket here. Wonder going for the flagpole. Dido is in a position to stop him though, but kills Dido, takes down Tommy. But where is Wonder gone? It looks like Wonder has gone up top, but no, stopped by Parasite.
Alright, the flag there has been stopped. Parasite managed to pick that up. Now it seems that Apex Collapse have top control. 3 minutes, 20 seconds left. And after that initial push there by Dignitas, where they absolutely ripped into Collapse, I think things have calmed down a little bit.
Things have in fact calmed down a little bit. Dido up top trying to hold it there. And we still don't have the TCM game for you. I'm really sorry about this. I'm unsure what has happened.
3-3. If I were TCM, I would want to get things over and done with. I almost choked on a bit of popcorn there.
You leave the popcorn alone.
I've actually stopped eating now.
However, Apex have this flag away now. Dido holding down this spawn here, blocking actually off that lower burger spawn, while making sure no one comes through top. So that flag has actually gone in for Apex as they've tied this game back up.
Yeah, I think it was just a bit a case of being caught off guard there for Apex Collapse. They are still a good team. Don't worry, they haven't. I mean, they have been arguing a little bit, maybe a tiny bit of bickering going on, but it hasn't affected them that much. It was just Dignitas pumped up, and I'm sure that little bit of extra energy that Dignitas now have, I'm pretty sure that's going to go a long way. But the final map of TCM and Tigerware has now started. I think what the viewers are going to want is us to watch the Apex game. I really think the majority of the viewers are going to want to watch that. But we will keep giving you updates from the Apex Collapse. I mean, from the Tigerware TCM game, and maybe we'll tune in for the last few seconds of that. Just because I think that's what the viewers want. But if you let us know in the chat actually what you want to see more, this game right here, the Apex Collapse, or the TCM Tigerware game last map, let us know.
Yeah, we will go on at the moment. There's nothing going on in the TCM game. If we could split it up, we'd commentate both at the same time, no matter how difficult that be. Both of these are phenomenal games.
My brain doesn't work that way. They're playing the same map as well, so it would be quite confusing.
We should just get them all on the same map, 4v4v4v4 if that was possible. It's possible in Black Ops 2.
Yeah, 16v16. I mean, 8v8 even. That'll be great.
But here we go, back on board with them here. Looks like Dignitas trying to make a push. Dido holding it down there, taking down Wonder. Just blunting that push there from Dignitas.
So now Apex Dido here managing to get back control of green, so they will have a favourable spawn if they need it. Dignitas Tommy there picking up 2. Riddles picks up 1. Nameless last alive picks up Tommy. Now wrapping back round to the middle of the map, picks up the kill onto Riddles. Ryder takes him out, and it looks like it's going to be Apex Collapse spawning in Pate. Parasite nades behind him, but his teammates have spawned there. 3 of them now stacking the stairs.
They are all there, and that flag is away, but they can stun is on, so he's going to be stuck there. But no, Ryder doing it again with a 2-piece. Actually gets taken down by Dido at the last second. Dido doing the work there. Dignitas wriggles. Tommy has got this flag away.
Tommy is getting away with the flag, but it has been stopped in the middle. At the half-time, we're going to switch back over to the TCM game of this map, because I think the majority of you guys want to see the TCM game. We will switch. Don't worry. It is actually 1-0 up to TCM right now, just so you guys know. We will be switching back over.
Yeah, after this 46 seconds to go, I don't think another flag's on the way. But Dido is actually going to go for the push. Lyra takes down thing, but Tommy taking him down in return. Dido picking up Riddles, now going there. Is he going to block the spawn?
3 down. 3 down there for Dignitas. 1 more flag pull. Looks like it's in progress here for the for Dignitas, but Dido actually, I think, screwed up the spawns a little there. He watched the bottom burger spawn. He was staring directly at it, which meant that Dignitas may have got a favourable spawn. Dido, though, picks up Tommy from behind off the spawn. Parasite is stunned out of his mind. Has 19 seconds to get this flag going across the map, and Dido's got to be looking at this bird spawn. No one spawned there, mistimed it slightly, but Nameless picked up 2 very important kills there. They have 10 seconds to get this flag in.
Lyra actually dropped him himself there, dropped his own team up, but this flag has got to be in. I don't see any of Dignitas in the air.
He is so stunned.
He's so stunned, the time is ticking away. Can he make it?
I don't think he can. There you go, Lyra. Actually got the team kill there, but I don't think there's any chance of getting that in. We're going to switch back over to the TCM gate right now. Just to update you guys, TCM are currently 2-0 up on this last map.
Yes, they are 2 up, and you know the interesting thing about this is they have actually had to go through the bar to get these flags, so some say this is the actual worst side of pool flags with that bar defensiveness, but here we go. They are playing phenomenal TCM at the moment as we have jumped back on board with them.
Alright, so it's Marky B right now, who we are on board with. Shots up there, up top, but he picks up the kill onto Rich. Didn't get the player up top quite yet, and that player is going to jump out onto the ledge. Flux didn't manage to pick up the kill, but Hammers cleans it up. And it's going to be Josh. Josh now pushing up to the top here. Top glitch. He's going to try looking to bar. Yeah, and there you go. Flag has been pulled by Hammers, but it gets shut down there by Josh.
Yeah, we are seeing TCM playing to their own tempo in this game, so they are doing better from what we've seen them previously. But Josh is playing so well. He's just amazing, literally. Such a good player in this tournament.
Yeah, everyone on their team is playing so well. That's the great thing to see. They may not be practiced as a team, but everyone is playing so well that it doesn't matter. You don't even notice. So even when they drop down to the loser bracket, I think they're going to be able to start smashing through. Yeah,
just phenomenal there. But like I said, Josh, again, just stopping this flag pull. And you see him do it time and time again. And it's like I think he feels like he has something to prove, even though he comes second at EGL. Yeah. He just always wants to play.
I think
always
Josh
wants to
always
win.
has something to prove. He always seems to have a chip on his shoulder, because people sometimes get, you know, because of the way he acts at events, he has to live up to the sort of hype that he causes around him. If you're going to be that loud, you can't not get the results to back it up. Yeah. So I think that Josh always makes a little bit of pressure himself. But now on board with Marky B, he's pushed it into the bar here, back at his flag. Flux tried to pull it away. Flux is actually still pulling it away, but Marky B there cleans him up. He's going to turn back around, throws the nade over towards Soda. There is actually a player there. Who is it?
I haven't seen who it is yet, but he's engaging now. Marky B, can he pick up this kill? Oh no! TCM Jake tried to run away instead of engaging the head glitch there and actually just suffered for it. And Marky B has been stunned. Stunned again. There are definitely 2 TCM players there, but I think Josh may have taken one. Hammer's taking down Josh. Where is Hammer? Because he needs to stop this. Mac is there. Hammer's picking up the 2-piece, but Mac picking up 2-piece in return. Marky B going to block the spawns now.
Mac actually they're getting knifed from behind by Hammers. 18 seconds left in the half, but 2-0 to TCM right now. We're going to switch over and see at the half if TCM can carry it on. But Josh now trying to make a last-minute flag cam, but Jake not having any of it, shuts him down. 5 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, wow. TCM going to go 2-0 in this half, and wow, both teams have ramped up their skill level here.
This has been stepped up to the maximum. I don't blame you guys for wanting to switch back to this game. It is so very intense. Over at Dignitas game, it's still 1-1, so don't worry about that. Not much has changed there, but this game, everything is going on.
Yeah, everything is going on in this game. But here we go. We are going to jump on board with the other team here. See what they can do. We are on board with TCM. What can they do on this side? Are they going to keep this pressure up?
Right now on board with Hammers. Hammers looking towards the top. Pre-aiming, picks up Josh. Now he's going to try and get more control of top. He picks up the other kill there. Onto Mac Excellence, onto Flux. But now Hammers is going to get control of Minibar.
Yeah, Hammers and Jake moving in now. Hammers trying to pick up that person who usually hangs at the back of flag. That's got to be Marky B somewhere in there. We see him do it so many times. Marky B, there he is, taking down Jake in the middle. Where is Marky B? Hammers holding this area for his team.
Yeah, Marky B is just such a defensive player a lot of the time, but he's always that crucial player, the very important player. Mac there picks up an unfortunate team kill there onto Excellence. They can't afford to be making any mistakes right now. This is not the time. They are 2-0 down.
Yeah, there we go. TCM setting up, but no, he gets taken down there. But Flux is actually going to now run this flag there for his team, and they are set up well. They are in a good position, and I hate Gucci so much right now.
Here we go. Flux now trying to pull another flag in for TCM. Gets picked up from Marky B from behind, but Hammers cleans up the kill. Will they be able to get the flag cap in? No. Hammers there getting picked up by Excellence. Jake needs to clean up mid-map so they can get this flag in if possible. Mac takes him out, however.
However, Jake picking up that AR again. Like I said, they seem to just keep switching around so often. He's got the flag, but he's stunned, and Josh has taken him down. Maybe should have waited for it as Josh managed to get that return, and now they are on the back foot because there is someone in bar.
There you go. Hammers getting picked up by the car bomb there. Marky B onto Jake. Two players down for both teams just briefly there. Now it's going to be Flux. Flux pushing up into minibar. He's got control of minibar. Picks up a very important kill there onto Excellence, and he's going to be running this flag through paint. Yeah, he's running it through paint. Flux, is there anyone in his support? He is going to have to wait now. Hopefully his team are spawning up the top with the way that he's running this flag, but there is someone there. There is someone there. Absolutely amazing stun there by Flux. If he can pick up both of these players, it will be so good for his team. He picks up one, but there's definitely going to be one coming from behind. He's so stunned right now, and he's going to pick him up as well. No, Hammers there with a great support. So if they stalemate this, they can just hold this for as long as possible.
Hammers picking up another kill, doing so well now, and TCM have the advantage. You've got to worry about them now. Although that flag is going in. I didn't see the flag get returned.
Oh, that was actually great play there by
3-0 to
TCM.
TCM on this map, and they've got 2.5 minutes to try and get it back. But you know what? TCM stepped it up a level again and just said, you know what? We are a team and we are taking this map.
And over on the Apex game, they have actually taken the first map there against Dignitas. I believe it was 3-1 at the end of that map.
Well, Apex coming back phenomenally, but there we go. Flux picking it up again, and now taking this flag away. TCM wanting to put this beyond any doubt now, and they are going to get this flag, but Mac actually managed this flag drop, and it looks like Flux is going to go and engage him rather than go get the flag. Flux and Jake are there, but no, Mac getting another thing. Flux actually going huge at the moment. That is 3 kills and quickly sets it, and the knife!
Amazing
knife! Oh my
there.
God, Flux doing so much work for his team.
There we go. Excellence now picks up the kill onto Flux, shuts him down, but the damage has been done once again. Another flag cap in favor of TCM, and I really don't see Tiger being able to come back from this. This is absolutely phenomenal play by TCM. They've stepped up their game 1,000 times during that break.
Yeah, there we go. Flux again actually getting taken down by Mac, and they're going to have to constantly relay to get this home. That flag is still not away. Rich actually picking up Josh, but now this flag has been moved. We are on board with Hammers as he picks up Excellence. Can he get Mac? No, he does not get Mac. Flux now actually going all the way back to the back of his flag. He does not want these relays to go in. They have got a huge cushion. It's now 4-1 to TCM, but they are a little bit on the back foot.
So once we are finished with this map, once we know who the winner's going to be, and Tiger are definitely trying to come back into this, Josh might be able to get another flag cap in at this rate. Yes, he does. It's actually 4-2 right now. But we're going to be jumping on Search and Destroy Lockdown with Dignitas and Apex.
Yeah, we're currently on board with them. We'll keep you updated on that score here. But as we see this go in, both teams are not able to get anywhere. But they have actually got 2 flags, Tigerware. But there is a minute to go. Can they get 2 more flags or even 3 more flags in this last minute?
Marky B picks up a crucial kill there. Hammers needs to get the mid-map kill. If he can, he throws the stun. Gets to kill 1 kill onto Marky B there. Josh, though, picks up from above. Excellence onto Rich.
Flux, can he get that in there? Flux actually getting the stun on the flag anyway. They just have to hold. Jake with the 2-piece. Flux getting that return now. They are putting it out of reach of them. They have to get a back-to-back relay, and it has to start now. They're not able to do anything. Flux is still in a good position in this green area by the soda machine. But no, actually see someone as well. Can he pick it up? He does pick it up. TCM working together so well. They're just going to be everywhere. Taking it down. You know what? I think we're going to see Flux actually go and pull the flag.
15 seconds left here. Flux wants to get 1 more flag pull in if he can. There he goes. He's going to put it through broken here. Straight into green. I don't know if he's going for the... Nah, he's just going to run around.
He didn't even
They're happy. They've gotten up. I think they're going to go
they
and
put
try.
the controller down.
Walked over and... No, I think they've got to move all the way from their booth to turn up and play to shake hands.
Oh, that's fair enough.
So we're going to take a quick commentator switch. Gucci's going to be jumping in here with you guys, and we're going to be watching Dignitas go up against Apex Collapse. Apex Collapse won the first map there.
Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Obviously, we are jumping on board with Apex Nameless here. We are going to have Gooch back in with you in just a second. It's the first time I've actually casted with him this weekend, but here we go. Apex Nameless. He is pre-aiming here. Dido on his right as he tries to just lock down this B-bomb here. He thinks someone is top art. Liar on the A side, going back towards A-bomb actually. But here we go. Gooch is now back with me. How are you, Gooch?
I'm not too bad, thank you. What are we jumping into? Apex and Dignitas?
Yes, Apex took the first map against Dignitas, even though Dignitas looked like they were going to win it. But here we go. We are on board with Apex at the moment. And you know what? Apex have such a phenomenal S&D game.
Yeah, they really do. We saw that earlier, of course, against Prophecy. Prophecy finally being able to win that one S&D that did actually keep them in that best of 7 and then go on to win that. But now we are actually seeing Apex trail on this S&D. Wonder, Ryder, Tommy and Riddles, all very, very well polished S&D. They have displayed some big numbers over the past few events. The past times they've been streamed double figures virtually every time.
Yeah,
so can we see that?
So if the Apex fans want to go out there, the Americans on stream, they are so proud of their fans. They said it in an interview earlier, if you want to tweet the stream out for us and get everybody from America watching, let's hit 250 million views. But no, here we go. Still on board with Nameless. He has not moved for almost the entirety of this round. So let's have a look at his teammates. We're on board with Parasite here, known for just being incredible at search and destroy, actually engaging with the MP7 long range here. He has got focus on it instead of range that you usually see.
Yeah, of course that will give him the edge in a closer gunfight. However, at long distance like that, mind you, with the power and strength that the MP7 does possess, I'm sure he knows what he's doing. He's going for that kill. Oh, is he going to challenge? Yes, he is, but Liar has helped him out there. Wonder taking down Parasite, and Wonder's actually dropped down, which means he will be coming behind Liar now, but Liar opting to run away and get down that middle corridor. Of course, he is still defending. Did he see one on the bomb there?
I don't know if he did see one on the bomb there. It looks like he's now going back towards B, so clearly he's got a game plan in mind with what he's doing. They're obviously looking for this bomb plant to go down now within the next couple of seconds.
Yeah, it looks as if he's edging towards A as well, getting in top white with only 14 seconds left on that clock. That A bomb has gone down as well. He has seen Wonder run away. Wonder didn't manage to get out of that area. And of course he had got Dido with him as well, so it looks as if that is going to go and get diffused, which does bring us back level, all pegging at 1 round apiece on this search and destroy.
Yeah, here we go. Apex, like I said, they play so phenomenal. As we look at the scores, see how everyone is doing. Nameless actually dropping a donut, but so is Riddles. Other than that, it seems fairly even.
I'll tell you what, Parasite has impressed me so much this event.
I said earlier in the stream, Momo, when he was here, actually come up and he whispered MVP in my ear. They are so impressed, and he's got some serious fans, even amongst the pro players on this here at I-Series.
He's such a nice guy as well, from what I've spoke to him downstairs. I don't think everybody agrees with me from what I've read on Twitter about different players from the NA scene, but from my personal experience, I cannot fault the guy, and he's a good player as well. But now we are on board with Nameless again, as he is top white.
Yeah, here we go, in this top white area. Apex Nameless not actually seeing anyone, moves out. Dignitas Tommy taking up first blood there, but Dido gets the frag straight onto him there and takes him down. That was a Semtex actually, sorry for my mistake, but here we go, on board with Nameless as he tries to get off of this donut.
Yeah, he's just circling around the back of his spawn, but Ryder and Riddles both picking up kills with grenades. They're taking down Parasite, whilst Riddles now, Nameless, is left in a 1 versus 3. He's got Wonder, Ryder and Riddles, and he's still left in his spawn, and the bomb is down as well. Currently he's on top Ivy.
Yeah, currently on top Ivy, like you said. Oh, he has actually got shots on him there, but top Ivy is such a hard place to shoot at, so he's just thrown that stun away and looked the other way.
Yeah, judging by how weak he went from that as well, I'd say that was probably a PP90, maybe an MP7, but now Nameless still needs to go and retain that bomb, or at least make a couple of kills. 1 minute 23 left on that clock, so he has got plenty of time to do so, still half a round.
Nameless seems convinced he is in that corner. There we go, there goes out the stun. He doesn't get a hit, so where is he throwing it? There we go,
yeah,
no, he is there, wow! You know what, Nameless, such a good Call of Duty brain. He just cooked it there and didn't see it, but still convinced, and threw it at him and just took him down.
That is so fortunate there for Nameless. A bit unlucky for Wonder. Of course, he managed to avoid that stun, but then still known that his position was still known to Nameless, and now he isn't actually going straight for the bomb. He's still going to circle around that bomb. The back, sorry, it looks as if that bomb is down in the church side. He's going to get a good look around that A-bomb. Nobody head glitching that, just checking the corners around him, making sure nobody's watching him come out of that bottom S tunnel, otherwise known as Curly Whirly, looking into top fire.
Who calls that Curly Whirly?
Plenty of people.
I call it zigzag.
I call it Snake Way.
There we go. Lots of different call outs for that. But now, anyway, he's looking into that Domo B area, looking by that car. cannot find any of the Dignitas players here, but finds Riddles, and Riddles getting clipped with that headshot there from Nameless. So now 18 seconds left on that clock to make this 1v3 happen. Ryder versus Nameless with only 13 seconds left on that clock. If Ryder knows anything about this, I wouldn't have thought there's actually a chance to get that bomb down. Oh, no, it can't happen. Ryder needs to stay away, I think.
Yeah, he's got to let this bomb go down. Do not engage, Ryder, wherever you are. And he actually, oh, he shot out the corner there, but just, you know what? He actually managed to get that turn on there, but just that lucky headshot got him because the shots were on him first.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, that was quite a... That was the headshot that played the part in that kill there on Riddles. But fortunate there for Ryder that he did actually know to stay away. I think, well, he could have got that bomb down if he'd have had literally 1 millisecond more. But now Riddle's just stunning out towards that B bomb, preventing any rush along that ATM side, looking into mannequins.
As we are on board, obviously, with Dignitas Riddles using this AR, staying down the bottom, Extreme Conditioning Pro, which he hasn't really used since he'd run off the spawn and just come basically to R.
Yeah, exactly, but Wonder has just made that first kill there in favour of Dignitas. Ryder taking down Nameless as well, but has been taken down in turn, both Riddles and Tommy, through this middle corridor now. But Riddles has got that impact proficiency on, which will of course help him because Lockdown has so many weak walls. And there we go, he's taken down Dido with that.
There we go, on board still with Riddles as he looks to push out here. It looks like Lyre is still alive somewhere. Apex Lyre versus Dignitas Riddles, and Lyre gets him. And there we go, Dignitas Tommy versus Lyre. 1 versus 1 here. What can Tommy do? He's looking for Lyre at the moment. He does not have the bomb, but he still has plenty of time to do this. Wow, Lyre, I believe Lyre got every kill in that round.
Lyre, that was smart play there. He predicted Tommy's movements well as well. He just went down into mannequins. Of course, he was aware that the bomb was down. Tommy was right to look in that direction, just a little bit too slow, I think, there from Tommy, but that does bring it to 2-2 now.
Yeah, it does bring it to 2-2, and you know what? Can't really split hairs this much on these two teams. We're going to stay on board with Dignitas, and we're going to jump on board. Let's jump on board with some of the more faster players. We've got an SMG we can look at. Yes, we're going to jump on board with Ryder.
Ryder, who has actually pushed way past the bottom arc there. He did see one player and has actually retreated. He didn't want to challenge that, and now he's going to go and sit into mannequins.
Yeah, sitting in that Maracas, looking at that top window and that door. I'm not sure if that's a great idea to do with a PP9. Like I said, he just got taken down there. It's a bad engagement with that head glitch.
Yeah, I mean, it was right to... I understand what he was trying to do. He just wanted to see where people were, but he had no possible chance of actually challenging with that PP90, especially when Nameless has that ACR in his hands. But Nameless again pushing up now, taking down Riddles with that headshot. 2-2, and it's 4 versus 2 in favour of Apex. Tommy just covering this B-bomb now.
Here we go, Dignitas Tommy staying behind us right there. He's seen 2 players. There's one to his left by pillars, but he hasn't engaged. He's waiting. He is waiting. The bomb plant is down. Can he jump away? No, takes him down. Takes down Lyre. And we know there is someone back. Dignitas Tommy not revealing his position at all.
That was smart there from Tommy. He's taken down Dido. Jumps to the side. Almost takes down Nameless. Nameless getting very lucky again with the headshot there. I think the headshots are actually playing a huge part in that. Tommy went for that turn on there pretty much on Nameless. As you see there, he did actually land bullets. And he is that weak that one more bullet to the chest would have actually killed him, but to be honest, Parasite would have cleaned up that round anyway.
Yeah, that was still phenomenal play by Tommy. So unlucky at the end there. He was playing so well. But here we go. We're actually going to jump back on board with Apex Collapse. And here we go. We are now looking. There is on board with Nameless, who is actually playing very well, even though he's only getting these headshots. It seems just winning it by a small margin. But here we go. On board with Nameless, stunning the middle.
Yeah, of course, Nameless is getting the better of Dignitas in every gunfight that we have witnessed so far, which is, of course, the signs of a great player. He is accompanied down that right-hand side by Dido, but Wonder on the left-hand side taking down Parasite, and Wonder has been taken down as well by Dido now. Kills just being exchanged between the two sides, brought it back to level 3 versus 3 at 3-2 in favour of Apex.
We go on board with Nameless staying in this position. He doesn't want to move. Let's look at the mini-map for a change and see how they've set up. You know what, leaving A open quite a lot. So if someone does actually decide to come around that side, they might not see them. But this is the way that Apex Collapse have actually set up, keeping an eye there. The only person actually able to keep an eye is Nameless on that left-hand side, but he keeps flicking the top art window.
Yeah, and he has just seen one bottom art as well. He will have called that out, knows that one of his teammates is in the corridor, so knows that they are in prime position to actually challenge that top art. But Dignitas Tommy with the sniper there, taking down Nameless. Lyre, where did Lyre come from? He wasn't there earlier. He's taken down Tommy, and now he is advancing, but Riddles left 1 versus 2 against Lyre and Dido, so we'll get on board with Riddles, see how he can play this. 1 is pushing towards him, if we remember.
Yep, on board with Riddles. And Lyre, I believe, is to his right-hand side at the moment. So where is he going? He's going to have to check every corner here. He doesn't want to lose. They do not want to drop another map to Apex Collapse, because that will be them out of this tournament.
What is it currently? It's 1-0.
It is 1-0 to Apex Collapse.
And it's oh, Riddle. What? Wow.
Dido seeming to just not die there.
Wow.
As we watch this in the replay, we'll see how weak he is, but I actually thought he'd had him.
Oh, that was smart. Didn't look like that on Riddle's screen, but that was smart there from Dido. But that does mean that Apex Collapse have now taken that map as well. So that does mean 4-2 on Search and Destroy, 2-0 up overall in this best of 5 series, and Apex Collapse only need one more map win.
Here we go, we are coming back to the studio to see us, as I am here now with Gucci, as Ainsley has disappeared back to the Sato coverage booth. But you know what? Collapse still just seem phenomenal in this tournament.
Yeah, they do. I mean, they suffered that loss to Prophecy. I mean, it was very close, 4-3. And Prophecy, to be honest, I was speaking to Shane outside. I mean, he may have said this in an interview, or he may not want me saying it on stream. I'm not too sure. But he was saying that the only team that he thought would beat them would be Dignitas. I wonder if that's going to come round and...
You know what, I heard the same thing from Prophecy. They're more worried about Dignitas than they are almost any other team here because of EGL.
I mean, I know that Dignitas have been putting in the practice, and I wouldn't have thought that Dignitas would be happy with... Is this for top 6?
I don't think it's that clear yet, because it is still the losers bracket. We'd have to bring up the brackets and have a look just to make sure what's going on. Yeah, we'll keep you informed of
that one, guys, but I think one of them being bombed out that early on is going to be an upset regardless of which team it is.
Looking at the bracket here, this actually, the winner of this actually goes into the losers bracket final.
This is the loser bracket semi then, yeah?
Yes, this is the loser bracket semi.
Okay, we are going to get on board with Dido now, who is going to push up this right-hand side. He has got a sleight of hand ACR with him. He has got teammates flooding that right hand side as well, but they have all been stunned. Ryder making the first blood over there in the middle, taking down Parasite, and has flanked behind them Liar and Dido, both picking up kills there, so this is going in favour of Apex early on. Dido getting the 2-piece there, taking down Tommy, and means they can push up along this right hand side.
Winder managing to pick up Nameless though. Can he hold it? Oh no, Liar has taken him down, which means Apex are going to push as Dignitas get back up. But Dido picking up another kill, playing so phenomenal on this right hand side. Is he going to turn on Ryder? No, does not turn on Ryder, but Parasite takes him down. Liar takes down another one. Dignitas are in serious trouble.
Yeah, of course, Apex are on the better side of the two. That does go against Dignitas, but the way they are actually shaping up. Liar going for all the spawns as well. He's taken down Ryder. Going to take down Wonder as well. Impressive shooting there from Liar as he goes for a third there on the back of the spawn. Not going to make that kill now. Oh, Nameless with the 2-piece. Liar did tag bullets into Nameless there, and that first flag has been captured. Nameless with the 3-piece now, finally being taken down by Wonder, and Riddles making a kill on Liar as well.
You know what, I think Liar, he actually managed to push forward Liar there because he was running out of ammo from killing them so much.
Yeah.
So decided to actually just try and help his teammate out and see if he could run the flag himself, but no. And you know what, that has actually given Dignitas a little bit of breathing room now to try and just get out of their spawn.
Yeah, they do definitely need it. Liar has just made another kill and is going to push up along this platform side. Revert back to the middle there just for a quick sneaky look, seeing if anybody was coming behind him. Decided that there wasn't. Parasite has taken down Wonder and Ryder has taken down Parasite. Kills being exchanged, but Apex currently in the lead.
Yes, Apex in the lead. You know what, Liar doing some serious work for his team on this capture the flag, and there he goes, picking up them. Doesn't actually get the kill though. Dignitas Tommy taking him down for he can kill his teammate. Wonder picking up Nameless. Dido now sitting by his flag, making sure they don't come and counter-cap this.
Yes, exactly. I mean, he was just left last alive with his teammate Parasite there to do the defensive work. I mean, Parasite has still pushed up into that middle map, but Dido there just securing that. So we are just going to flick off from him, see what happens, and I guarantee that he gets a kill now or he dies, because it always seems to happen whenever I flick off somebody. But now, Liar weak, Parasite's pushed up as well. Dignitas Tommy with a 2-piece now. Is he going to push out and challenge Liar? No, he isn't. Liar has taken down Wonder, and now Liar is going to revert back to do a little bit more defensive work, but he has got Dido around that flag area as well.
You know what, I was speaking to Apex Collapse after their Prophecy game, and they seem to think the Europeans actually play really slowly. However, watching them here, they actually seem to be waiting a lot more, but it seems to be more obviously waiting for a player to run past.
I wouldn't necessarily say I agree with that statement, but each to their own opinions, of course. Dido now pushing into the bottom middle area, does take out Ryder now and is pushing up this left-hand side. I would have said perhaps that EU play a little bit more aggressive and perhaps stupidly aggressive sometimes, and that's what costs them. But there we go. What do I know? I'm just a commentator.
I think it may have been because they went up against Prophecy, and they did say, well, it's slow burning, but they did say they're very, very good at holding their base and obviously coming up against Gunchy and Swanee.
Gunchy and Swanee, yeah, that's admittedly, it does depend what team you're playing, but when you've got Gunchy and Swanee AR in against you, then I can understand that point very, very well. Liar now in that middle area, watching one run down that slope, currently only winning 1-0 on the better side of the two, but now 3 down now, and Dido's off the spawn, going to stun over, can see all those schools of his teammates, but he has managed to pick up a stun hit mark and not get a kill with that Semtex running down roadside, but his teammates have spawned cage, so that does mean that they are there to defend the flag with him.
There you go, Parasite picking up Riddles. Here we go. What can Dido do in the middle? He did engage someone, but they backed off. Ryder actually going the wrong way as he just walks into the gun sight of Dido there. And it just seems to be that, like I said, Apex just very, very calm under fire. They seem to wait. They don't instantly rush to return the flag or anything like that. They know how they want to play this, and they're just, you know, they're like setting up. They have very, very good setup.
Apex really do manipulate the pace of the game to the way that they want to play it, and with 3 down again, Liar making a nade kill, Parasite making a nade kill as well, it looks as if they are set for another flag capture here. They will be, of course, set up for the spawn kill. Dido going for that first one now. Liar has just made a kill. If we look up, we've got 3 surrounding that spawn site. Wonder has managed to get out, but that flag has been captured, and they are on the relay with 3 down from Dignitas once again, and this is very, very impressive now.
I said they set up so well at the moment. They cannot get away at all, but here we go. As it looks like Apex Dido is going to keep this spawn trap on. They don't seem to move away very much, but however, Apex Liar has actually gone back a little bit for his flag. This is now 3-0 on this side. Apex, like I said, they're set up so well. They were all there, all supporting each other. They couldn't do anything else.
Yeah, I mean, it looks as if we are actually having one of the Dignitas teams actually joining us here in the commentary area for the use of our green screen, but Nameless meanwhile is actually running that flag through the middle. Dido has tried to take that away from him. Liar's going for it as well, but no, that is not going to be made a flag capture. Dido tried to take that away from him just at the end there because he was stunned. Dido of course wasn't, so he just tried to pick it up, gain that extra second, but didn't happen for him, unfortunately.
You know what, I think we're going to see Apex play quite defensive here, and they know they don't have to do an awful lot to win this game.
I don't think they need to play that defensive. They've got a quite substantial lead. Of course, we are going to get on board with Dignitas now, who do trail 3 flag captures to 0. So essentially, Apex have now got 3 chances at this. They can mess up 3 different times and still be drawing.
Yeah, but as I said, here we go. Dignitas Tommy, quite heavily damaged, but now looking up onto this bricks area. What can he do? What can he see? Actually, Liar is in the middle there. Can Tommy see him? Parasite picking up another kill. Dignitas just don't seem to have any luck go their way. They can't seem to get the 4 up and get them into their spawn or do anything. Oh my god, Dido comes around the corner and just takes him out.
Speaking of the luck going their way there, that was not good luck for Tommy. Wonder now taking down Liar, and Wonder is on a mission to try and rectify the mistakes of Dignitas. They are currently trailing 2-0 on maps and of course 3-0 on flag captures here. Not looking good for Dignitas as Tommy is pushing up on the spawn. I don't think it'll be long until we see him pull out an SMG.
No, I don't think it'll be long either, but there we go. Dignitas Tommy now currently trying to hold down that green room at the back there, trying to hope his team actually get some pressure on Collapse and see if they can start relaying the flag themselves.
Yeah, like I said, that is 3 down now for Dignitas. Ryder's left to do some defensive work, but has been taken down by the ACR shot of Parasite. Tommy straight off that spawn is going to get those stuns over, and the Semtex as well, to try and stop this getting any worse for Dignitas. We will see what happens though.
Riddles and Ryder actually blunting this attack by Apex Collapse, and they're doing it very, very well. But there we go, Dido with a 2-piece. Liar pulling 3 down again. Ryder is the only one left. He has to do something special here. What can he do? He is defending for his team, looking there, looking for the player pushing for the middle, and he doesn't get it. Nameless takes him down. Wonder is up though, stuns going on. They've got to try and hold out here. Parasite with another amazing nade. Riddles so stunned. This is away. Apex Nameless just killing everything.
Absolutely everything in his way. If we just bring up that back button, see who's playing well for them. Nobody's actually shining particularly in the slaying aspect here, but Dignitas have got 3 minutes now to capture 3 flags, and as it stands, it's in a stalemate situation, which does not bode well for them. Dido and Parasite have both made kills. Flags been returned. Tommy has made Nameless drop that. Wonder. Tommy going for the 2-piece there, getting dropped by Parasite, and it's looking like this is going to be all over, and this is going to be Apex's as they advance into the loser bracket final.
Wow, you know what? It's just not the Dignitas team we're used to seeing here. They just don't seem to be able to string many kills together. Every time they pick up even a single kill, Apex come back with 2 or 3, and they are just literally running them all over the shop. As this now goes to 4-0 for Apex Collapse.
Yeah, 4-0 now with 2 minutes 20 left on that clock. Mathematically not impossible, physically improbable. But now we do see the Dignitas lineup trying to push up. Tommy was on the spawns there, but unsuccessful. Wonder taking down Dido as he came back for him. Wonder going for the two-piece there, gets shut down by Parasite. And if we just have a look how Parasite's playing, 20-11 whilst playing the objective.
Yeah, like I said here, Parasite is a phenomenal player, and so many players, he's got so many fans, even amongst the players here that have never really seen him play before. People are now watching him play, seeing just how great he is, and like I said, we saw him yesterday on S&D, just an absolute monster.
Yeah, he is indeed, but now Wonder trying to do something in the later stage of this game. A couple of flag consolation caps, I'm sure they do want. Riddles there getting a nice two-piece, taking down Liar and Parasite. Ryder taking down Nameless as well. They are pushing up. It is still possible for them to do this, however it would require 4 back-to-back relays. They haven't got time for anything other than that. Riddles just trying to go for that flag capture there, but Liar there waiting for him. Tommy on the spawns. Turn on there from Tommy onto Parasite, that was huge.
Was pretty impressive there, but can they do this? He is standing off the flag. I don't think the time is there.
No, it physically isn't now. 1 minute 10 left on that clock. Dido and Liar both making kills, and to be honest, Apex were just the better side here. There's no doubt about that. You can't put this down to luck really whatsoever. It's not like it went down to 1 flag, 2 flags even, but this is 4 flags the difference at the minute.
Yeah, they have let themselves down a little bit here, and they will not be happy about this. They couldn't even get that flag away. They were 3 down, and still the stuns and the nades come in. It just seems like Apex won't give anything away. They're not making any flagpool easy for them at all.
No, I mean, of course, after that game against Prophecy, they will want to get themselves back in through the loser bracket into that final and rectify their mistakes. Of course, as it stands, the way it will work, whoever advances into the grand final from the loser bracket will go in with a slight disadvantage, probably 2 maps, 3 maps, but that is something that needs to be decided, of course. But Liar there with a 2-piece, as Dignitas did manage to capture that consolation flag, but too little too late from them, I suppose, as we just bring up that scoreboard. 13 kills for both Tommy and Ryder, unlucky for some definitely. 18 and 17 for Wonder, but Liar 27-15, 22-17 for Parasite, Nameless 16-19 and 20-12 from Dido. Impressive stuff
all
from
played
Apex
so well though. Their slaying was phenomenal, especially when they set up on the good side there and just saw them stay there for minutes on end. However, I believe I am actually going to duck out here and tag in the infamous Rel.
The infamous Rel.
He looks infamous.
We are on camera and you look very enthusiastic.
I'm hugging myself.
Someone needs to.
That says a lot about you.
However, I will say goodbye to the stream for the moment, and I will tag in with Rel.
Okay. So there we go. In the background you can see Shane. He's just going off for a WGL interview with Brycey. So the no rest for the wicked if we just get Bryce's name changed to the Big Rel.
The Big Rel. I'll happily take that if you want to put the Big Rel. That'd be amazing.
The Big Bad Rel.
But
the Big Bad Rel.
I mean, if we just have a quick look at the bracket, we can just see it to our right here now. The winner bracket final is going to be Prophecy versus TCM.
Good game.
Yeah, it's going to be amazing. If you recall, this was actually the grand final of I45, so 2 top European teams.
Hang on, did it work out the same as well, that they met in the winner bracket final and then they dropped down, played PMP in the loser bracket final, then came back in? Wow.
We're getting a thumbs up from Melmoth.
Yeah,
I'll be honest, I'm not entirely sure, but
that's because you slept for the whole event. But we are on for the same setup as last time. TCM meet Prophecy in the winner bracket final. We could see the same 1-2 finish here, possibly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if we just have a quick look at the losers bracket and just see what's going on in there, because we know Betamax, after beating Four Kings, they actually went on to beat Conflict.
3-2 that was. They were 2-0 down, came back, won it 3-2. Stopwatch overtime last map. Huge clutch play from Realise to actually get them to overtime, and then Joker Boy in overtime. And also Chaos went 12-2 in overtime for 3 minutes. So
yeah, it was literally, it was in all senses of the word a big choke from Conflict.
We didn't have it on the stream. Me and Rel were taking a break from this while we subbed in Ains and Brycey, and then we both went down. We watched that. I mean, I got a lot of good footage on my recording device of Joker Boy just shouting over the table at them.
Yeah.
The traditional LAN was back. It was brilliant.
So yeah, some really great games coming up. And we're just actually refreshing the stream here. We've got 2 controllers.
Yeah, we're padding.
Seeing if anything's coming up. But Betamax having a really good LAN. I think they said they wanted to place top 6. That was their aim, and they've guaranteed that now.
Yeah, they're happy with that. I did an interview with them earlier for the WGL. That will be, of course, up on this channel. So remember to subscribe to this. It's just been edited out, rendering up, and then it will be uploaded after this is done. So remember to subscribe, and you will see that interview with me and the Betamax lads, and of course their team manager, Dinge.
Yeah.
And basically, Joker Boy placed 6th here last time, so he just wanted to beat that. But of course, there are more teams here, so in a way, it's an achievement. Was it Realise I was speaking to? He's been to 11. This is his 11th LAN, and he's never placed in top 8, so he's really happy with his placement.
Yeah. So well done, Tim. It's my 11th LAN as well, funnily enough. But yeah, it's Tigerware and Betamax they're going to be playing.
Yeah, and then the other loser bracket has just been Apex Collapse and Dignitas. So that means Dignitas can go. Tigerware and Betamax are about to start in the next couple of minutes, so don't go anywhere, guys. That will be your next game, and I would assume that Prophecy TCM will be probably about half an hour to an hour away. About 20 minutes. Ooh.
20 minutes, okay. So
so after Shane's done his interview, basically he's coming back in and going to game a little bit more.
Okay, so I was actually just sat downstairs there whilst yourself. Oh well, it was actually when Ainsley and Slayer and Bryce who were casting, and I was just looking at. I was sat in the main stage area and about to watch some of the Team Fortress 2. I don't know if it's the final, but I can't even explain how big the crowd is. It's annoying because I've taken pictures, but I've no access to the internet, and it's really frustrating because I want to tweet them. So I'm going to be tweeting so many things when I get back. But it's huge.
Just saying, I'm tweeting right now. Follow me on Twitter. It's right there.
There we go. But it is huge. The atmosphere is great. There's people like myself who haven't got a clue about Team Fortress 2. I mean, I know what it is, but I don't really understand it, but I would happily watch it because the crowd are cheering at every single kill. It is a really great atmosphere, and I cannot wait for the grand final.
No, of course it will be really, really good. I thought Team Fortress 2 was over.
Well, they were doing something.
I thought TCM had won Team Fortress 2.
It might be that they were just playing the Team Fortress 2 clips and that something else was being set up. I don't know, but it was kind of like EGL, the Deserto montage, when that was being played. Everyone was cheering. It was that sort of thing, but the crowd is about 5 times as big. It's awesome. But yes, so the total games left in this actual tournament, then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, I think. 5 games.
Well, we'd have Tigerware Betamax.
Winner of that.
And then they would play Apex Collapse.
That's 2.
So that's 2 games. We would also have TCM Prophecy.
3.
Then we'd have the loser of TCM Prophecy playing the winner of Apex Collapse and Tigerware. No, Tigerware or Betamax.
Should be the 4th.
So and then the grand final. 5 games left for you today here.
Getting really exciting now. So I don't know if we're a bit behind schedule.
We are a little bit.
Just a little bit.
So every game
won't
be streamed.
Yeah, we are trying to just keep things moving, because one of the problems that we have is with the actual main stage, which of course we want the grand final to be on. We have it for a limited time, so we have to try and keep on schedule. Otherwise, the other competitions that are going on here, and there are a lot, will want their allocated time slot, and it would be a real shame if the grand final can't be on the main stage.
Yeah, it will of course be on the main stage. The problem that we have had, and why we are behind schedule, for those of you that are just joining us this evening here in Telford, of course, we did suffer those issues that everybody within the Call of Duty community did. The entire Activision servers actually went down, so that took 2 hours for us to sort of like re-network the whole system to get people playing. on the system link, so that put us about 2 hours behind, but we are bombing through, powering through, and of course that's why the stream didn't start until about 2:30. But you are with us here all afternoon and all evening as well, of course. Myself and Rel being put on your screens by Ava Media, supported by WGL and Multiplayer, of course, as well.
So big thank you to all the sponsors that effectively make these tournaments happen. Really are appreciative of it. Still waiting for this game to start. So there's a lot going on at this event. I was actually in the Borderlands 2 booth. They gave me a free they're giving everyone. They didn't just give it me like I'm a special person. They gave everyone free t-shirts, which was quite nice. And I was playing a bit of Borderlands 2, which looks pretty fun for all you Borderlands fans. Definitely something worth checking out. But there is so much here. It's funny because with EGL, sure, you've got your Call of Duty and then you've got your retro games and stuff, and it is great, but there's just so much stuff. It's amazing.
To be honest, I can't really find a good ability to compare the two.
Yeah,
because they're so different that you can't compare them. In my personal opinion, they're both great in my head. So that's all that matters to me. I of course love a good LAN. So.
Do you know what we're a bit good about? I don't know if you said this to the stream. We got these keys. Was it the Asus people?
There was some Asus. Of course, promo girls. They've got a lot of promo girls here, guys. It's amazing what companies do. Basically, they just put a relatively attractive girl in with a bunch of lad gamers in some tight attire, and they just walk around, and instantly lads actually look at what company they're representing. And of course, Asus too, we've remembered. Basically, what they did was they gave us one of these like neck things, and it has a key on it, and basically you had to go to them and see if you could unlock this box, and there was prizes in the box. It was basically just a ploy to get you over to their booth and have a look at their products and whatever. But
it worked.
Clearly, women in tight, yeah, it works.
Yes, like I say, just little things like that. There's like an F1 car. But it's a computer game, so you actually sit in the F1 car. It's all rigged up, so it's got the sound coming at you from all angles, which is pretty cool as well.
There's actually so much going on, so much hands-on. I think we said on stream earlier about that 3D.
Oh yeah,
the 3D light changer.
The light changer.
I'm sure we mentioned that. But I've got footage of myself and Raul playing on that one, so get that uploaded to YouTube.
If you are wanting us to shut up, the only reason we're talking right now, we are waiting for a game to start. It's literally a blank screen. You can see in there.
Do you want to do a quick Q&A with the stream?
The bottom
stream chat.
picture there. That's what we've got on our stream. So as soon as something comes up there, we'll jump straight into it and
guys,
get going.
Let us know, right? Stream chat, get your keyboards going.
What's the VIV, by the way?
What?
Everyone's saying shout out to the VIV, Gooch.
Shout out to the VIV.
I'm
oblivious to that.
I'm going to shout out the VIV. I'm going to do it. They sound
repping.
It's probably something really bad and offensive now.
Yeah, we do apologise. However, guys, if you've got any questions for us about the tournament in itself, just pop them in the comment section right now, and it will give us something to talk about. It takes like 30 seconds to refresh.
Rel has it. Apparently, I've got a bogey.
Oh, no, you haven't.
Right, okay. I was getting dead self-conscious then.
But no, I'm actually loving this event so far.
Yeah, it's been really good. I've not passed out on the floor.
I just love a good opportunity to sit next to this guy.
God.
Malmoth, of course, tournament admin, head guy here, the head honcho that's keeping us all going. WGL owner, operator, manager, does everything.
He pretends he runs things, but really, it's me and Gooch. We run.
I don't want the blame.
We run things. I'll take all. I run things around here. I'm not even going to say that now.
I'm going to mess it up then.
I'm going to take that back.
Yeah.
I'm going to say Fenner runs things around here.
Yeah, it's all Fenner's fault.
Fenner's in charge.
I don't know.
Yeah,
basically we are just trying to get the game underway. They're not even in a free for all.
There's questions coming in. Rel, I've not got a bogey up my nose. I've genuinely not. Stop making me think.
What has been our favourite match?
Apex Collapse and Prophecy, without a doubt.
That was a good game, and also Dignitas Tigerware, that was a really good game as well.
For me, it was just the fact it went the whole length. It was, in my opinion, the two top teams of this event. The best American, one of the best Americans, one of the best Europeans who was seeded first, won the last event, went so close, every single map so close, and it was great.
Yeah, it was a very
amazing.
Good game.
Other stuff coming in. How big is your willy?
Rel, what previous teams have you been in? Vantage point.
As in teams that I've played in or organisations. I guess. Well, for me it was the non-competitive side of things was Vantage Point for ages. I played in Carnage at ECL2. We did awful. It was our first LAN. We played DeSoto for a month and it wasn't the best team. That was when I was better than Phil. I don't even care if people disagree. He says it himself. So I played at Reflex. I didn't do great at Reflex. That was under Imperial, I think. No, it wasn't. But that was me, Tubes, Natural. Who was that under? I don't even know if. No, that wasn't under any team. And I played with Trick, Joe B, and Jolly at ECL3 in a pickup team. I picked up last day. We'd never played together. Two of them hadn't had an Xbox for a month. Joe B he didn't have a headset and just ran around with a sniper. We ended up placing 17th to 24th, which I was quite happy with. And ECL 2 and 3, I played sick. Reflex, I did awful. But there we go. I've just told you.
That was on Black
story.
Ops, and basically Rel just got to camp for the entire time. So
that was amazing. I was like Swanee times 2 in the Black Ops days. I don't know why he's laughing. It's true. Still, it's quite.
They said shut up.
They're telling me to shut up. I'm just going to be quiet.
Rel, can you explain the booth babe photo?
There's 3 because we wanted to make a GIF, and it's basically I found some very attractive ladies at the TT Esports booth, and I was like, oh, can I have a picture with you? And I spoke to Mike Emotion, who took the picture, and I was like, right, I'll look down one top, and look down the other, then look straight forward. So we're just going to make a GIF of me doing it and then looking straight forward.
But no, we are going to be able to get into the Tigerware and Betamax game.
Yes, and Betamax probably the surprise teams that's left in it, I would say. They've done really well. If they beat Tigerware, then I'm going to try and be unbiased, but I would love to see them beat Apex Collapse. That would be a turn up for the books.
I want to get... Oh, what's going on here? There we go. Joker Boy is moving. And they are actually playing in game chat. We need to get that muted. We do apologise. Although, admittedly, that means we could do a listen-in.
Yeah, we could actually. That's strict because everyone's just kind of been in parties.
Can we do a
listen-in? No. But it doesn't work apparently.
Why does it not work?
But
I can hear game sound.
Let's have a look and see what's going on. I'm not sure what
okay.
The game's been ended anyway.
There we go. They have actually ended that game. Of course, there was an issue. Clearly, they weren't meant to be in game chat and such. So we'll get that sorted. Get back into that game. Predictions for this? I would assume Tigerware favourites.
On paper, Tigerware, but the way Betamax have been playing, I'm going to go against what the statistics or whatever would suggest. I'm going to say Betamax. I'm going to go for the underdogs. But
I'd love to see. Not that I want to be biased, of course, but I'd love to see Betamax take it.
I'd love to see them win the whole event, to be honest. Just for Joker Boy.
It would be good, but I teamed with Joker Boy on GB. Just saying.
Shout out to NWL. There we go. So anyway, going straight into this game now. I told you did an interview with them, didn't you, before?
I did, yes.
They seem like nice lads. Dinge is, of course, getting very involved with the games, more so than I do. He becomes very animated when they play. It's quite entertaining to watch.
Oh, I've got a lovely clip on my video camera. Basically, when Conflict, essentially they did choke, Dinge just stood up, put his hands around his neck and just started going, choke! That was quite humorous.
So, yep, we're going to get on board with the top team, and it's going to be Betamax, and we'll start off with Realise, going straight towards this right-hand side of the map, and usually a lot of players do this, and they'll probably sit tight around this corner. Is he just going to stay back? No, they're playing very aggressively. But as Chaos has gone down, he does need to hold up, and he has just taken a stun, so he needs to slow the pace down a bit.
Oh, he's done very well there to take out Josh. Mac taking down Realise as well. Now Chaos off the spawn there, previously being taken down up that top glass area. And admittedly, I think online this would probably be a very close game because Betamax do actually receive a lot of stick for the connection that they do actually provide when they actually play. But now Joker early on taking that flag. If we have a look, he is actually running that all the way home into sidebar. Shots being fired over his shoulder, but Betamax take the lead there early on against Tigerware. That is going to be a bit of a mix-up there, but Chaos and Realise both playing really well. If they continue in this game as they've started, and of course they've played all tournament, this is going to be one heck of a matchup here. Best of 5, losers bracket, round number 6, essentially the semi-final there. The winner of this will go on to face Apex Collapse. in the loser bracket final.
Yeah, they've had a really, really good start here. It is currently 1-0 to Betamax, and Betamax Joker is pulling this flag though, and it's looking set to be 2, but no, Mac has denied that. It hasn't been returned just yet, and they are still continuing this run.
Yeah, Mac hasn't died though since he has actually made that flag get dropped. He's double stunned outside towards that sidebar, but Chaos going to kill Realize, does actually manage to make that flag capture. That was smart play from him there. Of course, it does mean there will be a respawn delay, but it has got them a flag ahead.
Yeah, Realize his life was sacrificed for the good of the team, and 2-0 up in less than 1 minute 30, I believe it was, is a really, really strong start for Tigerware, who have been performing exceptionally well themselves for a pickup team.
Yeah, of course, Tigerware are a pickup team. They've done ever so well throughout this event so far. Mac and Marky B both making kills on Realize and Joker. Mac taking down Chaos as well. Moose left to do some defensive work as he does see Excellence flying into bar. Will need to look sidebar now. Sees one coming through that middle. That's Marky B, of course, in unknown territory that far up the map. But Moose did very, very well there to clutch that up and make sure that their flag was safe.
Moose now holding back a little bit, and he's actually doing really well here, picking up a lot of kills, and now he can push forward, just hold his vending machine area. Another kill goes under Moose's name, and Marky B goes down.
Yeah, Marky B's gone down. Of course, now Moose being in this green spawn, that does mean that they will spawn either back flag or up the top paint. Mac getting a nice two-piece there on Chaos and Joker. Moose just moving around to the side. Marky B getting that kill now, and Realize off the spawn to make sure that the Tigerware lineup cannot push up and take that flag away.
Yeah. I mean, the 2 flags up, they can't be sitting back just yet because there's plenty of time left in this game, and they are going to be trying to secure more flags. We'll just see what Realize is going to do. Disconnected, I'm sure he'll leave straight away, but Realize just hanging around this tree, doesn't want to go up any further, but now his teammates are picking up those kills. It just allows him to push up uncontested.
Yep, Gunji has finally left that game. Joker Boy managing to take down Marky B as well. If we get on board with Joker Boy, see what he's doing. He's currently sat in minibar, moving round towards that rubble. He knows that one of his teammates is actually flanking through that paint. As that happens now, Chaos is going to be able to take him down. Chaos with a 2-piece there. Joker Boy's got that flag in his hands. It's looking like he's going to pull that away straight through that bottom minibar. That is 2 down as well. 1 minute 40 left on this clock. Moose taking down Josh as he was coming round the side, but Joker Boy's been dropped by Excellence. Excellence managing to return that flag, but Chaos managed to pick him off as well. So kills being exchanged now as Realize in the green spawn.
Yeah, but still, Betamax are just completely all over Tigerware. Tigerware really struggling to actually do anything here. They've not really had one good attempt on the flag yet, but Betamax have had several, 2 of which have converted into points.
Yeah, of course, and that is looking good for them. Of course, they are on the better side of the 2. That is one thing that you have got to take into consideration, but now Chaos very, very defensive. He does see one fly round at him. Marky B getting caught unawares there, but Realize has been taken down by Josh. 1 minute left on this clock. The first half of the first map in this best of 5 losers bracket round, semi-final number 6, and now we are seeing them go for it again.
Yep, Chaos pushing through green this time after picking up another kill. Just going round the back, and there doesn't seem to be anyone defending this. Yes, there is. It's Marky B, but he gets taken down by Chaos, and they could potentially go for a third here. But no, Josh and Mac doing work in the defensive area.
Yeah, very, very well played there from those 2 doing that work around that flag area. Moose just lying middle map. They're just I think they're happy just to wait it out, take their 2-0 at the half now.
Yeah, and you can completely see why. They're ahead. There's no reason to push up and overextend themselves too much. What they would hate to do is be countered. So they're playing this very sensibly now. With 13 seconds left, just got to be a little bit careful. And as the flag hasn't been picked up now, they are safe. It is going to be 2-0 as we go into the second half.
Yep, indeed, and we are going to, of course, switch things up, get on board with the Tigerware side, see how they can play on that bar side.
Okay, and just while we're doing that, Gucci is having to do all the extra bits, just changing over the names as well. So I'm just going to bring up the scoreboard and see what has been going on. Moose going huge, 16-5 over triple positive.
I was talking to them, of course, in the interview that you will see later on. I don't want to spoil that all for you, but they've each had sort of like clutch moments where they've all played like outstanding to actually keep them in this tournament. But now we are going to see how Tigerware can do. Of course, they are trailing 2 flag captures to 0 and going in on the second side, but they are on the stronger side of the 2 now, so can they utilise that Mac patrolling the top models? He does spend an awful lot of time there when on this side, actually, Mac does.
He does, yeah. It's a really great place. A lot of your body is concealed, however, it just allows people like Chaos to sneak around the back and take you out. Chaos did pick up the 2-piece, but Marky, a very, very defensive player, he's holding that flag quite well at the moment.
Yep, he is just securing that back bar area. Moose managing to get the better of Marky B there. I'm sure he will not be happy with that, as that's sort of took me by surprise as well. But now Excellence up that top models. He has got that MP7 out with the extreme conditioning and focus proficiency. Just going to move across this top, what we call glitch, but of course it isn't exactly a glitch. But now he has dropped down. He has seen 2 on his screen now, going for that first one. Does manage to get the better of Chaos there. Knows there's another one in green, but has been taken back down by Joker Boy in the back. Mac now just securing this top glass area as Marky B takes down Joker Boy, and Mac has dropped down to go for that flag.
Oh, and Mac struggling, but does manage to get the kill against Moose, who, as we've said, is having a fantastic game here on Arcade, and Excellence needs to be pushing up. He's going to be the objective player alongside Josh, who has pulled the flag. Remember, Betamax are currently 2-0 up on flags, so they really need to get this.
Yeah, that was smart play there from Excellence, I must admit, to dodge those stuns, but cannot dodge the bullets of Realise as that flag has gone down. Mac there to support it, but no, he stunned himself. That's unfortunate there from Mac. Marky B taking down Moose before getting taken down himself, but that flag has been returned now from Betamax. Mac with a 3-piece there, admittedly one was on his own teammate, and now he has got to defend that flag, which he does well with the assistance of Marky B.
3 minutes-ish left to go. This is looking really, really good here for Betamax. And did we establish, is it Betamax or Betamax? I don't want to be saying this wrong.
I don't know.
We'll stick. we'll say Betamax. If you guys want to advise us in the chat if we are saying it wrong, we do apologise.
Yeah, try and spell it out phonetically
yeah.
for us.
Yeah.
Now Realise they're making a 2-piece Chaos as well. We're getting a kill. Mac is off the spawn, so they could potentially be going for another flag capture, but with 2 minutes 38 left on that clock, still 2-0 in the lead. This is looking very, very good for them on their first map here. Yeah,
and like I say, you just get the impression that they're going to be able to continue this as we move into the later rounds, because even though it's only 2-0, Tigerware haven't really had a good opportunity to pull the flag. I mean, they have made 1 or 2 moves, but it's never really been a decent opportunity.
No, and now Moose with a nice 2-piece there, finally getting picked off by Josh. Chaos as well, taking down Josh. Excellent having to defend.
Okay, and it's looking, yeah, people are saying it's Betamax, so thank you for that, guys. There we go, yeah. So we just needed clarity. I'd hate to be saying it wrong. So Betamax currently in the lead by 2 flags. This is only round 1. It's a best of 5 series between these two teams. Don't forget that. So there's all still to play for.
Yep, of course, now Excellence trying to push through that rubble area has been dropped by Chaos, and with 1 minute 40 seconds left on that clock, they do need to be picking up a flag sometime soon to have any chance of actually staying with this.
Mike has managed to find Joker, but what he needs to be doing is finding the flags. He's going to have to start pushing up a little bit more along with his team, and he's doing just that as he vaults down, probably going to find someone on heavy defence. Marky B taking out Moose, and a lot of kills going in Tigerware's favour, and they really need to make the move now.
Yeah, they do need to, as you say, Ral, of course. Stuns flying over at that paint area. Mac is going to be the person to actually pull that, but he has got the sleight of hand ACR. I think he did have a player behind him there providing some support. Joker's managed to drop Mac. That flag's been returned. Moose dropping Marky as well. Excellence off the spawn. This is looking good for Betamax now. Excellence dropping down those Eskers, been taken down by Moose. Moose will, of course, advance up to that Domo 8 area. Josh taking down Joker at the sidebar, and I think it's going to be a little bit too late for them. Of course, they can still tie this up, take it into overtime, but the way that Betamax are actually outslaying in the middle map here, I highly doubt that is going to be possible. Chaos going 21 to 15, 23 kills for Moose. Joker, of course, being the objective player alongside Realise at both bottom fragging there, but doing very, very well.
Yeah, people actually asking to get the TCM Prof game on. We are just actually waiting for it to start up, but we thought rather than leave you without anything to watch, we would just stream this. But we're going to have these streams on simultaneously, so whilst we will be streaming the entirety of the Prophecy versus TCM game, which is promising to be an excellent one, we'll be able to update you on the scores of this.
20 seconds left. A flag has been captured for Tigerware. Can this be done? Can they level it up? Remember, it takes 10 seconds on this map to run a flag. Not going to be able to happen because that flag hasn't been pulled. So that means Betamax are going to take this. Was looking a little bit sketchy there towards the end in those last 30 seconds. Of course, Tigerware were able to pull that flag, but well done to Betamax there, taking the first map in this best of 5 series. Losers bracket semi-final. Of course, the winner of this will advance into the loser bracket final to
this is will go into the loser bracket final, I believe. Yeah, that's right. Oh no, semi-final against Apex Collapse. Yeah, sorry, you are. Sorry, all right, yeah. But just doing extremely well there, Betamax. There was a glimmer of hope, as you said, for Tigerware towards the end, but it was just too little, too late. They needed a lot more time if they were hoping to secure the next flag. They would have had to have had the relay, and they just did not have it.
No, but you can be assured, guys, of course, we will be getting you involved in the Prophecy and TCM game. As you can see there on our screen, Sal was just in a warm-up there, hosting that free-for-all for the Prophecy team. We are going to just flick back to the studio, but like I say, of course, we will not be missing the winner bracket final. Do not worry, as soon as that goes live, we will flick over from whatever game we're doing. If we're in the studio or if we're in a game, we will flick over and give you all of the action there, but just keep you up to date from our side stream.
Absolutely, because let's face it, TCM and Prophecy, kind of like the Prophecy Apex Collapse game, it's one of the ones that people are wanting to see the most. Not only is it the two top European teams at the moment, but it's also the two finalists of the last event, and it would be a rematch, and there's a bit of a grudge going on. Of course, it's a friendly grudge, they both get on absolutely fine with each other, but it's all to prove on that.
Yep, so now we are going to get underway here. Search and Destroy on Lockdown, the second map of this best of 5 series. We are going to get on board with the attacking side first of all, which is going to be Betamax. Oh, we are just having the game ended there. I don't think there was an agreement about which teams people were going to decide on.
But yeah,
of course it might make a difference.
There hasn't really been any significant problems at this LAN, so to speak. You know, like Xboxes breaking, anything like that.
Do you not clash?
No, I was going to say the only one thing that's happened was not the fault of the tournament. Yeah, that's it was unavoidable.
Out of our control.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So apart from that, everything.
I was going to say I'd class. That was a problem.
It was a significant one, but it was out of our control. There's nothing that could be done. Any of you guys back home that wanted to play Call of Duty would have experienced it too.
Yeah, a lot of people were actually tweeting me raging that they couldn't get on game battles.
Oh, a nightmare.
Absolute nightmare. But now we are going to get underway this time. Search and Destroy Lockdown, of course, the second map of this best of 5 series here. Tigerware versus Betamax.
And we just need to change those scores, don't we, at the top? So
it reads Betamax 1, Tigerware 0.
So I don't know if anyone would point that out in the chat, but yep, Betamax are doing well at the moment, 1-0 up, and it's best of 5, so they just need to win 2 more rounds. Tigerware have to win 3.
It will be interesting to see this actually, because of course, I've said it quite a lot, but Search and Destroy is a specialty of Betamax's.
Okay, right, wow. So it's going to be interesting. I mean, as we've said, the Tigerware lineup, very, very achieved players against the far less achieved Betamax players. You know, it's like you said, I think we were saying Realise has never placed top 6 before.
Well, he'd never placed top 8 and he'd been in 11 lands.
Yeah,
so.
And he'd been 11 lands, so of course now is his time to shine, and this is essentially single elimination as they are in the losers bracket, so they cannot afford to lose if they want to advance further.
Yeah, and they have actually taken the advantage there early on. Moose making the first kill in favour of Betamax, and now we are on board with Excellence, who gone for a B push here through the mannequin side and has got that bomb in his hand, so if he were to die here that would of course be bombed down. He's managed to find himself an ACR, which of course will provide him with a nice bit of range, and has got that MP7 for close quarters combat.
Yeah, if he'd have had that about 20 seconds ago, then he might have just made that kill, but in any case he has been no doubt called out to be around this B-bomb area, and he's got to be careful here because they will know his rough location.
Yeah, sure, but he has got a little bit of support with him as well in the form of Josh, who I believe myself to be a very good S&D player. I mean, he does play a lot of Search and Destroy, but Moose there making a second kill on Excellence. Marky B just waiting in top R. Joker Boy taking down Josh as well, so this is leaving Marky B 1 versus 4 against Moose, Joker, Realise and Chaos. So the odds are stacked against him here, sure, but can he do it? Only 55 seconds left on the clock to find out.
Yeah, you know, not only is there the lack of time, but also the fact he'd probably have to plant the bomb. I mean, if Betamax had any sense about them, one of them would just be hiding in a corner somewhere, keeping himself out of the way. But it doesn't matter anyway, because the kill has been picked up, and that's round number 1 in Betamax's favour. Yeah,
of course, they are currently leading 1-0 on maps here in the semi-final of the losers bracket. And they are actually losing 1-0 on maps and 1-0 on rounds in the Search and Destroy here.
Okay, well, here we go. Let's just get back into the game and watch them on a defence. Watch him 1 attack, 1 defend as per usual, so you can see everything from every angle. And it's going to be Marky B.
Yeah, we are on board with Marky B, who is pushing that corridor early on. Stun's just flown over and actually managed to avoid him somewhat. Realise they're making the first blood, so that means and Moose as well, so still yet to see Tigerware pick up a kill. They are all donutting, but Excellence there taken down by Joker Boy as well. Moose picking up Mac, so again, still yet to get a kill after 2 rounds. Wow, this is very, very impressive here from Betamax.
Yeah, absolutely. Not a single kill by Tiger, where every single one of them on nil to 2.
And the streamers
look at
above
that.
them all.
We're actually carrying their team at the moment, technically. But, well, it would be impressive if every single one went 0 to 4. I don't think I've ever seen that before. I think I've seen something close where it was only one person got 2 to 4, but nevertheless, here we go. It is the turn of Betamax to be on stream, and we are watching Moose. Played exceptionally well in that previous game and looking to continue that, but a grenade has come in. That's not the best frag. He's managed to escape and pick up the kill. Somehow he's stunned and picked up the second kill. I have no idea how he got out of the situation and how he managed to do that.
Wow, Moose is playing so well there. Joker Boy is the first death for Betamax, and that does mean that Marky B is left 1 versus 3 now after a previous 1 versus 4 option. Now we are on board with Marky B as he attempts to take down Moose, realise, and wow, doesn't matter anyway.
There we go, 3-0. And you just brought up the scoreboard briefly there, but let's take another look at that. A single kill being made by Tiger, where they're getting absolutely destroyed here by Betamax. It's absolutely superb performances.
Moose, look
particularly
at Moose.
Moose. He's on an absolute rampage. He's done it in the last round, he's doing it in this round, and if he can just keep this up, I can see these guys just storming the loser bracket.
Yeah, it looks as if it is possible. Now we are going to get on board with Chaos, who's taking this bomb straight down this right hand side. Very risky, because of course you can pre-aim that from the backstairs. He has been spotted as a stun flies in. He has been stunned in that white church area. All 3 of them are pushing up here. This is looking like an A rush. I'm wondering where Joker Boy is, because he tried this time and time again when playing with me on GB, but now he has taken down Mac as well. Bullets are firing in. Josh has managed to take down Joker Boy, so that is 3 versus 3. Josh, Marky B, excellence against Moose, Realise and Chaos. Chaos has got that bomb and is looking like he's going to go for this here. Going to see if anyone's providing some support. Marky B has managed to pick himself up a 2-piece. Now we are seeing Moose top fragging for his team. 6-0 yet to die. 1 versus 3.
And this would be huge from Moose. If he pulls this off, he'd be a hero. But he's in trouble. He's been caught off guard, and he's surrounded, stunned, and he is going to be going down.
If he does this, oh my goodness. Moose manages to take down Josh and escape there with his Magnum out. I don't know how he's actually just managed to do this. He's reloaded that gun. He needs to reload his MP7 as well, in my opinion. But he knows that they are lurking around him. He's managed to find himself an ACR. That had no bullets as well. He's reloaded that now. Moose on for this 1v3. He's got Marky B and Excellence to take out. Shots have just rained down on him from above. He's going to get away from that and get up to the Dom away area for a little bit more safety.
I have no idea how he escaped there or how he pulled that off. He's picked out Excellence, and this could be a huge 1v3 by Moose. A flawless game by him. 1 versus 1 now. It's Marky B who picked up quite a few kills in this round, and this would be absolutely outstanding to seal the deal on the search and destroy.
Yeah, the top player from both teams now. Moose versus Marky B. 1 versus 1. Of course, Moose on the attack with only 45 seconds left. He's got that bomb to go and retrieve if he wants to hope of do this, because if I was Marky B, I would not be moving if I knew that bomb was down. I'd just go, sit and wait for Moose to appear, but Moose clearly thinks that Marky B is going to reveal himself here. 30 seconds left on that clock.
Yeah, Marky B is not the type of person who you're going to find running around the map at all. If he knows the bomb's down, like you're saying, he will be watching that with his gun. It's just Moose just trying to find him. He's checking every single corner, and he has spotted him.
Oh, he's going to go for that kill now. He knows where Marky B's gone. He knows that he's gone to that art. He's relying on Marky B coming back here, and he makes the 1v3. Moose with a 1v3, 9-0. Flawless gameplay, 1 assist as well. Oh my goodness, absolutely huge for Betamax there. Impressive play from Moose. Wow, 1v3 in the final round as well. He destroyed Josh.
9-0.
That first kill with a pistol, it absolutely destroyed him.
9-0. I'd love to see the stream chat right now if we can just flick that up. That was absolutely fantastic. What a way to finish off a search and destroy game. Not only top fragging for your team that much, but a 1 versus 3. And let's just cast our minds back. He was pinned in behind a car. He was stunned. He'd been weakened. I don't know how he's done that. He's playing so well. I would, it would be great to see Betamax advance. Of course, I'm not taking side, but if they actually go through, they will play Apex Collapse, and it will be a David and Goliath situation. I don't want to take anything away from Betamax. I'm not saying that they're a bad team. I'm saying that they're the underdogs. On paper, they're probably not the favourites to win it, but they're proving themselves here to be more than competent to advance even further in this tournament.
There we go. We are still waiting, of course, for the TCM Prophecy game to load up, and also our own one. Josh has just accidentally started it by the look of things. Search and Destroy on lockdown. We will, of course, not be replaying that after Moose just went 9-0.
I'm trying to get over it. I can't believe how well he's played in those first 2 rounds.
Whenever we talk about sort of Betamax's S&D ability, we always mention Joker Boy. of course renowned for his search and destroy ability, but there, wow, Moose.
Not a single death and all those kills to his name. The
And
1
the
versus 3 to
1v3.
finish it off.
That was just like the cherry on top of that
exactly.
cake, it really was.
That's the best way to sum it up. Well, here we go. Let's see if Tigerware, because I mean Tigerware have got to be frustrated. The heads are going to be down, and can you imagine Dingy's reaction to that?
Oh yes. Dingy, of course, the coach
I
and
really
manager.
hope someone recorded that.
I doubt it. Only me and you ever seem to bring video cameras.
I've not done anything. I've not recorded a single thing. So if you are wanting to watch any LAN footage, be sure to check out Gooch's YouTube for that.
Thank you very much for the shameless promotion there, Ron. We are going to get on board with the stronger side of the two. This time it is going to be Tigerware, of course. They need to win 3 maps back-to-back to advance through this stage of the loser bracket. Mac pushing into the middle map and has actually got PP90 out. Normally we see him with the ACR, but interesting. Perhaps they're trying to catch them off guard now.
Well, Joker takes first blood and second. Excellence goes to the floor. Joker on a rampage here. Down goes 3. He's picked up the flag. Chaos has taken out Josh. And Mac has just spawned. I don't know if he's going to be able to catch the flag carrier up. Realize taking him out. Not a single kill. Finally, the first kill there for Tigerware was for Excellence.
Joker Boy's actually just ran in and got a huge 3-piece, and he is now running the flag underneath Excellence. Excellence will be able to jump down, get a little bit of a stun on. I think he should have actually shot there, but Joker Boy with that flag capture. Joker Boy had such a great start to that game. Steams in, gets a kill, runs through, gets 2 more, pulls the flag all the way home in under a minute. Impressive start from Betamax here.
And what I've noticed about the Betamax team from watching them so far in this tournament is, sure, they're all working great as a team, but it seems to be individual big plays on each map. For example, we've seen Moose go huge, we've just seen Joker go huge there. It's brilliant to watch them play.
Yeah, but now in a turn of events, we are seeing Tigerware pulling that flag away. If we watch on board with Josh, nobody's actually running back here, so if anybody has got out of those spawns, which I don't think they have, it's going to be a flag capture.
Yeah, so this is going to be tied up, and this could be the comeback that Tigerware need. They've evened the score, so they aren't currently winning, of course, but they're set for a comeback. I think that flag capture was by Josh. Let's see if he's able to get any more.
It was, of course, by Josh there. Top of his leaderboard with just up 1 kill. Earlier on, we did actually see Shane.
Oh, Mark. He's messed that up. Realised did really well to kill that, but that was a big mistake by Mac. He needs to be making those kills.
Yeah, we are watching the Tigerware team push across this top platform area now. Joker Boy's just taken down Josh. Excellent lying in wait, but has been taken down by Joker as well. Realised with a kill on Marky B, so that does leave Mac left to defend that flag. That grenade is going to pick up a kill on Chaos.
Yeah, nice grenade from Mac. Just to update you, if you're wondering in the stream, the Prophecy TCM game hasn't started yet. You aren't missing anything if you are wanting to watch them play, so fear not, because we are going to be cutting to them. In a way, I kind of wish we don't want to. I'm enjoying this so much, but there we go. Joker picking up the kill against Mac, but Excellence shutting him out.
Yep, now we are seeing Excellence getting taken down by Chaos, and he will be able to push into that cage area. Marky B running up this side to provide some support to Josh. Has been able to take down Moose. Joker's taking down Marky B, but Josh managing to pick up Joker, and they are running this flag down roadside, but it has been dropped thanks to Realise. Needs that return, which has not yet come, has it?
Just yet. No, the flag is currently being carried there by Chaos, and it's trying to be run home. Excellence is given chase. He's not been spotted, and the kill has been made, but not the return. He is not in a close distance from it. Oh, but here we go. Kill after kill there, and this is surely a return.
Yeah, that was good play there from Josh. He got the 2-piece. Excellence got a 2-piece as well. Now that flag is being run by Marky B. Excellence off the spawn, on the spawn, sorry, unable to kill the players coming off it. Now Mac is just trying to provide some support in that middle map, stop them getting out. Now if we flick on board closer to that flag carrier, is it going to go in? We have got people coming down that roadside. Marky B making a kill on Joker. That grenade has flown over, but Marky B is going to capture that flag, and they do go into the lead for the first time in this whole game.
Yep, and remember, whoever wins this best of 5, if they were to become champions of I46, they would have to beat Apex Collapse, they would have to beat Prophecy, and they would have to beat TCM. There is no other way of winning the tournament, and they would be 3 huge teams. So
I've only just thought about
that run is almost impossible. But you know, we love a good surprise at LAN, and it would be great if they could develop even further. We're currently watching Marky B. He has played very well so far, not particularly in this best of 5, but throughout the tournament as 4 go down against Betamax. Here we go. We're seeing a good comeback now by the Tigerware lineup.
Marky B on that spawn now, waiting for them to push down that roadside. It's not looking like they're going to play it into his hands as he is still waiting for them to come off. Chaos has taken down Mac in the middle map. Joker Boy, unfortunate there with a team kill on Realise. Marky B has been heavy stunned, but he's still waiting for them to try and push down that roadside as another flag has been captured by Tigerware. But do remember, they are on the better side, but of course, Betamax, slight little choke from them. Of course, they did manage to go into the lead in like 40 seconds, and now they are losing 3-1.
Well, it's great play there from Tigerware. You cannot take that away from them. 2 flags up, and I don't really see any more flag captures. I think the pace has slowed down a lot. There's not been a kill for a while, actually, on that kill feed. I think Tigerware aren't even budging. Mac and Excellence are just holding this area. I
would not be surprised if they assume a defensive role throughout the entire of the second side. They need to be winning this map, of course, to stay in the tournament. They have, of course, already done well to stay here because of them being pickups, but it looks as if we have got the TCM game going live soon. We are just going to hop in that game and see first of all, but we will stay here until we know for definite that if it is, and that is the winner bracket final. So unfortunately we would have to miss out on what is happening here between Betamax and Tigerware.
We will keep you up to date though, we'll let you know, but we want to turn our focus to TCM and Prophecy. This is the winner bracket, so of course we're going to be following this a little bit more heavily, but no, the game hasn't actually started yet.
Joker Boy being able to grenade through that brick wall there. Very impressive, nice little spot there. For those of you that didn't know, Joker Boy running through, taking down Josh as well. Sees one in green, Joker Boy gets the better of Mac. He's going to pull that flag away, but no, Marky B is there to stop him. Once again, huge 3-piece from Joker Boy straight off the spawns.
And once again, a huge 2-piece there by Mark. He's been so strong at defending the flag. It's not... people don't respect him too much for the job he does, but he does do it well. That said, they have dropped 1, but they are currently 3-1 up here, so this could be the comeback. You've got to remember though, if Tigerware lose this bootleg, capture the flag, that's going to be it for them. They will drop out of the tournament and Betamax would advance.
To be honest, it would still be an impressive finishing spot for them if they were to, because of course they are a pickup team. However, I'm sure they would be expecting to beat a team like Betamax, so Betamax putting up a hell of a fight here, and Moose is going for the spawns. They haven't actually pulled that flag yet. Of course, they are currently trailing by 2, 3-1 it is finally, but Mac taking down Moose on them spawns. Joker Boy with a 2-piece now, going to push in, pull that flag, but has been stunned in the process, and a grenade from Mac has killed him.
And that was looking promising for a second for the team, as Realise also got a kill, but no, it has been denied, and that was actually a 3-piece collectively from the Tigerware team. They're trying to break out. They don't necessarily need to capture those flags, but they want to assume map control and stability. They just want to slow things down, really. Here we go, watching Moose. Look how defensive this is here, and this is unusual considering the fact that they need to be getting the flags, but Moose must know that someone is pushing down this platform side. Let's see what is going on for the other players in this game. Realise mid-map. Just checking the spawn there. No one has been pushing out, and Josh is going to make the kill against Chaos as Realise moves over to the roadside. He actually doubles back on himself, and it is going to pay off because he's picked up... No, he gets 1 kill, doesn't manage to get the 2-piece.
Joker Boy managed to take down Mac there, but Excellence was there ready and waiting to take him down. Realise taking down Excellence, and Betamax do need to start pushing on for these flags. Of course, they are currently trailing by 2 flags. They do need to start picking them up. Realise taking down Josh through that middle slope, taking down Excellence as well. In fact, I've called that a little bit too early. I thought he should have done, but he didn't actually manage to make that kill, so he has retreated down this roadside. Has seen one run across towards the flag.
Yeah, he slipped up a little bit there on his shooting. Let's see if he's able to rectify himself. We're going to stay on board with him, but no, Josh is there to answer the calls of Tigerware, and he shuts down Realise. Still waiting for the TCM Prophecy game to start. We're not exactly sure what's going on down there.
As we've said, they
apparently.
Oh, Brycey in with the information there. Thank you for your arrival, Big Bryce. Has actually told us that they are having a quick toilet break before that extensive best-of-7 winner bracket final.
Moose being shut out there by Excellence, Josh taking out Chaos, and this is a different Tigerware we're seeing now. They really do have control of this game. They're already up in flags, and even though no flags have been captured in the second half, they do seem to be the dominant side.
Yeah, Betamax now on for a strong push. Joker Boy and Realise both making kills. Joker Boy stunning into that chicken area, but being taken down by Marky B, and as I said to you, Rel, earlier, I think it is going to be a very defensive side we would be seeing, but no, is that flag going to be pulled now? That is 3 down. Mac on those to stop that Moose trying to wait for them to push across. Doesn't look like they're actually going to though.
Yeah, and somehow Mac, the brilliant foresight of Mac there allows him to get the kill against Moose. Joker answers back, taking him out, and Joker really wants to pick up that flag, but he knows that the enemy is nearby. He's got the support of Chaos, who does go down. Excellence does not pick up the 2-piece, and now Joker can go in and pick up this flag after the kill.
Yeah, it is still possible now. Of course, they do need 2 flags to actually draw this. Joker Boy's going to be steaming towards that flag. If we just bring up that start button, how are his team presented? One's just got through the middle. Nobody's pushed up that roadside yet. That is going to be the job of Chaos. Joker Boy has captured this flag now. 55 seconds left on that clock for them to retain another one.
Exactly.
Is it possible? Marky B has just taken down Moose. 50 seconds left. It is possible for them to do so.
It wouldn't be a victory, but it would bring it into stopwatch mode. But as every second ticks away, it just looks better and better for Tigerware, who will be extremely defensive here, making it so hard for Betamax to break through. But Chaos is doing his best after picking up that kill. Joker Boy swinging around those corners, and Josh in a little bit of a corner there, doing what needs to be done to win this for his team.
Yeah, of course. You do not want to be losing this at this sort of time, this sort of stakes as well. 20 seconds left on that clock. The Mac, I think, has just clutched that for them, picking up a 2-piece. Joker Boy trying to take him down off the spawn. It is possible now. Realize managing to get away with this. Joker Boy's stunned, but Realize isn't. Now he is through that middle map. It's still possible. Joker Boy needs to make that kill and another one. Pull that flag straight through the middle, but double nade from Josh will have just saved them there.
What a big grenade there. And you know what? I don't know if that could have actually been run because of the stun grenades. There's some really good stuns, but there we go. It would have got returned, basically. So, great game there. Tigerware, in my opinion, were clearly the better team.
Where are they playing from?
Well, apparently TCM and Prophecy are playing at the moment, but we can't see it on the system link. So what is going on here?
Oh, there it is.
It has just appeared.
So we are going to go away from the Betamax Tigerware game. Of course, we will keep you up to date with what is going on in it, but we are going to get over onto the winner bracket final, which is going to be TCM and Prophecy.
Prophecy's still waiting again. They just come up on this as well.
Oh, okay. It took a while for it to load on the system link by the look of things. All of TCM are in there. We are in there, but Prophecy is not.
Okay. Well, while we're waiting, like we say, I'm just going to make sure we're in the game. You can see myself and Gooch here trying to man the controllers and make sure
Revels.
We've got something on the stream.
Jelly.
So we currently don't have any games going on at the moment. Like we say, you can actually see there just at the top, there's only 4 TCM players in the game. We're not quite sure what's going on with the system link. So if we just quickly refresh and wait for the Betamax game. It's currently 2-1 to Betamax though. For you, those of you guys just joining us, it's actually 1,138 people watching this stream from our account. So thank you to everyone excuse me, who is watching this stream, which is being brought to you by Ava Media. As you can see from the banner sellotaped up behind us here, this is I46 and this is a Modern Warfare 3 tournament. I hope you guys are enjoying it as much as we are. But it would be nice if we could watch a game right now.
It would, of course, be nice if we could. We can't even bring you the...
I don't know why it's been delayed. Gunchy. He's gone for a cigarette.
Gunchy wanted a cigarette. So that's the delay. So we're sorry about the delay, guys. Please stay with us.
We're worried more than anybody else as well because of, like we said earlier, we have a strict sort of time limit where we need to be on that main stage
to get these games done,
and they need to be done on time, which is. For those of you that have ever been LAN, you'll realise that LAN timing isn't exactly real time. But
I mean, the thing is, the delays, it doesn't matter too much. We will get the tournament finished. It's just a case of getting the final on main stage. We have an allocated slot to get it done in, and if we miss that slot, that's it. It won't be on main stage. So we really need to get this tournament going.
All of the teams have actually said that they want to be in the final, just purely to be on that main stage. Because
it's amazing. It is a really amazing stage. I know we keep going on about it, but we've taken pictures. If you were here, you would understand. And it's the atmosphere because all the PC gamers, all the players of other consoles and games, all come over and watch the tournament and cheer on the teams. You know, they don't know what's going on particularly in the same way. When I was watching Team Fortress 2, I had no idea what was going on, but I was joining in with the cheering just because it's fun. It's a great atmosphere, and you will be hearing that down the mics, I'm guessing.
Yeah, but now we are going to bring you the Betamax and Tigerware Search and Destroy game. I'm going to go on board with Betamax first of all. We're going to kick things off with Joker Boy. Of course, remember the first Search and Destroy we did see was Lockdown, and we saw Betamax take that so convincingly, and we would put that down to the impressive play of Moose, of course, going 9-0 with a 1 versus 3 and an assist.
Okay, well, let's have a look. A few people actually wanting Betamax to stay on the stream. A lot of support for these guys. It's kind of like, it's very reminiscent of the XPX in Reflex. I don't know if any of you guys had the opportunity to watch that stream, but everybody loves a good underdog. So it is nice to see. And it's exactly like I say, I don't want to take anything away from them. I'm not saying they're worse players, I'm just saying they are the underdogs. No one expected them to do as well as they're doing. Well, they are proving themselves to be superior gamers to a lot of players at this tournament. So congratulations to those guys. Of course, Tigeware, the pickup team, have done exceptionally well considering they've got no teamwork between them. Particularly, they haven't scrimmed that much, but they're all well-achieved players.
Yeah, we are being given reports that the TCM Prophecy game is good to go as well. Now this bomb has been planted. Shane's actually joined the wrong game, so I don't think that TCM Prophecy game will actually be going ahead yet. But Moose going in there, taking down Excellent and going towards that bomb to do the defensive work, but Mac there ready to take him down. We are on board with Realize, who's going to take down Josh. No, he isn't.
Josh.
So now we are going to have to see Chaos 1 versus 3 against Josh, Mac and Marky B. I'd predict that bomb's already been defused. Josh. Yes, it will have been. There we go. And Tigeware are able to pick up their first search and destroy round there.
Josh just absolutely destroyed him there. That was one of the best turn-ons I've seen in a long, long time. He stopped shooting, essentially, the Betamax player side against him. So we were about to switch over to the TCM Prophecy game, but it has just been ended. Swanee joined the wrong team by accident there. So that's going to be ended. So we will stay on board with the loser bracket, and we're going
to see the whole of this map out before we flick over to.
These have got on with the tournament, which is what we need to be doing. So we're just all a little bit panicked because we really do need to get them done. Joker there trying to empty some bullets into somebody, doesn't manage to pick up the kill, sustained some damage, so chose the wise option to back off and make sure he stays alive. They are defending and he doesn't want to leave this bomb unattended. Let's see what he's going to do next as he moves through towards the markets. Oh, gets caught off guard by Mac lying prone there. Did not expect that one bit. Good play from Mac. Chaos is the last man alive, and Chaos does not manage to kill Josh. Josh taking him out, and a 2-0 lead here by Tigeware. This is a comeback, and they need this. If they take this round, it's going to bring things to 2-2. And once again, as we have seen so many times in this tournament, we will be going to the final map. We are going to switch over teams though here. And we're going to get the perspective of the Tigeware lineup.
Yeah, we will get on board with the Tigeware lineup now. Go on board first of all. I want to go on board with Josh. He had an impressive start to the game. If we just bring up that back button, very impressive actually. 5-0 so far. He has just flicked out an ACR and is patrolling around this A-bomb area.
Okay, well, he's probably just going to aim there for a while. I just want to press start. It's interesting to see how teams defend. This time, they've all edged towards B and are facing the other way. Josh spraying through the wall, trying to connect. The problem with C-Town, it's not necessarily a problem, but what the defensive teams do is they pretty much just sit right back, very, very far back into the spawn, and you don't really see much aggression from them.
No, you don't. Now Josh has clapped eyes on Chaos. He's shooting at him. Chaos has managed to avoid that, but then Josh, of course, because of that impact proficiency, has been able to pick up that kill through the wall now. So we are seeing 4 versus 3 in favour of Tigeware as Josh is looking around those window ledge areas, has been fully weakened by a grenade now, and he's going to opt to chuck his own grenade in. That's going to not pick up a kill, but does get a hit marker, but been taken down by literally one bullet of Joker Boy there. So that was good from him. Mac is eagerly eyed watching this right hand side now.
And the comments in the chat, everyone is getting extremely frustrated that the TCM game isn't on. You've got to understand, guys, it's not because we're not streaming it, it's simply because it hasn't started. We've been trying to get it started for ages and it's just not been. That's why we've been watching this in its entirety. However, as this search and destroy is coming to a close, we feel it's a little bit unfair just to shut this off straight away. I mean, maybe we should switch over due to popular demand.
I've been told from Melmoth, keep this on.
Okay,
but now Mac going
above.
Absolutely huge there from Mac as he did just take them out. I can promise you we won't be watching the last map if it goes to it on this. We will, of course, be watching Prophecy and TCM.
Yep, okay, so 3-0 now in favour of Tigeware. They are looking set to take this victory here. One more round win by them, and that will secure it for them here. So let's watch Mac. Let's see what Mac can do.
Yep, those of you picking up on the time schedule, you have of course seen on the I46 website what time we will be streaming on the grand final in the on the main stage. And yes, you do know that it is quite a tight schedule that we do need to attempt to stick to. So that's why we will be, of course, playing games that aren't unfortunately going to be streamed. If we hadn't have had the Activision problems with the Call of Duty servers going down, it wouldn't have been an issue. We would have been ahead of time, and it would have been perfect for you all. But because of that, we do apologise, but like we say, it was out of our control. File a complaint with the official Call of Duty servers.
I think as well, it's not a problem, but a lot of the games have gone down to the final map. So it's kind of, there's time allocated for that, but
as it looks as if this is going to, because Tigerware only need one more round and then that's last map.
Well, let's see what's going to happen here. Mac is doing a good job here with the bomb. He's moving up with the support of his teammates towards that B-bomb area, and he's probably just going to pop up and down there, see if anyone's around the B-bomb site. He can't see anyone, and he thinks his route is clear to proceed.
Yeah, if we press that back button, Joker Boy and Moose left alive against Mac, Marky B, and Excellence. So now Mac is moving up this right-hand side with that bomb. He wants to get in and get that B-bomb planted, but let's see how he's planning on doing that. Yes, he is actually going to go for that hard aim in those back taps. If I was him, I'd get that bomb planted. He has got, of course, support in the form of Excellence and Marky B around him. Excellence is going to just push up ahead, and I have just seen Joker Boy get the two-piece there, looking good for Joker Boy. He has seen that third and final player. Marky B is going to take down Joker, and that is 4-0 now. So now we can get on board with Prophecy and TCM, as we are currently on board with Prophecy. One flag has already been captured from them. Gunchy is on for the relay. Look at that. I've brought up the back button. Gunchy 8 and 2. Swanee and Shane both with 4 kills. And now they are winning 2-0. Capture the flag. The first side, of course, they are on the better of the two sides, and this is going to be good.
Yeah, we are turning all of our attention to this game now. So there's been 2 flag captures. This is the first half of the first round. I'm trying to avoid saying you haven't missed much, because of course there's been 2 flag captures, but in the grand scale of things, it's a best of 7, and it's half of the first half of Capture the Flag.
Yeah, like we say, you've missed about 2.5 minutes of this, and of course we will keep you up to date with what is going on in the other game. Of course, we will let you know who wins between Betamax and Tigerware, but as it stands, they are on for a comeback and a half. But now we need to be watching this one. We are watching Shane as he's pushing up this left-hand side. Sowers has just taken down Rich, and Shane is going onto the spawns, past that tuk-tuk truck, and right into the back behind TCM.
And Prophecy playing so well here. Jake and Hammers managing to cease that attack, but look at this, 2-0 is a great start for them. The first half of this round isn't even over yet, but like we've said before, this was the grand final at I45. It was Prophecy against TCM, and Prophecy won, and if they can continue playing like this, they will no doubt secure a win again. Let's see what is going to go on though here. Oh dearie me, Prophecy 3 are going down. Is it going to be 4? No, Gunchy managing to stay alive, but the flag has been captured by Flux. TCM are still in this.
Yeah, of course, like we say, this is only the first side. 1 minute 7 still left to play on this first side, and to be honest, if they were able to bring this to a draw, that would be very, very good for them. Swanee has been triple stunned now. One of his stuns was his own, of course. He has just managed to get the better of Hammers. Of course, their team captain is back for this event. Swanee and Gunchy both defending that flag now, trying to keep hold of that lead.
Yeah, this is definitely the strongest lineup, in my opinion, that TCM have ever had, really, these 4 individual players. But they are trailing. It is only by 1 flag, though, and they can certainly get back into this. Swanee's just going to defend along with the majority of his teammates, it would seem, for the final 30 seconds of the first half.
Yep, Hammers has just taken down Gunchy there. Swanee pre-firing through that middle. Shane there, lying in wait, has been grenaded. Flux managing to take down Shane. Hammers being taken down as well. That flag is being pulled. Rich has taken down Sowers. So now Gunchy is left last alive, going to go into that middle. Predicted where it was being run, and he hasn't managed to get away with that. Needed to go, keeps going straight towards that flag, because of course 9 seconds left on that clock. That isn't going to be captured from TCM.
Great play by Gunchy there, just making sure it doesn't go any further, keeping his sight firmly on that. Let's quickly bring up the scoreboard and see what is going on for each individual player, if I can get the right controller. Surprise, surprise, Swanee double positive, 12-6, having an absolutely amazing tournament. Gunchy, his fellow AR, 11-8. Interestingly, the SMG struggling to pick up the kills, but that doesn't matter. They've been picking up those flags, and they're 1 in the lead. And we're going to switch over teams now, of course, and see what's going on with TCM.
Yep, now Flux pushing up this left-hand side. First of all, the SMG for the team. If, of course, as we do normally see Hammers and Rich are able to play to the best of their abilities. I think, to be honest, it is a no-brainer, but Gunchi and Swanee both picking up kills early on, so that does mean they are able to push up. Sowers has taken that flag and is going to be running with that as Gunchi takes down Jake off the spawn. Rich is able to take down Shane and also Sowers. That flag is down. Rich is going to go for that three-piece there, not managing to pick up that kill as of yet, but Gunchi taking down Flux. Rich goes for Swanee. Swanee getting the better of Rich, and now Gunchi is running that flag.
And Hammers is trying to give chase, but he's going to run into Swanee, gets the better of him, and the flag has been dropped, and that was almost a certain capture in my opinion for Prophecy. TCM have done exceptionally well to get that back, and Hammers panicking a little bit as he spins around. Sowers picking up the two-piece now.
Yeah,
oh, three-piece.
Sowers with the three-piece there. Flux left last alive. He's just going to sit in that middle map and hold that area, just waiting for somebody to pull that flag so that he can decide which direction to go in.
Well, as you say, just biding his time here, waiting here. The flag has actually been pulled by Sowers, and he needs to cut him off here. Doing well actually to look through the grating. Wise decision, but it doesn't look like the kill has been made yet. There we go. Jake picks the kill up, and the flag is returned. Yeah,
Flux also taking down Shane in that top platform area. Swanee taking down Jake. Flux pushing up down this left hand side, been taken down by Gunchi off the spawn, and Rich trying to take down Gunchi. He does manage to make that kill, and look for where Swanee was. Whoa. He does manage to make that kill as well. He has been stunned in that middle map area, and it is pre-aiming towards that flag.
This is a brilliant game so far. Sure, TCM are one flag down, but they're looking like the stronger team here on this particular side, and it's going to be interesting to see if Prophecy will finally crumble. We can see kill after kill by TCM. Swanee doing defensive work, but he does go down. There's only one left alive, and TCM are going to push now.
Yeah, Rich needed to make that kill, but clutch play there from Shane. He does manage to take down Jake and Rich as they advance towards that flag. Flux sneaking round the back now.
Okay, let's see if Flux is able to produce anything from this. We have just flicked our eyes across to the Betamax versus Tigerware game with 1 minute left on Capture the Flag. I believe the first half, it is 1-0 in Betamax's favour. Going back to TCM versus Prophecy, the winner bracket final. Two top European teams, and TCM are pulling this flag. They're looking set to equalise this as kill after kill is being made. Rich on a rampage in mid-map, and he's trying to find another kill despite facing about 5 stuns.
Yeah, we need to flick over, make sure that flag was captured, and yes, it has been. Sowers finally taking down Rich in that middle map. Now we are on board with Hammers, who gets the better of Sowers there on the Domo B platform. He's just going to push in, secure that bottom middle with Flux. Just hard aiming up the top area. Hammers going to push in towards the spawns, but of course has got an SMG out. We do normally see him with an ACR, but now Jake of course will have one as well as Rich. Flux and Hammers both pushing up, made 2 kills, and they are in hunt of another flag as they are currently tied at 2 flags to 2.
Yep, these rival teams are bringing it to the table here. Gunchi sat right back, preventing Hammers getting any further up into that market. Flux is just trying to decide what to do here, I think. Going prone isn't going to help, but getting a kill will. He's going to move over to the left, but he's got to keep himself covered. He was very exposed there, and Prophecy took advantage of that.
Just to give you an insight into what is happening in the Betamax game, we did see them go in at the half 1-0 up against Tigerware, realise 11-8, 14-10 for Chaos, so that is very, very impressive by them. But now back to this one for the remaining 1 minute 20 seconds of the game. Hammers taking down Swanee and pushing up. Flux is going straight for the spawns. Hammers trying to get the better of Shane there, but being shot at by Sowers in the background. Flux knows that he's behind 2 of them. Sowers being one who's just got himself a 2-piece.
Well, Sowers did take out 2, as you say, but TCM answered back perfectly, and now Flux is on the pull. Flag has been picked up, but it has been dropped. Shane cut back to make that kill.
Yeah, that was smart play there from Shane, but that flag is still in a more advantageous position for the TCM lineup. Of course, currently tied 2 flags to 2. I think, to be honest, if anyone was to capture a flag now, that would be the victory. Flux managing to take down one. Flux making the kill on Sowers as well. He's going to push up across the top and managing to get himself a stun hit marker. He can see 2 on his screen. One's in green, one's by the flag. Swanee taking down Flux, and that flag has been dropped again. Up to Rich now. Swanee with that 2-piece.
Swanee, kill after kill. Let me just have a look how he's doing in this particular game. I'll try and get the right controller again. And Swanee is on 20-14. It's actually Rich putting up those big numbers. It's 23-16.
You decided to bring up the scoreboard there in the dying seconds of the game, and I couldn't see what was happening. But now Gunchi taking down Jake, and that is going to be it. That is going to go to stopwatch.
Yep, and It's stopwatch first map, so promising to be a very, very exciting game between these two teams. Looking at the Betamax versus Tigerware, what is currently going on? It's still 1-0 in Betamax's favour. No flags have been captured in the second half, and there's 3.5 minutes left. It is a stalemate situation, though. Joker's holding the flag for Betamax, Josh holding the flag for Tigerware, and there's a lot of fans for either teams in the chat. But I think, like you guys, our main focus here is for TCM and Prophecy.
Yeah, of course, the winner bracket final.
Okay, so as these teams start up, it's going to be interesting to see what tactics are employed. What I really like about stopwatch is when a team is losing, so when the other team captures the flag and it puts the other team under a lot of pressure, you see them using smoke grenades, which is just something you don't really see used that much. Sometimes in the odd search and destroy round, one will be thrown, but it's nice to see teams just absolutely blitz forward with smoke, all guns blazing. Here we go then, capture the flag on bootleg, and let's pick a team to watch.
Yeah, we are going to go on board first of all with Team Prophecy. Let's see how this one goes. Of course, stopwatch overtime. The quickest team to capture a flag is of course victorious.
I was just having a quick check there. This is going to be a best of 7 in the winner bracket final. So with 20 seconds to go here, we'll start off watching. I actually want to switch over. I want to see what Sowers is going to do, because I don't think we've given him too much coverage. It always seems to default us to Shane from the word go as well. I'm not actually quite sure why it does that. It always seems to pick the same person to watch, but in any case, we'll just quickly flick over to Sowers and see how he's going to open things up.
Yeah, flick over to Sowers. Let's see how this one goes for him. He's got that PP90 with the range proficiency and extreme conditioning. Going to probably push straight through that middle map, utilising that shelf spot there with the grenade as well, getting a hit marker with that, and then going to advance through. But Jake there ready to shut him down.
Okay, and again, a little bit of an update. The Tigerware have actually equalised on the final map in the other game. Here we go, watching Shane take out Jake, looking top platform now, trying to find someone. Doesn't, and instead he's just going to allow his health to regenerate.
Yep, Swanee there taking down Flux as well. This is looking good for Prophecy. Of course, this was the side where they did start being victorious. Hammers there with a nice two-piece. Almost got Gunchy as well. Gunchy on those top barrels, getting shot at heavily from that middle platform. Jake with the pistol managing to take him down. Shane off the spawn through cages, going to grenade through to where he thinks Jake is going to be coming from. Didn't pick up anything with the grenade, but double stuns him. Going to lie in wait for somebody to challenge. Nobody actually does, but one runs past him, and Sowers makes a kill on Flux. Rich takes down Sowers. Shane picking up Rich. Gunchy taking down Jake as well, and that will leave Prophecy the chance to push up now.
Well, with a minute gone in this game so far, it's looking like we're going to see a long stopwatch. No team has really made a significant pull on the flag, so let's see if that's going to change as Shane throws himself out there towards the bricks, does find someone. Despite emptying a lot of bullets out, he doesn't manage to get the kill, and instead he's going to eat a grenade.
Yeah, Gunchy there with a nice two-piece, picking up Flux and Rich. Gunchy moving around to the side, not managing to take down Hammers, as Hammers is able to defend that flag nicely from Gunchy's prowl.
Okay, Shane just glaring over top platform there. Frag and stun do go out. Actually deciding to opt to go towards the middle of the map. Interesting decision. He's not managed to find anyone, he's just kind of skating around. In fact, he's doubling back on himself, deciding to defend, and maybe that's what he needs to do, because the flag has been pulled by Jake, and this is a good run from TCM.
Oh, Shane
does not manage to make the kill.
Oh, but he has managed to get him stunned though, and just in a quick little update, overtime last map for the Tigerware Betamax game, but Swanee there with a nice two-piece, and Gunchy managing to pick up a kill. Shane's been able to return that flag now, so we are still seeing no flags captured more than halfway into this first side.
Yep, Shane making moves though down the left. He's going into the enemy spawn, and he does find another player. It's Rich who makes that kill. Gunchy now challenging from the other angle and cutting in, seeing if he can find Rich.
Yep, Swanee and Gunchy both picking up kills there. Flux taking down Swanee as well. Shane off the spawn to attempt to assist his teammates with the pull of that flag. Has managed to take down Flux. Hammers with a nice two-piece there, picking up Shane and Swanee. That flag has been dropped and reset.
Yeah, moves into the middle map. And like I say, this is quite a long stopwatch. Sometimes you just see teams all go for it all out and charge it and capture the flag in less than a minute or something like that. But this has not been the case. 3 go down though against Prophecy. Sowers is the last alive. Decides to turn around and make the kill, but that's going to be 4 down for a very brief moment, and TCM will be straight onto these spawns.
Yep, Gunchy straight off the spawn there. Has been double stunned. And now we are seeing the push of TCM. Gunchy's been taken down by Rich. Hammer's making a kill as well. Swanee off the spawn, lying on that curb with a little bit of a head glitch there. Managing to pick up Rich, who was protecting the spawn, but Rich in with the double nade there, picking up Swanee and also Sowers. Shane trying to advance through towards that flag as it is being pulled by TCM.
It's going to be up to Shane. Prophecy are in big trouble. Shane makes the kill against Rich and he's just trying to get some stuns out just to hold him off because he needs the support of his teammates. Decides to pull the flag and he's just trying to get it to run it away. Shane is doing absolute work for his team and he has done well to get that away and keep Prophecy in.
That was good play there from Shane, assisted by Swanee as well. But now we are seeing a stalemate situation with only 1 minute 9 left on that clock.
Absolutely. Shane has run it back to the home flag. TCM will have it near theirs, and we might not actually see a team capture here, which will be the first time at least I've seen this so far in the tournament.
Now.
Oh, Gunchy with a 2-piece, and is he going to get the return?
Gunchy needs that kill. Oh, the return, and he gets both. He does manage to take down Jake as well. Huge 3-piece there with the flag capture. Wow. Now, what we saw, if you do remember, last time here at I45, we saw Swanee with a 3-piece and a return, and that did mean that TCM dropped that lockdown capture the flag on I45.
Well, there we go. It's going to be 49 seconds I made that. I don't know if anyone will disagree. We kind of flicked our eyes over very late into there, but we'll certainly know the outcome of the game. It was about 49 seconds. And that means, for those of you that don't understand the stopwatch rule, TCM now have to capture the flag in less than TCM have to capture the flag within
51, 3 minutes 11.
4 minutes 11 basically to capture the flag, and that will be it. It's pretty straightforward. It's just the team that can capture the flag the quickest.
It always sounds, whenever we try and explain it, it always sounds so complicated.
It sounds a lot more confusing than it is. It's really not.
Hi.
And we're on stream. But yes, here we go. This is going to be quite a long series, and again, it makes me very concerned about whether we're going to get onto the main stage for the teams. But hopefully everything will work out.
It will do.
We'll stay positive. Okay, so we want to watch TCM. TCM, and we will start off with Rich, who's been slaying like a boss so far this game, doing some great supporting work. And Jake as well is who we want to watch here from the word go.
Yeah, Rich, he plays quite defensive normally, so we would, of course. I think, to be honest, we won't really see a change of gameplay style between the two sides because, of course, 4 minutes and, what was it, 11 seconds?
Yeah.
Basically, whenever the clock hits down to 0:49, that's when we will stop the game if it were to get that far. But I think, to be honest, with there being that much time on the clock, we are going to see a capture from either side. Oh, Jake.
Managing to get that kill. Quick update from the Betamax game. Their stopwatch is still tied, and so evenly matched, those two teams. Really interesting to watch this alongside the winner bracket final between TCM and Prophecy.
Yeah, Rich now pushing up to this right-hand side, this platform area. Has seen one, has been stunned. They're going to get on that barrel's head glitch. Has just seen one go into that middle map.
Oh, trying to find him. Bullets go out, but they do not connect. Jake does take out Gunchy, and Rich decides to start spraying through those bricks, does pick up a few hit markers and get the kill against Swanee.
Yep, Sowers there managing to pick up a 2-piece on Hammers and Rich. Jake answering back with a Shane and Sowers 2-piece of his own. Gunchy managing to pick up Jake, and TCM Flux left on his own up there to try and pull that flag.
Here we go. As Gunchy gets the headshot against Flux, we will default over to Rich, who is doing some work down this left-hand side. Rich is just trying to support his team. Rich isn't going for the objective, but that's not a bad thing. He's doing his job perfectly. He's just trying to slay. He's trying to get map control, and unfortunately for him, he does go down.
Yep, Hammers there, top platform, with the support of Flux, who has just been taken down by Sowers. Going to jump over, get that grenade, will be on Swanee, unable to do so. Shane and Hammers are both down now. Rich managed to cook that grenade over, which helped him out. He's got that sleight of hand ACR on him with the focus proficiency. Does manage to take down Sowers and look towards that back green area. One of the worst things that could happen for them now is letting Swanee hold that brick area, where we do see him time and time again dominate. They need to push up and keep him off there.
Rich is so weak here on platform, and he's very reluctant to challenge when he's in the red like this. He's also very reluctant to move up because he believes he spotted someone. Yes, he did. I wasn't sure myself. It is Shane, and he is going to make the kill despite Jake going down.
Yeah, we are going to go on board with Hammers now, and the Betamax game, actually, interestingly enough, looks as if it will end 0-0. We will, of course, keep you up to date, but the flag is being pulled with 10 seconds left. It looks as if that's going to be a stalemate. But now on board with Rich, pushing into that middle map with that ACR, accompanied by Jake there. Rich straight away, hard aiming the spawns, just managed to take down Sowers. Hammer's getting taken down as well now. Flux making a kill. Rich pushing round to the side and going to cook a grenade over. That flag is being pulled by Jake, but has been dropped by Shane. And Prophecy are holding on for dear life now. Shane, Gunchi and Sowers all with their kill of their own.
That was great play from Prophecy. Unfortunately, the frag is going to take out a teammate. Not the greatest frag by Shane, but they held off that attack really well. Remember, guys, keep an eye on the clock in the bottom left corner. As soon as that hits 0:49, that's going to be it for TCM. They need to capture a flag before then.
Yes, of course. So that is why they are all frantically going for this flag. As Flux is going to cook a grenade into there. I've seen a higher increase of frag usage in this tournament.
You know, that's actually true. A lot of people are actually using frags. I mean, me personally is not the best. I think it's fair to say I'm not one of the best competitive players in the world, but I'd always stick to Semtex. But you know, if frags are working for these top players, then there must be something to it.
Yeah, of course. Now Flux with 1 minute 35 left on that clock. That means he's got 40 seconds now to attempt a flag pull. So they do need to be looking at getting a couple down now and waiting for that. But Swanee there, so smart, knew that Flux would be coming around the back, waited on that green bin for him, and now Rich is going to have to attempt to push up to manipulate the spawning area and get them pushed back. Rich with a nice kill on Swanee, goes for the middle map. Gunchi getting the headshot on him, and now this is going to be it, the final push from TCM.
Yeah, it's now or never for them. With the stuns going out, it's not looking good at all because they're just being held off it. They have about 10 seconds and that is going to be it. There is no way they're able to run this flag across the map.
No, definitely not. Rich just going in for one final attempt there, but Gunchi manages to get the better of him, so that is going to be all she wrote for that map. If we just bring up the scoreboard, Gunchi 16-5 after previously getting that huge three-piece with the flag return as well to actually do that work to actually get them that flag capture. So Gunchi certainly the MVP of that map.
Gunchi with 16 times the kills of Swanee, who went 1-6 there. Now, that's an interesting little statistic. As we flick our eyes very quickly over to the Betamax versus Tigerware game, they are still tied in overtime on the final map. It has been going on for absolutely ages.
Whoever captures the flag first on that wins.
Pretty much, that's how it's going to work. So let's wait for this game to be refreshed. You can actually see the Betamax game on your stream now. We're currently on board with Joker, seeing what he can do as we pass the 3-minute mark. Let's bring up the scoreboard just so you guys know what's been going on in this game so far. Chaos and Joker top fragging for the team. On the flip side, we can see a fairly even spread of kills, an even distribution there for Tigerware.
Yep, and we are just going to get on board with Carbon Search and Destroy in the winner bracket final. But Joker Boy just pushing down now on that left-hand side, has managed to pick himself up a kill with that headshot, and they are going to go in for that flag capture. Of course, remember, that is the first person to capture a flag now because it ended 0-0. No flags captured on that first side, so that does mean the first person to capture flag is victorious.
Yep, so we give Brycey a little bit of a nudge there just to switch back over.
Be alright, we've got 15 seconds
We've got
left
15 seconds.
Don't be so eager. But now, actually, Joker Boy just making Josh drop that flag. Now, we are going to watch, of course, the attacking side, first of all.
Yep, oh, and it's not looking good for Betamax here. Flags going all away. 2 stuns did connect with the flag error, and that's not the best frag grenade, and I think that might be it for them. Just have a look. All the flag's been captured.
Yeah, so that does mean that Betamax choked that, unfortunately.
Bad times for Betamax. Well, let's switch over anyway. We are watching TCM versus Prophecy. These 2 top European teams once again battling it out.
Seeds 1 and Seeds 2 for the tournament, of course.
And we're going to see what is going on. It's pointing.
Yeah, no, they've lost. Yeah.
So, yep, watching TCM though now, and it's Hammers who we're on board with, and he is being left in a 1 versus 3 situation.
And has been dropped by Swanee early on as well in that situation. So we are seeing Prophecy take the first round on Search and Destroy. Swanee there smartly saw him coming, and he did actually have a person jumping out in front of him as well. So
that's a great start for those guys, with Swanee making that kill. As we go into round number 2, we will stick on board with them. We're going to see the defence. see how well TCM can do on this. And I want to switch things up and I want to watch Jake, because for some reason it looked like he was using some strange gun, but it's not, it's just an ACR.
Yep, some strange gun, probably the most overused gun on the game, but of course with good reason. So now Jake pushing up this left-hand side, he's going to use that nade spot up that top window to see if anybody was on that ramp. Nobody was, but Rich managed to get the first blood for TCM. Jake wants to push up now, a bit uncertain to initially, but now he's going to go straight into that top building.
Jake's trying to find someone despite being on the defence. He's pushed out quite aggressively here, and it's paid dividends because Sowers is taken out. Hammers takes out Shane. Oh, and Jake almost gets Swanee, but Swanee did empty those first bullets into him.
Yeah, we're going to get on board with Swanee now, who was originally left in a 1 versus 4, now made that a 1 versus 3. So now he's just got Hammers, Rich and Flux. Now I do say just some of the best players in Europe, but now Rich has managed to clean up that round, so that does tie things back up once again, and nothing can separate these two sides.
Absolutely not. I mean, we saw that stopwatch go on for an incredibly long amount of time on the first map, and they are currently tied here 1-1, search and destroy. We are going to be able to watch Prophecy for a bit though now, and we're going to start off seeing what they do on the defence and see if it was any different to what TCM just did there. Like we said, we saw TCM be fairly aggressive on defence. Some teams really like to go heavy on bomb defence rather than go looking for kills. Sowers now pushing through mid-map.
Yep, Sowers opting to go down this left-hand side now, has seen one as well. If he does that nade that Jake did, that would actually pick up a kill, almost doing so, but I think that actually went out of the map there. Sowers actually managing to stun him and make sure that he's not running through towards him. Looking out at him now, nobody's coming towards him.
And just to bring you guys up to date that are unaware, Tigerware will now go ahead and play Apex Collapse. The winner of that will play the loser of this game, and then it is the grand final. So there's still quite a bit left in the loser bracket to be played out, and of course we are concerned about our main stage time, and we're hoping we can get it done. But nevertheless, let's continue watching Gunchi. He's the last alive. Can he clutch this for his team?
Gunchi left last alive, 1 versus 4 against Hammers, Rich, Flux and Jake. Let's see how he will be able to do this. He's currently in the middle of the two bombs defending, but not managing to pick up a kill at all there as Hammers manages to take him down.
Okay, so that's going to be 2-1 now in favour of TCM. Just trying to down on our scruffy little bit of paper in front of us. We're going to be able to see the attack now of Prophecy, and then we'll have seen 1 attack and 1 defend from both teams. Prophecy, I think they're going to edge towards B. They seem to be doing that the majority of the time. It's what most teams start off doing. You only really see the A plants if it gets to the later stages of a round, because generally B is probably the easier one to plant. However, the bomb has made its way to the right hand side.
Sowers doing a huge push straight into the middle map there, as he did actually manage to take down Rich, but then Jake has taken him down in turn. Gunchi picking off Jake in just a couple of bullets there. I don't know if he was already weak, I think he must have done, and now Gunchi is pushing down onto that ground floor now. Lost his height advantage, but is pushing the TCM lineup back.
Okay, well, as he tries to scout someone out, nobody is found, but he's in a great position. Probably a little bit too close to Swanee. They want to be careful of that if a frag lands between them, or if they get caught off guard from behind. And there we go. What did I just say? Flux takes out Gunchi and Swanee. Yeah,
but now Shane answering back 1 versus 1 against Hammers after killing Flux. Knows that that bomb is down. He needs to go and retrieve that, but Hammers there. He's going for the turn on. Hammers close to dropping that then, I think.
Yeah, we actually spoke to Shane after your interview with Betamax. And he said he absolutely hates 1v1s when it comes to it in Search and Destroy. So he must have been panicking a little bit there. But he did almost, like you say, get that turn on.
Yeah, I mean, Hammers was fortunate. He had the safety of that head glitch, that van, that little white van that he did actually go. Flux silenced PP90, not something we see used very often.
No, and a smoke grenade, there we go. So really switching things up. It sounds PP90 something I haven't seen at all in this tournament. That's not to say no one's used it, but I've definitely not seen it.
I very, very rarely see it on a PP90. If it's going to be anything, it would normally be an MP7, but smoke has gone out in that middle map just to cause a little bit of confusion. Flux is going to run straight through that smoke and into that middle building. He has seen one. He does manage to take down Sowers there and advance through. He's been shot in the back. There was 2 in that middle building. Gunchi's managed to take him down. Jake's dropped Shane as well. They are aware of where Gunchi was. I think he must have abandoned ship and got out of there though. Hammers, Rich and Jake against Gunchi and Swanee. If they win this round, they win this map. Swanee has just dropped Jake though.
Here we go. Hammers the bomb carrier. Now skirting over towards A. Gunchy taking him from the left-hand side. Rich is on his own in a 1 versus 2. He did find Gunchy, but Gunchy was in such a brilliant position there. There was about 1 pixel sticking over that metallic tube, and it's going to allow Prophecy to bring things back. They are still trailing by 1 round, but now it is only 3-2, and this is a lot more achievable.
Yep, of course, they did have to win 3 rounds back-to-back to actually get themselves back in this. We're going to stick on board with TCM, see how they actually defend this. Of course, that was only the attack, so I don't suppose they'll be too worried about dropping an attack. They have already broken Prophecy's defense already, so we're going to go on board with Flux. See what he's using this time. PP90 regular, not suppressed this time round. He's got himself in that B bomb, stunned outside to make sure nobody's pushing in, followed up with a grenade, got nothing off either, and now he's just going to lie down behind the engines for some safety.
Playing this quite slowly now. There is more often than not 1 player in this vicinity. This time it is going to be Flux, but he's just got to be careful not to be caught out by a frag grenade flying in. And we're just trying to check if... okay. We'll stick on board then with Flux and see what he's going to do on this defence.
Yeah, Flux still maintaining his position in that B bomb building, as he is left with Hammers, Jake and Rich. Their full lineup against Swanee, Shane and Sowers, the Prophecy lineup.
He's playing this really slow. Let's get the perspective of a different player. Hammers actually engaging in some gunfight. Bear in mind, for those of you watching this stream, myself and Gucci don't actually have any sound, so if there is gunfire, we're unaware of it. So please bear with us with that regard. Hammers, oh, he should be making this kill.
I was going to say, that was poor reaction there from Hammers. I think he could have actually done a lot better there. Swanee taking down Jake, and that player has managed to escape that Hammers was previously shooting at. Sowers taking down Rich as well. So roles reversed now, 3 versus 2.
Just trying to find someone. Decides to go back, wants to get into a better position, and in fact he wants to get over to A to make sure that it is being covered.
We are going to flick over to Shane now, as he was in a 1 versus 2. He's just taken down that first kill, so now on board with Shane. He's left 1 versus 1 against Hammers. We just missed that last kill, and if Shane continues like he is, he's going to take down Hammers as well. Wow.
Well, Gucci, we said this was going to be close. First map goes to overtime, second map goes to 3-3 search and destroy. This is anybody's game. How Shane managed that, I do not know. Not only was it was a drop shot, then it was an up shot. He was standing up as he finally made the kill. But 3-3 here. This leaves us in the awkward situation where we're never really sure what team to watch. But do you want to stick with the attack?
I say we go with the attack inside, and I think after that we should go on board with Shane. He's just trying an interesting little stun over the roof method there to prevent any pushes from any of the other players. So he goes over this left-hand side. Now, if you're going to go down there and pre-aim that, I wouldn't be using an MP7 because, of course, if you are actually going to spot anybody, it will take 4 or 5 bullets to actually drop somebody at that range. And he hasn't even got range on it. He's got focus proficiency on that one.
Yeah, Shane actually had, in my personal opinion, probably the most underrated member of Prophecy. Doesn't get too much recognition, but he's been playing absolutely fantastic in this tournament so far.
Yeah,
here we go, getting that frag over.
Yep, Shane has been playing very, very well. I completely agree with you on both points that you have just made. Chucked that stun over there, didn't actually hit anything off it. 3 versus 3. Shane's just had a little bit of a fire there. I don't know if he saw anybody, but Hammers popping out of nowhere to take down Shane, and that is going to leave TCM 3 versus 2. Swanee taking down Hammers as well. So now this is Flux and Jake versus Swanee and Sowers. Swanee top fragging for his team.
It all comes down to this then, a 2 versus 2 on search and destroy. This is a crucial moment. Swanee has picked up the bomb and he has not been spotted just yet, so they did not know the bomb had gone down.
Clearly not. Swanee's made his way down this left hand side. Sowers is just trying to run back to try and get a good angle to actually help Swanee out here. Takes a look down that far back building, of course a very obvious position for defending that B-bomb. Just going to crawl around the side, make sure nobody's on that green bin. Nobody is.
Yeah, he's kept his body well concealed there, and you get the feeling Swanee's wanting to go towards B, but he seems very, very cautious, and he's actually just testing the water here, looking behind A. Doesn't see anyone.
Swanee is very, very confident with his shooting ability, so I think if he manages to avoid a first bullet that has been shot at him, he would believe that he would be able to actually outshoot any player that would be shooting towards him, but he's made himself into that B bomb, which does pose the question, where are the defenders? Sowers Has he just missed somebody middle map? Perhaps it was a piece of rubbish flying over, but Swanee is going to be able to get that bomb. Where are TCM? That is the real question. Swanee and Sowers have just got to defend this bomb now. Swanee's taken down Flux, and we are going to be seeing a 1 versus 2 from Jake now, as he is in the middle map. He needs to make his way over to that B bomb. Nobody under the stairs. Does see Swanee. Swanee takes the kill. 2-0 now to Prophecy. And Swanee with 8 kills in that matchup.
Yeah, 8 to 4, going double positive in the search and destroy. But what a close game yet again. And TCM have got to be kicking themselves. They've just lost on an overtime. They've just lost on a 3-3 tie. Deary me, it's bad times for TCM, but they are still in this. It's only 2-0, and this is a best of 7. By all means, they can come back in this game, but they have to win 4 rounds. Prophecy only need to win 2.
Yeah, of course, like we say, 4 rounds to win for TCM. Prophecy need to win 2. But we are actually just going to get a quick look, sneak peek at the Apex Collapse game that is currently going underway. If we just flick in.
Whilst doing that, we're trying to multitask, guys.
Oh, and Apex are actually down 1 flag against Tigerware early on here on this dome. Of course, this is the loser bracket. Virtually the semi-final. The winner of this goes on to join the loser of Prophecy TCM.
That's absolutely right. Yep. So watching Dido there.
I don't really know what to call it because it's not a semi-final.
I know what you mean. It's a bit of a difficult one, but not many games left at all in this tournament. And we're just trying to get into the TCM Prophecy one. It's been a highly anticipated matchup. So we want to make certainly sure that we are spectating it.
Yep, so we are just going to stick on board with the Apex Collapse game as it stands. Josh taking down Nameless, Dido just lying in wait in that middle map. Parasite, who I think's had a really good tournament now, taking down Marky B.
Yeah, Parasite, he gets the TCM.
Oh, is it?
The Parasite, he sometimes get a lot of stick, but he's such a nice guy. He's made the effort to come and talk to a lot of the European gamers. Very, very friendly, but also an extremely good player. He's been top fragging a lot of the time for his team, and he needs to, he deserves a lot of credit for it.
Yeah, the flag is currently in the hands of the Apex guys, trying to level the score up now as Laya tries to prevent Excellence flanking around the back. Dido unable to do so as well, so that means Excellence is lurking around in the spawning area. Dido has been taken down by Marky B, and this is looking very, very good from Tigerware now, despite actually being taken to last map from Betamax, but they have managed to get that flag returned, so that is still 1-0 to Tigerware. Not looking good for Apex on Dome.
No, absolutely not. We've seen them play very differently online. I'm not saying that's a contributing factor, but at this particular event, they are struggling a little bit. We are trying to get into the TCM Prophecy game, but they are having some issues getting that set up. So in the meantime, we will just see this throughout so that there is constant gameplay on this stream for you.
Yeah, of course, the players are entitled to toilet breaks and whatnot. The ability to take a quick drink, change classes is, of course, understandable. So we won't hinder them too much, but as it stands, we are seeing a stalemate here in this game.
Yeah, but that's just going to be good news for Tigerware because they are 1 flag up, so they're quite happy to take this and take this to a stalemate as the first half rounds off here in the final 3 seconds just gone.
Yeah, that flag did manage to finally get dropped, unable to be returned by the Tigerware guys, but that is very, very good.
Just having a look at the viewers there. We've breached the 1,000 mark and we're actually sustaining it with just short of 13,000 playbacks. That's a great achievement for the stream. Thanks for all the support, not only for WGL, not only for the actual tournament, but to us guys. We have been able to read your tweets and we really do appreciate it. So thanks everyone that's been tweeting nice things anyway.
Yeah, definitely. It is always nice to hear your support and your feedback because we are always here for you. That is why we are here. We do this things for you.
Well, here we go. TCM and Prophecy have started up, so we can switch back over to those guys. We will try and keep you up to date with the Apex game as well. The Apex Tigerware game even, but TCM opening up strong. 2 kills going in their favour.
Yeah, Rich now holding this middle map area on that platform side. He wants to be pushing into that loading bay, knows that there's one there. His teammate has just died in that flag spot as well. Going to jump in, wait for somebody to present themselves at the back of that vacant alley. Which one does? Rich pre-firing now, unable to actually make the kill, hasn't died himself, but now just going to lie down and wait to be challenged.
Here we go. Rich trying to find someone, a little bit of pre-fire, doesn't pay off. They know that he's around here, and Rich knows if he pushes any further up that someone's just going to be around the corner. Look at Rich and Hammers there, just pre-firing, trying to be careful. And as I said, Shane is there ready to take out Hammers.
Yep, Shane there ready to take down Hammers, which has actually happened. Pardon me. Swanee and Sowers both making kills there as well. Rich being able to take the two-piece now, going to run in, and he thinks he's going to be able to get his hands on that flag. Pre-firing that front door, waiting for them to spawn. If we just bring up that start button, Swanee spawn loading bay.
Yeah, it's something that Rich actually does quite a bit. He does a lot of pre-firing. I know he's done that for quite a while. We've previously been involved in the same sort of organisation, but we'll continue to watch Rich now. The stun's going over those, I wanted to call them barrels, but the
crates.
We'll call them crates. That would be the obvious thing to call them. It's been a long day, guys. Rich, once again, shooting through the wall and trying to pick someone off or get a hit marker to indicate someone would be there.
Yeah, Gunchy getting the better of Rich there. Hammers taking down Gunchy. Shane taking down Flux. So kills being exchanged between the two sides evenly. No flags have been captured, but in a turn of events, Tigerware currently losing now to Apex, as they are actually on the better side of the two now. They did actually manage to get a 2-flag relay, so they lead 2 flags to 1 now.
Well, back on board anyway with TCM and Prophecy. It's what you guys want to be watching, and it's Rich once again that we see ourselves spectating. He's been staying alive for quite long durations, and here we go with the supporting fire. Should be making those kills. Nevertheless, picks up the kill against Swanee, and as long as he's keeping this Prophecy player away from the flag, then he's doing his job fine.
Right now, Rich has just been taken down by Gunchy. Flux is pushing in as that flag has actually been captured as well. Gunchy and Swanee. Jake just holding around that spawn area, making sure that it doesn't get penetrated, but Sowers has taken him down. Rich has been taken down as well. Kills being exchanged between the two sides, but as TCM are in the lead, that does bode better for them. Quick little update. Tigerware, have equalled the scores once again, 2-2 now in the Apex game.
See if Flux can do anything here. He's managed to get a kill, and so did Rich. Doesn't manage to pick up the third for the team, but Rich is going to be able to clean that up. Rich picking up so many kills here. Let's just have a quick look. Oh, he's only on 6, which is quite consistent with the rest of his team, but he's just recently been on quite a good streak. Yeah,
Hammers there with a 2-piece as well, finally getting shut down by Gunchy. On board with Rich, takes down Gunchy in that loading bay area, pushes in. Oh, tags onto Shane there, I think it was, and has got him stunned. If he dives in, he will be taken down by a grenade. Yes, it was. Shane taking down Hammers as well. Flux taking down Shane, so kills being exchanged now. Flux being picked off by Gunchy, and Sowers making a kill as well.
1 minute 22 seconds left on the clock. We're seeing TCM still in the lead here. Prophecy have, I don't want to say lucky one bit, but it has been so close between these two towns. Literally, it's been a two teams, literally a stopwatch, and then it was 3-3 on search and destroy, and it's got to be frustrating for TCM as Prophecy are outplaying them ever so slightly.
Yeah, Flux and Jake both making kills there. Swanee is going to be able to pull that flag. Shane making a kill on Hammers. Swanee taking down Jake as well, meaning Rich is left last alive for TCM, and he is actually miles away from him unless he's able to pre-spray up there. He has taken down Shane in that middle. He has got his stuns over onto Swanee. That flag has managed to get away, but no, Rich is there. And Rich with a 3-piece as well. He needs that flag return, and he does manage to keep them in the lead. He goes for the 4th just for show there with that Magnum as his teammate Hammers runs ahead of him.
Rich just went huge for the team. I mean, I can't even summon up the words to say how well that was played. He stopped the flag capture, he picked up 3 kills all by himself. Such accurate shooting. Very, very well played to Rich.
Yeah, that was all on Rich there. Well played to him, as it has meant that the lead is still being kept by TCM. But as it stands in the other game, it looks as if it's going to be Apex that have taken the first map. But
the flag has just been captured there by Shane, so Prophecy actually managed to equalise in the dying seconds of that half.
See, this is why I told Melmoth two Xboxes doesn't work. I told him. We actually, sorry, that was all down to me missing that.
I mean, we are just, it's something that we're trying now. It's not something we're particularly used to, but I think it works well. We can update you guys with what's going on in the other games. For the, there might be some, well, I'm sure there are some American people watching this stream right now that are supporting the Apex lineup, and of course they want to know what's going on there. So just forgive us if we do slip up a little bit. We're going to switch over nevertheless and see what Gunchy can do down this left hand side.
Yeah, it looks as if he will be playing very defensively. So you say that they actually levelled things up there in the dying seconds of that game. It went to 1-1 total flag captures. Hammers with the 3-piece there, shutting down all advances from Prophecy.
Gunchy, however, still on the prowl, decides to switch things up. He's getting shot in the back, but he's not turning around. He's keeping his eyes poised on the loading bay and is going to pick up a kill as a result of his efforts.
Swanee taking down Flux. Hammers on a right tear here. We would choose this moment to be on board with Prophecy, of course. That's just the way that it works.
Swanee in his own spawn. A lot of the Prophecy players stunned, and they're in trouble now. Swanee does manage to finally shake off that stun grenade and is going to be able to pick up a kill as a result of it.
Yep, Swanee been taken down by the grenade from Flux. Gunchy being taken down by Rich as well. Shane here left last alive to do some clutching. Does manage to take down Flux and Rich and be able to push up that loading bay side. Sour's taking down Hammers as well. This is looking good for Prophecy.
Yeah, they're getting right back into this. Kill feed is dominated by the Prof clan tag. It finally gets broken up by Flux's grenade and Rich's kill against Swanee. So they are fighting back, but TCM now on the back foot. This is a 1-1 tie, and this is round number 2. Oh, Shane, don't take your anger out with a knife. He does manage to pick up the kill, but he's got to be careful.
Don't know how he still managed to do that as well. Rich finally taking down Shane there. Shane, as you said earlier, such an underrated player. He is actually playing really, really well at this tournament. I-Series is his temple, clearly.
Oh, well, absolutely. I mean, he placed first last time under the Prophecy banner, which was where they played TCM in the grand final. Again, a really close game. Slightly different lineup though for TCM this time, and probably the stronger lineup, I would say. Yeah,
the stronger lineup arguably, but as it stands, Prophecy still getting the better of them. 2-0 up on maps. Rich once again getting a 3-piece to defend his flag, and this time pulling from Hammers. Rich getting a kill on Shane. Looks as if Hammers is actually pulling that towards Gunchy there. Fortunate spawn at that loading bay side. I'm sure that's caught them unaware.
And the flag didn't actually get returned there. That was so close by Gunchy when he jumped onto it. It was actually picked up by Jake, and Jake has managed to capture that flag. Prophecy are going to be kicking themselves. That was literally a tiny bit away from that bar being complete. And you know, it's one of those things with Black Ops, it was instant returns, but there is a delay for Modern Warfare 3.
Yep, Gunchy now trying to do the defensive work for his team after Flux has just taken 2 of them out for the TCM lineup. Prophecy currently trailing by 2 flags to 1, so 1 flag is the difference here on Dome.
Gunchy moves into loading bay, trying to scout someone out down back corridor. It is going to be Rich, unsurprisingly, and Rich is looking set to pick up the double kill. There we go. Shane also goes down.
Yep, Swanee now moving around. He doesn't manage to get the better of Flux. Flux with that headshot on that JCB. Gunchy managing to clean up that mess and then move to the side. Rich has picked him off nicely. Hammers with a kill as well. Shane's going to have to retreat to do the defensive work. Stop things getting any worse for them. Nades have flown over his head from his teammates. Rich and Jake picking up kills. Gunchy going to have to stun in to stop that flag being pulled once again from TCM.
Yeah, this is really good from TCM now. They seem to be all over Prophecy as we go into the latter half of this second half of capture the flag on Dome. The flag is being pulled. Shane should be able to stop that. Oh no, it doesn't, but Gunchy is going to be able to, and there we go. That flag is going to get returned to the home base. And you've got to remember, well, at least I say it is. There we go, goes in the home base, and Prophecy really need to pull out all the stops and capture a flag and bring this back to a tie.
Yeah, 1 minute 12 left on that clock. It is, of course, still possible for them. Only need 1 more flag to level things up and take this into overtime. Flux being the dominant player over Swanee there. 2 of TCM have gone down. Jake's taken down Sours and Shane. Gunchy picking up Hammers. So where is Jake? He's still lurking around in that spawn area on that table, managing to pick up that 3-piece by taking down Gunchy for the last kill.
That was a big play from Jake there. We're just going to give you a little bit of an update on the search and destroy that's currently going on between the American lineup of Apex and the European Tigerware team. It is actually 1-1 search and destroy.
TCM there making 3 kills in quick succession. Gunchy left last alive, having to retreat a little bit with 25 seconds left on that clock. It looks as if this map is going to go in favour of TCM.
Certainly does. I can't see the flag being pulled now with 20 seconds left. The majority of the TCM lineup still being alive and no doubt defending the bomb. And it's like I said before, if it was instant return, that flag would have been back because Gunchy was on it for not so long. It was so close to that bar to being full. It's a real shame for Prophecy. It didn't get returned, but as a result of that, Swanee actually picked up a 3-piece towards the end. As a result of that, TCM are victorious 2-1 to Prophecy now in this best of 7.
It is indeed. We are just going to flick on board with the Apex lineup in the intermission of the winner bracket final. So this is effectively a loser bracket semi. and we are on board with Dido for the American lineup, securing the A-bomb.
And we'll be completely honest, I personally am not actually sure who won that first capture the flag for them. We know it went to stopwatch.
Apex
It was Apex who took that. So Apex got the first round. It is only best of 5 in the losers bracket, remember. And if they manage to take this search and destroy, which they are only just winning, then that will put them in a really good position to advance into the loser bracket final.
Yeah, initially they were actually trailing, however now it does look as if they are going to be victorious, as they do manage to extend their lead to 3-1 now.
Okay, there we go, 3-1, doing really well. We actually stay on board for them for an attack, because once again the TCM and Prophecy game, for whatever reason it is, isn't appearing on our system link. It is quite frustrating, as we really are under pressure with regards to time. We need to be getting these games done. Let's just quickly choose a...
Oh, sorry. I've got 2 controllers in my hand, I forget.
It's alright. And we're going to be watching Dido as he moves towards A.
Yeah, but he has just managed to pick up a stun hit. Marco has been stunned himself. Dido in a 1 versus 1 gunfight. Doesn't manage to get the better of anybody there. Has been stunned once again. Nameless picking up the first blood in the form of Josh. Parasite picking up Marky B as well. Dido has been fully tagged from that back catwalk, but Parasite is there giving him a hand.
Dido trying to find a kill. He's been stunned. He's in trouble. The bomb has been planted by Nameless, though, as Liar takes out Excellence. Parasite is going to get shut out, but it is good news for Apex, as that time is ticking away on the bomb. Let's have a look who is still alive on either side. It's Mac all on his own against 3 of Apex, and this is looking like an Apex victory. They will be 2-0 up in the best of 5 series, should this round be sealed in Apex's favour.
We'll get on board with Mac, see if he can do anything. I think he's just about to die in the back, though, as I've said that. Nameless, Liar and Dido, 15 seconds left to defuse that bomb. Never going to happen from Mac. Well, not saying that Mac's a bad player, not at all, but just
too much to handle, really, in too little time.
Do not see that spot used very often.
Liar, I wonder how long he's been lying up there, actually, because of course they just had to run the time down on the bomb, on that bomb. So a 4-1 victory. We are still waiting for the TCM Prophecy game. Please, guys, please, will you just finish the game? We need to get it done. But yes, so we are currently without a game at the moment. Let's just remind everyone the current situation we're in with regards to the bracket. What is currently being played at the moment is TCM Prophecy in the winner bracket final, and on the other stream that we've got going, it is Tigerware versus Apex Collapse playing in the losers bracket semi-final. The winner of that game will go ahead and play the loser of TCM and Prophecy for a place in the grand final against the winner of TCM and Prophecy. Hope that makes sense. It's pretty straightforward. A game has finally appeared, but it is going to be the Apex and Tigerware game, so we'll just jump straight on board with that and see what's going on. Capture the flag bootleg.
Yeah, exactly. We will get underway with that. We will just, of course, have that countdown first before that happens. Basically, they don't seem to have any issues hosting up a game straight after the first map's ended. But there we go. I think, to be honest, we may have to assign ourselves as to not being on main stage.
Oh, no, we'll get there.
We've got to do it.
Oh,
we've got till 9 o'clock apparently. So
it's 8 now.
We need to get our skates on. In the worst possible way, we're just hoping these games end with 4-0 victories or whatever. Of course, that's been impossible because, you know, it hasn't worked out that way. We will watch Dido, though, now capture the flag bootleg. Does take some damage, but he also put some bullets into someone sat behind those bricks. Here we go. Still on board with Dido now, just scouting across top platform. Kills going in Apex Collapse's favour. It's a good start from them, but they don't seem to be pushing up very far.
No, it looks as if, as we said earlier, playing very passive-aggressive, just sort of waiting for the opportunity to push up, wait for them to push you, get those kills, and then bite back, so to speak. But we have got the TCM Prophecy game started once again, so we are going to flick back to that one because, of course, winner bracket final is a lot more important as it stands. So we will, of course, keep you up to date with the Apex Collapse Tigerware game, but we will be showing here on the stream the TCM Prophecy. Now on board with Flux, who's got the bomb and been very aggressive with that bomb, actually. Has come head on head with Gunchy early on, but Gunchy gets the better of him, takes down Flux. Rich there in support, but didn't manage to pick up the kill on Gunchy.
Yeah, so the order of games you're going to be watching, it's winner bracket final, loser bracket final, grand final. It is just 3 more that will be streamed, and Rich does go down. This is great search and destroy play from Prophecy. Hammer's left alive all on his own.
Yep, Hammers there has been taken down by Swanee in the back. Rich, the only person to actually pick up the kill there from them.
Yep, so let's there's a lot of distraction, guys, around us as we're just trying to keep everything running smoothly, so please bear with us. But yes, it's going to be 1-0 now to Prophecy. Great start for them. Let's see if they're able to keep it up now on the defence.
Yeah, we will watch them once again for a defence. I'll just bring you up to speed with the Apex Collapse lineup. 1-0 to those on total flag caps. They are on the better side of Bootleg, and I think that if they win that map, they've actually advanced through to face the losers of this game.
Exactly. Hammers, though, throwing those stun grenades out. Oh, and he's got a lot of them connected, but unfortunately he's in a spot of trouble. He's winding into the open, does manage to take refuge behind the Das Arcade and billboard. And he's just going to be able to let his health regenerate a little, but it is too slow because Sowers is going to make that kill.
Sowers has been picked off by Flux as well, though, so if we just bring up that back button for the trailing TCM, they are 3 versus 2 in their favour with just under 2 minutes left to go from this round.
Fox trying to find someone. Stun grenade doesn't connect, so he's just going to make his way up top escalators. He does feel a little bit safer knowing that there was no one in that direct area because he's trying to make some ground. He doesn't need to push up too much because he's on the defence, but he has spotted someone around the vending machine.
That will be Swanee, no doubt. Yeah. Now Shane also on the map giving him some support. Flux and Rich against Shane and Swanee. Flux was just looking over at that B-bomb area, didn't see anybody coming, and now that A-bomb has gone down from Shane. Rich has managed to kill the bomb planter, so just Swanee left last alive. We will switch things up, get on board with Swanee as he goes for this 1 versus 2. He's managed to tag bullets into Rich, but been stunned in the process. Flux comes running at him, a little bit reckless there, but Rich manages to clean up that round, run in, pick up the defuse, and make it 2-0 to them.
Yep, so we do now need to switch over to Prophecy Gaming. We'll just try and change that overlay as well. Manning the ship is going to be Gooch doing all the multitasking today on the stream. I'm just taking it easy here on the very end of the table. But let's switch things up now and see what's going to happen. Oh, stay on board with Prophecy because we did switch over to them and see what they're going to do on the defence.
Yeah, we will go on board with Gunchi, who's pushing up this Domo A side initially, along with Shane. Going to look over from that desk and get a good look at the top S, because he's chosen to do that with a sleight of hand. Actually, you do often see somebody doing that with extreme conditions, so they can just get there that little bit quicker. No stuns connected on that top stairs area. Stuns flying over from somewhere, though. I did see a flash. Yeah, there is one up the top stairs there. Gunchi just getting a good look over at that vending machine area. Of course, has got Shane behind him, providing him some support from the flank.
Gunchi's got to be careful. Like we say, we don't have sound, so we're not quite sure, but I believe he was getting wallbang there. Someone was spraying through that very permeable barrier and putting some damage into Gunchi, but he has just decided to escape and make himself safe.
Looks as if that actually was Jake in that paint room spraying through those, as Sowers has just dropped to him near Gunchi as it stands. 4 versus 3, and Shane and Swanee were both going to push through that bottom middle there. Shane's actually just gone to sit in the corner at the Eskies. Swanee gets the better of Flux in that bottom minibar, provided cover from Shane. Has just seen one jump. No, I don't think he actually clapped eyes on him. I saw it, people at home probably saw it, Rel saw it, but not Shane. Has seen one at the top Eskies. They've definitely seen that player.
Okay, well, he's going to play this slowly and he's just trying to keep himself concealed because I think there is someone from Prophecy supporting him. It was Swanee, but Rich has managed to make the kill and Shane has opted for a more beneficial position. One bullet does connect and he needs to get out of there. He's so weak.
Yeah, so weak after those shots fired into the back of his head. Shane and Gunchi versus Rich and Hammers.
Hammers actually yet to pick up a kill so far in this game. He is still alive though, so does have the opportunity to do so. And in fact, he has planted that bomb on B.
That B-bomb's gone down. Shane and Gunchi need to do some work now to get them off that. Shane's revealed his position without a guaranteed kill as well. Gunchi's managed to take down Hammers, so that leaves Rich left 1 versus 2. He's going to bring that up, see where Rich is. Oh, he's got a good sight for the bomb there. He's going to spray through. Is he going to be able to take down Shane? Not looking likely. Yes, he's done so. Knows where Gunchi is. Doesn't manage to make the kill there, though. So 2-1, Prophecy go into the lead.
Gunchi's no doubt going to get this defuse unless he somehow drops the bomb. Let me tell you guys, it wouldn't be the first time that someone's been defusing and at this stage accidentally let go of the X button.
It has happened before, but just to give you a quick recap, Apex Collapse went in at the half time on Capture the Flag Bootleg 1-0 up. So now Tigerware have got to come back from behind. But they are on the better side now.
Yeah, Collapse are actually looking set to storm through into the loser bracket final. So do not rule the Americans out yet. We need to actually get back on board with Prophecy to see them out and see what they're going to do on their attack.
Yep, on board with Swanee now. As we've said time and time again throughout this tournament that he would be at the vending machines area, we'll stick on board with him just for a little bit, see what he actually does down there. Looks towards bar as soon as he sees gunfire on those sofas.
Yeah, if you ever are playing against Prophecy, just throw a frag or a Semtex at that vending machine. You will probably pick up a kill against Swanee. Are we the only people that have realised this so far, Gucci? I'm not sure. He does it so often, but I mean, it works for him.
I don't know if it's because we watch him. Yeah. Like we watch Prophecy a lot because always they advance through the tournament well, so we do always see the similar sort of setup. But he does it well, which is why he maintains that. Sowers has just been dropped at the top glass. Gunchi is going to pursue that kill. He takes down Jake. Knows Rich is there as well. He goes for that kill on Rich. Not able to pick up that kill in quick succession. Reloads his gun, but Shane was there to pick up the pieces. They extend their lead to 3-1 now, and that is looking good for Prophecy. This best of 7 winner brackets final.
And let's not forget the previous Search and Destroy ended 4-3 in Prophecy's favour. It got incredibly close. It's going to be interesting to see if TCM can bring at least 2 rounds back here. Just casting my eyes over now to the Apex versus Tigerware game, and we're actually seeing Tigerware on a really good flag pull and could even the scores.
We're going to have to get on board with TCM, see if they can pull this back from behind, and oh my goodness, not what I wanted to do.
There we go. I think we're okay.
We will be. I'm panicking.
It's okay. There we go. I'm back on track.
Now we're there.
There we go. I'm watching TCM and we're on board with Flux, who is actually the bomb carrier in this situation. 2 kills go down in Prophecy's favour, and it is now 3 versus 2 for Prof.
Yeah, Flux now, like you say, has got that bomb. He is in Burger, does manage to take down Gunchi. Up that top glass area is left alive with Rich against Sowers and Swanee. Swanee left 1 versus 1 as Rich does manage to make a kill on Sowers. So Swanee 1 versus 2 against Rich and Flux now.
Here we go. He's got to pull out all the stops here if he wants to take this round for the team and therefore win the Search and Destroy, which would extend their lead to 3-1 in this best of 7. The bomb has been planted though, and this is just looking less and less likely for Swanee, but he does make the kill. Flux does quickly answer back though. 3-2.
Yeah, that was looking good there from Swanee, I must admit, but Flux came straight out towards him. So if Swanee had just held on just that little bit longer, he might have been able to pick up Flux first, but there we go. And we are actually seeing Tigerware level the scores again against Apex, but Apex are pulling a flag back as it stands. Parasites running across the platform area, and the setup that they have got, they do look set for that flag capture. But of course, as ever, we will keep you up to date. We're going to get back on board with TCM. I want to watch Flux this side, see how he can go with that PP90.
Yeah, Flux, he had a really good game earlier on. It was, I think it was going 7-0 within about the first 20 seconds or something ridiculous. And he's been playing very well. I've said that a few times, but there have been some real standout players at I-Series.
It's been a fantastic event all round.
They've really made the name for themselves. A lot of the series going right down to the wires. This one is promising to be no different as TCM are looking set to bring this back to 3-3.
Yeah, if we just press that back button, Shane and Swanee against Rich, Flux and Hammers. 2 versus 3 now for Prophecy. We'll stick on board with TCM, see how they can play this. Rich has just clapped eyes on somebody but not been able to make that kill now.
He's just bobbing up and down, waiting for the right moment to strike. Oh, he's got to be careful here, Rich. He knows someone's there. He knows that they've not ran away, so he's just keeping his eye fixed on that location. Bobbing up and down repeatedly just to make sure that they don't escape to escalators, and finally picks up the kill. Great play from Rich there. Now 3 versus 1. And we're going to be seeing this go to 3-3 just like the last.
Oh, Swanee there picking off Rich with that headshot, with that ACR. Still a chance for them to do this now. Wrap it up nice and early. Swanee has just tagged bullets into that player in that bottom link area. Chucked a grenade in for good measure. Was unable to make that kill. I think perhaps he should have stayed around a little bit longer to actually challenge that, but of course he did leave his back exposed to anybody else. Oh, that was smart by Swanee there, picking off Rich and Flux as well. So now 1 versus 1 against Hammers to actually win this for Prophecy.
The atmosphere down there must be absolutely amazing right now. 1 versus 1. He does have the bomb though, and time is running out, and it looks like he's making his move towards A. He's not going to go straight for it, but he needs to go for it quite soon.
Yep, it looks as if he is going to go. No, he's not. He's going to run past it now. Check towards that top glass and minibar area before he goes for this bomb plant. He's actually going to go for this now. Oh!
Uh-oh. Let's go on third person. He's not been spotted, but as soon as that bomb goes down...
He's been spotted. He has been spotted, definitely. There we go. Hammers there. Brings it back 3-3 between TCM and Prophecy. Hammers knew exactly where Swanee was then. He just wanted to wait it out, make sure.
Well, we'll get back on first person and see the remainder of this search and destroy through. But like we've said, 3-3 again.
Just to bring you up to date, Apex Collapse are through to the loser bracket final, where they will play the loser of this game. So whether it be TCM or Prophecy, they will be facing them in the loser bracket final.
Yep, that's your top 3 for this tournament. Prophecy, TCM and Apex Collapse, of course, in no order, as they could... anything can really happen here. And like we say, the loser of this game will be playing Apex Collapse for their position in the grand final.
Flux comes head-on-heads with Gunchy once again. I've just realised I default to Flux automatically for like 4 rounds in a row there. Flux unable to take down Gunchy, but Shane picking off Jake. Now this would be a huge choke if Prophecy don't actually win this. Remember, they were 3-1 up initially. Rich doing well for TCM, 9-5.
And if we just pop that scoreboard up once more, let's have a look what's going on. It is 4 versus 3, so it's looking good for Prophecy. And if Prophecy do win it, it's going to be so annoying for TCM. It will be another search and destroy that's been lost 4-3. I don't think the actual scoreline, which is potentially going to be 3-1, as it's 4 versus 2, or now 3 versus 2, would represent how close all of this has been.
Rich has also spotted another player at that top glass area. He has got Hammers in support. They are each going to hard aim a different spot around that billboard. Wait for anybody else to come bottom link. Not doing so now. Rich and Hammers against Gunchy, Shane and Sowers. Gunchy, Shane and Sowers do need to win this map to extend the lead to 3-1 on total map count in this winner bracket final. Best of 7, and they will of course make it 3-1, so only need 1 more map to win.
Rich trying to find someone though now. You've got to remember TCM are on the attack, so they either need to be getting these kills quickly or getting that bomb down. It's their position to actually be pushing up. Rich isn't doing that just yet though.
No, Rich is just circling around. Hammers has assumed the Swanee spot at vending machines, looking towards that bottom middle area. Of course, they don't want to make any rash movements and leave one another left alone, because of course this round is vital for them to make it 2-2.
So as time ticks away, this is looking worse and worse for the TCM fans out there, as it doesn't look promising for them to actually take this round. They are eventually going to commit to B, though. They have to do something.
Yeah, they had to make a move now. 35 seconds left on that clock. Hammers perhaps had some aim assist there, but no, Sowers has dropped him, so now we are seeing Rich 1 versus 3 to win the map. No, not going to happen. 2-piece from Sowers there to wrap things up. 3-1 it makes it now for Prophecy, and we are going to be going on to the 5th map in this best of 7 series very, very shortly.
So the 2 search and destroys were 4-3. The first capture the flag went to Stopwatch, and Prophecy won. They're all the games that Prophecy won, and the one round that TCM have won was a capture the flag, which I have down here as 2-1. Sure if that was, well, in any case TCM did win that, yeah. But point being, it literally couldn't be any closer, but Prophecy do just have that edge.
Yeah, like we said though earlier on in that actual matchup, Apex Collapse have advanced through, so the loser of this game, which if things keep going as it goes, TCM will be facing Collapse in the loser bracket final, and then of course the winner of that will return back into the grand final to take on Prophecy.
Absolutely. So,
well, if it, like I say, if it stays like that.
Okay, so lockdown, capture the flag. Let's jump straight into that. Just having a quick look at the stream. It's nice to actually see the stream chat sometimes.
Yeah, currently on 1,253 viewers. Really impressive. Thank you all for coming along with us today for this I46 experience, of course, being brought to you by WGL here, sponsored by Multiplay and powered by Aver Media. Okay, and the game has just been ended. I'm hoping one of them isn't going for a cigarette. Melmoss face palming, and I can completely appreciate why. Prophecy aren't in the game, and with that impending deadline of 9 o'clock coming closer and closer, it's not looking good, because there's got to be another best of 5 actually played after this in a loser bracket final. It's going to be a shame for the players, it's going to be a shame for the stream, and most importantly it's going to be a shame for me, because I wanted to commentate on the main stage. Depends if they join.
Anyway, as we rapidly tap the X button, hoping that it's going to be starting.
I'm actually really. Can we get some fans next time? I mean, I know I've got no fans. You're my biggest fan. Oh.
That was absolutely terrible.
I was going to make the same similar joke.
But
credit goes to Melmoth for the fan joke.
There's a lot of likes on the actual stream, so if you can like it, if you can tweet it out, spread the word.
Subscribe to the channel, of course. We have got interviews being uploaded after the event. Or have you been uploading? Oh, we've been uploading throughout. So go and check out the other videos as well for some interviews of different teams and players and such. We are going to get on board with Lockdown, Capture the Flag now, the 5th map in this best of 7 series, currently 3-1 to Team Prophecy, of course, an offspring of Infused.
Yeah, they are associated to them, but again, the game has been ended. And we're going to try and get some inside information as to why.
Hot.
But if you guys, again, have any questions, because it seems like we're going to have a little bit of a long delay.
You know what, I've gone that red, like I'm blending in with the Aver Media sign in the background.
Which has been, I'd like to take credit for sticking this sign up.
That's why it's floppy.
This is my... This is my work, so, you know...
I was going to say, you could have straightened it up a bit.
I know, but I fail at everything, so I left it as it was.
It's a good job Bryce isn't here, he would have screamed over Rail Ruins Esports.
He definitely would. He would have probably punched me as well. Brycey, I think, is a little bit happier now.
Yeah, of course, for those of you that are only just joining us.
We'll tell the story.
We'll recap the story of Brycey and his Saturday night in Telford. Lost his car keys, which were attached to his house keys, his hotel room keys, and also he's got a lock around his computer to make sure that nobody at I46 can take it. And now we can't get in his computer.
It's we're kind of it's funny, but also at the same time we feel so bad for him. He's had a bit of a nightmare. Finally, though, this game is on the go, and we can get straight into it and see what's going on here.
Let's do it on this one.
Yeah, okay, we'll watch it on this one. Sorry, we're talking to ourselves. We've been streaming.
They're not hearing.
They've ended the game again. We don't know where Prophecy are, basically. So someone's saying to get Lexi back on stream. Understandable.
I don't understand why. You've got me and Rel here. Why would you want Lexi?
Rel, how would you feel about shoutcasting a slender LAN? I don't know about that. If you want to, I don't know what you'd have to type into YouTube for that. If you just type Rel slender something into YouTube, you'll see that. Stop tapping your hands, whatever the F that is. We will try and stop. It's basically we're pressing X. We're wanting to join this game as soon as we can. So as soon as it pops up on the screen, we can join it. Because in System Link, you have to refresh.
I do
what's
wonder why
Gooch?
every time we always seem to have this NA-EU debate. I don't see the point. Well, not the point, but we're all players on the same game. It's not like
I was going to say something that would just incite a riot within the stream chat, provoke people, but I probably shouldn't. But
the way I see it is, they're Apex. They're not American, and like Tiger wear, not Scottish.
But you know what? I actually quite like it. It's just the way that people sometimes see it. It should be a friendly rivalry.
If it was a friendly one, I understand. I think, to be honest, a lot of the time the people that take it so seriously are the ones that aren't even really involved in like the high-end competing side of things. I mean, if you actually ask a lot of the players, they don't really see it as so much of a I must win because I'm representing America here. They just see it as like they want to win because they want to win, not for the country. Yeah. Although, admittedly, some may do. But
and someone's just said that the microphone looks like a robot's penis. Well, I don't know why that would be the first thing that crosses your head. You know, you might.
It does.
Kind of does, I suppose. I see. We see where you're coming from with that.
Who said that?
I'm not quite sure. It's going along so fast. I think it's repeating itself.
Right.
So.
Just to recap the score for everybody that's just tuning in. Apex collapsed through to the loser bracket final. They will play the loser of this game, which is TCM versus Prophecy. Prophecy are currently leading 3 maps to 1, and I think, fingers crossed.
No. Prophecy on here again.
just disqualify Prophecy right out.
Shall I try and do this on stream, Gooch? Because this whole event, people have been making fun of me because I can't blow up a balloon.
No,
there's nothing wrong with my lungs.
Don't do that, round.
People are saying don't do it. Is there a reason why I shouldn't?
Yes.
Because I'll get a nosebleed. I probably will, and then there'll probably be a thread made about me about how I don't keep on topic and stuff.
Well, I was just about to say, yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. So
that would be the reason.
I will avoid all sorts of messing around on the stream, I guess. Serious face. Let's have a look in the chat though anyway, see what's going on for you guys. Scumpy, everyone just keeps shouting Scumpy now and then, so I think he's been tweeting it out.
No, Scumpy has actually been in the chat, I saw him earlier.
Oh right, okay, so he's in the chat, so it's great to see you, Scumpy, of course, a two-time EGL victor, both times he's attended, he's won. That's just for European lands, they tend to dominate the NA scene as well. They're just an incredible team to watch. A lot of people actually say that Apex Collapse are the closest rivals. A lot of people rate Apex Collapse as better than them. Apex Collapse are struggling a bit though here, but you know, this is just one LAN. I would love to see them compete at a LAN.
To be honest,
anyway. So.
I'd love to get sort of everyone, like just a massive world.
You'd love to get everyone where? All right, just unite the world into one central LAN. Yeah.
No, like the COD, like all COD teams just come, play, turn up, have a laugh.
It would be great to have like 1,000 team Call of Duty. Can you imagine Razor trying to run that? Alex McBride, who does so much admin, he doesn't get nowhere near enough credit as he deserves, alongside Rapture, who does admin for EGL. But they actually sort of organise everything. Can you imagine them with 1,000 team? I mean, I can't really think of anyone else who deserves credit for the administration side. We just realised.
Hang on, where's the we in this?
I just realised then, during my big speech about my admiration for Razor and Rapture, that Melmoth was just staring at me like, "Are you actually serious?" as Melmoth has been running this whole event himself, and I'm an idiot.
Such an idiot.
So we're still waiting for the game to start,
and then you wonder why people don't like you.
People like me. Melmoth likes me. I don't know if
I
he's just saying
like
that to make me feel
comment,
better.
Yeah.
So shout out to
and we've got a Brycey.
I relish 3 nipples.
Yeah, please, right, sub him out. Go.
Oh my god,
Bryce, get in.
Told my story.
I want to talk to people. I want to make. Let's start the game.
Oh, Prophecy are in.
They're here. And it's such a surprise because that means that Prophecy have actually joined the game, like they should be doing. Prophecy 3-1 up, as you have said, Gooch. This is a best of 7, so Prophecy need to win one more map. Then Apex need to play the losers of this, and then we will be going towards the grand final.
TCM earlier.
Which will not be on main.
Oh, I just want to say, whatever the situation, this will be streamed. So the stream isn't going to be ending. The thing that we're worrying about is relative. No, I didn't. The thing that I'm worrying about is whether it's going to be on main stage, basically. And did you say what?
Well, bearing in mind it's 8:30 now.
Anyway, getting on board with this match. If you can hear Brycey and Rel's conversation in the background, I do apologise, but earlier on we did see TCM win this side 6-0, and that was actually against Tigerware as well, so it was a good team to actually be playing. Flux actually went 7-0 with 2 flag captures before he actually came across somebody that could kill him. He has just taken down Sowers and is pushing through onto top Ivy.
Okay, well here we go. Flux is going in, and sorry, I've got to keep my eyes off the stream chat. People telling me to go away. I want to stay. Flux is managing to pick up the kill against Gunchy there, and he's going to be doing some objective work. He is actually allowing Jake to pull that flag though, whilst he works on those spawns. But Swanee going in, picking up so many kills there, and returning that flag.
Yeah, so if we just bring up the scoreboard after the first minute or so there, kills fairly evenly matched between two sides. Swanee now picking up his 3rd kill, taking down Hammers. Rich just patrolling through this middle corridor as kills are being made between the two sides. Rich switching back to take down Swanee.
Absolutely fantastic play there. Hammers following that up with a kill against Shane. That means 3 go down on the Prophecy side, and TCM have the opportunity now to push up and start getting that map control that they need if they want to take this. Remember, TCM are on the better side. They need to be getting some flags.
Yeah, of course they do need to capitalise on the advantage that they have got with this side. If you do remember all the way back to EGL, no, not EGL, I45, sorry. Prophecy took this map in overtime. Stopwatch, capture the flag. But now Rich is pulling that flag. He has got a sleight of hand ACR, so he will be running relatively slowly throughout his journey. But I'm sure that won't matter to them, just as long as they do manage to get this flag back. Rich using that ACR now down that ATM side. Flux providing the support, and Swanee with a huge nade coming in over the top, and smoke being utilised by the Prophecy players.
Okay, let's see what's going on here with Hammers though, as he's top of that bridge. He actually gets shot out very swiftly by Gunsy, who's picked up the 2-piece, following up against Jake, who did take out Shane, and Rich now is just going to hold back. He is on the defence, and he's very cautious. The Prophecy are making moves. It's Gunsy throwing himself out there. There's another Prophecy player supporting him, and they are going to be able to pick this flag up.
Yeah, the flags have been returned and reset now, so we are back to a sort of stalemate situation. TCM doing some defensive work around their flag. Hammers coming back up, trying to take out Gunchy now. Gunchy pre-spraying as Hammers comes to the side, but Flux manages to pick up that kill on Swanee on that back catwalk. Now Hammers pushing down that right-hand side, picking up Shane. Kills being exchanged between the two sides, and Jake is now pulling that flag away down the mannequin side. Hammers needs to land those bullets onto Gunchy, does manage to do so now, so this is looking good for TCM's first flag capture. 2-piece there for Hammers. No, I called that too soon. Swanee dodging underneath those bullets. Flux managing to clean up that mess, but it is a stalemate as the flag is being pulled away from Shane from the overextend there.
Yeah, TCM were doing absolute work there. It was phenomenal play, kill after kill going in their favour. Shane managed to sneak away somehow and pick up their flag and just run it away just in time, and this game is so back and two. We keep seeing the kill feed dominated by TCM, then by Prophecy, but at the moment this stalemate is going to work in Prophecy's favour. Remember, they're on the harder side. They will happily go into the second half on a 0-0 tie.
Yeah, of course, going in there at half time with no flags captured does suit Prophecy more than TCM. Rich lurking around this flag area. Smoke has gone down. Flux going to run past now. If Rich should to challenge that, I would have thought perhaps would have been the better of the two options. And Parasite has actually just come into our commentary zone to just to say hello.
So there might be a bit of an interview being lined up there. Not entirely sure, but we'll soon find out for you guys. Rich challenging Swanee, but Swanee picks him off, and Hammers, he knows that the flag carrier is there, but he doesn't want to challenge him just yet. He's hoping he can get a bit more support. He does have to though, but somehow Shane gets that kill against Hammers. Hammers was pre-aiming him, and he still didn't manage to pick that up.
Prophecy are looking so strong now. A lot of people ruled them out before the actual event, saying that they didn't have enough practice before this event, before EGL 7, and they just ruled them out completely, but now showing their worth. Already taken out the NA lineup of Apex Collapse, dropped them down into the loser bracket, and maybe meeting them in the grand final for all we know, or could be very soon. Shane going in for the 2-piece there, managing to take down one. Swanee picking up the kill on Flux, and that flag is still in limbo. Needs to be returned by the TCM lineup, but no, it's been picked up again by Swanee, and we are going to go in at half time with no flags captured unless Rich can do anything magical now.
It's going to, like you say, it's going to have to be something special if he wants to get this win for TCM, or for the first half anyway. But he has just gone down with so little time left on the clock. Hammers just literally needs to storm through and try something. He's trying it, he's taking out Gunchin, he's going in with that pistol. He doesn't make the kill though, so it's going to be 0-0, and things are looking good for Prophecy to advance into the grand final.
Yeah, Prophecy are now going to switch things up, go on to the better side now. We have got Swanee going 12-6. Oh, Parasite, you can, yeah, move your chairs up. We're going to get Parasite on the mic with us.
What am I doing?
Quick little thoughts, facts and opinions. Which team would you rather play in your lose bracket final?
TCM, because we haven't played them yet, so well, some people might look at it because Prof has an advantage on us, but map-wise, but I want to play TCM just because I want to play all the EU teams we can. We basically played all the top EU teams or players so far.
So you just want to add TCM to that list?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, looking at TCM playing against Prophecy, who would you say are the stronger team?
I don't know, I haven't watched too much of the match, but if it goes by maps, obviously Prof.
Yeah.
Prof is definitely taking more maps. Prof definitely played well against us, they surprised us.
It was an incredibly close game. It literally went right down to the last map. We are actually seeing TCM though now on the flagpole, and this is quite surprising. They are on the harder side. It should be Prophecy making these moves. Sour's going in there with a quick knife reaction against Hammers, and they're looking set to actually return this flag. It's actually going to be Sours with a knife once again, and this is looking good for Prophecy.
Counter cap is on now. Thank you to Sours there. I'm sure his teammates are outstanding by that there. He did manage to get 2 knives, and that was a 3-piece, and Shane was able to capture that flag. Now Prophecy take the lead now, 3-1 overall in this best of 7 series.
Yep, and it's 1-0 up for them. There was actually no flags captured in the first half. With Prophecy on the greater side, they can set up some sort of spawn trap, get the map control that they need, then by all means they're going to push through into the grand final. The loser of this is going to be playing Parasite in the Apex versus either TCM or Prophecy game. And when they actually go into the grand final, they are going to be working against a handicap. Prophecy will need to be given a handicap because they've advanced uncontested through that winner bracket.
Yep, Swanee there just landing bullets onto the player, pulling that flag away. Has been dropped by Sowers, who has just dropped Flux. Swanee taking down Rich as well. Shane pushing into that middle map. Swanee going in again, taking down Jake as well. Goes for that long range magnum. Shane manages to pick up that kill on Hammers and get that flag return.
Just over 3 minutes left now, and all Prophecy need to do is hold. Swanee is in his prime position here. He will just keep aiming down there. Gunchy's going to be aiming that way, which allows Swanee to cover the back entrance. Jake did take the high ground though, managed to pick him off. Gunchy trying to do what he can, and you can just see kill after kill now for Prophecy. Flux has managed to break out, but the flag is being pulled by Sowers, and we could see a second flag capture.
Sowers there taking out Shane with a car bomb. Unfortunate there, but Swanee straight off the spawn to actually do some defensive work. May have just bought a little bit of time around that flag. Hammers has pushed up, taken down Swanee and pulled that flag away. So we are going to be seeing yet again another stalemate. Gunchy aware of that, but unable to take down Flux. Flux with a 2-piece now, taking down Sowers and get the flag return, captured by Hammers. So this is 1-1, and they are on for a relay.
Yep, 1-1, and the relay's been set up, so TCM might in fact take this round against the odds because they're on that worst side. Great tune by Swanee there to shut out that flagpole, but it is still in the middle of the map, and if it goes through that alleyway, Prophecy are going to be in big trouble.
Swanee there, smart movement from him, taking down Flux in that top white area. He's going to leap on for that flag return, does manage to get it. Shane has just dropped the flag though. Has that been returned? No, it hasn't. Sowers has managed to pick that up and takes the lead once again for Prophecy, 2-1 with 1 minute 50 left on that clock.
It's just like what we saw in the grand final of I45. Prophecy just edging over TCM ever so slightly and looking set to take this victory as we enter into the final 1 minute and 35 seconds. The 2-piece from TCM Hammers, followed up by Jake's kill, opens things up. Shane needs to go big here and defend this flag.
Yeah, Shane just doing his defensive work, does manage to take down Rich as well there.
He knows that someone's just around this corner, so the pre-fire is going down for either player. Shane is just going to back up into top fire and make sure that he stays alive.
Yeah, Shane just moving along this corridor. They only have to hold on for 1 minute 10, and then they have made it through to the grand final here at I46, which is the guaranteed top 2 placement. The winner, of course, takes away £2,100. The runner-up takes away 875 by my memory and mathematics. Now, Sowers going to have to chuck those stuns through because TCM are replying now in the dying seconds of this game. 45 seconds left on that clock. Sowers is going to have to go absolutely huge once again, which he isn't able to do so. Hammers lands that knife, and if Sowers was 1 split second sooner, I think that has been captured. Yep, Gunchy unaware that it got through. We are going to be seeing a definite stopwatch unless anything happens in the next 30 seconds.
Absolutely, and it is certainly looking that way. We can't see either of the teams advancing. However, that is 2 kills in Prophecy's favour. Not over just yet. Swanee has taken the mid-map control. Sowers is making the push on the flag. If he makes this kill, things have really opened up now, and this is not over by any means. Sowers is going to go on a big run. If there is a single stun grenade that connects with him, it's going to be over. There's 5 seconds
Gunchy
left.
going absolutely huge. We need to get on board with him as he's watching that overextend. I think it's going to be captured. Yes, it's been captured by Sowers. Oh my goodness.
In the final, I would say the final half second, there is cheers from Melmoth as he now knows.
We are just going to see Gunchy here wrap things up on that kill cam. There we go, that nade from Jake was unable to land, absolutely huge. That was all down to Gunchy. 2-piece on the overextend, gets the 3rd as well, and Prophecy make their way into the grand final, and that means that TCM now drop down into the loser bracket final to take on Apex Collapse. Of course, the winner of that will then meet Prophecy once again in that grand final. It is currently 25-8. We've got until 9 o'clock, essentially. Not going to happen, but we will see what happens after this game. It's going to be a best of 5 between TCM and Apex Collapse. We'll see what happens there.
Well, they are just setting that game up, which we are hoping they're going to set up really quickly. let's just recap what actually happened there and how close that game was. Sure, it was a 4-1 scoreline overall, but let's look at each individual map. First map went to overtime. It went in Prophecy's favour. Second map, 4-3 to Prophecy. Third map, I believe, was 2-1 to TCM. I got a little bit sketchy. I didn't start doodling, I was going to say that, but I think it was 2-1. The next map after that, 4-3 to Prophecy, and that final map, 3-2 within the final few seconds. It literally could not been any closer on any of those rounds. We're just actually bringing up the intros there. And please ignore the player names across. It has potential, guys. It does have potential with given times. You know, if we had more time to do it, we kind of just tried to throw it together. So please set up this game. Apex.
Do you want to jump in, by the way?
I will jump in, whichever one. Vote, who wants to get rid of people
well,
on the stream?
In all fairness, I've not commentated with you yet, Brycey, and you've done a long stint, to be fair, Gooch.
Yeah, that's why I've offered.
Yeah.
No one likes you.
No. That's not
you know what? If nobody likes me, I'm staying here.
You'll be there for a long time.
But we're all going to be doing the grand final together. We'll do alternating. It worked really, really well when we did it on online streams. So we will be doing alternating. So essentially for each round, for example, not particularly this order, it'll be me, Gooch, then me, Bryce, then Gooch, Bryce, and we'll just keep switching like that. It'll work well, trust me, it's worked before. But yes, let's see if this next game is being set up.
Change that one to Bryce's name.
And we're going to have a... See, I've not actually sat on this chair, I don't think, yet.
Gooch is just standing in the way. This is really helping the stream.
So hench.
No, don't get out the noodles, mate.
Yeah, get the noodles out.
Okay.
Quick little move.
Welcome back, stream.
You see, we've got Gooch on production now, and Gooch actually knows how to do this, because if I was left in charge, I haven't done any of the production yet, I'll hold my hands up to it.
I've got it. Gooch, you know that thing we talked about earlier that we didn't do?
Yes.
This sounds like something that's going to be against me, in that you're being very secretive about it. So I'm gonna trust you guys. I'm going to assume it's nothing bad. I'm sure it's a really nice present that you've got me. Something like that.
Of course it is. Of course it's a nice present that we've got you. Not.
I'm a little bit concerned. I'm a tad worried.
I want to see how they did there. Right.
Okay, we're all getting on.
So looking forward to this next game.
We've got Slay.
TCM versus Collapse.
The whole team's there.
We've got Slay in the background. This is it. This is commentating. We should actually make a team and compete. Obviously, I would be going big for us guys. Yeah. Probably the best player out of the
White Knighting.
That's the smallest player.
Women keep coming up and kissing Red at this event.
Right, let's just jump.
It's like some sort of esports Lothario.
I don't know how I do it. I don't know if it's just my natural charm, my good looks.
What, the lying or?
Just it's not important.
That picture of you
for all they know, for all I know, they're a rocket scientist. Let's just leave it at that. But yeah, they're just warming up now. There's not much point streaming this particularly. I'm hoping they warm up really quickly.
Yeah, TCM are going to go for a break by then than they are now, because they want to just get this on the way.
Yes, thank goodness for that. I don't know if you guys heard that in the background. I think it picks up quite a bit, this microphone, so I will trust that has been done.
People are actually calling Calvin Rhino in the stream.
I'm being serious. Look, he reminds me of Rhino, unless I've got a
play
really
play
bad
it up
memory.
again. Play the TCM, because
Rhino was out of Gladiators. There he is.
I think that we should have made that longer.
Is there any way to play every single one back to back? Like, which ones haven't been played? Let's actually click on all of the others here. Yeah, so here's the TCM one, because we are just trying to out a little bit. This
here's
was the
Apex, Nameless, Parasite, Liar, and Dido.
And we've got 4K, of course.
Got 4K, Pasco, Jerd, McGee, and some awful player no one likes.
I'm not even going to bite. And Dignitas in the very bottom right there.
Dignitas will unfortunately have been knocked out of this tournament, and there's only 3 of them.
Yeah, Wonders is beast. I actually really like.
You know what? They've looked really, really good. I'm just afraid we don't have rails.
Yeah, it's a shame. Yours and mine was really extremely cringy.
Do you want to put the Prophecy one on, and we'll actually tell people the real names?
People are wondering if you found your keys as well, Bryce.
I have not found my keys, so I am stuck in Telford.
You're actually genuinely stuck.
I am genuinely stuck at the moment. However, I have a locksmith coming open to break my car open.
Absolute nightmare.
Computer?
I haven't figured out exactly how I'm going to get through my computer. I'm thinking I've got to get bolt cutters from somewhere.
Wait, you've just the entire keychain. Where'd it go?
Yeah, if I knew where it went,
where
it would be gone.
At
Telford.
In here or
it's
in the bar?
It's here somewhere. I thought it was in my rucksack last night, but when I went to go get the taxi, it was not there. And then I searched everywhere and it's gone. I think Rel stole them. Rel ruins esports.
On the good land, bad land thread, I think you've certainly earned.
I don't deserve a bad land for that. I haven't done anything wrong.
Not because of your fault, just because of the situation.
Yeah, but last time you got a bad land for sleeping all stream.
Just for those unaware, I had food poisoning. It wasn't sleeping. It was dying. It was dying. I was dying.
No one believes you, right?
No one believes you. As we look to get this TCM collapse game underway, they have actually just ended the game. Does that mean TCM are here?
TCM there. They've
just for everybody in the stream chat that may have seen before, Cookie, who was part of the Farico Yin team, do you think he looks like Liar from the Apex team? Let's have a look.
I see the resemblance, the facial resemblance.
Wait, put Prophecy on. Put Prophecy on. Prophecy, who are obviously now in the grand final. This is not their real names coming up, but we will tell you. From left to right is Gunshi, Sowers, Shane, and obviously that is Swanee, the Swan Bomb.
Yeah, so...
interesting fact, though, about their... they wear green, and we have a green screen.
If you play Prophecy one again, you can actually see Shane disappears.
Oh, really?
Shane does actually disappear on the Prophecy one because the Prophecy shirts are, in fact, green.
Oh, yeah? Didn't even realise that the first time. Okay. Someone just said they wish they had the arms of Ainsley.
Well, it's better than having the arms of Rel.
I'm assuming you're referring to my muscles. To be fair, it is like when I'm trying to get through doorways and stuff. Like it's just such a pain because
you can't open the doors.
That was good. That was actually quite good. I like that.
Come on, TCM versus Apex Collapse. You know what? TCM kind of choked that Prophecy game. I'm not gonna lie.
I feel I need like a boost to see it. So the thing is, I'm not even small. I'm 5'10". It's just all the other commentators are giants. It's really annoying.
What are you trying to say? I watch my figure.
As in tall giants. But yeah,
insulting Rel.
What we're trying to do is refrain from doing this because you guys hate on the stream. But we do need to refresh the system link, which you can see in that bottom. Sorry, I'm pointing at you in that corner there.
They don't know the maps.
They don't know the maps, and neither do we.
What do you mean they don't know the maps?
It's not clearly.
Oh, I know what he's done. He has done the rounds, but he has not done the loser bracket final.
Fantastic.
Do best of 5. Just pick first round. Take the first round. Take the first round's maps. Where are the first round's maps?
Because
both of these teams had a bye, so they won't have played
exactly.
In that order.
Yeah. So first round, we've made the executive decision as the new WGL admins, myself, Brycey, and Gucci.
I said nothing. I'm not one having the blame. Brycey, you're dench, mate.
I'm unsure what that means.
No, it means sick.
See,
like, sick.
Someone's pointed out, I want to quote his name, I am Paradox, why is Bryce so aesthetically pleasing on my eyes?
I know who that is as well, and I can't actually... I know who that is.
I am Paradox was his name.
That username rings a bell.
It is, I know who that is.
And people now are understanding that Rel is hench.
Oh, where me keys? Oh, where me phone? Oh, where me keys? Oh, where me phone?
Who's that? Shoeless boy.
But, yep. So we're gonna refresh, and it's still not started.
We still don't have this game, and I'm blaming Rel. Rel, why have you not whipped them up into a storm?
I have no answer to that. I just want to apologise to the stream.
I think you need to concentrate more on the stream and less at taking girls home to your hotel room each night. Nothing to say about that. You sicken me.
Refreshing the stream. Well, what can if the booze babes can't keep away from me? That is not my fault.
The White Knight Rel in action.
Notice how I said plural there. I'm such a bad person. But this is a joke, by the way. Of course, I'm incapable of having...
He's incapable of love.
Let's just say it happened. God, every night, just like... Let's cut to the stream because this is horrific.
Here we go. Capture the flag on lockdown. TCM versus Collapse. We are going into the losers bracket final here. Obviously, the winner of this gets to play on that amazing main stage, which I have been told is still available.
Okay, here we go. And as the stream counts down, just having one final glance at the stream chat. Hashtag keep Swizz in esports. There's a lot of love for Swizz. He's quite a character. We all enjoy him. I don't know if you guys have had chance to check out the Hammer Time video, courtesy of Calvin, aka Rhino, aka Hammers. He's also been wearing the Acid shirt, so Acid jumper, so I've been calling him Acid as well. But it's brilliant. Check out Deserto HD on YouTube and you'll be able to view that. But this game is underway and we'll start off watching Rich.
Okay, here we are on board with TCM. Rich played so well all tournament. He's gone all the way back to the back of his spawn. Probably going to look down here, see if he can pick up someone through mannequins.
Rich now throwing those stun grenades towards mannequins, as you say. Frag grenades does go out, and this should probably connect. It does not, but the pre-fire isn't picking up anyone either. First blood is going to be made, and we are going to advance further here. Let's watch Rich as he pushes towards this mid-map area.
Yeah, it looks like they are starting to move into position to take this. Flux has this flag away. Rich is obviously watching that overextend, but no, gets dropped there, and that flag is down. Rich still keeping an eye here to make sure, but he's going to have to move because I think Apex are coming through, and there we go, he engages in Nameless, takes him down.
And despite losing it, and let me stress, only just losing it, TCM do have the advantage of having just played this map as well as being warmed up over Apex. So let's see if they're going to be able to utilise that. I mean, that final game between Prophecy and TCM there is very reminiscent of the final game in the Grand Final. I think it was on Dome, where again, Prophecy caught the flag, or prevented the flag capture in the dying seconds. It's always so close between these two teams.
Jake obviously with a two-piece there, enabling his team to start pushing again. That flag is away. Flux has pulled the flag again. Hammers trying to keep an eye on this overextend, make sure nobody slips behind them. But no, Apex coming back with a huge three-piece. Hammers is the only one up. He's got to do something here for his team.
Here we go, Hammers taking out Parasite, top corridor there. He has been stunned, and he's just going to make sure he stays alive here. No, he's not. He's going to throw himself right out into the open and escape any danger. Does come up across Nameless as Apex pick up 2 kills. Hammers needs to stay alive.
Hammers is obviously in this area here, and they know he's there. Nameless takes him down as well. Here we go, Flux in this corridor here. He's seen someone who's engaging, and he has got the kill. Trying to hold this down here. Flux and Jay putting in work for their teams, but Dido is there, takes him down. Rich looks like he's going to try and push forward and secure this. They need to get flags away on this side.
Rich making moves now, and he is actually going to be cutting, no doubt, going bottom art. Oh, maybe not. He's just holding back a little bit. He does tend to refrain from the objective work. He is the Slayer, he is the supporting AR, but as lots of TCM fall, it's leaving Jake on his own for a while. The flag's been picked up by Dido, and Jake needs to play this very smart.
Yeah, where is Jake going to go? And he gets taken down by Nameless, and that flag was away, but fortunately dropped. I believe Hammers did it, but then Rich actually naded Hammers. He was so close to that flag. Rich, here he goes, pushing up in this area again. This is where he went last time, ducking behind this pillar, trying to pick someone up in that corner. Clearly he thinks someone's going to be there.
Remember, guys, this is the loser bracket final. These two teams are going to place top 3. This is for 3rd place and a chance at 2nd or 1st. So all of these teams are going to be walking away with money. It's a £3,500 pot pool. 2,100 of which goes to 1st, 875 to 2nd, 525 to 3rd.
Yeah, here we go. Hammers obviously trying to clear this out so we can look at Denver's team. Actually using the PP90, even though he is famed for his AR skills. And there we go, Apex switching kills everywhere there. Flux actually on the flag, and that is not going to be secure on the overextend, as they do have Ivy, but they've got to obviously spawn back in here and try to hold it down. Jake picking up one with the MP7, running alongside his fellow SMG.
Oh, and Flux going for the turn on. It looked like it was going to be successful, but no. Liar somehow manages to get that after looking like he was going to choke it. So the flag is going to go back to the home base, and this is actually bad for TCM. They need to be taking the lead on this side.
Yeah, you know what, actually I've spoken to TCM before, they do actually prefer the other side. They find that other teams seem not to defend as hard, so they can actually pull it away and it works with them. But here we go, obviously they do want a couple of flags to give them that cushion.
Okay, let's have a look as Flux makes moves towards bottom art, now decides to cut to the left. Is he going to find anyone? Well, a frag grenade's going to have to be released either way, and he's just going to hold back and wait for his team to come and support him. But now the flag is in Apex's hand, and that's 4 down. This is most certainly going to be a capture for Apex.
However, TCM Rich is there, and I believe that stun just got off a little bit, and he's actually switched. He's going to go through the main arch. Can he get through there? Oh, Parasite hanging out of the window, takes him down, and like you said, this has gone in.
Yeah, that was really good play from Apex, because that flag was clearly away from the TCM spawn. There was no way they were going to immediately retrieve that, but the other Apex players were set up in a way that they could support that flag run the whole way. So it's going to be 1-0 to Apex on what is arguably the harder side.
Yeah, here we go. On board here as they tried Rich trying to lock down the spawn, but no, cannot do it against Parasite, who just comes straight through, and Flux is there as well. Heavily stunned, taken down by Dido. You know what, TCM not playing very well.
Prophecy have actually played and beaten both of these teams now, so one of them will be facing them again in the grand final. So it's going to be interesting, the rematch, especially if it were to be between Apex and Prophecy, not due to the America versus Europe side of things, but because that game was so close, and it would be so exciting to see something similar.
Here we go, TCM Rich taking down Lyra as he tries to move up here. Nothing can be done this half now, but you know what, you've got to feel bad for TCM, as they're clearly going to go into the second half not feeling it. They just don't seem to be the same team we saw even in the last game they played.
Absolutely not. I mean, the one flag down, and it's just a fact, it's very hard for them now to get back into this. They can't go for a stalemate on this hard side. They actually have to capture. We're going to switch over to the Apex side, though, and see if they're going to try and extend this lead further.
On board with Parasite, some widely touted as the MVP of this tournament, doing so much work for his team, and he's engaging in this corridor now. In goes the frag grenade. He's cooked, trying to pick up this kill through the crates. Can he do it? No. Hammers there and stops him dead. Rich also stopping another player. Nameless is on the flag there. Looks like he's going to run it. Actually bamboozling him a little bit, going away he's not really expected to.
Oh, here he goes. He's gone top arc, taking Rich completely by surprise. I think Rich was just expecting him to be running it bottom arc so that Rich could catch him off guard. But no, Nameless is taking this away. Jake manages to shut down the run, but Parasite is lurking nearby.
So Parasite actually backing off with that flag. Oh, takes down Flux. Where is Jake? He's got round the back of Jake, but no, Jake actually managed to get round the back of him. Stabbed him in the back. Rich has got this flag away, but Liar managed to take down Jake. Can he get out of there? No, Nameless is there. Liar in support, and it looks like both teams unable to capitalise on either flagpole.
It was actually a really good opportunity there for TCM to equalise, but Apex managed to shut that out. Nameless takes out Hammers, allowing Liar to advance further, but kills currently in favour of TCM as 2 of Apex drop.
Yeah, here we go. Liar looked like he was going to try and clear the flag area out, but actually changed his mind and decided to go back and look after his own flag, as he's just gone from one end of the map to the other. Can't see anyone. He is searching now for a player to kill. Hasn't seen anyone in a little while here, so looks like he's waiting for his team to set back up again. And he has now spotted 2 members actually exchanging shots with Flux. Takes him down. Where is that other member of TCM gone?
Oh, Jake was by the side of him and manages to take him out. Parasite is going to answer back though, and Jake does go down. Dido ending Rich, and the flag has actually now been pulled but dropped immediately by Nameless.
Yeah, here we go, Parasite pushing through this middle corridor again. Looks like they're trying to secure. You know what, they can't actually seem to get any sort of spawn trap going on, but they don't also seem to be pushing it that hard. They're not worried about getting flags.
Yeah, it's quite interesting really. Apex just, they're quite happy to just keep things how they are. They will happily take a 0-0 tie, and quite rightly so. They're already 1 flag in the lead. Why get more? Ideally they'd like to capture some more just for that extra security, but let's see what Liar is going to do, and he moves into the spawns only to be shut down by Hammers.
Yeah, Parasite looks like he's going to push right around this church side and hopefully catch someone off guard. I reckon he'll do this, try and clear top ivy or something, and then pick someone up. Nameless is also there. We're probably going to see Parasite turn around now and watch the spawn, as he has done. That flag is away by Nameless, and he has seen someone here, picks up him, and that is 3 down. Jake is the only one up. What can he do?
Yeah, Jake actually has to prevent this flag capture. If this does go in for Apex, then I think that's going to be it for this round. Jake's actually been killed by Dido, and Parasite is there locking down any opportunity of TCM from stopping this flag being captured.
Yeah, it's so unfortunate for TCM. All momentum has been taken away from them. They have so much work to do in the last 2 minutes. They have any hope of coming back into this game, but Apex don't seem like they're going to make a mistake, and don't seem like they're even going to bow to TCM pressure.
The first TCM game I've actually seen of this tournament was when they played against Tiger, where they won the first half of captured the flag on this very map 6-0. So we know that TCM are a strong team. We know how competent they are and how capable they are. So we don't want to say TCM are playing bad. It's in fact Apex who are playing absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, here we go, Apex Liar sitting there. You know what, TCM Jake has actually pulled the flag. His team now have got to sweep and clear, but Apex Liar is there, but no, doesn't even matter. Dido has picked him up. Liar's taken down Rich. Hammers is another one up, and he has the flag now, but Liar is going to pull it away, and it looks like he has support as well, so I don't think this flag's going in.
Yeah, Liar's actually, he wants to make this 3-0 for his team, I think. Doesn't necessarily need to, so they're probably going to opt to go for a stalemate situation. Essentially what happens now is that 2 of the players, 1 from either side, is basically taken out of the game because they can't advance any further. The 3-piece by Apex is just making this look better and better for them, and I think it's going to be 1-0 in this best of 5. Need to, so they're probably going to opt to go for a stalemate really situation. To capture that flag. Essentially what happens now is that 2 of the players, and it would not surprise me if they do so. 3 of out of the TCM go down, it's Hammers left alive, and there we go, Hammers goes down, 4 down, and flag captured 3-0 to Apex.
You know, well, that is so rare for a team to break the stalemate. I can only imagine TCM were pushing out hard, obviously trying to break the stalemate themselves. They just got caught, and obviously that's now 3-0, and
would not surprise me if they do so. 3 of the TCM go down, it's Hammers left alive, and there we go, Hammers goes down, 4 down, and flag for them. 3-0 to Apex.
You know, well, that is so rare for a team to break the stalemate. I can only imagine TCM were pushing out hard, obviously trying to break the stalemate themselves. They just got caught, and obviously that's now.
And then we're hoping, fingers crossed, that the main stage will be available for us.
As far as I know, the main stage is still available as long as it isn't all going too badly. It's actually only a best of 5 for these
three of
teams
these
now.
go down, it's Hammers left alive. There we go, Hammers go down, Hammers of course, an extended series. Prophecy will receive a handicap on that. They will get an advantage.
As far as I know, the main stage is still available.
Oh, I had to mute the stream there. Sorry about that. There we go, and everyone's going crazy at the sound. Not sure how that was flicked on. Thank you to Cookie for just tweeting through to Gucci there and making us aware of that. Excuse me, sorry. There we go. Apex taking a victory. I really need a drink of water. we haven't. Well, I haven't had a break for a while. Is that one open? Just gonna take that one. Do you just want to recap what's been going on there?
You know what? Quite unbelievable. TCM just faltering in the face of Apex. Didn't seem to get any sort of momentum going, and you know what, TCM really are a momentum team once they start getting up and set the tempo, but they just failed in every way against Apex there. Every time they tried to pull, they couldn't lock the spawn down. Apex just slowed it down where they wanted to, made sure they got the returns, and just watched it. They played so cleverly against TCM and picked them apart.
Let's see if things are going to change if we move now into Search and Destroy. It is going to be Carbon, which has proven to be a really interesting map so far at this tournament. We've seen quite a few games go 4-3. I think the most recent one of which was TCM against Prophecy, funnily enough. But we want to get on board with the attacking team first, and it is going to be Apex.
Yeah, you know what? I believe this is the exact same map that we saw Apex Parasite go huge on earlier in this tournament, so probably a good idea if we keep an eye on him depending on how he's doing later on. But here we go, on board with Lyra at the moment, who actually seemed to get stuck a little bit on that vent.
Yeah, it's something that's usually discussed a lot more as we get towards the very end of the tournament, but I would be interested, guys, in the stream chat, who you would be voting MVP of this tournament, if any individual player for Apex has stood out, or TCM, just to see what your guys' thoughts are, really, because, of course, as the commentators here at the event, we might see things completely differently to you.
Yeah, here we go, Apex Lyra just trying to look for someone to pick up here, trying to find Flux, who just took down Nameless. Lyra throwing those stuns in, which are more used for just place checking nowadays to find out what other people is, and he has actually been stun checked himself. TCM Rich picking up Dido. Lyra is the last alive. He's going to try and pick up a kill here.
Yeah, it's a very good point you actually raised. Those stun grenades, if they did connect with someone, then he's not going to get a kill. He was so far away, but it is just to identify where they are on the map. If they can pinpoint the location of the enemy team, it can be so beneficial. It can set up a surround and easily make kills.
Yeah, here we go, still on board with Lyra as he tries to get back onto these containers and just keep a look out. There he goes, he's going to pick up the person shooting at Parasite. Parasite gets away, Lyra almost takes him down, and there we go, no more hit markers for Lyra, but no, doesn't get it. Hammers actually takes down Parasite and Lyra himself. We're going to see that on kill cam. Such good play from Hammers.
Yeah, bringing it to the table here for TCM. Don't know how he quite managed to survive that. He did take so much damage. I think if Lyra had managed to empty a single bullet into him, then that would have been the end for Hammers.
Yeah, here we go. Obviously TCM are going to be trying to build some momentum here. They have taken this first round of Search and Destroy. As we jump, actually we are going to stay on board with, where is the controller? This is not a great stream. Here we go. We're going to stay on board with Apex, and we are going to keep an eye on Parasite here, see what he can do for his team. Known as a phenomenal S&D player, so it'll be interesting to watch him.
Yeah, had a quick glance at the chat there. It seems to be a bit split between Swanee and Parasite for MVP. Of course, I haven't had time to build any sort of bar chart, so that was just my first instinct reaction from it. And it doesn't ultimately fall as our decision. There will be an MVP for the tournament, and that will be announced when the tournament comes to a close.
Yeah, so keep an eye on that, and I'm sure it'll be all over Twitter. But there we go, Apex ending that round fairly quickly, taking it back. We're going to see this nade on Jake, which I think was actually not that close. It was quite a long-range nade.
A lot of people in the chat are confused at C4. I don't know if one of the Americans have C4 on one of the classes. They're obviously not using it, so it's not a problem. But I do actually want to check that just before we start the game. Let me have a look.
Parasite hasn't got it. Dido hasn't got it. Lyra hasn't got it, and neither does Nameless.
Or maybe they've changed the class. But anyway, let's watch TCM. We've seen 2 rounds there on the Apex side. Apex collapse, that is, and this is TCM. We've seen so much of Rich because it always defaults to him, and I want to see what Jake's up to.
Here we go, obviously on board with TCM. Jake, he tries to pick up the kill, but no, doesn't get the kill, but Rich actually picks one up on the opposite side of this. Flux picking up Parasite, Nameless taking down Hammers. Jake actually moving forward now to see if he can get in a bit of a flanking position for his team.
Well, he's trying to find someone. He's quite far up considering he's on the defence, and this is something that we've seen Jake do before. He's not one of them players that sits back. He's the one that's going to be pushing up. He's very objective on capture the flag, and as you can see on search and destroy, he's not afraid to throw himself out into the open. It has paid off for him though, as he gets the better of Liar despite being completely exposed.
Yeah, his name was against Flux and Jake, and I believe he's actually done the 1 versus 2 versus these before, earlier when they played. And you know what, it's going to be impressive to see.
Okay, well, there we go. Jake now trying to find someone just in this top area looking over the crates. A lot of players go here, and I do sometimes think that obvious spots sometimes can work in a detriment, because they are, even though they are really beneficial to them, they are so obvious, and you can often see frags or semtexes just randomly being thrown at them, anticipating someone to be there.
Nameless quickly taking down Jake there, leaving Flux on his own. This is going to be a 1 versus 1 here, and you know what, Flux looks like this isn't the greatest position. He's in the wide open.
He is, and the time is ticking away. He has just got to defend though, so with 50 seconds left on the clock, let's see what is going to happen, if he's going to be able to hold this or not.
Yeah, Flux actually backing off here to see what he can do. And there's a little bit of a water leak in the ceiling here at the casting station. We'll just have to deal with it as well. It's just been drenched. I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but here we go, on board with Flux as we continue on. What can go on? Flux obviously just trying to look for him. This bomb is going to have to be planted eventually. And there goes, oh, he's sitting there, Nameless taking down Flux.
And Flux has just been taken out. That is going to mean Apex are currently 1 up on rounds. It's 2-1 in their favour, and Apex looking really, really strong here. I'm not actually sure what to do. I don't know if we can just cut to the booth for a second while it's in between rounds. You can't really see it. I've just had water basically tipped all over me. Let's try and forget about it and continue with the game as if nothing has happened, even though I am now really cold.
Here we go, on board with Apex Parasite as he is trying to wallbang Rich through there. Rich Hammers takes down Dino. Rich actually coming down the bottom here. He's in a little bit of an open position as you let them shots off.
Rich is gonna have to carry this bomb. I'm really sorry about this, guys. I'm just absolutely soaked in water. It looks like I've weed my pants. It's all gone on one side as well. Dearie me. Rich is he's trying to find someone. Stay focused. Trying to find someone. He does have the bomb, and he does have the support of 2 of his teammates. 3 versus 3 now.
Yeah, Nameless actually taking down Jake. Even though this is it, Rich is all on his own now. This is a 1 versus 3, and we haven't seen many of these clutches during the tournament. And no weird. Oh no, that was a 2 versus 3. Hammers actually with a 2-piece here. What can Hammers do? He's all on his own. It is a 1 versus 1. Parasite versus Hammers.
Here we go, and these points in the game are so crucial. It can be make or break for the teams. I'm gonna have to get dried off before we go and commentate the grand final. Absolutely soaking. Hammers is on the search though, and surprisingly just thrown himself out there. No fear at all. He was really just running round out in the open. 2-2 now on rounds. Things really even.
Yeah, obviously Hammers there just managed to get that reflex knife in. And I did see some talk in the stream earlier today. Massive argument going on about slightly modified controllers or aftermarket controllers for use in competitive. You cannot use modified controllers unless they have been legally allowed, and it's usually only the small modifications that, well, just basically improve on the basic design of Microsoft Xbox controllers. So as long as they're allowed by LANs, and I don't really have a problem with it, it's not rapid fire or anything like that. But currently back on board with TCM Rich.
Here we go, watching Rich. We've seen so much of him, and I'm conscious of it that I want to get some other gameplay. We've not seen too much of Jake. This time adopting a more defensive approach. We'd usually be seeing him really pushing himself out on the defensive side as we did in the previous defense, but no, this time he's just sitting still. I'm going to switch it up and see if anyone's making any movements, but no, they're not. In fact, we do actually need to switch over to Apex. That's going to remind. We'll watch Apex while they're on the attack anyway and see what they can do.
You get Parasite in that middle area. He's just in flux somewhere near there. Take down him. Almost gets taken down himself as he was in that head glitch. Parasite now backing up completely. Dino actually taking down Jake. Parasite pre-aiming this doorway. He expects him to come round.
Well, he does have the bomb there, so he's going to have to make a move on one of these bombs. And he's really in the open, and I get so concerned when players do this. He must know that his teammates are supporting him from different angles. He does pick up the kill against Rich, though, so should be able to continue and move forward.
Parasite is obviously last alive for his team now, and it looks like he's going to play the slow game. He knows he has time left. He's 1 minute 10. He does not have to rush to a bomb site.
No, he does not. And instead, like you're saying, he has the time, so he's going to be switching things around a bit. Instead, he has found himself in the middle of the map, jumps up a bit just so he can see through the window, but does not spot any body, so he believes it is clear enough to move into this area. He's so cautious. He's up against 2, and he needs to get a plan.
We should probably mention that last round, I know there was a small water leak in the ceiling, but what people we may have missed is that actually Hammers did get a 1 versus 3 versus Apex there. We did catch that on stream. It was a little bit of a distraction here in the casting booth. We're sorry for that.
Just a little bit. When you are drenched with water, it can be a little bit of a distraction.
However, Flux getting that last kill against Parasite there, so this actually puts TCM slightly in the lead. They need this to take this map to just keep themselves in it. Like I said, it is a best of 5, and we are actually going to stay on board with Apex. So let's have a look at Parasite, who has played so well over the weekend. Let's have a look. We've got Nameless 7 for 3, TCM Hammers 8 for 3. Everyone else is kind of in the evens, or Apex Dido and Jake both going 2 for 5 for their team. Here we are on board with Parasite as he pre-aims down pretty much across map.
Yeah, people still actually talking about that C4 in the stream chat. I mean, essentially, it's going to work against him because he's going to be without one of his frags. So he didn't use the C4. It's not a problem. He hasn't broken any rules. And like I say, if anything, it's bad for him. But Apex currently trailing here. The strong search and destroy team really having a tough time against TCM, but hey, there you go, Liar picking up 2. We're watching Parasite. I don't think that was the stun he intended. Maybe it was, but it's 3 versus 1, and at this rate we're going to see yet again another search and destroy go 3-3.
You know what, we did actually see Hammers pull off a 1v3. Can he do it a second time on this stream? You know what, we should probably switch onto him to see what he's going to do. So we're going to have a look at what Hammers is doing right now. And Hammers by the A bomb site, slowly moving forward. I believe he has an ACR and a PP on him. So you know what, he can engage at short or long range.
Yeah, he's going to be very versatile in this situation. And he was just so tempted to not move out to A there, but he has made that vault. He thinks it's clear, and he's going to have to do something relatively soon. He doesn't want to be leaving it too late, otherwise the Apex player will know that he's going to be on one of the bomb sites.
Yeah, here he goes. He's probably looking for a kill first before he goes for a plant, so he's in a tenuous position. He hasn't got that long left now. He's definitely got to kill someone.
Someone said it well. I think we've got to been so sorry. I will stop going on about it. It's just okay. I'm not even going to say it. But yeah, some people were saying there was a glitch with the C4. I don't know. In any case, though, there we go. 3-3 on rounds. It's a really close search and destroy. Wow. Let's watch the attack inside. I'm not sure which team that's going to be at this current stage.
But look how they're going into this final round. Like I said, Apex Nameless 8 for 3. So much work for his team. Let's stay on board with this team, and it is in fact TCM, and we are going to stay on board with Rich, who is actually playing so well for the team at the moment. Let's have a look. Actually, we're going to jump on board with Hammers as he is putting the most kills down.
Yep, and he is also the bomb carrier here, so we can see what sort of objective work he's going to be doing. What I've noticed really as of late, and actually it's been it's been going on like this for quite a while, but the bomb carriers tend to be the ones that are sitting back. In the early days, I noticed that it was actually the capture flag objective players, the SMG players that would pick up the bomb and run straight in, but people adopt a more conservative approach now and find it imperative to make sure the bomb carrier stays alive so it doesn't get dropped at a random location on the map.
Yeah, not only that, but I imagine that they can push forward and secure that bomb site before the bomb carrier comes in for that exact reason. So we're on board with Hammers as he actually goes up top, which sometimes can be a really impressive position, but also puts you right in the open there, and there's very little cover up on that catwalk.
TCM Hammers trying to scout someone out. Oh, and bullets do connect there, but he doesn't pick up the kill. This frag should find somebody now, but no, the Apex player, whoever it was, has managed to escape somehow. Well, at least it allows Hammers to push into this building should he choose to do so.
Yeah, here we go, looking at Hammers pre-aiming this door here. Not an awful lot of cover though. They just jump behind this white car, a little bit of cover. If he can just maybe pick up a kill here, they can start looking at putting a bomb down.
Yep, it is 3 versus 3. So very close, this search and destroy. With 1 minute left on the clock, TCM need to make some moves as Apex are clearly not pushing out of their locations.
Hammers looks like he wants to push up here, checking again and again these two corners. You can see it in the way he's moving. He just wants to pop out and take a risk, but he knows he can't. Here he goes. He's moved forward again now. Before he has seen someone there. I'm sure there was someone there on the right-hand side. Did he go there? Was it just me? Did I just see someone?
I'll be honest, I didn't see it, but I'm pretty stupid, so don't don't trust my opinion in any way. Hammer's still set with that bomb though, but time is running out. I believe there is still 3 left alive for both teams. Yes, there is, which is quite interesting. You usually don't see that at this stage of a search and destroy round, but the plant is going to have to be attempted, and it is going to be on the B bomb.
Wow, Hammer's so clever there. He got the stun check in the building there, and then he's actually putting the bomb down just out of sight of that stair head glitch. Oh, Hammers! Oh, just gets dropped by Parasite, but that bomb is down. TCM Rich coming up now in support. What can he do? No! Rich gets wallbang, but Jake is there. 1 versus 1. TCM Jake versus Parasite. What can he do? TCM Jake just has to hold on. He has to back off. He has to make sure this bomb doesn't get defused.
Jake is actually sat on the bomb there, and he's got to be careful. Usually he'd be distancing himself in this situation. He's gone to a very obvious spot. Parasite needs to make this kill very, very quickly. Oh, and Parasite stays alive somehow.
Back off, Jake. Back off, Jake. It's the only way you are going to take this. He has to make sure, and he hasn't got enough time. He has not got to that bomb in time. That is it. TCM take this. Jake did just enough work to make sure that bomb didn't get fused. Very well played by Parasite. It was only the time that killed him.
It was literally a matter of 2 seconds, I would say. Anything could have happened there. As I just jot that score down to make sure I have actually got all that up. It is going to be 4-3 there on the search and destroy to TCM. The capture of the flag was so one-sided in Apex's favour, but obviously the search and destroy very, very different and extremely close.
Nameless and Hammers 9 for 5 and 9 for 4, doing some serious work for their teams here. Rel is he? Are you leaving?
I want to show you my leg. If we can just take away this thing, I'm not sure the word for it. I just want to show you how conspicuous this now looks.
I'm so glad this is on stream.
I'm not excited at the game. Well, I am, but that's a whole different story. I'm going to shut up. We're going to try and get into the game as quick as possible.
You know what? I was impressed that TCM actually come back there. They obviously Apex have been touted as a search and destroy god team essentially over and over again, but TCM they held it well. Jake did just enough. They come down to the narrowest, but we keep seeing this, especially in every game that Apex collapse come in. It comes down so close, down to the wire.
It does, and it's nice to finally see this going in TCM's favour, because every time we do see it, it does seem that TCM lose, even though it's so close. We can actually join this game now. It is 1-1 in this best of 5 between these 2 top teams, one of the top European teams against one of the top American ones.
And here we go, capture the flag on Arcaden. Can we get into the game lobby there, producer?
I was just I'm not pale and quit. Well, actually I am. I'm quite pale. Here we go.
On board with this team, it is in fact TCM that we can see here, so we are going to jump on board with Flux. Liar taking down Rich in the thing here. He is heavily stunned. Hammer's also dropping down. 2 down for them. If Flux go down, they're going to be in an awful position, but no, Flux picks up Nameless.
Yep. Oh, but that gets answered straight back as Flux drops to the floor by Liar. It is actually 3 down by TCM now, and that means that they can push up a little bit.
However, Rich manages to delay that there, so Hammers is now in a good position to stop any sort of pull. He is stunning. Where is that flag gone? That should have come out of that door by now. There we go. A little bit slow. Hammers actually gets the stun on. Hammers just checking so he doesn't get taken down.
Let's see if Hammers can make this kill. The flag has been picked up by Dito. Oh, and he meets 2 of the Apex players. He's not going to be able to pull that off, but Rich might. No, he does make the kill.
Jake is there as well. Jake, can he take this kill if he gets
it?
No!
Jake's so close to returning there. Flux is going to try his hand. Nope.
Oh, just unable there. TCM doing so much work. It just kills exchange on that flag as it got inched closer and closer to the spawn. But unfortunately, Hammers taking down 1 person now. Dito killing him back in reply. Here we go. Nameless taking down Jake. Flux is on the back foot here. He's going to have to hold them up.
Let's see if he's able to do that. His stuns are going out, and so is his frag. As we pointed out, quite a few more players using frag grenades now in competitive play. It was Semtex dominated. The frag did also tag the enemy but didn't make the kill, and here we go, Apex picking it up. Let's bring up the scoreboard and see what's going on. We can see with regards to the kills, it is very dominated by Apex.
You know what, Rich is doing so well for his team in this. You cannot emphasise how good Rich actually is. I know he's not talked about an awful lot sometimes because he kind of fades into the background a little bit, but this guy is an amazing player and he deserves the recognition.
Let's see if he's able to prove himself. He did play second at the previous I series under TCM again. but he's looking to take first place. All these teams, like we've said before, are guaranteed top 3. The teams left in the tournament are Prophecy, who are in the grand final of the tournament after successfully defeating every single team in the winner bracket, and this is the loser bracket final between TCM and Apex.
Yeah, here we go. They are taking 3 down now. Rich is the only one up for TCM. What can he do? Exchanging shots with 2 members. Doesn't get either one, so Flux is going to have to defend here. He's going to watch sidebar. That flag has actually been taken away, but that stun is on. And wow, that is an interesting spot.
It was. I mean, Flux did pick up the kill against the Apex player there. The flag is going to be returned to the home base. It didn't make a great distance, but there we go. TCM still trailing by 1.
Yeah, here we go. TCM Hammers just picked up a kill. Flux is moving into position in this green. If he can pick up a kill here and then move in, he'll have them trapped in paint. Rich picking up Dido. Dido just took down Jake. Can they push in here? I don't think they can. Flux is going to push in, but does get taken down.
Oh, and Rich trying to find someone there. The pre-fire yet again, something that Rich does so much. It obviously works for him in some situations, but not only does it deteriorate his ammo, but it's of course going to highlight his location on the map for an extended period of time.
You go TCM Flux trying to secure this top area here so they can get some sort of map control to start pulling flags, and there he goes, going up against Dido, taking him down very easily. Going to engage here, 2-piece for them, and Hammers and Parasite. You know what, the kills are going everywhere on this.
It's really close, really hard to call, but Apex do have the 1 flag lead. That's the important factor here. TCM are trying everything they can. Hammers moving towards the green room, but getting shut down by Nameless. Nameless picking up another kill against Rich. Is he going to find Flux? Well, he is, but the kill isn't made. It's actually Jake who takes him out.
Yeah, working together there. He decided to just get out of the way. Flux has seen someone. Can he get this kill now that he's heavily stunned? He's at the back of the flag. Flux, what can he do? He needs to get here and secure this, but no, taken down. And every time TCM go forward, they keep getting all killed.
It's the same old story with TCM. They're such a strong team, but sometimes they just don't have that edge that they need. Apex again dominating the kill feed, leaving Flux on his own, who is weak and stunned, and he goes down. This is bad news now for TCM because the flag is being pulled by Apex once again.
There you go, TCM Hammers trying to stop this flag going in. He is heavily damaged. Did not get the spray through the wall there, which you would have thought, in fact, going for a pistol kill, but no, Dido's there to stop him, and I can't see this flag not going in now.
Yep, it's going to be 2-0. There we go, in favour of Apex, bringing the overall scoreline. Providing Apex can hold on to this and win this round, it would be 2-1 to Apex. Apex currently haven't lost a flag on Capture the Flag against TCM.
No, they are so good at Capture the Flag. And the worst thing is, we usually say TCM are such an amazing Capture the Flag team, and he didn't actually pick up that flag there. So Hammers just taken down. Dido taking another 2-piece. Jake managed to reply, but no, also taken down by Parasite. Flux all left all alone at the moment and heavily damaged.
Yeah, he was wise to actually stay sat on top of that little advertisement board there, but he does eventually get killed. Wouldn't matter anyway because there was not enough time to run that flag anywhere. So 2-0 to Apex in the first half of Capture the Flag. Remember, this is a best of 5, and yeah, let's see if Apex can either hold the lead or hold a tie, or whether they're able to capture any more flags, or if TCM can bring this back. We're going to watch Apex and see what they do.
Here we go. We are now watching Parasite here, like we said, touted as a potential MVP for this weekend, so definitely a player to watch. And then he gets a stun check there through bottom escalators, I believe it was. So he's going to go have a quick check down there, but also gets a hit marker through that grenade. And there he is, he sees him, but no, taken down.
Nameless now trying to find someone. He thinks that someone is behind this tree. He knows a lot more than I do as he picks off Jake with a brilliant shot with that SMG. 3 down now against TCM. We're up watching Parasite straight off spawn.
Here we go, Parasite now pushing straight through the middle. They're confident his team has enough map control to let him do that. Apex Live taking down Flux from stream, and it looks like he wanted to throw that out of the broken building, but just a little bit too late. Parasite getting taken down by Jake, and TCM need to build some momentum here and push Apex back.
Yep, they've really got to try something, because whatever they're doing now isn't currently working. Apex are the stronger team by far on this Capture the Flag, as they were on the first Capture the Flag map, which ended 3-0 in their favour.
Someone just mentioned, ironically, only Apex have stopped TCM from being on that main stage again at the moment. If they weren't here, they would be playing someone else, and to be fair, I'm not sure anyone else could play TCM and win.
You are absolutely right. Watching Parasite though now once again, he's in green room and he was just waiting there for quite a while. Eventually though, he did have to face Rich. Liar manages to pick up the flag whilst concealing his body behind the wall, but Rich is straight onto it and he's trying to get that return.
Yeah, Dido and Rich being, taken down there. So Hammers is taking down another killer. Parasite is going to try and stop him here. Can he get it? Hammers, Hammers is playing this SMG role really well, obviously switching it up from his usual AR role.
Yeah, I mean, he did get killer, but he's doing a great job. If we just bring up the scoreboard, 10 to 15, I mean, the scoreboard doesn't really represent how strong he's been in this particular game, but what it does show us is that Apex are clearly on top, both with kills and flag captures. Dido is currently over double positive there, 17 kills, but only 8 deaths. Absolutely fantastic play from Dido.
Yeah, here we go. They're pushing forward. Apex, Dido and Liar taking down 2. Jake replying in kind. They just don't seem to be able to string any kills together, TCM, and that's not giving them the opportunity to push forward like they like to do and just overwhelm them with their speed and ferocity.
Let's see what Parasite can do. He's pushed through into the spawn. The stun grenade didn't connect, and he's got it back off despite stunning the enemy. He actually sustained quite a lot of damage, so wisely choose to prevent himself from being killed, but he did eventually get killed by Rich.
Yeah, Nameless is now going to pull his flag after taking down Rich so quickly. Going to try and run it through. I don't know if his team are all there looking for someone in that corner before they spawned up. Jake is there, taking him down, but I'm sure there is another Apex Parasite player in there. Parasite actually also in the way. He's going to try and stop this flag from going.
He's picked that flag up. They'll be happy to hold a stalemate if they can get it.
Wow.
But Flux with the 2-piece trying to do what he can. We can see Nameless now. He has not only picked up the flag, he's returned the home flag, and this is going to be flag capture number 3. No, it's not. Jake prevents it.
However, Parasite is there, and Apex is spawning all around this flag. 3 yards, that is it. He has taken this flag home, and that puts TCM in an awful position.
Once again, it is 3-0, capture the flag, but in this instance, they have another 1 minute 50 seconds to actually change this. TCM still in this game, they could come back, but it's going to be really difficult for them.
Oh, well, Hammer's with the knife, and he's now going to pull this away. Liar trying to track back. He's going to look like he wanted to go through paint then, but he's actually changed his mind. Backing up with Nameless. Are they just going to try and hold down the spawn rather than chasing?
I think so. They're just trying to prevent a relay because they know that the score on this map is currently 3-1. So they, they've still got insurance in that they can lose another flag and still be ahead. So if they just set up a defence now, they're probably doing the right thing.
Yeah, they are. 2 people in bar at the moment, and it looks like their tactic is to just shut TCM out, saying you're not going to run 2 more flags in this last minute and a bit. And you know what? It's probably going to work against TCM.
Let's have a look. Parasite is trying to get some map control. It's actually 3 kills by the collective Apex team made there. Parasite advancing into the green room, and he does manage to find Rich, who likes that position quite a bit. He's been there a lot of times, but it's not defending that Rich needs to be doing. He needs to be moving up with the rest of the TCM team. Apex just pulling the flag again.
Apex actually, Nameless pulling it up top there. I think he was looking for someone to make sure he could run it, but no, stun there, so he has only got this flag not that far away, but no, his team all around him, taking them down. That's 4 down for TCM, and they are in serious trouble as this flag's going in, and that is going to be game over for them.
Yep, it's going to be 4-1 now on the clock, 30 seconds left on the clock. 4-1 for the score, 30 seconds left on the clock. Getting all tangled up with my words. Been commentating for quite a while now, as is everyone really. But Nameless now, he's managing to take out Jake. It doesn't really matter what happens in the rest of this capture the flag game. They're going to take the win 4-1. It's going to be an overall score of 2-1 in the best of 5. In favour of Apex.
Yes, it is. So that is now going to be 2-1 for Apex, going into what is potentially the last map of this best of 5 in the losers bracket. It is still best of 5, isn't it? Because it is losers bracket.
We're saying yes.
Yes, yeah.
We're saying yes, best of 5.
That took a minute to get a confirmation there.
But that will mean Apex just need to win 1 more map. They will seal their position in the grand final. They'll be at a disadvantage as Prophecy will gain that handicap on maps, but they still could bring it back. TCM aren't out of this by any means though. They just need to win 2 rounds and it will be their turn once again to meet Prophecy in the grand final.
Can we have a look, because what we didn't do before this game is actually show the Apex and TCM lineups, which we do actually have lineups for. So this is Apex. Let's have a look at the Apex lineup. Here is Nameless, Parasite, Liar and Dido all the way from America to come and play in this tournament. They recently come off a big win at UMG Chicago, 6-0 Fear in the final I believe.
Yep.
And this is obviously, now we're going to go on to TCM, and the TCM lineup obviously being Flux, Jake, Rich and Hammers. Second here last time at I-Series, and at the moment looking for a 3rd place finish here.
Absolutely. Game is just starting up now, and it is going to be bootleg search and destroy, promising to be quite an interesting one, given that the previous search and destroy ended 4-3 in TCM's favour. They just edged that win and they needed it or they would be out now.
Yeah, into the game now, and we are going to jump on board with TCM as they go into the attacking side of this. So Flux pushing up now as we are on board with him. Played, you know, well, that flanking position he does so well all tournament really, getting in good positions and just picking up kills, but not really done it so much against this Apex lineup.
see if he can do anything here. No, he's going to get dropped by Parasite. Parasite making that kill. Liar takes out Hammers, and every kill so important in Search and Destroy. Bomb is also down. Nameless takes out Rich, leaving Jake all alone. It is a 1 versus 4. He has taken out Nameless 1v3 and to defend the bomb.
Are they going for a quick bomb lock? Jake needs to keep checking this bomb because they could keep defusing it any time. And no, does not get it, and that bomb is defused. He made the right call, but unfortunately could not pull it off.
I mean, you could argue there, you could say he could have shot that person that was on the stairs, but what he was obviously thinking to himself is he knew someone was defusing that bomb, and that takes priority. He would probably try to kill the bomb diffuser and then run away and just try and wear the time down. 1-0 to Apex.
Here we go, on board with Flux again, even though he got taken out quickly last time. Changing to that ACR, going on the defensive here. Actually, shots already on him. What can he do? Trying to get into a head glitch to make sure he can get an advantage if he does see anyone. Nailing away. He's been stunned now. Is someone going to push up and take him?
Let's have a look. He's really out in the open, and finally he does go down. It's Dido who makes the kill. Nameless follows up with a frag against Jake. Things looking really good for Apex in the S&D.
Wow, there we go. It's now 1 versus 4 for Hammers. He's in serious trouble. They keep doing that. They need to stop Apex routing them like they are. What is he doing? Oh, he gets taken down by Liar. This is not the TCM team we've seen all tournament.
No, it's not. Apex are halfway home. They just need 2 more rounds of Search and Destroy, and they are in the grand final with a guaranteed top 2 position. Let's switch over sides and see if TCM can do anything here. I mean, they really are struggling against the Apex lineup. The only game that they've won was a 4-3 Search and Destroy.
Yeah, we're going to have a look at Liar actually. He is going 2 for 0, and you know what? Some people actually got some fans in the stream chat. We have seen them saying they want to watch Liar, so we're going to have a look at him as he uses the ACR to just try and pre-aim someone down street, but actually backs off, and now going to try and look through the middle as they push forward.
Oh, he's been tagged. It's actually Nameless that goes down at the hands of Hammers. Liar does have now the time to get into a better position. He's just pre-aiming, knowing that someone is around that area.
Yeah, Liar is just going to stay there and to see. Depends what TCM do. You do see a lot of European teams rush that B bomb site and try and lock it down, but Dido taking down Rich, evening up, and wow, Hammers gets dropped there, standing in the middle of the crate. Was not going to work for him at all. There is Jake. Can he turn around before that person drops him? And no, Dido takes him down, and that is unfortunate. TCM are now 3 down here. They are 1 Search and Destroy round away from going out of this tournament and into 3rd place.
For TCM to stay in this tournament, they're going to have to win 4 rounds of Search and Destroy back to back against one of the best American and worldwide teams, Apex Collapse. The 3rd place, remember, it does walk away with £525, 2nd place £875, and the winners of the whole tournament £2,100.
Yeah, here we go. Apex got to be feeling confident. They need to win 1 round to go on that grand final stage, and you know what? They're probably going to do it here. They have the momentum. They haven't dropped even very many kills on this Search and Destroy. Apex Live looking down by that bomb site.
Go. Is he going to be able to find anyone? Yes, he is, but he isn't going to be able to make the kill. It's actually Hammers who has picked up quite a few kills. Oh, well, only 2 in the Search and Destroy. You can see, though, TCM just getting completely outslayed, both Rich and Flux without a kill so far.
Yeah, that is not going to be happy for them. They will not like dropping a donut on this important of a game. Parasite is now watching there. They've had to back all the way after spawn as TCM had the better positions and were just forcing them back. So, but they still have got 1:45 to try and put this bomb down.
And if we just bring up the scoreboard once again, we're seeing it's 1 versus 4 for Parasite now, who is the bomb carrier. Well, this would be a sensational end to the loser bracket final.
And no, it doesn't take him as TCM decided to just explode forward. They knew where he was, and they all took him down.
Okay, so let's see what's going to happen. That's 4 rounds gone now, so we will be switching over sides and getting the perspective of the opposing team. We were just having a word in our ear then. If Apex do win this, we're just going to wrap this stream up straight away, and we will be on main stage in 20 minutes, guys, for the grand final of the Modern Warfare 3 Cup, sponsored by Multiplay, run by WGL, the stream being brought to you by ABBA Media here at I46.
Yeah, it's going to be good to see TCM Flux here. TCM still have got a possibility of coming back into this, but like I said, Apex have got to get 1 round to knock them into that losers bracket, and they've both seen someone at the bottom of the road. TCM Flux just trying to spray essentially, and hopefully he gets a few lucky hit markers.
Well, it doesn't seem to have paid off for him. I'm just going to bring up the scoreboard once more to confirm that there are still 4 players alive in either team, but no, there's not. There we go, it's first blood of round 5 of Search and Destroy here, and it is in Apex's favour as one of TCM dropped to the floor.
Here we go. Flux is now going to come back round and see if he can spot anyone here. What can they do? TCM have got to be feeling this pressure now. They don't want to give this away because they know that will put them in third place. And wow, Flux taking down Dido on their head glitch, using that impact to great effect. That bomb is down now for TCM. They've just got to hold on.
It's looking quite good for them here as Rich and Hammond successfully take out 2, leaving Liar all on his own. Let's get on board with him and see if he's able to pull off the impossible. 30 seconds to defuse and take out 2 of TCM.
Yeah, actually taking down Hammers there just as we were switching over. 24 seconds, and he does take down Flux. You know what? They've just got to back off now. 20 seconds. He's got 10 seconds now to actually just defuse the bomb, and he's got to go for it essentially. What is he going to do? 3, 2, 1, and that's it. I don't think he can defuse the bomb from here no matter what he does, and that means TCM are going to take this round. Such good play by Liar, but just didn't manage to get the bomb defused.
TCM play that very, very well there. Just having a quick look across now at the stream, we're just under 1,500 viewers. If we could hit that milestone, it would be fantastic, but we do have just short of 18,000 playbacks of the stream, which is absolutely great. Thank you everyone for your support. My name is Rel. I'm commentating currently alongside alongside Brycey. Big mistake. But,
yes, I am Brycey. I am not in fact Gooch. I am much better looking. However, we are now on board with TCM Flux as he looks down street. He's been taken out a few times in this position, so maybe not great, but there you go. Yes, he sends someone. No, gets taken down by a wonderful nade by Dido.
And let's see if Apex are able to make the most of this with them being in a 4 versus 2 position. Make that 4 versus 1, and we have to see this from the eyes of
we were on board with the player
we were watching. It's not going to matter anyway because he gets killed.
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is game over. TCM have dropped out of this tournament, coming 3rd here. Still a great achievement. And you know what? It's only the new team, Apex Collabs, that have dropped them out. Prophecy also the last winners of the last I series, and that's going to be disappointing for them. We are going to start switching the stream over very shortly to go and watch on the main Insomnia stream, which I believe we have the actual address for somewhere. It is on the multiplayer website, I believe, isn't it?
It should also be available on this channel.
It's also going to be available on this channel, which is brilliant. So before we go, if we want to look, we are the commentators, and we will be joined by Gucci on that main stage to do it.
20 minutes, half an hour.
So it's going to be about 20 minutes, half an hour, I believe. If we just want to do a few things before we go, let's have a look at the teams that we're going to see in this final. We actually do have Apex first of all, who is the American teams here, actually lost last time in Prophecy, and that is with Nameless, Parasite, Liar and Dido. So we're going to see them on the main stage all the way from America. And the next team we have is obviously the defending champions, Team Prophecy, and obviously these are the wrong names here, but we're going from left to right. That is actually Gunshi, Sowers, Shane and Swanee, also known as the Swan Bomb. So we're going to see them on the main stage very, very soon.
They will have the advantage. They will have a handicap because, of course, Prophecy advanced straight through the winners bracket. They were not defeated at any point. Apex have fought their way through the losers bracket, and it's going to be a brilliant final. It's a European team against the Americans, and I hope all you guys can watch it and join us and tweet it out. Just try and promote as much as you can. It's going to be amazing.
If you want to follow us all on Twitter, including the WGL, which we'll tweet out the stream as soon as we are back live on the main stage, because we are now going to leave the casting area, go downstairs and get on that wonderful looking main stage to do this final game. And I think that